announced death when her soul left the body. Chaos begets chaotic life, yet the attempt to unravel it becomes a ludicrous theater of absurdity. I must find somewhere far away from the world and the sun. Once the soul and mind can be calculated with accuracy, they can be separated from the body and roam the world. I grabbed onto this last straw amid those ramblings of madness. Like an alien creature possessing my body and covering my skin. In the mirror and under the shadows. My body becomes its vessel.
The true key is often hidden behind the door of absurdity. Tonight's story is about to begin.
Do not forget, my dove, never open the seventh door.
Rare flowers, brilliant gems, and exotic secrets. They should be free.
Only the most precious are kept under lock. Only the purest fear the cover of dust. My dove, slumber with them and become an eternal treasure of mine.
It's a pity that a trap set for prey would one day trap the hunter.
Me vois danser parmi les étincelles. Je danse, je danse dans ce monde étincelant, un amour qui vit et je m'ennuie. Nostalgique pleure sous le poids de mes diamants. Par des désirs je m'écarte, car j'étais reine pour rêve fini et défier le destin aigri. Je voudrais te retrouver. je me vois danser parmi les étincelles. Je danse, je danse.
A great peace. Ornaments, ascending octave scales, broad range and strings crescendo. In an instant, the stars fell from the sky, and the musical notes sprinkled to the ground. We are going to find out who wrote the rest note.
Here we are.
Is this mycelium?
This is finally.
The so-called glory. It's just fool's opinionatedness. In the quest for the unknown, we may have a glimpse of the brave new world. The rest note is announcing the advent of the greatest masterpiece.
Hello everyone, I'm Eli O, an English caster from the NAEU region.
Hi, I'm Chocho.
This is COAVII coming at you from the NAU region.
Hey folks, Botch Spice here from the SEA region.
Hello everyone, I'm Nello Mello, a commentator for the NAEU region.
With the recent COAVII qualifiers in NAU finally coming to a close, we're left with two victorious teams to rule them all, those being Omni and B4U.
So we all know B4U as one of the best representatives of Identity 5 in the NAEU region.
The team B4U has some incredible survivor chemistry as their survivors have been playing together for many seasons, and they also have a very strong hunter side as well.
There is no doubt that their presence will leave rumbles for their opponents on the stage.
I'm excited to see what they have to offer in the big stage.
Along with them comes Omni. Their new appearance adds a wild card to the table.
Since their performance in IVT 2023 to the qualifiers, they have grown a lot, and sky is definitely the limit for this team.
So we should expect to see some good things from them in this upcoming global event.
So for those of you guys that are watching that want to support Team B4U, that wants to support Team Omni, or even the whole NAEU region,
make sure to come out and show support for your favorite NAU team as they come out to compete for the ultimate test of glory.
And for the people who's coming for the offline China event, do remember to book your tickets.
Your support is the greatest power to make them stronger and keep moving on. So don't go anywhere. I'll see you.
We shall see who shall be the reigning champion for COAVII global stages this time round.
Thank you guys, and I will see you all in the manor.
See you guys.
Hello สวัสดีครับโมบิดินะครับ
สวัสดีค่ะจุ๊บโลว่านะคะ
สวัสดีค่ะ Lady Solan
สวัสดีครับผมJ2Sนะครับผมแคสเตอร์จากโซนเซาท์อีสต์เอเชียใน COAVII 7ในครั้งนี้ครับ
ปีนี้ต้องบอกเลยว่าการแข่งขันรอบคัดเลือก Call of the Abyss 7ในโซนเซาท์อีสต์เอเชียสูสีและก็ดุเดือดกันมากๆครับ
และบอกเลยว่าทุกทีมนี่จัดเต็มกันสุดๆเลยค่ะ
นะแต่ว่ามีเพียงแค่1ทีมเท่านั้นค่ะที่ได้เข้าสู่รอบของ Global Final นั่นก็คือทีม GH ค่ะ
ตามทางด้านของ FT Future ที่ก่อนหน้านี้ได้ตั๋วการันตีเข้ารอบไปจากการเป็นแชมป์ IVC นั่นเองครับ
เราบอกเลยนะว่าถึงแม้ปีนี้กูแลฟันของเรานะคะจะมีการเปลี่ยนไลน์อัพภายในทีมสมาชิกกันไปแต่พวกเขาเนี่ยก็สามารถเตรียมพร้อมเผชิญในศึกครั้งนี้อย่าง Call of the Abyss 7 ค่ะ
ทำให้รูปแบบแผนต่างๆของการเล่นมีความหลากหลายมากขึ้นแล้วก็ส่งผลให้ทีมของเขามีความแข็งแกร่งมากขึ้นกว่าเดิมนั่นเองครับ
รวมไปถึงค่ะทีม FT ด้วยนะคะที่เรียกได้ว่าปีนี้เนี่ยมาแรงเลยเพราะว่าเป็นถึงแชมป์ของ IVC 2023 เลยค่ะ
ก็แน่นอนว่า SCA ของเราในปีนี้นี่ต้องบอกเลยว่าได้ลุ้นแน่นอนนะ
อยากให้ทุกคนเนี่ยเข้ามาดูไลฟ์ถ่ายทอดสดของเราไปด้วยกันนะคะเพราะว่าในปีนี้บอกเลยนะว่าดูเด็ดเผ็ดมันกันจริง
ๆต้องฝากทุกคนนะครับผมช่วยเป็นกำลังใจให้ทั้ง2ทีมด้วยเนาะ GS กับ FT นะครับผมในการเข้าแข่งขัน COA ครั้งนี้นะครับ
เพราะทุกแรงใจแรงเชียร์จะมีค่ามหาศาลกับพวกเขาแน่นอน
ไปนะมาร่วมให้กำลังใจสนับสนุนกันเยอะๆค่ะเย้
สู้ๆไปด้วยกันนะคะ
คว้าแชมป์ไปด้วยกันฮะ
Hello， 大家好，我是 FD 战队的阿弟选手。
我是东南亚太区聚会战队的苗牌。
안녕하세요. 이번 시즌에서 아이미스 오보요라는 닉네임을 사용한 킥팀의 오보요 선수라고 합니다.
大家好，我是成都狼队的崇爱。
我是阿弟的 CY。
Hi, I'm Pisshoppers. I'm the hunter of Omni. The team of the COAVII NAU qualifier.
私は COA7 日本地区で出場するスカーズのしなみと申します。
我是来自于成都之际的求生者皮皮三。
Zeta Division 的阿美兹です。
Hello, I am B40 Sprinter。
相信大家对我们也不陌生了，已经是一支老队伍了。
我们队伍刚从2023秋季赛总决赛之中拿到了不错的成绩。
どのチームでも結構自信を持って戦えるんじゃないかなって思います。
即将参与 COA 全球主战赛和其他赛区的选手会面。我的心情是非常激动的，因为很久没有打比赛了，也很想和他们切磋切磋。
다른 것보다는 아무래도 중국 선수분들을 처음 뵙는 자리이기 때문에 굉장히 떨리고 또 들뜬 마음이라고 말할 수 있을 것 같습니다.
とてもワクワクします。最想遇到的战队的话，应该是泽塔。
NRC 战队的小陈选手，因为小陈選手真的太可愛了。
3チームほどあって、MRC と、GG とあと FPX.ZQ.
While I'm there, I would like to take photos with other teams and other players, such as Rebo's Hunter Alex, because my teammate Schmitty has shooken his hand in COA 2, and I would like to do the same in COA 7.
自分が会いたいチームは GG です。なぜなら、自分は日本代表として IBS で出たんですけど、やっぱりその決勝で当たったシャーマン選手とかだったり。そういうなんだろうな昔から見てたやっぱすごい上手い選手なのでいざやっぱ目の前で見てみたいですね。
487 선수분을 굉장히 만나 뵙고 싶다고 말할 수 있을 것 같습니다.
之前没有去过中国，我对中国的汉服挺感兴趣的。
I've never been to China, and I know that food is a big part of their culture. The variety is intriguing, and I would love to try it.
少林寺拳法習いたいです。おっす。
推荐一道美食的话，应该就是武汉的一个早餐了，就是无论是热干面啊还是豆皮都是非常好吃的。
应该是西红柿炒蛋。
小时候曾经和家人来了一次中国的桂林，这次去杭州，希望大家可以多多介绍杭州的旅游景点和美食给我们。
중국에 방문하는 것은 이번이 처음이고 제가 평소에 차 마시는 것을 굉장히 좋아하기 때문에 중국이 차 문화에 대해 굉장히 관심이 많다고 말할 수 있을 것 같습니다.
よく分かってないんですけど、その食文化とかちょっと興味あって、どんな美味しい食べ物あるのかなっていうのが興味あります。
我听很多人说西湖的风景非常美，所以我想要去西湖拍组风景照。
Some goals I'm very excited to achieve is going to certain places that I've been wanting to see for a while, such as the Great Wall of China and certain lakes and monuments in the area, as well as getting top 12 during this COAVII Global Finals.
はい、やっぱり食べ物がやっぱすごい自分食べるの好きなんですけど、中国で言ったら火鍋、辛いもの食べてヒーヒー言いたいです。
我是第五人格赛事官方解说慵懒兔，今年的话24岁，还在上大学。我的座右铭是热爱自己的热爱，勇于挑战。
没心跳，没心跳，进医院了，进医院了，杰克，确定进医院了，进医院了。
与第五人格这款游戏结缘的话，大概是在第7赛季吧。上大学和舍友一起玩的，感觉和宿舍的兄弟一起打游戏还是挺开心的。我是从2020年开始做解说的，当时是 IBL 的秋季赛，也是我解说的第1个赛季。
我拉球，但是被雕像夹了，打断了，你没有位移能力，再接一个雕像。
当时的话也是在官网上看到了 IBL 赛事招募解说的公告，就抱着试一试的心态来投递了简历，然后就一直成为了我们的联赛官方解说。做解说这么久以来感觉印象最深刻的比赛应该是深渊4的那场 ALPS 对阵 CPG 的比赛。
但是狐狸已经拉球过去了。
哇，这是直接拉球和狗赛跑吗？但是
那场比赛过后的话，我觉得就是解说突然就有了一些新的感悟。我感觉解说其实不仅要有专业性，还要非常的有意思，才可以更加的去吸引大家。刚来当解说的时候，其实也是给自己下了一个目标嘛，就是想去拿到我们的进步最快解说奖。那不仅是台上大家看到的解说的一部分，那其实到了台下的话呢，也会回去复盘自己的解说，然后会去写一些文字，去把当时那场比赛的自己解说的失误点去记录下来，然后
Ladies and gentlemen, it is day number 4 here at the Call of the Abyss group stage. We're going to open things up with some Psyche action and Poch Spice on the mic. Psyche, how you feeling about day 4? We're into the thick of it. It's almost the middle of the group stage. Yeah, how are you feeling so far?
Yes, Poch, thank you. I'm feeling stoked today. How you guys doing in chat? You guys feeling stoked? Oh yes, I am, because today we have a thrilling matchup, especially for the English stream here side of things. We have B4U representing NAEU versus CAT, which is the South Korean team. We've seen B4U perform already. They've done really well already. Sprinter, of course, has shown great promise as a hunter, as always, and the Survivor side has been doing very well. Even getting that clutch dungeon escape when things were looking dire. I remember that. That was in China, so you guys should definitely look at that if you haven't already. Really good things to learn from there, like not picking yourself up too early to prevent tonights. But besides that, I'm really excited, Poch. I can't wait to see what they pull out next. I will see, and we will see.
And you talked about B4U. I'll just talk about their opponent's team, CAT. They are the team from South Korea division. They had a really tough outing at day number 2. I believe you were there, Psyche, when it came to the first match. They went up against Wolves, the big dogs in the yard. And you got to admit, the Hunter was still able to manage tie games from the Wolves Survivor. So that's pretty good. So both teams are still looking to get on the board in their group stages. So like you said, it's going to be a thrilling matchup for, yeah.
This was when did you say this was?
Day number 2 of the group stage.
Yes, I remember that.
Yeah, it was CAT versus Wolves. So it seems like the CAT was able to, I mean, the CAT has 9 lives. So hopefully they'll be able to produce some group stage points here up against B4U. But that's not only it, guys. We have HHDG versus RD for the second match. We have FPX.ZQ versus Weibo Gaming, which is pretty much an IVL masterclass, and also GG versus MRC as the main event. So there's definitely gonna be a lot of tough matches, a lot of thrilling matches, especially now that we might be going to the mid part of this group stage. So a lot of the points are kind of set in stone, and you know what? We only have the 3 teams to be able to make it out of this group stage. I have to ask you, Psyche, how are your predictions looking so far?
I still believe that B4U, teams like B4U have it in them. I can absolutely see them going into the bracket stage of things, but there's also some teams like HHDG where you wouldn't think they'd be getting this far, but they're doing very well despite being one of the newer teams. And I will be commenting that later, and we'll be seeing later what will happen along with Eli O. Eli O will be commenting later today for those who are looking forward to that.
Before anything else, just want to do the support work collection. Again, if you guys want to participate, you know what to use. The hashtag COAVII7, hashtag COAVII support. Submit your illustration, your crafts, your memes, your videos, whatever you want as a fan chant, fan cheer, and outstanding support works may have a chance to be featured on the global final support wall, which we do after every match. So you guys get event rewards from all participants. They'll be randomly draw 10 support works, and you'll be send essences. And the notice of distribution, the final interpretation, right, belongs to the Identify official events. So once again, use the hashtag COAVII7 support, or and use the hashtag B4U win, hashtag CatWin, whatever team win you want. Put your artworks out there for us to be able to feature here on the main broadcast.
Indeed, and we're going to be seeing these works throughout the stream. Between rounds, we're going to be seeing pieces of art that people have shared on areas like Twitter or Instagram or anywhere where you would like to use hashtag COAVII7 support. But here we go. We have the rankings here shown for everyone. This is the scoreboard so far. We're looking specifically today at Group C, which is where B4U and CAT is standing in right now. Right now, B4U is in the top 3. So as of right now, they are able to make it into the bracket stage. And can you imagine if they win today? That would be really good. But of course, CAT also really needs this win. They would go quite high as well with a single win here, propelling them from that 5th place spot up to even, I believe it was 3rd. I'm not 100% sure. I'd have to look at it again. But here we go. We have the stars for CAT. Satoru is a popular one. STNK or Stink, possibly. I'm not sure which one it is. And also here we do go. We have the NAU members as well. Shmidty, Sprinter, Paul, Mylig, Roland, the iconic members here of B4U. Same lineup for many years.
Yeah, shout out to people in the chat. I see a lot of love for B4U. I see a lot of love for Team Cat. Do let your emojis, your fan chants run wild, saying what's up to Saturn, saying what's up to Memory, saying what's up to Rad, Idia, Esme, everyone that's in chat right now. Please let your voices be heard because like Psyche mentioned, you know, at the group stage are being set in stone. I love that they're fan chant. They're doing the peace signs, man, and the heart shapes. So you know what, for cats, I would definitely like some cat emojis for Team Cat. And for B4U, wings or carrots, as we like to see it being rain.
Why not wings and carrots?
There we go.
Let's
Both
go with
flying carrots. There we
flying
go.
carrots, indeed. Here we go. We have B4U, I believe, coming up on stage. There you go, one by one. We got Mylek on the right. We're also having, I believe that is Roland on the left right there. Going one by one. Roland, Sprinter, Schmitty. You guys are real familiar with these people. They've been around for a long, long time, but also... Yes, but also we... Sorry. Anything you want to say, Poch?
No,
like they're all waving at the camera. They're all cheering.
I was gonna say the announcer was actually saying their names out, so they definitely are getting a lot of cheers from the fans in Hangzhou. So shout outs to all the B4U fans out there. But let's check out this interview for both teams.
처음이라 모든 게 새롭고 좀 떨려요. 저희 팀 모두가 최선을 다하고 최대한 이기고 싶습니다. 예선에서 좀 아쉬운 부분이 있어서 이번 대회에서는 최대한 잘하는 모습 보여드리도록 하겠습니다. 그리고 저희 팀 컨디션은 양호한 것 같아요. B4U의 감시아분과 대결하고 싶습니다. 감시를 잘하신다고 들어가지고.
Hey everyone, my name is Roland and I'm from Team B4U. I'm really excited to be playing with everyone once again and I'm looking forward to competing on the highest stage. So from Cat, I'm definitely excited to play against the Hunter, STNK, and I think their Hunter has a really diverse Hunter pool, but I'm most scared of their Wax Artist. We think their Wax Artist has a very interesting playstyle, and we're hoping that by studying their previous matches that this won't catch us off guard.
So there you guys have it. B4U, very self-aware about the upcoming Wax Artists from the Hunter of Cats. But also the Cat survivors themselves are prepared to see B4U's Hunter in action. Sprinter B4U, of course, his legacy has gone overseas, long ways overseas. And the survivors are prepared to face Sprinter. Very excited to see just how good Sprinter is. You guys heard right there. These members are very excited to see what is going to happen next.
Yeah, so we first met Shu, usually the gardener, usually the psychologist, has also an embalmer and a cheerleader. And another name that has been, you know, making waves internationally is this one, I'm So OVO here, with his dancer. You saw his antiquarian there, you saw his entomologist. So fingers crossed he gets to make like a highlight reel of excellent support plays. That's I'm So OVO. But talk to us about CC here, Psyche. His role is synonymous to what you're an expert of. You got rescuers on deck for CC.
Indeed, you see this a lot in Call of the Seven. At least we always see the mercenary first officer, at least one survivor who's professional at mercenary first officer. I myself can also say I'm a professional at rescuer, at least maybe not as good as these teams. But here we go. We have Satoru, one of the most well-known players of the team. I believe this is a K-pop star. I'm not sure. Like, I have a member on my Discord server, Quinn, telling me to shout them out.
Shout out.
They play Identity 5. Or if it's not her, I'm not exactly sure. If it's not her, then someone does. Someone out there in South Korea does. But yeah, they play Gravekeeper and Cheerleader, both very strong survivors. And here we go. We have Sprinter as the Hunter. We have Opera Singer. We have Dream Witch as his two favorite picks, at least what is shown. He could also just have shown something different, and you never know. Sprinter's got a lot of Hunters. So this is an understatement to how much he knows about the game.
He did bring out in order Opera Singer, Dream Witch, and then Clown in Chinatown. So I wonder if they're going to be able to, go the full three. And you have to admit, after TE's performance yesterday, B4U's performance up against TE, really, it aged like fine wine, right? For them to be able to take TE all the way to the limit. Pepe, the Hunter of TE, was on just a 5-point streak yesterday. For Sprinter to hold his own also, like keep up with Pepe, and also for the survivors, that says a lot. Now Cat, on the other hand, they want to be able to have that huge win. Going up against Wolves, I always like to say the hardest matchup or the big boss matchup is out of the way. So hopefully they'll be able to get some points here in this matchup. So talk to us, Psyche. We're going to Leo's Memory in Cat's favor.
Interesting. We have Cat, I believe, right here picking the map, Leo's Memory, while B4U is banning Moonlit River Park. This is Sprinter, I believe, banning Moonlit River Park, unless it's collectively agreed upon, which at least in my experience, it is not. So Sprinter out here. Oh, no, it is. It is. What am I talking about? Of course it is. So Sprinter has been preparing for Leo's Memory, of course, because his team, at least in the past years, they played a lot on Leo's Memory. They have a lot of plans and strategies for Leo's Memory, which makes Sprinter, as a result, better at playing on this map. So this is like one of the maps he's definitely been more familiar with. Moonlight is also a very annoying map to play as Hunter. There's a lot of really good survivors that are just so much better on this map than other survivors. So to get rid of Moonlight River Park is a big deal for Sprinter. It's going to give him a much better chance at securing that 3-man, 4-man that Sprinter is iconic for getting. Right. And that is just one of his bread and butter things to do. But we will see if he will be pulling it off, because I know that Cat knows the strength of Sprinter. It is no doubt that they know his powers, so they for sure have been preparing, and we will see what they have stored up for Sprinter.
You know, now that you mention it, I don't think we've seen a Moonlit River Park match in the group stage. At least in my commentary block, I haven't seen it. It's always the Leo's Memories. It's always the Chinatowns and the Ever-Sleeping Towns. Heck, Arms Factory, we've been seeing a lot of red churches. So a good ban on their side. Leo's Memory has always been rising in prominence, especially in best of one, because of the opera singer. I don't see why Sprinter would change up his strategy. He's really proficient with the opera singer. So let's hope that Cats is ready for that matchup. I see a lot of wings in the chat. I see a lot of doves in the chat and carrots for B4U. Not to mention a lot of cat emojis as well. What do you think are going to be the win conditions for these two players? Are we going to see a very Hunter-sided match, or are we going to see a very Survivor-sided match? Psyche, what do you think?
I mean, B4U has always been known, at least in the past years, especially during the mech meta, back when Mechanic was one of the best survivors. You'd often see the survivors go a more tie-oriented strategy and rely more on Sprinter's just raw power. And you always see this work out in every single NAU tournament. They've always had Sprinter just do really, really well against all the NAU teams across the board. And the survivors just play it safe. The survivors will play, typically, historically at least, they typically play it safe, especially going stuff like Mechanic in the past. But now Mechanic is not really a part of that meta anymore. Now it's more of a support meta, or also nowadays there's also the side of things where we should just let the person die, and that's also fine. It really depends on the situation, really depends on what you want to go. Every team has their own playstyle, and this is just like what B4U likes to do, and on both their Survivor and Hunter side. But we will see what happens. That doesn't mean Survivor side won't do anything like amazing. They are all talented survivors, so we will see. It really just depends how much they want to go for.
Yeah, so let's see how this one will pan out. We do note that, you know what, Roland did mention they are going to be ready for the wax artist of STNK. That's something they possibly accounted for as well in this matchup, since Cat did pick Leo's Memory. But we're going to head towards the picks and bans. Sprinter being the Hunter, going to start to ban out the Gardener and the Novelist to start things out here. And Gardener is synonymous to the global picks to start things out, just so you can use that bubble for the single hit of that opera singer. And Novelist also has been rising in prominence. I guess it's more of a preference that Sprinter blocks him out.
Indeed. And I've also been picking up, after seeing these last few days, I've been picking up Novelist. And I've been trying out Novelist. I want to see just how good he is, because a while back when he first got buffed, I was thinking, oh, that's so cool. What if you're able to pull Hunters behind like awkward areas, away from survivors? Maybe just like behind a window that you don't have to vault if you don't want to waste your window boost on something like that, and then they have to vault, the Hunter, I mean. As a result, you can put them in really awkward positions. But as I've been testing it out, I realized you can literally be hugging the Hunter when you use the book, and they cannot hit you in time because of your spears that you get from the book. So that would be really nice against Opera Singer and just any Hunter in general. But mostly people just are worried about the Novelist as Opera Singer because he just stalls time, similar to Coordinator, similar to Gardener. Not like a 3-cipher kiter by any means. When it comes to Opera Singer, just really good at stalling.
So
here we go.
Yeah, we have already our final lineup here. We got Coordinator, Perfumer for the global pick, so they will not be chosen in round number 2, but they did pick up a really good support here with the Priestess. I'm not sure, but in Leo's memory, we're going to see some interesting spawns for the portals. I'm pretty sure you know, South Korea Division always has very interesting meta, so I'm excited to see how this Priestess will come to play, but they also picked up a really solid rescuer in the Mercenary. While the bans, they banned out the Antiquarian as well as the Cheerleader, so not much support coming in on there. So basically, they have a gun and they also have some portals to work with, and hopefully some one-tap perfumes for this one. Psyche, how you feeling about this lineup so far up against an opera singer?
Pretty solid. The only thing is, if they were so confident that it's an opera singer, they would have gone for Officer, not Mercenary, because First Officer is better against opera singer. So you know what I think, Posh? I think they're keeping in mind the danger of Dream Witch when it comes to having Coordinator and Perfumer on your team at the same time. So they're like, okay, let's have a backbone Mercenary in there, since he does really good against Dream Witch, as opposed to something like First Officer. Still really good. He just doesn't get as many abilities, because very often they use their ability, they leave the Mercenary or whatever it is, but Mercenary has more pads. So that is the main difference there. And of course, we do see the opera singer from Sprinter. Maybe it's because he was tempted by the Mercenary to not go Dream Witch, but we all know how strong his Dream Witch is as well. He could have gone it if he wants to. He just decided opera singer is a better choice here. And you know what, for the most part, I agree. It's really hard to argue against opera singer.
Yeah.
Here we go.
And I think that's also a testament to Sprinter's reputation, right? For them to have at least a backbone. I know that they could have gone full on for the counter of the for the counter of the opera singer with the First Officer, but yeah, just having that accountability just in case. So spawn locations here: CC over at the factory area, Amsovio in the middle. We have Shu and Shack area, and Satoru far away from Sprinter. So we've seen how this opera singer could actually get his fair share of pickoff. So who do you think you should pick off first in the early chase?
I mean, any of these are really good. I think Priestess would be best case scenario, obviously. Maybe not obviously, honestly, I meant honestly. But Priestess probably just because her portal stun ability is probably weaker than Coordinator, probably a little bit weaker than Perfumer. Perfumer is also not a bad pick here because they don't have a Cheerleader. So if Sprinter can bait out a Perfume, followed up by a hit in the next 9 seconds before that next Perfume comes back, he could be looking at himself with a real good win situation. But anyway, guys, I'm your commentator, Psyche here, along with Podge Spice. Let's get right into round 1. Sprinter's going right after the Coordinator.
Okay, over here in the Shack area, we've seen a lot of excellent plays, but unfortunately there is no Acrobat here. It is only one Coordinator with a flare gun. Nice teleport to just close out the distance, uses the gun right away to just transition, but this is the early seconds of the game, so now this Coordinator has to just kite this out with just the real estate she has.
Indeed, and another important tip to see there as this Coordinator, the Coordinator is worried about the possibility of Excitement. That's why she wanted to shoot there earlier rather than later, because Excitement wouldn't have been up there, and that was a huge hit from Sprinter hitting through the pal like that. You see the Coordinator can't really go anywhere until Sprinter breaks the pal, otherwise he might cut her off. So great patience from the Coordinator, but she is stuck in a relatively bad kiting area, followed by Sprinter's great mind game ability to just get her to vault the other side and knock her down. This is a great start for Sprinter. 41% is the highest. That's amazing. We will see how this plays out. What will the Stars want to do at this point?
Lower left side of the screen says that the Priestess has already set up her global portal. We do see that the Mercenary is already here just feeding that Tinnitus. And yeah, any chase that's under a minute with your Opera Singer, that's the best possible start of the game. Sprinter's monitoring around the territory, but we do see that I believe this is Satoru is already making her way towards the rescue. So Sprinter gonna knock early and go for the easy rescue. So let's see, he's gonna try and chase for Satoru first, but seems like Satoru's running the same direction. Let's see. Okay, goes for Shu.
He's really greedy to try to get that Mercenary hit, but not too greedy, because he doesn't want the Coordinator to rebound to, like, let's say Factory or something like that. He sees how far the Mercenary got out of the way already. So great preparation. Whoa. We had some world portal action here. This is a big loss. Oh, did he just hit the Coordinator again? He did, unfortunately. That's going to be 5-ish seconds that are going to be lost there. Pretty huge. But Sprint's already ready with the teleport, and I believe he used a trump card for that.
Yeah, he did. He switched the
his
trump card immediately.
Indeed.
So it seems like he spawned over at the factory area, but they were still able to pick up the coordinator. So that's a great support on the survivor side. She was waiting behind this pallet. Mind game was not strong enough. Coordinator has fallen down, dropping down that pallet. So Sprints are still on top of things, still a step ahead in this matchup. Has the coordinator down for the second time here in this rocket chair, while Cyphers aren't looking too good on the survivor side.
No, they're not looking too good. And as great as that support was, to have that Priestess Portal take her across the map, even healed her up. Like, keep in mind, the survivors had to pop that Cypher before they take the coordinator through that warp portal. They even did that, so Sprinter doesn't get a guaranteed, like, just knockdown pickup after teleporting. But no, Sprinter was still able to catch up to the coordinator in a fast amount of time, relatively no time at all, and just knock her down. So slight time loss, but overall, he minimized most of the damage. Now it's going to be how well can the survivors just stall the game out with only 4 Cyphers remaining. Not only is an understatement, a lot of Cyphers remaining. This is going to be tough.
Yeah. While the coordinator was actually expiring, the Cypher progress didn't move at all. We were stalled at 84 to 26%, so they were rotating to go for some objectives. So this is some precious time being wasted by Sprints or just monitoring around the area. So this is going to buy him so much time in the mid game. CC eats a hit, and Sprints are still in control of the mid game.
You're right. I didn't even notice that, but they were not decoding during that time, and that's going to be a little bit annoying, a little bit of a loss for Sprinter. And that was great timing for Sprinter to swing in time. That could have been really bad if he swung even just a moment too late, because then he hit the portal instead of the Priestess, giving the Priestess free unnecessary distance. But instead, knocking her down, only 1 portal remaining. This 1 portal could potentially take her inside a factory, but where? Where would you go inside a factory? Everything is too far away to really reach realistically against an opera singer. This could kind of be the downfall of Priestess against Opera Singer.
Could be, but we do see I'm So OVO is on the case here. Does have 3 perfumes to use. We spray one right away. Let's see if Sprinter is going to fall for the bait or just be patient. He's going to be in the Shadow Realm and now just goes for the hit. What patience on Sprinter's side. Now we'll chase after CC.
Indeed. He just needs to knock on this Priestess. Priestess knows that she has to use this portal ideally soon, but then Sprinter also knows that already knowing that going around the other side of the portal, that takes some mind gaming right there. That takes some knowledge, being like, okay, I have to think about the portal here, because otherwise she could really mess me up and use a second portal into the factory. So great job from Sprinter there, identifying, not letting a moment slip past where he doesn't have a survivor on the chair. Always maximizing his value, always making sure that the stars are feeling pressured. Teleporting back to the chair, very nice job. Just avoiding any free rescues. That's the key. That's the key with Opera Singer. You just got to put in the pressure.
I love how Sprinter's really attacking the resources of the survivors, baiting out the perfume. Now tries to go for the hit onto the Mercenary. Mercenary has to get this rescue, but he's able to just stuff the Priestess, farming off a hit. That's going to be the Priestess sent back to the Manor. 2 Cyphers still remaining. 1 is about to pop. We're still stalled at 26% on the last Cypher. But Perfumer, 1 perfume left, already injured. We have Satoru, have 1 elbow pad left. It seems to be like an inevitability here. Sprinter just has to stay on this lead for him to secure a 5-point game.
Indeed. It's going to be very tough for the survivors to try to mount a comeback against Sprinter with all these Cyphers done. It's not enough. Even with all the Cyphers done, it's not quite enough, because that last Cypher it's 99. That is the one right here, I believe. It's 99. So maybe they have a hope. Maybe they're hoping that Mercenary pops a Cypher in time. I mean, with how well the Perfumer has been playing here in this area, it might just be doable. He might just opt. No, because Sprinter has teleport. He can't really allow that Cypher to get done. So smart move from Sprinter there to use the teleport and constantly keep him with pressure. That was their one chance, Koch, at trying to get a 1-man escape here, and Sprinter just cut it out right then and there. Of course, they still are essentially 1 Cypher remaining. With that
the Mercenary is hit. You know, there will be some delayed timing, and unfortunately, there's no more resources left. Perfumer is still healing up, so he just has to exhaust the exit paths of all these survivors and call it a game. So it just seems like he was just on it from the beginning. What an amazing performance by Sprinter. He's just doing a little bit of cleanup, but that is the fear that he brings to the table when he uses this Opera Singer. So It's only a matter of time. He's just gonna chair the perfumer, then chair the mercenary, then that's
I'm
gonna
not
be
sure
GG's.
chairing would be the move here, because then he might not necessarily find the mercenary later. I was thinking he might just drag her closer to mercenary and keep knocking her down since he's playing opera singer. It's so simple to do that. But no, he's gonna just take the chair, and he's ideally hoping that he can find this mercenary in time before he picks himself up. There's also a possibility that he might not pick himself up on purpose so that it might be hard to find him, but Sprinter easily finds him because he's out in the open, picks himself up in time anyway, and it's not going to matter in the end though. So mercenary going to go down here, has no self-revive, Hunter right behind him. This is going to be a 4-man elimination with Sprinter. This is huge, absolutely huge.
This is the best possible start that you want if you're B4U. Sprinter playing to his strengths, using the opera singer to its full effect, really denying any amount of a comeback, right? You have to admit one of the highlights here for Team Cat was them be able to prolong the coordinator and be able for the coordinator to get a heal off after that global portal. But after that, it just seemed like Sprinter was just on it, and he was just attacking the objectives constantly, that they were out of rotation. They weren't able to push any of these objectives, ultimately leading to the 5-point game.
The only thing that could have probably been played better from Cat's side is there was a lack of cipher decoding being done there. Now, I understand you can't have all 3 survivors decoding, because then what happens, guys, is the Hunter's going to see that and they're going to just leave the chair because they know no one's coming to rescue. They can literally see essentially where all the survivors are. Maybe not know which survivor's on which cipher exactly, but they know it's safe to leave the chair and they gain a lot of time there. So Sprinter right there couldn't really leave the chair because no cipher was shaking. So for all he knows, someone might come for the rescue. So he has to just play it safe. But also no ciphers were being done on the survivor side themselves. So they really fell behind in the end there. It's possible that maybe if they kept it up, they would have possibly gotten a exit gate like prepared or something like that. But Sprinter had the game so close anyway. Even if they had that extra decode time, I have a feeling Sprinter would still get a 3-man, if not a 4-man, because of how well he was doing early on in that match.
Yeah, so here we have it, folks. The match data. This match went by pretty fast. I mean, they had their first cipher pop at 1 minute 57 seconds in the game, but in theory, it took so much longer between that and the next cipher pop. So you got to give it up to Cat for them to push for the last 2 ciphers, because one was sitting at 99, the other one is at 40%. It just shows that whenever Sprinter is with the opera singer, he definitely does live up to his name, and he just sprints towards the end game, and he just makes sure that all the survivors that are in his way get eliminated. 5-point game. Congratulations to Sprinter for now. Let's see how the survivor team is still going to hold on to this, and let's see how STNK will adapt towards the 5-point game that Sprinter did establish.
Indeed, and now we wait and see what the survivors have in store. Once again, they're probably just gonna try to play it as safe as possible. An opera singer match would be very hard to deal with. So to best case, just weather the storm. Best case would be to just get a tie, since that is essentially like a win against opera singer. And if you have your Hunter get a big win, just like Sprinter did right there, you definitely want to play it on the safe side, keep up the wins for round 1, because that would be round 1-1. And then 1 as in win. And then round 2, if they could also get a win with Sprinter, that'd be really nice. They could close this out in 2 rounds, make it nice and easy for themselves, and just limit the chances of Cat having to come back. So far, it's looking good, but they have to be wary about their Hunter. Remember, Cat's Hunter, Stink, or STNK. You have to be worried about him because we've seen him before. He hasn't gone opera round 1. He's gone, I believe it's they. I'm very sorry, everybody. I believe it's they. They've gone Wax Artist round
Wax
1,
Artist, yes, correct.
Yeah, and then they went Wax Artist round 2 again. So that's a pretty big deal. I think we saw Roland also mention that a bit. So we might see a Wax Artist here. We might not. Leo's Memory is a little bit annoying of a map for Wax Artist, but we did see Wax Artist on Red Church as well from the Hunter side of Cat. So we will see. It really all depends what they want to do.
Yeah, I mean, Opera Singer is definitely on the table, but you have to admit, if I recall correctly, based on my notes, when STNK went up against Wolves, they actually picked Red Church, and then the next map that they played was Lakeside, and STNK still played Wax Artist. However, in the qualifiers, STNK picked Opera Singer round 1, Fool's Gold round 2, and then Wax Artist round 3. So I'm not sure. I mean, we haven't seen a Fool's Gold yet, but Fool's Gold, unfortunately, I've talked to like Nell, I talked to some of the pro players, I talked to Eli. I want to get your thoughts on Fool's Gold too. Not necessarily like the best when it comes to competitive. Also, it didn't give that much points to STNK in that matchup. So between Opera Singer and Wax Artist, I think we can expect either two. While we're waiting for it, what are your thoughts on Fool's Gold, Psyche?
I don't think he's that great. I'm sorry to all the Fool's Gold enjoyers who love looking at his chest region, but I don't think he's that great outside of his looks. The only problem with him really is that I love that they gave him mobility with his pickaxe. I love that they gave him the option to either pull or like pull to him or pull to the pickaxe, which is really nice. So if a survivor, ideally, in theory, if a survivor leaves the area, you could just pull to the pickaxe and that would do really well. But it's unfortunately kind of the same story as Gamekeeper before he got buffed. You'd hook to a wall, you'd attach to the wall, and it would be just too slow. Like you'd move, but it was too slow. The survivor would already move on to the next area. That's kind of the problem with Fool's Gold right now. If you take a chip, all right, who cares? It's very hard for Fool's Gold in general to get a chip because this game, Identity 5, has so many good areas to use nearby. Maybe if this was Dead by Daylight, it'd be really good because in Dead by Daylight, there are like so few areas. There are so few areas, few and far in between. A lot of time spent traveling. And I'm sure he would have done well here, but in this game, you just skip one area after another. Whichever area he clogs off, you just go around that wall to another pallet nearby. And the worst part is about him is that wall, it's not like a feast or tentacle that sticks around for like the next 5 minutes. They do disappear over time, but they stick around for forever, essentially. But with Fool's Gold, not really. They disappear after the wall disappears after about literally 25, 30-ish seconds where you hit a wall with your pickaxe and it just disappears after enough time passes. So I don't think he's that great. I could see himself getting a buff, but in the meantime here, Poch, we have for you, Schmitty, and my leg, Paul, Roland, all before him as well.
The entire cast is definitely here. Roland being the rescuer, Leg, Paul, and Schmitty rotating around the support, kiter / decoder / obeer of the team. And we all know that this team has been together for the longest time, and the biggest strength of them is their synergy that they have. But now that synergy will be tested with STNK. You see that they have the Wax Artist and also the Opera Singer. We did talk about the Fool's Gold. Not sure if they'll be bringing out the Fool's Gold, but pretty much it's a toss-up between these two. A lot of pressure on STNK's side because of how well Sprinter performed in the first round. So hopefully Wax Artist, like you mentioned, in this map could be a little annoying. And Wax Artist doesn't scream the 4K like it did last year. So not sure if STNK will be bringing out that Opera Singer in round 1.
Indeed. It really all depends on what STNK wants to do. They could go Wax Artist, they could go Opera. We'll just have to see. But man, in the meantime now, what do you think about Fool's Gold yourself? I didn't ask you. Like, you're asking other people, do you know much about Fool's Gold? What are your thoughts on him? Have you gone against him?
Yeah, with Fool's Gold, I get you. It's kind of like you have to it's compared to the other hunters in competitive. I get the whole concept, like, oh yeah, this is really cool, like especially like lore wise, it's really awesome. But mechanics with the game, you're playing with team comps, you're playing with people that can transition really well, that know the rotations around. And what's really hard with Fool's Gold is that the early game, yeah, you can. I mean, there are some ways that they could just attract themselves towards the nearest target to go for a chase. But then if you're facing really good kiters, it's so hard to gain that presence. So I don't think it's fully fleshed out yet. Not sure if we're going to see it. I'm going to be excited if we see it. But for the sake of the teams that need points, let's stick with the Wax Artist. Let's stick with the Opera Singer. Let's stick with the known meta for now. And then I do think that maybe there'll be some reworks here and there for that Fool's Gold.
Yo, you actually remind me of something. You mentioned you love the lore of Fool's Gold. Tell me, why is it that every time we see a big lore-related hunter or survivor, they haven't done too well? I mean, we've seen Novelists be good and we've seen Little Girl be broken at the start. But the hunters themselves have always just stunk. Why is Sniper so bad? Why is Fool's Gold so awkward to use? So like he's usable, but it's annoying using him. Why is that? It's every single time.
We're
There's only
gonna
been
put
two.
we're gonna have to put a pin on that because we do see the picks and bans starting out, and it seems like barmaid, explorer, and first officer are being picked up right away here. So based on the bans so far, Psyche, it seems like embalmer being banned, mercenary, seer, coordinator. Can you tell what STNK is gonna be bringing out?
I mean, it's so hard to say. We have to wait and see. It's kind of up to STNK themselves because this is not an easy pick. If you go Waxers here, then Explorer is a nuisance. So is the Patient. So is the... I don't know about the Barmaid. Probably not. In fact, I'm not sure what the Barmaid does here. They might be pairing against something else with the Barmaid because Barmaid's not that great against Dreamwitch. Sorry, not Dreamwitch. Sorry, what am I talking about? This Hunter does not play Dreamwitch. They're not too great against Opera, and they're not too great against Waxers. So surely they must be planning around something else that I'm not aware of. But here's the thing. You got First Officer for the Opera. You got Explorer, which is also good against Opera. So you got like one-on-one, just like you got two survivors that are really good for each Hunter, like Explorer for the... and Opera for the... Sorry, what am I talking about? First Officer and Explorer for the Opera, and vice versa for, again, Explorer and Patient for the Wax Artist. But we will see what happens. They do end up going for a Opera Singer. It's just one of the strongest Hunters in the game. Absolutely understandable.
So shout outs to the chat because I think STNK is also like Kazuneko, so it's Sutaneko. Hopefully that is correct. We'll get our confirmation, but we'll call STNK Sutaneko if that's the case. So shout outs to everyone in chat that did participate here. So now we are going to see the spawn locations. Paul right at the center, Schmitty getting the factory area, Roland at the side, and my leg off to the furthest part so that he can dig for some pages. But as Eli mentioned also, this Opera Singer doesn't mind chasing inside the factory, so Schmitty has to be very careful in using these hooks. He only has 3 of them, so he has to really make those count for the early chase to exceed past the 1 minute mark of the game.
Indeed, but I think he can do it. There's a couple really good hooks that buy so much distance. If you can get on the side of factory outside, you can hook up the stairs. You can get a lot of distance that way. And it's not really that easy to hook onto, sorry, not hook onto, dash onto anything as the Opera Singer, because for those that don't know, that's all considered one wall. The stairs on the left, the stairs on the right side, they're all considered one wall. Everything literally inside the staircase on Leo's memory is considered one wall. So it makes it really annoying for Opera Singer to travel up there. There's also the thing to think about where you can drop down and then hook off the stairs on that side. So you could also do that. That one is a little bit harder to pull off. That hook is a little bit more unforgiving, but either one works and both of them waste a lot of time. So I believe we're going to be seeing overall just the key play here, hooking onto the stairs on the outside is going to be the move for Schmitty, the Patient, whatever you want to be playing as Factory Survivor. There's a couple who can do something that Patient can do. But yeah, we'll see what happens here. Barmaid, Explorer,
something catches my eye right now, Psyche. I think what caught our attention before. They have 3 tide turners, and they brought that before in their match against TE. Are you a fan of 3 tide turners on Survivors?
It seems that they're pretty confident in getting a early game kite in that case, because if they weren't confident, they probably would not have gone triple tide turners. So it really just depends. It really depends on what they think is going to happen. I think they're pretty confident in this case, so that they can do well here. But here we go. We have STNK going right away from Schmitty, which is not what we expected. Of course, Hunter can always do what they want. They don't have to care about what we say. And they are trying to go into this area, but it didn't work out too well because they can't find anyone. The Survivors did such a great job rotating out of the way. Now STNK is a solid amount behind. Leg is a little bit in danger here. No! Wait, the Hunter didn't see Leg. I believe...
I thought, yeah, same. I thought he actually... Go.
Yeah, we thought, but keep in mind, there's like a delay with the spectate. It's about a 1 second delay from when they actually turn their camera. So I believe STNK just turned their camera 1 second earlier than that, and that's why I didn't see him. But otherwise, that would have definitely been seen. I guarantee that STNK would have seen that. So that was just a delay speaking there, and as a result, we're going to see STNK lose a lot of time. Look at that Cypher Rush. Gosh, damn. Like,
Yeah, I mean, that's a whole minute gone by. Paul Blems eating, not the blink hit. I thought the blink hit connected, but it didn't. Able to actually trade off here. So let's hope that Paul Blems' drink will be able to heal him up in time. So it seems like we're getting the first chase in the 1 minute mark of this game. It's going to be the barmaid. STNK has to make haste because there's not only Explorer in the team. It took a while before an early chase can happen. And Paul Blems dumping that pallet down for STNK to get pallet stunned. And now we see him mixing another drink.
That was a huge play right there. Having to hit the Hunter with a pallet in this situation is very difficult. But luckily for Paul, the Hunter just fell right into it when they teleported, not really being aware which one they teleported to. Maybe it was an accident. Either way, Paul is looking like he's in a really good spot. He might get hit here. No, we don't see a hit from the Hunter. Ooh. But Paul goes down there, unfortunately. Yes, that was able to connect.
That was unfortunate because the drink was about to already have its full effect. I think it was just a second earlier or a second sooner. It would have been if he was able to vault through that pallet, that drink would have already healed him up and he would have kited for at least another 30 more seconds. But unfortunately for him, he is down. STNK now is camping around this area. Explorer is still digging for those pages. Well, I do see an earmark already signify that my leg is actually going for the rescue.
And exactly, we do see that. Exactly. We have a tie turner from the Explorer, which is typical. You don't expect to get chased with Explorer, and if you do get chased, it's not like really any tray would help you. You don't really have anything good to use. At least even Embalmer will have the coffin to hop back onto. But Explorer, on the other hand, not much to do here. It's just all about hiding and doing well early game, and that is exactly what Myleg did. Paul Blum's trying to die as far away from any chair as possible, also from any Cypher machine. Looks like they have one Cypher machine in mind. Myleg, though, popping it right in front of the Hunter. They planned, it seemed like they planned to chair somewhere nearby, even if it wasn't that close. It's not like Opportunity can't go there. She can definitely go there, but not this time because the Cypher is already done. And Posh, this is looking pretty good for the Survivor side. They're down to one Cypher, 46% remaining. Anything can happen here, but so far it's looking like it's in B4U's favor, especially this round in particular.
Roland immediately popping the watch here just to get ready for that rescue. Unfortunately, the Cypher will not be prime when the rescue does happen. The eats the hit, and now let's see how Paul Blems will handle this situation. Can't make it in time for the window. The charge attack will connect. Last Cypher is at 80%. It's actually well on its way, so they can actually time this pop pretty well if they're able to just establish enough distance here. Paul Blems has to be very careful. Gonna try and he drops the pallet on the opposite side. Last effort. He's gonna go for the pop, and now it's the end game Psyche.
Well-timed pop right there. If they popped earlier, Paul would have been dead there. But the blink is gonna get him down. Question is, how is he gonna get to the exit gates now? Because they had everyone prepared. You guys saw even the last Cypher was next to the gate. So everyone is by a gate. Literally everyone. Can Roland get out though? I believe he has one more watch. He does. So he has that time turner to roll back on. He doesn't even need it though. He can BM watch at the exit gate if he wants. And just like that, Cat is going to take not just a losing round, but we're also going to see a major loss because of the fact that not only did they get torment, but they also have the starters 3 escape, resulting in a huge point advantage for B4U. Incredible work from Paul right there with his barmaid, just getting that stun off, getting almost a second drink off impressively. So well done there from them.
Yeah, let's try to rewind the clock, right? First off, congratulations to B4U. This is the best possible start you want in round number 1. But talk to me, Psyche, how are you feeling when you started to see STNK like look around and roam around the map and not find any survivors? Because I think it was a well above 1 minute until he found Paul Blems, and Paul Blems actually had an amazing kite. So there was a lot of time wasted, and there were some objectives being done already in the first minute of the game while the opera singer was roaming around the map.
Exactly. So beautiful job from everyone there at the start. It's a team effort to figure out who's getting chased and when. I'm sure we got a call from Schmitty at the start there saying to his teammates, hey, I'm not getting a heartbeat yet. I may have gotten a heartbeat a little bit if he spawned on the stairs, but otherwise it disappeared. So he can warn his other teammates, hey, get out of the way, because Opera Singer's probably not going towards me. It's probably going towards middle, shack, somewhere around that area. And that is exactly what happened. And so right there, we just saw a solid like 1 minute get used up just by doing essentially nothing for the Hunter side. But while that was happening, the survivors were already decoding, even though it seemed like they were rotating, they were busy rotating. If that is not the case, because Patient, letting his teammates know the Hunter's not after him, knows he can do a Cypher. So he had a lot of progress. First Officer, already getting out of the way of middle, goes ahead and plans out another cipher to do, probably around the Moongate area. We also have just Explorer, Myleg, not having to shake a cipher in the first place, so it's even harder to find him, but he's still essentially decoding because he's picking up page progress off the ground. It's really just the Cypher Rush early game posture that they maximize out on. Their communication is key. That's what's known about B4U. When you have a team that's around just this long, they tend to know each other quite well, and so they can tell each other, hey, this is happening. And just to put the nail in the coffin there, Pulse Kite, Chef's Kiss, everything by the book, for the book. He did it just as he needed to do it.
Certified fresh, and how well he was able to kite there. Just 5 out of 5 reviews, with him providing the best early game for them to establish this lead. And here we have the match data, folks. 3-1, a really fast pop into the ciphers here. First cipher popped at 1 minute 39 seconds, the next one at 2 minutes. Long kite, long long support that was being done to keep the barmaid alive. And at the end of the day, it was a 3-1 victory on the side of B4U. And this is actually an 8-1 victory in round number 1. So B4U looking real strong up against Team Cat. Now comes round number 2. And it's not going to get any easier for Cat because B4U has map selection advantage.
Indeed. So this is going to be a huge lead for them. I mean, this was a disadvantage for round 1, and they still managed to pull off quite well. Opera Singer is just a hunter you are disadvantaged by default. So the fact they were able to keep up so well is amazing. I'm so sorry. I had a burp in the middle of my sentence.
It's okay. I was going to get ready to talk, but yeah, go for it. You're finishing your thought?
But yeah, absolutely amazing work there. It's really hard to win against an opera singer. And then Sprinter also doing his part. The whole team is just working together so well right now to get these points up on the board. So even if things don't go as well in round 2, they have that round 1 to fall back on. It's going to be really hard for Cat to come back. It's not a 2-point lead. It's not a 5-point lead even. It's a whopping 7-point lead, which is amazing. Amazing work from B4U. But yeah, Poch. What do you think about just the state of Opera Singer? Because so many people say she is so strong, but yet we see her only tie. We see her sometimes even lose, which is amazing to see that this is still able to be done. I mean, we've come a long way discovering, but what do you say? Do you still think Opera Singer needs a nerf in tournaments? Because it's kind of hard to say. It'd be nice to switch it up, but we just see ties very often.
I think we've been around for a while in looking at COA, right? And there was a really long period of time where Dream Witch would just once Dream Witch is out, oh, that's going to be a 4K or Bloody Queen, right? And coming into COA, we think that, oh, Opera Singer, oh, that's going to be 4K and all that. Maybe we kind of thought too much, or maybe we underestimated how survivors at high level kind of counter it. Because Opera Singer is still a menace, and in the right hands is terrifying. But if you have a well-coordinated team, I think that begs the question that maybe adjustments don't need to be made. But more on that topic in just a bit. Let's check out the highlights and talk more about COA in just a bit. Here we have a fan cheer. Winnie is using the hashtag COA7 support, COA7 fan cheer, rooting for Team Cat. And again, I kind of wish I could read the language here, but it's all good. Rena Campbell, again, one of B4U's biggest supporters. Saw her in the first fan cheer. She's cheering again here, and it has the hashtag COA7, hashtag B4U win. She is sleeping with all the B4U stickers here. Shout out to Rena Campbell. With the B4U chance.
What's amazing here is I believe this is from each of the call abysses that B4U has been a part of, each unique one they've gotten. So really big fan of B4U Arena here. And of course, guys, if you'd like to post your own content to the support works collection, you can go ahead and do that on X with the topic hashtag COAVII7 support to submit, and you can potentially get yourself 10 essences, whether that be memes, illustrations, crafts, videos, anything to show your support for teams. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, if you saw yesterday, so the chat asked me and Nell to draw you and Psyche, and Nell had an amazing drawing of you and Psyche. Sorry, you and
draw you and Psyche. Double
oh
Psyche.
my god, like me and Psyche. But Nell had an amazing drawing, but he actually printed out a picture like Tom Cruise, and I forgot who else, and it's like, this is Psyche and this is Eli. So we were actually thinking maybe us commentators could actually join in also the fan chants and like give fan artworks of each other. Who knows? But yeah, it's open to anyone.
If I remember, last time I heard Ellie and I weren't that great of artists. We just do stick figures, so I'm very curious to see what you guys created. Sounds very interesting.
I'm with you with the stick figure club, man, but Nell had a printer at home, so he was able to print out some print you guys out and just showed it on stream. But nonetheless,
do you see it on Instagram, on his Insta?
I think it's somewhere there, yeah. I think he posted it. But it seems like we're gonna go to Red Church. That's B4U's map selection. I don't think Sutaneko is not gonna contest this. Sutaneko did use Wax Artist in this map as well. So I wonder if, because Roland in the interview knew that they were gonna face the Wax Artist of STNK. So are they gonna ban the Wax Artist or ban out the Opera Singer?
It really depends. I have a feeling that they'll just ban Opera Singer. It is the best hunter in the game, and Wax Artist has a lot of annoying counters. Even if you're not a Wax Artist counter, there's just areas that counter Wax Artist. Every single map in the game has these things. And of course, I'm sure that B4U themselves are also thinking about the map. They're also thinking about, well, we don't want to pick like something like Moonlit or like Eversleeping or like Chinatown that would make Wax Artist super good. Instead, we're gonna go some map that Wax Artist struggles on. That would be the ideal situation. Of course, maybe they are thinking about Fool's Gold as well. They have to, because it is one of the hunters that this hunter plays. But overall, I believe Wax Artist is going to be the biggest threat, the biggest danger. Just have to play around it just a bit. But overall, we will see what happens. It really just depends. You get good plays, you get good areas. There's not going to be much a Wax Artist can do.
True. I know that we sung high praises of Wax Artist last year because Wax Artist was kind of every year in COA. There's always the hunter of the year, right? The hunter that they use. There was a Naiad season. There was a sculptor. BQ and Dream Witch are always around. What are your thoughts on Wax Artist as a hunter?
Wax Artist,
gameplay-wise?
I never thought Wax Artist was the best hunter in the game. He was not that far off, but compared to the other hunters, I felt that he wasn't really that high up. A lot of people would say he's even S tier, that he deserves a nerf. I don't really quite believe Wax Artist ever deserved a nerf, because the thing about Wax Artist is those small nerfs, I wouldn't say Wax Artist as a character really hurt that much from those nerfs. It's just Wax Artist. The biggest problem with Wax Artist is if you face the wrong area, you feel so helpless. You feel worse than Hellember. If you face a survivor that knows what they're doing, exactly. If you face a survivor that knows what they're doing, you're going to be shooting walls most of the time, which is going to be really obnoxious. And of course, like a map like Red Church, that's exactly what's going on here. Now, of course, there's a lot of good things you can do with Wax Artist on this map. A lot of sneaky things like, let's say, Insolence Wax Artist, and you can get a sneaky Insolence, block off a Red Church window inside the central area where they want to go. So like an area like that, you have to be really careful as a survivor. There's also, you could just be aware of it and just plan a different route accordingly for the worst case scenario. I think there's a lot of ways Wax Artist can go wrong, but you have to be like a step ahead. But let's go ahead with the bans here. We see Antiquarian and Seer as the first one. So typically not something we see banned with Wax Artist, the Antiquarian, I mean in particular. So we see Psychologist and Coordinator from Paul and Roland. Not that they're going to play these characters necessarily, but we see from B4U Psychologist and Coordinator. So Coordinator is all right against Wax Artist. Psychologist, not the best, but here's the thing. If you can get a good area, it'll be fine. Gravekeeper, of course, such a great survivor. Great survivor in particular here. I mean, what can I say? He's pretty underrated, I think. Not a lot of people use
I would
him.
have to say. Gravekeeper, I guess kind of got outshined by the first officer change and also just Mercenary having that delayed damage. But yeah, Gravekeeper, especially if you're going up against Wax Artist, is all right going in the shovel form, just avoiding the wax. And yeah, like to the point you mentioned, I wonder what STNK is going to be bringing to the table that can surprise B4U, because they are expecting a Wax Artist. And that's why they chose this map. That's why they chose this selection of survivors. Good transition. And they always pick the lovers, right? Psychologist and the patient, just for that buff. And also Schmitty on the patient, really good when it comes to kiting. So STNK definitely has their hands full in this matchup, because kind of do or die, because if B4U wins this one, they're denying the game number 3.
Indeed, it's going to be all about trying to just get a safe start if possible. Tie is always the best case scenario.
Right.
Try not to put too much pressure on your hunter to get a 3-man or a 4-man. But of course, we'll have to see here. It really all depends on this first match. And the survivors are going first. Means that's a good thing for Sprinter. Sprinter can actually just see what's going to happen this round, and he can pick accordingly. Like, do I want to go a tie hunter, or do I want to go a win hunter? If they end up winning this, my goodness, something like a Blood Queen could just wreak havoc and get a tie. Maybe something like an N as well. We'll just have to see. In the meantime, though, Coordinator, Gravekeeper, Psychologist, Patient up against a Fool's Gold. We do see the Fool's Gold here, Posh. How are you feeling about this? You sound excited.
I mean, I always like, when I commentate, I like with you or Eli, always like learning new things, and I always like being proven wrong. So it's like we're talking about wax artists, but I'm glad we touched on Fool's Gold just a little bit and kind of built it up for STNK, because now STNK is bringing out the Fool's Gold in competitive group stage. I believe this is the first Fool's Gold we're seeing in the group stage, courtesy of Cats and STNK. So Fool's Gold in this map, a lot of areas that you could throw your pickaxe from, but like we said before, Fool's Gold does struggle a little bit with a well-coordinated team. Insolence, hopefully. What's the usual Fool's Gold build in competitive?
I mean, I'm not sure. Fool's Gold is not a commonly seen hunter.
Right,
it really just depends on the team comp. He could go Insolence, but the Rock is just okay. He could go Detention here, but I have a feeling that survivors are not going to really be giving basic hits. It's kind of like with Sculptor and Bonbon. It's going to be hard to get basic hits. It's mostly like a chip hit hunter, and we will see here. He does get the pickaxe quite fast. Fool's Gold, I mean, gets the pickaxe quite fast. So we will see here. Gravekeeper spawning in a place where Fool's Gold is not going to be too happy. He really wanted a better survivor to chase than a Gravekeeper. Of course, he still might go for it, but then again, there's like Schmitty inside of Red Carpet. We will see how good Patient is in this area. You guys will see. Hooking off of trees, back into Red Carpet, out of Red Carpet. It's going to be a nightmare. Either way, we will see what happens. Here we go. We're going to have a Insolence build. So he is depending on that 1000 presence Rock, along with Blink, just to secure a nice down. It's like a tie kind of thing to run. Blink, Insolence, and maybe
seems like B4. Yeah, it seems like B4U is gonna go for 2 tide turners here. Again, they don't have to go super aggressive on the rescues. They did establish a huge lead in round number 1, but this is round number 2, second half. It seems like he's gonna go for Roland, and right away he sees his first target. So again, in 10 seconds, you have your first chase, but now let's see how he's going to be able to get it. Gets a chip onto the Gravekeeper. Early hit, so Roland has to be very careful now.
That's going to be a really good start for STNK right here, but he's really trying to hit him out of his shovel, but this pallet is a nuisance. Unfortunately, Roland getting hit right around the corner, right before he could get under the pallet, even getting stuck on it a little bit, so it's going to be a little bit of a disadvantage. The 1000 presence is going to be absolutely huge here. In fact, look at how well STNK is playing this. He knows he doesn't have to release the pickaxe here, getting double damage from a single pickaxe throw. This is how well the 1000 presence can be used. Man, I see people still tell me, why do you run 1000 presents? Oh no, that's gonna be a big deal though. Hit the rock on the floor. Is that a Palston too? I believe it is. And that's gonna be huge for Roland. Ooh.
Roland continue on the chase here, has to be very careful about the areas and of effect here on the STNK side, and now just falls down to the area, that rock that he was able to establish. So good effort on him, but what's hard now, Psyche, is that this Gravekeeper has no more shovels to work with. There is one more tide turner, but this is a territorial hunter. He could just encapsulate the territory and chip everyone to death. So not sure how B4U will play this. STNK has established the early game.
Indeed, it's not exactly a great start for B4U. I'm sure they were hoping more from the shovels, but of course, just STNK played so well there with the rock, just completely cornering in Roland right there, making it so difficult. They're even worried about just rescuing here in general. I mean, they could try to rescue here at least one time. It wouldn't be that bad. But with the early down, I have a feeling they are not going to be doing 2 rescues anyway. Although doing 1 rescue would be fine. Doing 0 rescues would also be fine. In the end, You just have to stall it out. But remember, guys, while that's going on, he keeps putting rocks on the ciphers, so they can't be doing the ciphers while there's a rock on it. Otherwise, it's just gonna give them damage. So they have to be really careful here.
Lower left side of the screen. No, unfortunately, I saw like Schmitty was thinking about it, but yeah, good call there. Yeah, he's just monitoring these ciphers. He's able to traverse around the map. Already eliminating his first. The Fool's Gold eliminating the first survivor already. So STNK is doing an amazing job. Paul Blem's taking the next kite most likely. We're gonna see the blink hit and connect here, and the psychologist now 3 hits and she'll be falling down.
A wise choice from right there, the psychologist, to take the window rather than going all the way around, especially because there are all these purple walls in the area. You just want to vault before it's too late, before he's out of recovery, so that he's not getting value out of it. Trying to get out of this area one by one can be difficult when you're stuck in corners like this or stuck on sides of the maps like we saw psychologist earlier. Now psychologist finds themselves in the exact same area. Maybe a little bit risky from Paul to go back right into a corner after being so sure that the hunter would leave him. Now STNK, as a result, is getting that early second hit in the rebound Kai, which it's going to be all up to Paul here. They need to get as much ciphers done as possible. Ooh, and he got the full presence hit. Well done from STNK.
Yeah, just knew that he was going to turn left. I mean, there's a lot of mind games when you have to play Fool's Gold. Tried to go for a bait there, but Paul just continued going through the pallet. He's going to try to block off the left side from to corner him in this area of the top broken wall side of the map. He's going to establish a rock here and goes for a hit. And now we see that the Paul Blems has fallen down. 3 ciphers still remain. 1 is about to pop. So at least they have their last cipher at 26%.
Still tie this though, Patch. I think they can still tie this. It's not looking terrible. They can get it. They have a coordinator gun to rebound. They have the tie turner. Unfortunately, not on the coordinator, but that's all right. Corner can shoot, and that could be their tie turner essentially. That way they have a chance to rebound. And of course we have Patient gonna be having to do the next cipher. We're gonna most likely see 1 rescue. Oh, hit the chair. Nice. What a play from Leg. Followed by a gun, but it was too late.
Oh my god, that was actually a great hiding spot for STNK. Just holding the angle. So what's good is that it's before half, so Patient they can actually switch and Leg can actually go for the cipher. But STNK, knowing this, he's actually going to focus his attention onto Leg, and hopefully Leg won't be able to go towards Schmitty, who's working on the last cipher. So Leg has to kite for as long as he can. 1 more chip damage and Leg will be falling down. Psychologist is possibly going to the graveyard area to open up another cipher, or just try to or just sub in with the decoding. But yeah, Leg doing a great job so far.
Leg's
might have to fall down to a basic hit.
There's nothing he can there's nothing the hunter can do here, Posh. He just has to follow him. He also could have knocked down Leg sooner, or they could have knocked down Leg sooner if they just set up the 1000 presence rock sooner. I'm not sure if you caught that, but right as Leg vaulted that second church graveyard window, he tried to set up a rock and remove the pickaxe. That would have killed Leg, but he set it up too late. He, as in the Fool's Gold, by the way, guys.
Right.
For those
here we
go. Schmitty going in for the rescue. Cypher's 98. It's gonna be primed here. There's not much the hunter for Cat can do. It's gonna be up to like the tear shock and early down. Something along those lines, and it actually happens.
Wow.
No way.
Yeah, that was crazy. And the blink already hits the Patient. So this is actually going to be the Patient's first chair. Let's see if he's going to commit to it. Schmitty is actually going to try to open up the gate. And we see that the Fool's Gold is going to try a teleport or just go towards that pickaxe. Paul Blem's already on the case here. My Leg is already leagues away. Already established the rock here. But let's see if they can open up the gate in time. It's too soon. It's only at 77%. And Schmitty is actually down at the red carpet. So the gates are at a standstill, folks.
It's still looking good for them. Don't count them out yet. They still are in the lead here. B4U is still in the stronger position here. They have multiple people up. They have both sides on the gates. They have that versatility of choosing which gate they want to go for. They just need to not go down right away. And look at how well Leg is using these walls to his advantage. Ironic how a hunter that does damage with walls, those same walls can be worked against him. And now, if Patient can get up, remember, Schmitty still has to open the gates. But he could have gotten dungeon there in the best case scenario. But STNK, they made sure to limit the damage as much as possible. You could see wiping their brow there. Whew, that was a little bit scary at the end there. But thankfully, able to still get a tie. That early hit on the Patient, I'm pretty sure just prevented a dungeon escape. So we have to give it up to the hunter right there for blinking the patient right there to make sure he didn't have that gate open, so that way he couldn't get out. And then otherwise Cornea would have escaped out the dungeon. That would have been a 3-man win. That would have been absolutely amazing to see. But STNK, that I don't often compliment blinks, but that was a scary blink for sure, because it definitely could have. When you try to blink over like multiple walls, because right there he was blinking over a corner, so then it could have soaked up the blink. The walls could have soaked up the blink. So you might have think, oh, you're trying to blink into a wall, we're just gonna blink you back. So that definitely was very clean from them right there.
Call those like spooky blinks, the ones you don't expect and the ones that are really hard to go for. Yeah, STNK. Great start of the game, but as you called out and as you saw, like him chasing Leg and him chasing Paul, it was just an excellent mid game on the side of B4U. And all things considered, STNK still getting a tie is still good. Right? We talked about how, you know what, you don't have to go with the full 5-point game, the 4K right away. Maybe just go for a tie and build that momentum for your survivor team. So STNK doing an amazing job debuting the Fool's Gold here. Able to still get ties, so that's still a good book in an untested hunter in a big stage like Call of the Abyss. Now the pressure is definitely on the survivor side, and I would have to say, you know what, Sprincer is looking kind of good on this one, because Sprincer, this is their map choice. He has so much more hunters to choose from, so Cat survivors better be ready for the best Sprincer we possibly could see here in Red Church.
Indeed, we have a lot of great options here. If I was the Cat survivors, I wouldn't know what to ban here, because I wouldn't feel like the ban really does anything. At least you could ban out one thing and then play around all his other hunters. But all his other hunters, they kind of fix the other hunters' weaknesses, if that makes any sense. If you play around something like, let's say, a Dream Witch, and you go stuff like Barmaid or Psychologist, stuff that does really well against Dream Witch, well, then you might see something like a Waxer. It's not normally a Grey Hunter on something like Red Church, but if you can get them and corner them in the right spot, it can be a nightmare to play as those survivors. If I could pull up the survivor book the hunter book right here, I'd be able to tell you guys what else. But overall, that point here is that if you pick one hunter, Sprincer's just going to pick another hunter. If you go super heavy into something that counters, counters like, let's say, what, like, I don't know, like a...
I would have to pull up the book. A Dream Witch, right? Like you say, like they're gonna go Barmaid, Seer, all the single hit. He's just gonna go chip damage hunters. I'm sure he has like chip damage he can go for, but in a map like this, he also has options for like Spider. He can even play it super safe and just go BQ. He's done really well with BQ as well, but knowing Sprincer, he definitely wants a 5-point game, especially considering their stage. This is still the group stage, so all the points really matter. So, Are you pulling out the hunter book? Like what are the greatest hits?
I actually am pulling out the book right now.
Go for it.
Legitimately pulling out the book right
He's
now.
pulling out the book, guys.
He plays a lot of hunters, of course, but there is a situation where if you pick certain survivors that do really well against one hunter, well then Blood Queen does really well against those survivors. If I could just think of an example, because here's the thing, I was gonna say something like, oh, survivors that move really far around the map that do really well against, I don't know, let's say Sculptor or Nightwatch. Well, then Blood Queen could be picked, but then I thought about it and like Blood Queen wouldn't really counter that great because it's kind of the same farm. But there is that kind of dilemma there with the hunters. There isn't like too much with the hunters where it's like, okay, you pick one survivor and then it does really bad against this hunter and really good against this other hunter. I like the balance here with stars, that they're just well-rounded. But there still exists this kind of idea where some survivors are just going to be better than others. Right here, I believe we have the win condition for B4U.
Yes.
Sprincer needs to get, the hunter side of B4U needs to get a 3-man killed, 3 killed, or better, or a 4-man, and then they win in 2 rounds, which would be pretty huge. See a 2-round win from B4U, an NAU team often overshadowed by the other teams, but finally this could be their year. Every year could be their year, but this one in particular, it could be good. We'll see.
Yeah. So, I mean, just right off the bat, right, you'd think that his calling card is that Dream Witch, ban out the Opera Singer, then just play around the Dream Witch meta. What do you think will be the survivor? Let's take it from there, right? Let's say they're gonna hard counter Dream Witch with a survivor pick. Then with those survivors, let's see what hunter options that he can kind of go for. So we're kind of inceptioning like what could be the rock paper scissors game that they'll be playing, because for sure the next best thing that Sprincer can bring is that Dream Witch. So what survivors do you think will be coming out if Cat will be expecting a Dream Witch?
we're definitely probably going to see stuff like Mercenary. We're going to probably see stuff like Barmaid or Psychologist. Maybe not both, because if you take both, well then Sprinter, I'm not sure how much Sprinter has been practicing his Sculptor lately. The Sculptor, man, he used to be one of the best Sculptors back in the game. It's really annoying playing a Psychologist or even Barmaid. I know they fixed Barmaid's like chip issue when she took damage, the Barmaid drink would disappear. But the thing is, you still take a lot of damage because you don't have any ability to just get away from the Hunter. Here's the next thing to think about, more specifically builds. How are you gonna, which build are you gonna take? Are you gonna take Flywheel for the Dream Witch? Are you gonna take Broken Windows for something like Clerk, Night Watch, Nightmare? Definitely not. Just kidding. Like, do you take broken windows for that kind of stuff, like for the Sculptor? That kind of thing. Like, which build do you take? You have to be really careful here. One thing's for sure here, we're gonna see some really solid survivors in general here. We could see the Mercenary. We could see like Dancer support in the middle, though that wouldn't do too particularly great against Dream Witch. Like, again, you pick a survivor, Sprinter's going to counter with another hunter that does really well against that survivor. So you have to pick a balance here. It's going to be hard to say for sure. You want to have a rough outline of like, okay, we for sure want a strong rescuer, and we for sure are looking for like something like a maybe a tie character would be good, since we don't want to lose, but they also need to win a lot. So maybe a winning character, maybe perhaps like just support characters like Antiquarian. If they could get that out early, that would be awesome. But they're going to need to pull off something to make this work. We will see a Thief, honestly. We don't talk about this often, but even a Thief. Have you guys seen Thief on Red Church Windows?
Crazy.
Gosh, it is so
yeah,
nasty.
it's super annoying. Yeah. Man, last year we were singing the praises of Thief, and Eli was just rolling his eyes the entire time. But like, yo, Thief, pretty good on this map.
I bet you he was rolling his eyes because I was telling him way before, like before Call of the Star, I was telling him, why are we using Battleron Church when we could just use Thief after they buffed him? And he was like, yeah, but then Thief dies really badly to a lot of people. And as it turns out, that's exactly what you get, reference to the Burger King Phyllis guy. But no, it turns out that Thief does really well, even against the annoying hunters. Even something like Ann, you wouldn't think he does really well, but just a few days ago, I 5 Cypher Kiten and Ann with just the window in church alone. You know what happened?
Jeez.
She vaults it, she gets stunned. She didn't break the flashlight, but it's okay. Because I just have more flashlights if she did break it. But so we just went around the window for the next like 2 minutes or 1 minute or however long it was, because she didn't have confined space. You have to like even take like specific builds against Steve, like Excitement or Blink, anything to stall him out. And even then, oh my goodness, if you're playing something like Clerk, say goodbye, say goodnight. Wave your hand goodbye and call it a day.
It's so crazy how Thief, hunters have to be very careful in specific matchups, right? Especially if someone is a Thief main through and through and just knows where to set up the flashlights, knows how to moonwalk kite and whatnot. But yeah, hopefully we'll see some interesting plays coming out of Cat here. But Sprinter is actually holding all the cards. He's the one that kind of dictates, since he has the last say in which hunter he's going to pick, what build he's going to bring, and how he's going to counter whatever persona builds the survivors, and also the characters that they'll be bringing to the table. So I want to see the chat with some carrots, some wings, and also some cat emojis, because they need it. Cat needs it now more than ever. They want to continue on to BO3. But Sprinter wants to call it a day here. He wants to early night in the office or early day in the office here, just so that they can establish that lead in the group stage.
Indeed, they would love to move on here before you would love to move on, but Cat really needs to pull it together. They really got to be like, okay, well, we got to win, or even 4-man here. It's going to be difficult as Survivor, especially against Sprinter. And Sprinter, I'm sure, is not going to allow it to the best of his ability. It's going to be a battle of just Survivors versus Hunters here as usual, except now it's a high-stakes situation. We will see. Nerves play a big factor, of course, but we're also going to see just amazing work, because, guys, nerves under pressure makes diamonds, and that's how you get great things. So we will see. We will have to see. Banning the Opera Singer, which opens up the Dream Witch and plenty of other hunters that we cannot even list what he plays. I mean, he plays that many things. He could probably play every hunter in the game if he really tried. And he probably does. It's just we don't see them often because they're not the best hunter.
I want to see him bring out Fool's Gold then. I'm kidding.
Bring out the Hell Umber. Show how
Bring
good
out the Hell Umber. See what they got.
Really bring out your Chinese Hell Umber.
Last year there was Mitake. Yeah, he brought out a Hell Ember against Wolves, and I believe tied it in Lakeside. It was actually kind of crazy. He brought out Hell Ember.
I remember that. I saw that. There were a lot of good Terror Shock moments or double down moments. It's a good combination. It's always so exciting to see matches like that. It's always a shock when it's like, wow, Hell Ember doing so well. You just see it every once in a while. It's absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
But yes,
so far, go for it. Talk us through these survivor picks.
No problem. I got you, Podge. We have Mercenary, Psychologist, super safe against something like Dreamwitch. But also we have the support that I was talking about. We got the Entomologist, and we have the Airplace, which is all around a good pick. It's interesting that they haven't picked Patient. I wonder what the idea here is with Airplane over Patient. Especially because it's a little bit harder to use your jetpack around an area full of walls as opposed to something like, although Patient has kind of the same problem, he could just hook a little bit higher if there's like a high tree and like go over like something, let's say like the gates, like the wooden metal gates, whatever you call them, around red carpet reception. And you could do that 3 times and you get a really good value. As opposed to something like Airplanes, you only get value once. So that's going to be a little bit of a drawback. Not to say that Airplane is not a great survivor, he definitely is, but we will have to see what happens. So here, Anti-Quarian coming out from Sprinter as his bans, the support characters, of course, that are a nightmare for Dreamwitch to deal with. Dreamwitch is going to be a big focus on just tunneling one survivor while getting extra map pressure and possibly chip damage on other survivors with your traits and other blinks. Big trade hunter right here, even banning the barmaid and cheerleader. If I saw that sooner, I'd probably say Dreamwitch sooner as well. So the moment he revealed that barmaid there, I had a feeling the survivors are like, okay, let's go. Let's start picking some survivors that are really solid against Dreamwitch. But yeah, we're gonna be heading in. Sprinters, Dreamwitch is iconic. What can I say? Just like people say, he is the Dong Xuan of NAEU. He is very well known for that.
He is. He's one of the best, if not the best, heralded by a lot and known worldwide for his amazing plays with this character in particular, the Dreamwitch, getting so much wins and so much iconic moments with this Dreamwitch. And this is their map selection, and if I recall some tournaments also for qualifiers for NAEU, they always get the win in this type of map. So he's kind of having a layup here for a survivor side. If he just gets 3 survivor elimination, then they're going to be able to call themselves the champion in a 2-0, which is super important. This is a group of hope. This group stage. They're in Group C, not the group of hope. So we just have to wait and see what Sprints will be bringing. I'm pretty sure standard builds here, Patroller, just not that Blink, or no, then Blink afterwards with Trump card. No nonsense, just a regular Dreamwitch plays, and we're going to see some amazing mind games probably come out of Sprinter.
Absolutely, and let's take a look at the builds here. Plenty of flywheels all around. In fact, they were so expecting the Dreamwitch that right after we saw the barmaid ban, it's a pretty big deal. It's a pretty big deal to see barmaid because there's really only one hunter who struggles against barmaid, and that's Dreamwitch. So the flywheel, everyone has flywheel. Sprinter's going against the worst case scenario against the builds he's up against. But nonetheless, we will see how things go. This is Psyche commenting for you along with Podge. Let's see how it goes. Can Sprinter close it out, or will Cat continue to move on into round 3? We will see.
So interesting, he's going to go for I'm So OVO, the entomologist here. The bees could definitely play a huge factor in this chase. He's going to try to play around this palleted area. This is going to be so important for him to be able to get. Pallet gets dropped, he switches right away. So I'm So OVO continuing on the chase here. So Sprinter is about to hit the 1-minute mark of this game, trying to
but
down
the leech!
Yes.
Gonna get the hit.
Go for it.
The leech is gonna get the hit. That's exactly what he needed. Now, unfortunately, the Dreamwitch can go right through that. I mean, I guess it makes sense.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's gonna be a big deal. At least the survivor got a leech out. Wow, the flywheel was a little bit too early. It's gonna result in a bite. That was a little bit sad because if she got that hit, if she got that flywheel, I mean, then it would have led to a pallet drop. It would have stalled at least like 5 seconds more until the next patroller bite. So that's a little bit of a shame. And let's take a look at the ciphers. Honestly, even though it seemed like it wasn't that long of a kite, take a look at the ciphers. Honestly, it was because of that Palestine. Sprinter wasn't able to corner survivor because of that Palestine. You have one leech fall behind and boom, you lose a lot of your pressure on the survivor. That is how Dreamwitch goes. So we have the mercenary rescuing here, and it's gonna be up to. Yikes! Are we gonna see a third shock here? Hopefully not.
Okay, I thought commentators cursed there, but excellent rescue on the side of the mercenary. You saw that Sprinter was trying to consider going for a double down here, but I'm so OVO hanging around this pallet. We still have another patroller for him to use, but I'm so OVO able to drop down the bees to drop it in a corner, and now using it for him to transition to the graveyard area. Ciphers are moving okay. We're still stuck at 4, but 2 are about to pop.
What a mind game from the entomologist there, guys. That didn't seem, again, didn't seem that long on paper, but if you think about it, entomologist was almost for sure dead there. And the moment Sprinter swung at the pallet, that's when she's like, okay, I gotta run for it, I gotta drop my bees, I gotta stall as long as possible. And these little things, this is how Dream Witch slowly but surely falls behind, because you really want to get as much early damage as possible. What a beautiful flywheel, just playing it safe from the aeroplanist, not trying to take any damage here early.
So now, just controlling the aeroplanist, like to chase him away. Not sure if anyone's going to go for a backdoor rescue, but it seems like Entomologist does get saved. Aeroplanist eats that hit, so he's dividing the attention of this Dream Witch, and it's working out quite well, but they have to be very careful. Entomologist is getting healed by the Psychologist, so this is actually going to buy some time for the Entomologist to continue playing.
No way. This is a huge deal. This is so hard to pull off ever since Psychologist nerf for healing from 5 to 7 or 8 seconds. I forgot the exact number. Oh no, but yes, he's gonna prevent the free hit and forces a blink out instead. Guys, remember, keep in mind that Sprinter's attempt at trying to hit the airplanist resulted in a, oh my goodness, and then the second hit, so he really didn't lose that much time. It was still time costly to go after the airplanist hit right there just for him to get healed up. Anyway, it really didn't seem that worth it in the long run, just because they were able to quickly heal him up. Now they're quickly healing up the Psychologist. And now, if Cat plays their card right here, Poch, this is just going to result in
possible tie. Yeah, another what's that, leech hit. So this is actually going to buy some time for the survivors since he has to chase with the main body. So let's see how this one's going to play out. But Cat is really hanging in there. They're wearing their way for a tie, hopefully even more, because look, there's no leeches on the board. They have 2 anti-curses, and they're looking good on resources. Psychologist can still heal up with the whistle. We have 2 jetpacks and still 1 elbow pad to work with. So Sprinter really has to kick into another gear in this mid game if he wants to deny the best of 3 game that Cat so desperately wants to have.
Indeed. The one thing that's keeping Sprinter in this game is there were a lot of moments where he was able to clutch out a free hit against the survivors. Like, they used their abilities, they used pallets, but they still got hit through the pallet or somehow, some way. Like the entomologist there, beautiful flywheel, then forced to blink out, but then as a result, God took another hit. And then later on, we saw Mercenary at Graveyard take a hit to a single leech. And now, once again, not being next to anything to elbow pad nor anything to drop or vault, gonna take another hit as a result. They have ciphers being done, but here's the thing with Dream Witch, if you slip up just a little bit, these little things is what she needs to keep up the plan here. Oh no,
the flywheel was a little mistimed, and now slowly dwindling the resources. But we're at the last cipher at 69%, and it's over at the back broken area. Nice, love the number. And we see that Satoru will be sitting on a rocket share.
Indeed, it's gonna be tough. Like, they had a good start, having full health on everyone. It makes Dream Witch really difficult to still win with. As long as everyone stays split up, as long as no one takes any hits without a trait, they would be fine. But unfortunately, there were a lot of mistakes here that might cost them. It might cost Cat the tie here. Now they have to go rescue. Now they're gonna have leeches on the last cipher. And now Mercer uses the elbow pad though, so he's gonna stay alive, but the blink might kill him. He just has to keep his distance here. Keep your distance, 6 feet apart at bare minimum. You got to do that. And Aeroplanist here is going to get chased, unfortunately. This might look like a blink hit here. No, in fact, wow.
Yeah,
well done for
Sprinter
there to just... Indeed. Just being so patient there. We saw that before with the Psychologist too, Botch.
True. So now it seems like a stalemate at this point because everyone still has to heal up D-Leech, and this buys time for him to actually set these survivors on a rocket chair. It's going to be hard for a rescue attempt to happen, so they have to try and go towards each other to heal up. Mercenaries getting rid of his leech, but we have an aeroplanist leech that is roaming around this map where the last cipher technically is at 70%. So who will actually get the rescue? It seems like Mercenary is the safest bet.
Koch, if you look carefully, I believe this is the main body follower right here. This is a very important thing with Dream Witch. You have to keep, in areas you really need to control, you have to keep, oh no, we might see a after half rescue. We do see an after half rescue, followed by potentially a farm. He's got nothing left, not even a flywheel. But
oh my,
Dream Witch being super careful. You're knocking down the no. His leech disappeared. I thought it disappeared because he hit him. No, he did not. Sprinter is losing time here. He's losing deco time. He needs to keep up the pressure. But as I was saying, guys, he's keeping his main body follower. Keep this in mind for aspiring Dream Witch mains trying to learn from Sprinter. Look at how he kept a spawn follower. This is hard to notice as a hunter from the hunter's perspective, but as the survivors, they're trying to figure out, okay, whose leech is this? Whose leech is this stopping my Cypher? And then they figure it out, it's no one's leech. It's the main body. They can't do anything about it. It's just stuck here. These other leeches on the hand, they can remove it, but it's in an area they don't need to like decode in. They need to decode in that other area. They have a 40% Cypher over there. They need to do an extra Cypher. He's guarding both Cyphers at the same time. What are they gonna do? This is Sprinter just playing so well, keeping his eyes on everything.
You remember that match in TE with Lakeside Village where he was actually just waiting for them to actually overextend themselves? So Mercenary eats a hit, the rescue does happen, and now he's going to focus his attention on CC just so that he can try and chase him out of that Cypher. And he goes for the flywheel, excellent flywheel on the side of the Psychologist, but now it's going to fall down. 2 survivors down, Psyche, so it's looking like Sprinter.
Once again.
Yeah, this is insane.
And did you guys see that? Right after the rescue happened, what did he do right there? Instead of chasing someone with that leech, he went straight to the Cypher because I'm like, nope, you can't remove this leech. It's stuck here now. And very often with Dream Witch matches, you do like 1 extra Cypher or even all 2 extra Cyphers. You use up all 7 Cyphers just to try to beat out the Dream Witch. But here's the thing, with someone like Sprinter, he's keeping an eye on not 1, not 2, but even all 3 Cyphers. And it's a pain to try to deal with. And Airplane is running for his life here.
He is.
Everywhere he goes, there's a leech.
He has 1 jetpack to use. He goes for that no look and now able to get the hit, and Sprints are able to get 5 points, double the points up, 10 points in total for B4U to win, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations, B4U. Give them your flowers, but still an excellent attempt by Cat.
Well done from B4U there, especially Sprinter, his iconic Dream Witch coming out. It's really nice to see any Dream Witch gameplay in general. It's one of the strongest hunters in the game, but also probably the hardest hunter to play in the game. Sprinter coming over here to shake all the players' hands one by one for each of the 4 survivors. And I believe, do they also shake hands with the coach? I'm not sure. They do not. Oh no, that's the referee. Sorry.
He's so happy he'll shake hands with everyone in the audience if he has.
Shake hands with everyone in the audience now.
Let's go. I mean, it's rare to see Sprinter smile, right? So, there we go. Take your bow, sir. What an excellent performance. After a game like that, after it was kind of going sideways in the midway point of the game, he had that cool, calm, and collected pressure that was and I love how you broke that down, Psyche, with how he was just monitoring the Cyphers, and the main body placement was super important, right? You really weathered out that early storm for him to kind of control the situation and control the objectives being pushed. Ultimately, for him to get that victory, because it wasn't looking that well because they had such a good early game with that Entomologist kite.
Exactly. It was a really good start for them, a very tieable start, but between especially because the Entomologist got that heal up, and she used a very great flywheel that followed up, forced a blink. Now, in the best case scenario, if she was just closer to a pallet, she would have just dropped the pallet and then had the hunter use the blink without having to use a flywheel right there in the ideal situation. But still, great situation for herself. But then she just took a hit through the pallet afterwards. She was getting slowly sandwiched, so it probably wouldn't last long afterwards either. But every second really counts to Dream Witch. You guys saw how close that Cypher was. It was literally 80%, something like that, along with another Cypher at 40%. Every second really counts to Dream Witch. Followed by another hit at Graveyard from the Mercenaries. Just small mistakes here and there that end up being a big time. Like 1, doesn't really matter. 2, that's a little bit concerning. 3, that's where it's like, okay, well now we're in a situation where over a third of our team, we have 2/3 of our team that can get blinked and just be put on chair. And that's kind of why you need to not take free hits against Dream Witch, because the moment you take your free hits, is the moment you get blinked afterwards, is the moment you're on chair, is the moment that now you only have one person coding, because you have another on chair and another rescuing. You cannot let a second person die at that point. And that's where it falls apart. It's hard to, it can be hard to identify, but it's also just, that's because it's just one small thing after another, after another. And it really started like at a root of the problem with just getting hit without like forcing trade, or like forcing 2 leeches to close in on you, which in return would force Sprinter to not be able to have so many leeches in other places.
I like the metaphor of a snowball, a tiny snowball turning into an avalanche, ultimately leading up to how Sprinter was able to get a 5-point game. And all things considered, right, based on seeing the personas, based on seeing the survivors, they tried their best to counter the Dream, which everyone had a flywheel. There were some good flywheel attempts here and there. He went, I would say, like, he tried to ban accordingly, but this was a really tough matchup for him to overcome. And the fact that he was able to do that just speaks volumes of his skill as a hunter. And going with Dream Witch, the hunter that he has, I guess, the most XP on, up against a lineup that really counters him, just says a lot. And a huge congratulations goes out to B4U. Team Cat, though, all the fans of Team Cat out there, they still have 2 more matches. So, you know what, all is not done yet. They are still fighting for their best in the group stage, so keep supporting them. Send those cat emojis to them. I'm sure that it means so much to them, especially the South Korea division. They're always, you know what, exciting us with different plays, different methods. They brought us the first Fool's Gold, so I wonder what else they have to bring to the table in competitive Identity 5.
Indeed, that will not be all that we will be seeing from Cat. Cat still has a couple more matches to go, and so it is not over for them yet. But dang, as for B4U, I wonder where that puts them on the leaderboards now. I think that might be possibly a second place, maybe a first, but Wolves has been winning a lot of their games. It's unlikely. So I think a second place would still be amazing. Like, wow, look at that. We see an NAU team getting second in the leaderboard. That would be amazing to see. But even then, just looking at how well B4U did, how well they're doing, there's definitely potential at getting into the brackets.
I think okay, so I think, they're kind of either tied with TE or in 3rd place, because Wolves won. They just played 1 game. TE is at the leaderboard already. They won 2 games, technically. They won yesterday against Scars. So right now, you could say that B4U is tied in 2nd place. But there's still a lot more games to be played, because TE won against Scars yesterday, and I think it was a 2-0. Oh no, 3-0. So just an incredible performance by TE so far. So I think they're leading the pack right now. Wolves just played 1 game. So B4U lost their first game but got 2-0. So that does a lot in the standings.
Indeed, it does. So that's going to be a big deal for them. Like, if you can close out a round in 2 rounds, that's just a huge sweep up. Just sweep up the opponent and just be like, yep, we're going to be taking this and we're going to move on way higher in the group stage. And so we've also been seeing we've seen a lot of 2-round wins. We saw a lot yesterday. We saw a lot the day before. Really, it was just day 1. That's why the stream was so long. That we saw a lot of round 3s and some things of that nature. And at the same time, we did have a lot of great teams play, so it perfectly makes sense. Not to say that these teams are not great, but when you have like the big dogs playing, it's really hard to compare to them. But the big dog,
I got that dog in me. It's apparently a corgi.
Got that dog in you?
I got that dog in me, bro. B4U saying that they can hang with the big dogs in Group C. You know what I'm excited about, ZQ? We're actually the main stage host will be interviewing the team of B4U in just a bit, so stick around for that as we go through the match data here. Again, not the best start for Sprinter, but it's not how you start, it's how you finish. And he was able to finish with a 5-point game with all things considered. 1 cipher remaining. That last cipher was at 70%. And just the constant pressure on that cipher like attracted moths to a flame, and he was able to snipe out the survivors of Team Cat for him to be able to get a 4-man elimination.
Indeed. Whenever you're playing Dream Witch, don't be too scared when people are popping ciphers early on, because the less ciphers there are, the more you do better. The more you do better, essentially, because when you have people having to try to work together to clump up on 1 cipher, that's when Dream Witch does best, because like I said before, when you have more than 1 survivor in the same area, it's more worth to have a second leech in the area, to have your leeches start working together. Because when you leech one person and then are you able to use that leeched person to hit a different person without that leech disappearing, that's how you win with Dream Wish. That's how you do well. Even if you didn't give a free hit, even if it was a blink hit, if there's so many leeches that if you keep doing it, if you keep having multiple people together and it's not like someone's leech that got hit and it's someone's leech hitting someone else and that leech is still there afterwards, still pressuring, that's going to lead to big consequences later on. And we saw a lot of that happen later on in this match. Even not even in the same place. It was all over the map.
Right.
And even if it wasn't for hits, it was just sitting around getting ciphers guarded. And that is the strength of Dream Wish. The whole time, Sprinter just had a main body sitting behind Church so that he was in range of the ciphers. Not often talked about, but full presence Dream Wish, that is the power of full presence Dream Wish. He just has the power to sit in the middle, still control one cipher, while the main body leech is just sitting on the other side. That's the power. But here we go. This is a commanding lead by B4U, 15-3. Gosh dang, that is a big deal. Wow,
I don't know when their next match is, but like they could actually take the day to rest up. I mean, congratulations are definitely in store with how well they perform, but you know what? Don't celebrate too hard just yet because you might have another matchup ahead of you. So again, B4U fans, rejoice. Group stage matches are not done yet, and Cat fans, still stay strong for them and give them all your love and support because they still have a rough road against them because I mean, well, maybe their hard matchups are behind them because they already faced Wolves, then B4U. I'm pretty sure they have TE lined up as well as Scars. So hopefully they will prepare accordingly for those matches. But the day belongs to B4U.
Indeed it does. And I'm curious, maybe we might see Cat do really well with Full Skull in the future. And as you said before, Full Skull did do well previously. So like just getting ties there, even that is fine. He's more of like a tie character, not really a winning character. And I mean, he did his job, but he's also just limited in some regards. Like I almost wonder, even with that great of a start, I almost wonder if like Waxers might have been a little bit better. It's so hard to say because in one way, the large amount of walls helps Full Gold, but I can't tell you, Podge, how many times like I'm against Full Skull, and it's so funny how the walls also sometimes work against them. Because when you have an ability that gets stuck on walls, look at Gamekeeper, just look at stuff like Waxers, anything like that, you just end up not having the versatility that you really need because maybe there might be two walls in the way. Maybe the wall there behind is blocked by another wall, and you could get into that nonsense. Maybe if Fool's Gold was like the tallest hunter in the game and he was like skyscraper length and he could just choose which wall to shoot, maybe then we finally got ourselves a hunter.
Hey, you know what? What if he has like that ability like the Hermit, right? Where he could just shoot his pick, like he'll go in a vantage point and just shoot his pickaxe higher so he can at least get a better aim? Maybe. It's like he's onto something there, guys. But you know what? The beauty of Koa, like we can talk about this, then revisit again next year and talk about it again. I mean, now Eli before did not sing the praises of Wax Artist, and Wax Artist became crazy good last year, and he was like, lawyer, never gonna see him. Now we see lawyers left and right. So that's the beauty of Identity 5, just slight tweaks here and there, make them super viable and competitive. But I'm pretty sure that the community was just glad to see a Fool's Gold match and perform, all things considered, right? With all the things that were said about Fool's Gold, like still for STNK to get a tie really shows that they were prepared with that Fool's Gold and showing everyone that that is something to consider when you're going up against Cat's STNK.
Absolutely. The only thing is I'm thinking about that high vantage point thing. It's never really worked great for any hunter. I mean, just look at Geisha. Geisha, by the way. Get used to it.
Geisha. Yeah, anyway.
It's not really worked great with her.
Well, it's a drop down.
It's okay with Hermit. It's okay with Hermit, but it is a little bit slow still, and it's very easy to see it happening. I mean, it's so silly to say, but maybe if we had April Fool's Day in Identity 5, maybe we'd have a day where Fool's Gold is so tall, like his model is just stretched out and his camera is way higher, and his pickaxe is thrown from a high.
Whole map.
We had like April, the whole day.
Imagine if like one square he throws his map and the whole square where you spawn, boom, that's an area of effect, so you have to get out of there. That's gonna be crazy.
Oh my god. Or maybe like for April Fools they could do where if you throw your pickaxe on the ground, rather than it being completely useless, they could like make a circle 5 meters wide. Wow, wait a minute, this sounds like an actual good Fool's Gold buff. Whoa. That would be interesting, actually. Like what The Rock was supposed to do, which it doesn't.
Yeah, so
maybe
hopefully
The Rock
we'll see
do
some. Yeah, if they're able to do that, that's gonna be crazy. But who knows? You know what? Some slight changes here and there. We can see him. We just have to wait. Maybe COAVII. Those we'll just have to put that out in the universe. But what we're gonna put out in the universe is a congratulations going out to Sprinter, getting the best deduction, the MVP with his opera singer. An amazing performance. Really textbook play of how you want your opera singer match to go. So I'm super happy and super excited for him. I believe and I hope that we'll be seeing him on stage for an interview. And that's good for us because we don't need to translate, Psyche.
Yes, they speak in English. So you guys also here who do not speak Korean or Japanese or Chinese, the native language of these teams, you guys will be able to listen to the you guys will be able to listen to the thoughts behind B4U and their strategy and how they were feeling. So I'm very excited to see what they have to say. In the meantime, yeah, Posh, B4U Sprinter always. I mean, I wonder if there was ever a time that we didn't see Sprinter have the best deduction. Maybe when someone else on the server side did like a really good Kai, someone like Paul or Leg, that would be really cool to see. But I mean, it's so hard to argue. This is literally the one of the best members of their team. So yeah, we will see here, guys. Get ready for the interview.
Oh, hello.
Springer
Hello.
Hello， 那也是恭喜 B4U 获得了本场比赛的胜利，欢迎两位来到赛后采访。想要先来问一下两位，这一次来到线下，有没有适应到我们线下的氛围？有没有感受到我们现场观众非常热烈的欢呼声？
So you come here to the offline match here. Do you like it? Do you feel the passion of your fans here?
Yes, we appreciate the fans and thank you for the support of the first match and this second match. It means really a lot to us.
Yes, every match we hear the fans, even when I'm playing with the headset on and even when I leave backstage. We hear you all and we really appreciate all of the support that you all give us.
他们非常高兴来到现场，也感受到了粉丝的热情。然后 Sprinter 尤其提到，就是尽管他在比赛的时候戴着耳机，还是能听到大家给他的欢呼声，所以他非常感激你们来到这儿。
所以真的是大家在底下每一分欢呼，我们的选手在台上都是可以听到的，也是感谢大家对于 Springer 还有 Parbus 的喜爱。那其实还有一个问题想要问到 Springer， 就是在我们这边有非常多的观众会称呼他为西璇，想知道他自己知道这样的一个称呼吗？
Sprinter, do you know like Chinese fans? They called you Xi Xuan. So here, there is a hunter called Dongxuan, and Dong means Western in Chinese. Xi means Western in Chinese. So basically, they're saying like you are the Western version of a very good hunter. Do you know that?
Yes, I have watched him a lot. There is plenty to learn from him, and I see it a lot when I watch streams, when COAVII is happening. I always see Western DX from the fans, and it's something that I need to prove to everyone that watches and that is here.
是的，他知道你们叫他西璇，然后他想说，我就是有很多还需要向西璇学习的。同时呢，他也看就是他的直播，还有他打的比赛，他也觉得他非常的厉害。
就是会关注我们赛区非常强的监管者的直播，也会在学习，就可以看到其实大家还是非常的愿意去进步提升自己的，也是非常开心可以看到 Springer 的。而且今天在场上是完成了2局4抓，想问一下，对于你自己来说，可能对于哪一局的4抓印象会更深一点？
So you got 4 kills in the 2 matches. Which one is more impressive to you?
I would say witch because it takes a lot of multitasking. Throughout the match, you need to constantly look for where the ciphers are. In the match that I just played, I quickly discovered the 3 ciphers very close, and I took advantage of that mid-match. That is very important to discover while you are playing as a Dream Witch.
第2局对我来说印象比较深刻，就是因为首先呢，我的角色是梦之女巫，然后我也很擅长这个角色。同时就是，他在第2局的时候发现有3台机器破译机，他们是很相近的，他也就利用了这一点，所以给他带来了第2局的4抓。
就是用到了自己非常擅长、熟悉的角色，然后对于场上的密码机的把控非常的准确，也是展现了他非常强劲的实力。那其实想问一下求生这一边，我们在最后获得了比赛胜利的时候，大家是怎么样去庆祝的？因为在采访之前听到，其实大家在门口的欢呼声还是比较大的。
How are we gonna celebrate this victory after the game?
We will have a big dinner, and we will include our coach Aaron, who could not make it, but he is probably the #1 reason why we have made it as far as we've did. So thank you, Aaron. I hope this is the right camera.
我们今天晚上要好好大吃一顿，同时呢，我们也想跟 Aaron， 就是我们很遗憾没来到现场的教练一起庆祝。希望这个是摄像机，然后他在跟 Aaron 说话。
希望我们的教练可以看到我们隔空的一个喊话。那问一下 Problems 吧，就是刚才 Springer 有说到嘛，晚上去吃大餐，是来到杭州之后有没有尝试我们这边比较特色的食物？
So Problems, after you come to Hangzhou, did you taste anything good here, like Chinese food that interests you?
沉默了。
We tried. I don't know.
I can be honest, if you did.
Well, all I tried is their dumplings. They're really good. Dumplings.
他们吃的饺子。
那有什么就是其他的想要去尝试、想要去试一试的吗
？Anything you want to try in the future? Probably.
Oh, they had rabbit. Rabbit?
Rabbit?
兔头
Oh my god.
兔头 哦，可以，那也可以尝试一下我们这边海底捞。
Do you know 海底捞 the hot pot in China?
Oh, hot pot?
Yeah, it's like a global. Like there are a lot of stores in England as well. I don't know if it exists in America.
Not where I live, but hot pot's really good. Yeah.
可以
火锅，
可以尝试一下。那想问一下两位，就是对于后面的比赛，因为这一次也是见到了非常多不同赛区的选手嘛，他们有没有特别想要去认识或者见面的选手？有想见还没有见到的，或者是已经见到的，都可以跟我们分享一下。
So you've already met a lot of players here in China, in Hangzhou. Do you have anyone that you want to meet specifically?
I want to meet 2. It's DX and Alex.
两位监管者选手东贤还有艾丽，那问一下 Springer 呢？因为其实我们之前已经见到了 Alex， 对不对
I have a photo with Alex. I'm still missing DX.
已经拍照了。
DX.
You're gonna say DX. Springer 也想见 DX。
我们期待一下西璇和东璇接下来的一个会晤，好不好？那想问一下两位，有没有什么话想要对我们这么多支持你们的粉丝说的
？Anything you want to say to the fans here that supported you all along the way?
We have come very far. I think this is the moment where people realize that we have proven ourselves in being the best non-professional team in this Call of Abyss 7.
就我们是民间队，但是我们为这个游戏已经做了很多努力，我们已经一路走到了今天，所以今天我们也是在这场胜利之下证明了我们队伍。
是，今天 Day4 的表现真的特别棒，也是非常的感谢你们可以这么一直努力坚持着玩第5人格，也是很开心可以在线下见到你们。那 Problems 呢
？Problems, anything you want to say to your fans here?
Thank you for the support for the beginning of B4U. We do this for y'all. That's why we form. We're friends, we're family, and it really means a lot to us. Thank you.
就感谢你们一直以来的支持，这对他们来说意义重大。谢谢你们。
感谢所有的粉丝对于我们 B4U 战队还有选手的支持，那也是期待 B4U 在后面的比赛更加精彩的表现，也是感谢两位来到赛后采访。接下来马上要进行的是今天的第2场比赛，让我们稍事休息，马上回来。
And that will be it. Oh, that will be it, guys. Thank you so much. And we will be back with you live very shortly.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our second match of day number. Are we on day 4 now? Is that
day number 4. Yes, we're already on day number 4.
It's already going crazy.
Through.
Yeah, not even noticing it's flying by. What a crazy COAVII this has been.
No, it's gonna be finals.
It's gonna be finals. Tomorrow it's finals, everyone. Just kidding, it's not.
No, I mean finals in school. Oh my gosh, let's just move
finals
on.
In school? What? What's that have to do with?
Yeah, I'm gonna have finals in like a couple
This is Identity 5. This is not school. It's like, I need to explain something to you, okay? Identity 5 is life, right? Everybody watching, Identity 5 is life, okay? School is irrelevant. Okay, don't get me wrong, school is important. But compared to IDV, nothing's like.
Dude, IDV is life.
IDV is life. Anyways, we are into our second match, day number 4 of the Call of the Abyss 7 group stage. We just had a very exciting matchup in which I believe in the history of Call of the Abyss, this is the first win for NAAU in the global stage. So, I mean, that's a huge...
History? In history? Is that actually true?
Not in history, in recent history.
There we go.
I think there was one time, they won that one match back in the beginning, COAVII, but in a very, very long time. And actually the first in which we've changed to the group stage platform, NAU has won. This is a big win definitely for them. So me and Psyche, of course, being from NAU, this is very exciting to see. And hopefully that will progress and, you know, continue with that momentum and continue along. Hopefully we'll see some good things from Omni as well. But to put that aside, we have our next match ahead of us. And Team RD looking to come back from their loss in the last match, trying to get a win here against HHDG.
Exactly, and we've seen HHDG, one of the newer teams created, may not be new players, but one of the newer teams put together, and they've been doing very, very well.
Yes.
They came up from like one of the, we did really well from just a couple months ago, created maybe like 2 or 3 months ago, I'm not exactly sure. Pretty recently though, you wouldn't expect it, just out of nowhere, just for Call of Abyss, and they come out and they're doing really well in the competition so far. Here we go, we have RD, we got Dream, Pinkfan, Shu, Zhenkai, and CY, Hashu, Xiao, and literally any other name that you could possibly think of that I can butcher, along with Ayun, Shujuji, more. Ellie, please go ahead. I'm done.
Okay, we have Ayan, Shushutsu, TZYM, Xing H, Tat, Egg, and D-King are the players.
Ellie practicing his Mandarin. Thank you, Ellie.
I don't know if that was, I think I got that one. We'll see. Anyways, getting into our players here, about to enter the stage. RD versus HHDG, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be a very good matchup, I think. Our HHD definitely will be advantaged in terms of statistics. Obviously, being a mainland China team up against this RD team. We are going to get into the players coming out on stage here. We have Team RD first.
Indeed, and they're coming out one by one. Man, I'm just thinking I should have had my brother here come out just for this moment when we have one lined up, the photos of all the player names. Because guys, back in season 1 when he started playing the game, he was 11 years old and he was a top 3 player. Guys, think about that. You're never too young to start playing. But more on that later. He's actually studying Mandarin right now, so I should have him come over and be like, yo, can you read these names for me? And he's gonna be like, oh yeah, it's Zhao Zhouji. I'm like, Zhao Zhouji, or something like that, something along those lines.
Does not sound right to me, but okay.
I'm not sure. That's why we would have him come over. But yeah, yes, he started when he was 11 years old, believe it or not. You are never too young to be a professional IDV player. Man, he was the best magician probably ever in NAU. That was amazing days. But here we go. We got HHDG. Enough reminiscing. This is the now. Here we got the coach all the way on the left, waving to the camera, along with the players. And yeah, excited to see what we got here today. As always, it's always exciting to see like new teams come out, a new combination of players, more specifically, and they just do so well. So I'm hoping we see some good moves from HHDG. But of course, RD also needs this win. I might confuse RD with RC at any point. It's literally a 1-letter difference. But RD coming out, they really need a win here. That would be perfect for them. But that aside, here are the interviews from both teams.
在赛场上表演，小组赛要先晋级前3名，有信心，因为我们做足了很多的准备，加油！今次點都要贏，
最想 PK 的就是星河，因为他之前也是一个职业选手。不要小看台港澳，我们会全力以赴。
大家好，我是来自中国大陆赛区 HHDG 战队的求生者星河，心情是非常开心的，因为请到假了，可以不用去上课了。心情都来自于我们监管者兔子一名。每场都能4抓，我们求生者压力非常小，走一个就行，争取能够进入总决赛，能够跟实力更强的队伍进行较量。阿丁战队的梦境风眼非常的强悍，我们非常期待与他的风眼进行较量。
And there you guys are talking. There we go.
And there you guys have it. Well, you heard right there. This is the return, possibly. I mean, maybe he won't do round 1, but I mean, what other time would he play? RD Dream is the Mad Eyes main of the RD team. I mean, every once in a while you see just a Mad Eyes player go absolutely nuts. You always got one of them in at least every call of this. Maybe not every call of this, but you see them every once in a while. And my goodness, is it exciting to see how they play. But we also see that HHDG is very confident in that Hunter, very similar to how B4U has Sprinter, and they reliably can just get one person out, and just Sprinter secures 4 mans very often. Similar story here with HHDG. They say that they can have their Hunter just get 4 mans and get 1 escape out. Look at that little bit troll from his teammate right there, RDCY's teammate, throwing out a bunny sign from the left. Hilarious. These guys are real jokesters. Definitely met him in real life. No, I didn't. But anyway, we got the next survivor here. RD Ellie will pronounce that. Playing coordinator and anti-query.
RD Shue here. 25% win rate, 33% escape rate. 73 average containment time, and average rescues at 0.33, so definitely not one of the rescue players. Even though they're listed as coordinator, they must be kiting, but not rescuing. I don't know, Psyche, we'll see.
Interesting how coordinator has shifted to become that.
Yeah, definitely having a character, Shue definitely being able to play coordinator is very important. We have Junkai as well here, 25% win rate, with a 58% escape rate here. 32 seconds of average containment time, slightly on the lower side, but 1.17 rescue is definitely the main rescuer of the team listed. Of course, first off with Mercenary. Anyone usually with 1 or above on the rescues is probably playing your main rescuer here. And of course, we have seen Junkai do that throughout the majority of this event. And TZYM on the Hunter side here for HHDG. We saw last time a very impressive performance in their most recent match. Only 56% win rate, but definitely looking to pad that statistic today.
Indeed, don't underestimate that win rate. This Hunter has been performing very well, as you guys heard from the team. Playing the Opera Stringer, playing the Nightwatch, two of the best Hunters in the game nowadays. Even after Nightwatch's nerf, he's still a very, very strong Hunter, so don't underestimate him by any means. And I'm very excited to see Nightwatch matches. I mean, they're very fun to see, very fun to watch. And yeah, we'll see. We have the survivors winning here. Man, what should be the symbol for today's 2 teams? I wish we could see the logos one more time. But man, what emoji should we have? If you're an RD supporter, throw out a, I don't know, throw out some bread.
Throw some bread? What? That doesn't even make sense.
Some bread? Bread, they got to get this bread, remember? They got to get that bread. And for HHDG, I don't know, Ellie. Do you have any thoughts? Soup? Reference to soup, photographer emote? I know you love that emote. Photographer soup?
I do not. I feel like definitely something blue and something yellow potentially could be easier to remember, but I don't know, Psyche.
Something blue, like a bird. Like a bird, you're saying?
Is there a blue emoji for a bird? I don't know.
No. Maybe not a combination of both, but that'd be a beautiful bird. I don't know. Throw out this happy face that I'm gonna throw out in the chat 5 minutes early because you guys are 5 minutes behind. And then throw out a the other team color is yellow, right? So throw out a peace sign for the happy peace face for HHDG, right? They're yellow. Anyway, they'll see that, they'll be confused, like, why is Psyche in the chat right here? Why is he in the chat? Isn't he supposed to be talking? Who says we can't be doing both?
Like he's multitasking. It's like when you play Dreamwitch, you gotta multitask. So.
I know. I used to play Dreamwitch back in the day, back when she was the best hunter in the game. It was just...
Like, I will 1v1 your Dreamwitch any day.
I haven't played it in a long time, but this is how you get better at Identity 5. If you're a survivor main... Oh, Ellie has something to say.
I have a funny story. First time, when I first started playing IDV back in Season 9, I was a newer player to the game, right? You know, I watched a little, I think I was, was it season? I don't remember what season, one of those seasons. watch a little bit of Psyche on YouTube, you know, here and there. And I actually watched the summer tournament, which Psyche played Gravekeeper for one of the teams. I don't recall which one. But basically, there was one match in which I was playing Survivor with a bunch of randoms in Elf tier because I was new to the game. And we played against this violinist, and we lost, right? And after the match, the violinist was actually Psyche. And I was like, oh my god, I know this guy. I saw him on YouTube. Yeah, and I went into post chat, and I was like, oh my god, Psyche, I saw you on YouTube. You know what Psyche did? He immediately left post chat. He immediately left post chat and did not respond to my message. And I was sad for the next 5 minutes. So, you know,
I'm so sorry.
That's Psyche for you guys. There you go. That exposed him a little bit.
It happens so often because here's the thing, I purposely keep my hunter rank low so that when I try the new meta hunters, like it was probably violinist at the time. I see no reason why I would have been playing violinist otherwise. But I was playing violinist.
It was when Viol came out.
I was practicing the new hunters. This is how you get better at the game. You practice the new hunters, so if you ever see them in rank, you know their limitations, you know what they can or can't do. But here's the most important thing, something that the book doesn't say. Animation time. How long does it take to, like, let's say you throw out your second note. How long does it take before you can swing again? They don't say this, but it's 1.7 seconds. How do I know that? Because it got nerfed to 1.7 seconds from 1.4 seconds. How do I remember that? Oh, don't ask. It's just some part of the being a top player, remembering this little tiny minute thing.
I wouldn't remember anything about violinists, but it's all right.
But like stuff like that really kills a character because when they did that nerf, it's like he went from okay, he misses, he still gets the hit to like okay, don't even go for the violin though because you're just gonna, if you miss, you're not gonna get hit. They're gonna falter, drop in time. But about what Ellie just said, I give matches instantly. I purposely keep my hunter rank low so when a new hunter comes out or when a new top hunter comes out and I'm practicing to be the best I could possibly be with the hunter. You don't have to be the best, but it's good to be a good hunter player so that you can play the hunter and then you know what to do as a survivor. That's how you get better at the game. But besides that, I probably just went into a quick match, clicked yes, go, and then 1 second pass, and I already get another match, and I just turbo match instantly because that's why I keep my hunter rank low so I can get these practice matches in really quickly. Regardless of how good the survivors are, it's all about nailing the abilities and knowing what you can get away with and what you can't. But yeah, I'm so sorry, Ellie. I will say hi to you now. We're together now. Oh no, we're gonna get the allegations coming out now.
Just keep in mind, Psyche, next time I get you in rank, next time I get you in rank, Psyche, and I'm playing Survivor, I'm going to absolutely destroy you in Kite the Dungeon. Then you're gonna leave post chat so fast because you're gonna be mad that you got kited by me, and then we won't talk anymore. So, anyways, getting our match here. I had to have a comeback, you know. Anyways, we got Explorer here. We got Cheerleader as the ban for EZY. An interesting Cheerleader ban first. We occasionally will see the Explorer ban first for some Opera Singer players. Something that's Lakeside. This is slightly interesting. A larger map is usually not as optimal for Explorer since the pages will spawn farther away in comparison to a small map. But let's say that it's going to be the first ban here into the Antiquarian ban as well. We will see the Wildling first as the main rescuer for RD, not even opting for anything like Mercenary, Officer, Aeroplane. It's going straight for Wildling for this large map. Acrobat as well, pretty standard, and Psychologist as well for Shui here, or at least for the RD Survivor side. And Coordinator will be the last ban.
Indeed, I'm just reading the chat here waiting for the emojis to show up because they're saying the delay is crazy. Whoa, we have a Magician pick. I love Magician. I know your mama would love Magician. Back when he only had 2 illusions and he could get terror shock inside of them. What? What did you say? Yo mama? Yes, yo mama.
That's
mama
Psyche's brother. If you guys didn't know, Psyche's brother, when he played IV, his name was Yo Mama. That was his in-game name.
That was literally his name.
We're not actually saying Yo Mama for no reason. It's actually a thing. That's what we're saying.
His name was all caps, Yo Mama, no space in between. And he's the type of... Yeah, he was a really good player. He was the type of kid, man, he was so exciting back then. By the way, we see the Opera Singer here. Let's take a look at the teams. Magician, I love to see Magician versus Opera Singer. It's always so nice to see a great Magician player block off those dashes. The only problem is that if there's like another dash right next to it, it really doesn't matter. So you gotta be a little bit careful when you use it. Lakeside also could be annoying for Opera Singer. There's not like the most stuff to dash from. Like you got some hay bales and you got some big rocks, but no like trees like on Factory or Lose Memory. But anyway, besides that, while we're waiting for the match to start, his name was literally Yo Mama. Guys, this is how far Yo Mama's legacy goes. That we're to this day still mentioning Yo Mama. He's left this game 5 years ago.
It never goes away.
But if it weren't for him, I wouldn't have started the game. Because when the game first came out, by the way, let's talk about the spawns real quick. We got Magician,
Wildling and the Acrobat spawning in this weird shape. You guys might be wondering, like, why not the line spawn? Why not or like have like a Magician or anyone take that middle spawn? Why not? It's because if Magician doesn't take that spawn that he did right there, Hunter will take it and then they'll block out Big Bow. The other thing is, it's Opera Singer. They really want to keep their survivors separated. They don't want to clump all their survivors in one area and then one person has to get kited. So then they kite somewhere, but then it's near someone else and then that person has to leave and then that person goes to another person. This way, if you have them like all in the corner like this, you ensure that they're going to all go in their separate ways. You got Magician going south, you got the Wildling going southeast, and then you got the person at Shed. They could stay at Shed if they want, because Shore is kind of garbage, not gonna lie. But anyway, we'll talk about Yo Mama later. Not Yo Mama, but Yo Mama the player. Opera Singer going right in, and I will be your commentator, Seki, along with Elio. Let's see how this goes. I'm very interested to see HHDG coming out with a new team, new players. I mean, not new players necessarily, but yeah, we'll see how they do. I'm very excited.
All right, looks like we're going to see TZY going right immediately towards Minibot, actually looking for Junkai, which is the Wildling, so not really an ideal first chase here. I think he'll actually commit to this. We actually have an up-down build as well, so I believe that's an up-down teleport build. Actually going to commit to the Wildling, swing and a miss on the first hit. Wildling just trying to avoid getting hit as quickly as possible here. Excellent job just spinning around here, missing a hit again. He's going to keep committing. I think he's just waiting for his teleport at this point, maybe trying to get some free presents. Still trying to go for this one hit onto the Wildling here.
Yikes!
The Wildling too fast. And I think he's going to get it right here.
Missing.
Oh.
All right.
Nope,
Yeah. Sorry, Ellie. I'm sorry to cut you off, but man, I could not help but be like, oh my goodness, there's so many hits that were so close to hitting and none of them hit. On the other hand, Teleport Opera was something we don't see that often. Acrobats having to take an early hit because of that. I doubt that they were expecting it. Maybe potentially, who knows? Maybe the Hunter has done it before, but in either case, Acrobat's kind of in an awkward situation now. The only thing saving his life right now is the fact that the Hunter put themselves on a cooldown. If he could just be careful with his ball here, that area towards shore, that one pad may not be a bad idea, but look at this. He finds an even better opening because the Hunter is busy trying to swing and continue their dashes, but with nothing to dash on, it makes it so difficult for Opera Singer to do well. Right here, breaking the PAL. Looks like it was faster power breaking. Of course it is, because he's also got confined space. Acrobat leaving a beautiful Mud Bomb, but this is the sad thing about Mud Bomb is that most Hunters just use their speed up ability and it doesn't affect it at all. I think it affects Ann or something like that. Some weird thing. I think like bees affect Ann's jump. It's so weird how that works. But most Hunter abilities are not affected by speed decreases.
Yep. Looks like we're going to see the Wildling is going to come in for the rescue here. Potentially before half, already in the Tinnitus range. Well, Hunter didn't have it because of the Wildling whistle, but we are going to see the Wildling now come in for this save. Pretty good Cypher progress here. 2 Cyphers done, 47%, 29 on another one, which means they're almost up to 300% decoding. Slowly approaching that mark here, and Wildling gonna go get the rescue before the halfway mark here. Gonna jump on the board right away, so he's not gonna get doubled down, and the Acrobat will try to get away, but does not have any bombs to work with, so he's gonna get hit pretty quickly at this point.
Unfortunate. The most important thing here is the biggest danger of this rescue was the Wildling getting double hit here. Wildling's biggest downside and why he's never been that consistent of a rescuer is that he very often has to use his pig to reach the chair, because if he doesn't, then he has a higher chance of getting double hit. But if you use your pig early, well then you have to get off to rescue, you'll get hit, and then the Hunter might chase you too. So you're always in this situation where like, okay, well the best case is I don't get seen from far, but if that doesn't work, well then I'm just gonna have to hope Hunter won't go for me, or if I have like a window to use nearby. Either way here, the Wildling got away. Magician going in for the rescue here. Interesting. You'd think with the survivor in the corner here, they may not want to rescue here since it's kind of out of the way from the Cyphers, but nonetheless, Magician still going for the rescue, even with the wanted order. Getting a pretty clean rescue there, all things considered. Acrobat, wow, what a great juke from the Acrobat, breaking this Hunter's ankles right here, but still getting hit, unfortunately. Man, I love Corey's extensions, breaking these ankles. To this day, still remember that. But anyway, oh, we were wrong here, Ellie. He does have a ball remaining. Unfortunately, maybe he didn't switch to it in time. Oh, you know what? He probably got that in the middle of the Kai right there when he got rescued. Perhaps.
Yeah, well, I mean, keep in mind, you can't add to your bomb once you've been hit with Tide Turner, so maybe he got it, like, right when before he got hit, and then wasn't able to use it. Must have been the case, so. Anyways, we're going to see the Opera Singer is going to go head towards the shack area. This is location of the Wildling, who of course does have the Wildling board to work with. Hunter will probably teleport away at this point. Looking at Cypher Machines here, doesn't see any Cypher moving just yet. Psychologist Cypher Machine only about 15% of the way done. And yeah,
that's a
it's
pretty
able to
big
get
deal there.
the Wildling straight off the board. Yeah, you really don't want to be careful you don't give it Terror Shock off the board. This will start a 60-second cooldown. First hit as well with a basic there. And yeah, I mean, Wildling. Okay, we're gonna see the teleport though.
Indeed, we are going to see the teleport barely dashing down. I was afraid he was going to like perfectly dash in between the shadows and not get into the shadow there, but he still managed to do it. Oh, it almost happened there again. These are pretty close. But right here, nothing really great to dash on there. I don't think so, at least. At least that's why I think he didn't dash through the window. And yeah, it's going to allow the Psychologist to get a decent start. Look, there's nothing to dash on here either. This is like really well played from the start. Like, you don't really think about this, but there's like these areas that you just don't have anything to dash on. Like, easy to forget about until you play Opera Singer and you're like, wait a minute, I'm screwed here. Not for our Hunter here, TZYM, because he quickly got the hit right past the Paladin here. And I mean, 86%, 52%. Seems good on the surface, but no one can rescue. All because that Welling took a hit earlier. Imagine if he still had his pig, and his pig took a regular hit instead of a Terror Shock. That would have been really nice. Now they need to save time, healing. It makes the late game much more awkward. We'll see if they're going to be able to pull it off here, though.
Looks like we're going to see the Goblin is back on the board here. But keep in mind, with attention, will knock him off right away here. And Officer is one of the few hunters in the game that can potentially catch up to that board here. You see him dashing between the shadows, trying to close out this distance. And the Wildling, yeah, again, just buying as much time as possible here. Is going to be able to get the hit here to get off the board. Wildling is going to get down with the charge attack as well. And that's going to be a 1 survivor elimination, or 3 survivor elimination, so only 1 out the gate, as they were not able to get there for that rescue. And that's a pretty good start for this Chinese mainland team.
What an interesting sacrifice there. Very well played from that team right there, because they identified that, hey, no one can really do the rescue. Let's just pop the Cyphers, and the Hunter will only be able to chase one of us. So really, you don't see this that often, but you might see this in, like, let's say rank, where you're like, okay, well, we can't really do anything about like a basement rescue, so we're just gonna pop. And right here, this was like a more extreme example where they were not in basement. They could technically go for it, but what I like about this team is that they're teaching people in NAU something that a lot of people don't know. A lot of the times, it's not really worth going for a half-health rescue and popping, because then right after someone goes down anyway, since you had to waste time rescuing and the Hunter's literally right next to you, it very often leads to a situation where both people go down, and now the Hunter could technically even get a 4-man now with like a trump card or a toppler or something like that, and it becomes a very dicey situation. So completely understandable. Way better to take the 2-point lead there for the Hunter, give them that 2-point lead rather than the 5-point lead, which would have happened if they all went down. So huge difference. Absolutely turns the tables if they don't let the Hunter get that 4-man. Yeah,
but definitely, yeah, it's pretty important that they were able to get 1 out the gate. Of course, you never want to give that 5-0. That extra point is so crucial at any point in a match. So, but yeah, I mean, overall, obviously, whenever your Hunter, especially in the first round here, able to get more than a tie, that's very good for your team, and puts a lot of pressure on RD. Something to keep in mind, though, is the round 1 is really RD's best situation because they have that Mad Eyes player. Something I want to note, right, is that on Lakeside Village, it's not really one of the best Mad Eyes maps. In fact, it's actually one of the weaker ones. There's 2 maps which Mad Eyes can struggle on quite a lot. One of them is Lakeside, one of them is Arms Factory. Arms Factory has a lot of bad console locations, whereas Lakeside is just very open, and it's very difficult to trap survivors on this map. So I will say that this Lakeside map selection is definitely going to be challenging for RD.
I feel like every map, Ellie, except Chinatown and Eversleeping, is so bad for Mad Eyes. Have you played Mad Eyes on Leo's memory? I really hope you haven't, because if you did, you would know you can't use your gate on one of the consoles. Like, you can't block one of the gates with your consoles. Nothing is in range of it. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, Red Church is very good, though. Red Church is also a good map.
Indeed. It used to be that Moonlit was really good on Moonlit for Mad Eyes, and then guess what? They actually did a single nerf to Mad Eyes where the walls disappear literally instantly. So ironic as it is, if you don't want to get trapped on Moonlit, go to the bridge and the walls will never last. They'll just disappear right away.
It goes up and it just goes down.
Yeah, it feels like it goes down while it's going up, which is insane. It's like it can't even stand up for more than a moment before it immediately disappears, which is, man, I didn't think the nerf was gonna be that bad, but Mad Eyes used to be used quite a bit. Even iAlien, if you guys know iAlien in the NAU region, he would make tier lists. He put him in like A tier or something like that, which I thought was crazy since you could break the consoles and just delete his ability. But anyway, every once in a while you'll see a Mad Eyes do really well because they'll just figure out where the survivors are and be able to hit them with walls before the survivors can react. But anyway, regardless here, we got HHDG's Opera Singer. Oh, Elliot would like to counter me.
If you expect a Mad Eyes, then you can counter Mad Eyes. The reason why Mad Eyes is difficult is one, there's certain maps that can be challenging, such as Lakeside, and I guess, if you know Mad Eyes is coming, you can counter comp the Mad Eyes. You can play characters like Priestess, Doctor, Barmaid, Psychologist, healing characters, and characters that can get out of traps. Priestess can portal through fences,
perfectly balanced, as all things should be,
and get out of trap situations. And other survivors, such as healing survivors like Doctor, Psychologist, Barmaid are good because they can heal off shift damage. And also characters that can harass are effective against Mad Eyes. If you can knock them off the console at any point, that's very good. If you can support your teammates' kites, Mad Eyes has a hard time securing it down. So even something as simple as an Enchantress could be useful. Something as simple as a Batter or a Prospector. There's many characters in which Mad Eyes just struggles. So if you know a Mad Eyes is coming, you can counter comp the Mad Eyes and make it very difficult for them to win. They've already countered the Mad Eyes by picking Lakeside. And now they're going to try to counter the Mad Eyes even more by picking characters that are strong against them.
Speaking of which, Ellie, you remind me of a crazy match from a long time ago that I had against the Mad Eyes. Who here remembers Blue Race Car? And Mumu, I believe, the way her name is pronounced. But I always call her Mama. But anyway, guys, we went up against the Mad Eyes, and we were doing so well. We had the Enchanters that Ellie was talking about. It was Hospital, so we were already counting the Mad Eyes that way. And then literally as I have a teammate run upstairs against the Mad Eyes, I get on the console, I block off the Mad Eyes, but let the survivors pass through. It is so nasty. You just keep doing that over and over and over. And it's absolutely hilarious. There's a lot of hilarious moments with Mad Eyes. I feel like Mad Eyes trolls himself more than anyone here. So we'll see here though. This is a top Mad Eyes. This wasn't like some goofy Mad Eyes I was facing in the tournament. He was good, but man, Mad Eyes has so many disadvantages. So when we see a really great Mad Eyes just use all the advantages that he has, which are few and far in between, then it's really amazing to see. It really takes. I feel like if you're that good at Mad Eyes, you may as well go on and play Dreamage. But some people are just really, really passionate about the Chat Eyes himself. I hope we see the Chat Eyes skin, Ellie.
The Chat Eyes, yeah.
You know which skin I'm talking about? Chat Eyes?
Which one? I don't know what you're talking about.
The beard one? The one with the glasses? The one with the beard? He looks like he's
Oh, yeah, that one.
Yeah, Chat Eyes.
Yeah, I mean, maybe. You know. The thing is with, if you're going to spend a lot of time learning a difficult to play character, you might as well learn Dream Witch, right? You might as well learn Clown. You know, there's so many characters in which are a lot more viable than actually playing Mad Eyes. Mad Eyes, obviously, it's very scary. Playing it in rank could be very good. But in reality, there's just better characters that are hard to play, but not as hard to play. Like, potentially Dream Witch. Dream Witch is very hard to play. Not quite as hard as Mad Eyes, though, and actually just better in reality. So.
Oh, the cup is disappearing. Ellie, I saw someone in chat say Enchantress is very underrated. Ellie, what would you like to say that at? I'm sure this is someone in your comment section who looked at your tier list and leaves a very nice comment about where you put Enchantress.
Everybody knows how I think about Enchantress. Enchantress is unfortunately a very weak character, just due to the fact that
I have to agree with that. I'm sorry.
Not only is very weak against a lot of the strong hunters such as Dream Witch, Opera Singer, Wax Artist. Anything that's fast can be difficult. Something like Soyver can catch up and hit her before she stuns. There's a lot of hunters in which Enchantress is just significantly weak against. And what's the point, right? Why would you not play it? Oh, additionally, Enchantress also starts...
What an argument. What's the point?
Enchantress also starts with no abilities. You have to actually build up your ability. And then people have the argument of, oh, well, Enchantress, you know, like if I'm a good kiter... If you're a good kiter, why not play a character that actually has good kiting abilities to start with, such as Acrobat? Anyways, we're going to talk about that in a moment.
Guys, she's a challenge character. If you're doing well with her, imagine how much better you're doing with other people. I feel like
the survivors.
Sorry, we got to explore these people.
We'll survivors here. We'll go back to that.
We'll go back.
We'll
roast it later. Yes. I will definitely butcher this name. Jujuji playing the.
The X is like a sh. Think about it this way. The X is like CH. Or sorry, SH. Now try this name. Go. SH for X.
Shushu G? Shushu G?
Z. Z is like TS. Z.
Shu.
And then Shing H.
Z. T. I'm sorry, I'm forgetting already. He plays Aeroplanist, Patient, and Mercenary is the point here, guys. Oh, I'm sorry, that was Egg. I read the wrong person. Juju G plays Acrobat Perfumer. Sure, you don't often see Perfumer. I literally just read the wrong person. That was Egg right here. Here we go. We got Dream himself. Not the Dream that you might know of, a different Dream. He doesn't wear a mask for smiles for hours at a time, staring at the ceiling while his hopes are on his mind. And when he asks how people... Listen, he plays Mad Eyes. He might be a singer in his spare time, but he plays Mad Eyes. And that is a very, very entertaining hunter to watch. So I'm very curious.
Oh, imagine if he's also the Minecraft YouTuber? That would be crazy.
Listen, Ellie, you just missed the biggest reference of all time. Yep, definitely. I was definitely talking about that. Who else would I have been talking about? I mean, I don't know any dreams that wear masks for smiles at a time, staring at the ceiling while he's...
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about at this point.
Yeah, Ellie doesn't know what I'm talking about, but people in the chat will know what I'm talking about.
Anyway, I guess we're gonna find out. Listen.
Maybe he's able to get off of his mattress. You never know. I have a hard time getting off of my mattress.
Don't know what you're talking about.
I'm failing all my classes. All right. Anyway, while we're waiting for the band, Mom, please don't grab me. I'm doing fine. I'm not. I'm just singing a song, really cringe song. Ellie, let's finish this Enchantress talk while we're waiting. Oh, you love Enchantress. I know you're.
I love Enchantress. Yeah. If I could play any character in this game, it would be Enchantress.
Exactly. Yeah. I would delete Enchantress too. Just to not because she's good, but to get people to stop talking about how good she is, because she's not. You know, you guys want to know something? I feel like people who played Enchantress back when she first came out, oh my goodness, we see the Thief ban, Dream, remembering the past situation of ever sleeping Thief.
He bans Enchantress.
He banned Enchantress. Enchantress is the best survivor. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Those commentators are so dumb. I'm so sorry.
Okay, to be fair, I literally said Enchantress was a counter against Mad Eyes. Remember we were talking about it? I was like, yeah, you can pick these characters. Even Enchantress would be a counter against Mad Eyes. Bans Enchantress. Enchantress, the only character Enchantress is good against is Mad Eyes and like maybe what else? Like anything? I don't even know. Geisha. It's good against Geisha. That's about it. Even Bonbon's not that good. I'm gonna be honest. It seems good, but it's not even.
Wildling pick here. Yeah. It's really unfortunate. We see the Wildling because Wildling can jump over the fences with his pig, and we also see the Gardener bubble happening here. So that's gonna be great for jumping over the walls. And we're just waiting on the last survivor pig and banning the Novelist. Just to get him out of the way. Like there's times where he's gonna be camping the chair and he's gonna want to block it off. You just switch spots with him. I can completely see that. And I feel like the biggest one here is the Thief though, Ellie. That's the biggest ban here. They're definitely a big one to get rid of here. So I definitely like that. That's a good idea, I would say. By the way, back to the Enchantress thing. I feel like if people played Enchantress back then in the day, you remember when the Enchantress first released? She was able to stun above floor. She was able to get stacks while hit after Tide Turner happened. Wow, those were some crazy days. And ever since then, man, you go back to Enchantress, you're like, I remember how good this character was. And sometimes I just wish she didn't know how. I wish I didn't know how good she was. Just because I guess I would feel better about Enchantress nowadays. But here we go. We got the Mad Eyes pick. As expected, Dream is known for that Mad Eyes pick. So we got the Priestess here, though. He can't ban everything is the problem. He can ban a couple of the good ones, but he can't ban everything. We're going to have the Priestess portaling through the walls. If only she could portal through the exit gate, like in that one clickbait Grizzly video from many, many years ago. I will never forget that thumbnail. We also have just Lucino here, Professor, getting that extra scale to avoid a fence hit. I mean, it's great. It's great. Any little thing really helps. I wonder, you did mention Doctor here earlier, and we haven't seen someone pick Doctor yet against this Mad Eyes. I'm almost feeling like maybe Dream has another a hunter option to pick to deal with Doctor in case there's a Doctor. But yeah, interesting spawn here. I'm guessing it has to do with the console spawns that the survivors pick, so they don't want to spawn in areas that have really good consoles that are just difficult to deal with, or by ciphers where like 2 consoles guarded. So it's important to remember that. They probably memorized it. I can never memorize it because no one plays Mad Eyes. But if you're going against Mad Eyes player, they're going to be doing these preparations. Of course, you're going to be doing these preparations. You need to, and just to maximize your chances at winning. And yes, we're going to see here, it's going to be a combination of a lot of target switching. Dream strategy could vary here depending on just what happens. If he gets a really fortunate fence hit here early on, like double fence hit here, he could catch that up. He could follow that up with a blink, and that could be his whole early game. He could potentially get a tie here. On the other hand, if things don't work out well, there's always the end game to rely on Mad Eyes. You have that full fence, you could trap a couple survivors in. If only like Mad Eyes, man, I wish Mad Eyes had like a drone that you could pick up other survivors so that you could like build up on that. I want to see Mad Eyes like have some more like movement, because he has map control. He's just missing the movement. But right here, he is using the Chad. Oh my gosh, here we go. This is the Chad Mad Eyes skin. You can't tell me you don't know the Chad Mad Eyes skin. But I'm sorry, guys. I will be your commentator along with Ellie going into round 1, second half. Dream going in with the Mad Eyes. I'm excited.
Yep. See, Shushizu the Gardener here is he's going to not use the pallet just yet and trying to loop around this area as much as possible. Of course, confined space, and that is trump card, right, as the 2 builds here. So look how fast that pallet got shredded, Psyche. Isn't that crazy?
Indeed, he is the pallet muncher. Well, one of the slowest window vaulters, but one of the best pallet munchers. This old man eats wood for breakfast, ladies and gentlemen. So Gardener is getting a really good start here. That's what the listen. This is not about you, Ellie. This is about what's going on here. So Gardener is gonna get a really good start here. So with the bubble, with the flywheel as well. Oh, Dream trying to cut her off with the window vault, but she immediately drops the pallet, not falling for it. Great job from the Gardener here. It's just setting up a bubble.
Oh, gets the bubble. Can she make it to the? Can she make it to this one? Is she gonna take the vault? It's a risky vault. Takes the vault and actually makes the vault here. We're gonna see the blink though for the next hit. It's gonna flywheel not timed properly though with that charge attack. And now the Mad Eye's onto the console here, trying to trap her off. She needs to make sure she gets out of this area. He's gonna block one side. Does he block the second? He blocked one way, but she's able to take the window vault and escape the trap. And you know, ladies and gentlemen, you can see right here why Mad Eye's on Lakeside is a little bit challenging here to play. No, not the portal. The fact there's a long portal.
But he blocked off the window with a wall, I believe. No,
I don't think so. The console energy was wasted a lot by the forward there. Additionally, it's hard to fence survivors off on this map because it's so open. And we're gonna see. He did block the portal. I see. He blocked off the portal. Even better. Yeah, but she can continue to kite though. This does buy a lot of distance. So it actually ends up still being okay.
Exactly. So it's gonna be a little bit scary for this forward. You have to like watch yourself, because you touch the console, he might just immediately knock you off with a fence. So look at that beautiful reaction timing from the forward, blocking off literally everything. Gardener identifying that and sacrificing a hit just to not be trapped, because it's better to take 1 chip hit. Oh no, but not getting the bubble off. And basement, Ellie, basement is right here. Oh no, but this is kind of where things might fall apart.
Well, we'll see what the forward can do here. Forward is in the vicinity, so the Mad Eyes needs to keep that in mind. Also, the console here has wasted a lot of energy, I believe. So I think that it's going to be difficult for him to force the trap himself off from being stunned by the forward. I think, let's see. Oh no, I guess there is energy.
He can do that.
Energy. But there's something to keep in mind. He does have to wait for this fence to go down. Can Ford get around it? No, he cannot. And he's going to go for the
beautifully placed fence right there.
The question is, can the fence fall down before he gets a chance to put up the? No, he's going to drop. He's going to put up another fence, and he predicts the Ford for the stun. This is exactly what I was about to mention. Can the fence fall down? Ford can stun on chair, but he actually drops before chairing, and Ford gets baited here, getting a free hit. I don't think this rescue will actually happen.
Unfortunately, guys, he ended up. Oh, and the Priestess Portal is not going to be too good because he came up and surprised the forward. I mean, he didn't have anywhere to go, to be fair. This is literally a playground. Oh my goodness, and this could be the big win that we're looking for Dream. Also, we have a Priestess though coming, so man, there's so many things that, oh, okay, I see what's going on here. I see. So making sure to first chair the Gardener. We might have a basement party, we might not. I'm sure he wants to keep this forward around for some nice, tasty balloon hits. Always satisfying to get those. Guys, he has the full presence now. He's gonna be trying to hit the portal Priestess, and maybe in the middle for animation, possibly. That'd be nice. Oh, I see what he's doing. He's blocking her off so she can't reach where the basement is. So he probably memorized where he can portal down, where she can portal down. So that way he's blocking her up. This is really amazing to see. And of course, everyone has to work together to get this to get this double rescue here, this 2 rescue going on here. Oh my goodness, and everyone's taking the portal elevator. At least he gets 1 person out of it, but all the hard work just for it to be taken by Priestess. What do you know, guys? Perfectly balanced. All things should be. But still, though, despite that, Mad Eyes is working his way through it, and he's not doing bad. Don't count him out of this match. The full presence, that's what's really gonna help him out.
Yep, we're gonna see if anyone can even Priestess attempting here, right above the chair. Let's see if she's gonna drop down. It's gonna come for the drop down with the portal. Goes for the swing. Swing and a miss there. Gets the farm onto the Gardener. Gardener actually had flywheel. Did not opt to use it. Mad Eyes is gonna.
I'm not sure if that was on purpose. I think it was an accident. I don't think he thought he was inside the portal there, Ellie. That's gonna waste a little bit of time.
Yeah, I think it's okay though.
Yeah, it's I mean, every second is going to count with Mad Eyes. I mean, that's a lot of time having to spend moving around. If only you can move while using the console. But at least he's guarding this Cypher here. Remember, guys, this was one of their Cyphers, and he's just been guarding it this whole time. Now he's going to stare at it. He's going to be looking at it, trying to hit these survivors while they're on the consoles. One thing to notice about Mad Eyes, guys, is that he doesn't know who's destroying the consoles when. So as a good Mad Eyes player, you have to immediately just put a wall on the console if you think his survivor might be destroying.
Zooming through those consoles right there. You know, I feel like in this situation, I think the survivors maybe played a little too aggressively. Keep in mind, HHDG only needs a tie, so I feel like maybe not even rescuing forward serve, just left and sacrificed the survivor in basement. They would have been okay for a drawed game, but instead they made things a little bit more challenging here. Last Cypher at 70% of the way done. Essentially the goal for this point, you know, finish the Cypher machine. We see Egg needs to be careful. Be able to avoid again. Flywheeling offense, missing this one. Egg is trapped though, but there was a lot of energy expended on that console. Let's see if he can get them down with this console. Scaling
that's
one of the
gonna be
fences.
a down here, Ellie. That's gonna be a down, barely
He's
a down.
getting him
but
out of the corner of the screen with that console. That is incredible control with this Mad Eyes here, and gets the down. Priestess also pushing the Cypher in front of the front of the Hunter. Does have a skill to work with, but needs to be careful. I was about to say could have blinked Terror Shock, but looks like not gonna be the case here.
Indeed, it's not gonna be able to happen. No. But does he have trump? He does have trump card.
Yeah, I think he's gonna stand on the 70%. Yeah, Cypher and just harass the other Cyphers at this point.
He doesn't have much of a choice anyway. If possible, he might be going for like a slugging strategy here because he can't really afford to leave it. Maybe when he sees an opening, like no one is close to him, that's when he might leave it. But for now, he has to guard his prey, which is the Cypher right now. The Cyphers is what's keeping him in this game. The moment the Cypher pops is the moment things will start like giving the Stars a chance. And right now he wants to limit the chance as much as possible. Luckily, Hunter's able to vault over confined space. Some people don't know this yet, but to this day, people might forget that you can actually vault over your confined space window now, except it disappears.
That used to not be true, but they actually did address that somewhat recently. So
exactly.
Anyways, looks like we're gonna see. He's gonna continue to pressure this Cypher machine by standing up. Now finally gonna teleport away. And then he's gonna, okay, now I see what he's doing. He's gonna, because the console on the other Cypher machine ran out of energy, he's gonna go ahead and teleport to this one so he can camp this Cypher and then use the console closest to the Shack Cypher, which now should have energy to, at least some energy to pressure that Cypher machine. Although, I think the energy on that console has already been expended quite a bit there, so needs to be considerate of that here. Priestess really just gonna try to push that Cypher machine as much as possible. 84% of the way done. So they're almost prepared to enter the end game here. But yeah, Dream continuing to use all the consoles in the surrounding Shack area to keep the Priestess away here. 90% of the way done. Can he reach it? with this fence.
Dude, I love... Oh, you guys see the priestess's camera in the bottom left? There's literally a crack that it looks like she can walk through and she can't. It's just well done from Dream right here, completely blocking that Cypher off, protecting his consoles. These consoles are literally the only thing protecting the Cypher. Guys, look at this. He can't reach the Cypher, but what he's doing is he's doing 2 lines of walls vertically instead of like just in a sideways way, so that it's blocking up the Cypher completely. If we get a chance to look at Priestess's camera again, we might see it happen again, but if you guys are watching it on the live stream, you could just go back and see it, but it's too intense. We gotta see what's gonna happen. He's gonna do it again. Maybe we'll see the Priestess's camera. No, she's busy doing a console. They have to destroy the consoles. If they don't destroy the consoles, the priest... Yeah, look at that. Oh no, he messed up a little bit. She just walked right through it. Yeah, you guys can see right there. This is what he was trying to do, and earlier it worked, but right now it was a little bit messed up. So instead, to his surprise, I'm sure she manages to pop it. And yeah, it's gonna be all about the late game. The flywheel out of the wall, though, that's gonna be out for the lizard. It's gonna be tough to chase him now, so he's gonna choose to teleport. And he needs to block off at least one survivor here. Tie would be, well, then a tie would not be. He needs better than a tie, I believe, right, Ellie?
He does need to get at least a 3 elimination for this round here, so definitely the survivor is still in a pretty good position. If they're able to get 2 out the gate, that's all they need here at this point in time. Looks like we're going to see they are pressuring this gate here, but Dream can continue to stand on it and pressure the rest of the map. We need to see a new survivor move to the next exit gate here. Ford's going to use some football, but traps him. It's trapped in the process. Ford is going to go down. I guess the problem here is even if you do down Ford, the issue is that if he leaves the gate, then they can now open this gate. So Ford.
Oh no, is he trying
to get out, but still not able to yet. Looks like Dream is now going to try on move on a new survivor. Trying to trap the professor here. There's one fence. I
think he did it.
There to trap. I think he did. He did.
Yep, he did it. He did it, and that's the second survivor he trapped. Guys, keep in mind, every survivor you trap, that's another survivor who can't do the gate. And this one is actually going to result in a knockdown. He does have the self-revive here, guys. So he trapped him earlier, but someone else picked him up. So saving the self-reviver, guys. Look at these insane controls here with the consoles. I haven't seen anyone click the consoles this fast before. It's almost like he's got a hotkey on a keyboard right now. But no, this is all happening on phone, which is absolutely insane to think about. 27% exit gate. Every little bit counts to completely block out these things. Wow, I didn't even think of doing that. Most people would just probably do like a linear wall with the wall there. It would be the same thing, but he wants to protect his forward. He wants to, well, not protect, but trap him. Essentially protecting him from the outside world. What if Mad Eyes is just a good guy here, protecting us from the outside world? A little bit controlling, but yikes from me. But yeah, Dream here, destroying the portal. This world portal is really annoying. He needs to get it out of the way. And a teleport is going to secure going after the forward. Forward is unfortunately just stuck like a rabbit inside this fence. And yeah, this is going to be it here for... Oh, look at that. Even charging his attack to bait the flywheel. Oh, well done. Although I'm pretty sure it was out of range or connected to the flywheel, but he didn't have anywhere to go anyway. And yeah, Ellie, I think that's going to be it. They did finally manage to get a gate open. It took a couple minutes. We're at the 12-minute mark of this match. You don't usually see matches go this long, but this is like equivalent to a photographer match right here. Finally getting his second target here. Ford has been on chair, but opting to check the consoles one more time. Unfortunately, though, he didn't see anything. Whatever he was trying to go for there, it didn't seem to work out. Maybe he was... I'm not sure which console he was checking out, because you look at these consoles for like half a second. I have no idea where that is. I'd have to... When I put Mad Eyes, I'm like, where am I looking at? Like, what am I looking at? Okay, and the portal here is going to secure, unfortunately, for Dream. Wait!
Oh, no, Priestess. Oh, but you broke through the fence. And that's why Priestess... counters Mad Eyes.
Dude, this is literally...
We literally just talked about it before the match. There's certain characters that are counters to Mad Eyes that you have to think about. Priestess is literally one of the main characters that counter. There you go.
Dude, Ellie, you know what that reminded me of? That exact moment reminded me of Grizzly's clickbait thumbnail from 6 years ago. When Priestess first came out, he posted a video with like a thumbnail of Priestess. That was a long time ago. Like Priestess portaling through the exit gate. That's literally what was going on there. It's a fake exit gate, fake wall, but nonetheless, you get my point. Gosh, that is so sad to watch. It essentially happened. Grizzly's clickbait thumbnail finally came to fruition. But yeah, Ellie, that was an intense match. Like you said, it felt really risky to go for that rescue. That could have easily turned into a 4-person elimination. Really unfortunate that it did not happen, but also good work to the survivors for working together and being like, hey, I need some help here. I can't portal down. All right, I'm coming and distract. All right, let's make an elevator, and boom, we're out. It's like you're inside of like the IKEA and there's like multiple floors. You're like, where the heck do I go? You click on a floor. It's like, okay, we're here. At least we're out of wherever that was. So yeah, well done. Does IKEA have elevators?
Depends on the IKEA, I guess, right?
Depends on the IKEA. Let's just say my IKEA has an elevator. Yep.
You know, it's actually pronounced IKEA is the correct pronunciation, but in the US,
man, I just didn't get to break with pronunciations today.
Yeah, IKEA.
Ellie.
IKEA is the real pronunciation, but IKEA is the way we Americans who lack understanding of languages speak it. So, because unfortunately, we don't learn language in school, which is unfortunate. But anyways, beside the point.
I learned a language. I learned Spanish.
Psyche learned a language, and yet Psyche knows about 3 words in Spanish. So
that is not true. I'll have you know I'm a professional Duolingo. But no, I take Spanish very seriously. That's not the point, though. We got a really satisfying
Duolingo. Okay,
Duolingo. Guys, we have a tie here from the Mad Eyes. This is pretty solid, but it could have been way better. Like, you had a whole basement there, and it's not his fault. I mean, it's just the priestess being priestess. He played as well as he could have. Maybe as a Mad Eyes player, he may have identified, oh, if only I did a little bit better blocking there. For us, it's a little bit harder to tell, but in either case, that was almost really good. It was almost really well played to protect that base. He was so close, but either he ran out of energy or something happened. But yeah, here we go. We have HHDG in the lead here by 2 points. Maybe 2 points, but every point really matters here. Every little bit does count. So, Ellie, what were like your key moments from that Mad Eyes match? 12 minutes passed. How do you feel?
Well, yeah, definitely a long match, but that's pretty standard of Mad Eyes. Obviously, the survivors did play very aggressively, trying to go for that basement rescue. I feel like, again, leaving that rescue would have been, just not rescuing at all, leaving the survivor in basement should have been more optimal for them, in that they only need to get 2 survivors at the end gate. Actually, it could be that they were worried that in the end game, they might end up losing 2 more survivors. For example, if you get to a 3-survivor end game against Mad Eyes, you can still get 4-man. A lot of hunters, that's not always the case, but with Mad Eyes, it definitely is. For example, if you get like a survivor, Mad Eyes can stand on the gate, block one of the gates that way, and then trap other survivors and secure downs across the board. So definitely they could have been worried about that situation. But yeah, so far Dream, obviously being one of the best Mad Eyes players in the world, but when you know the Mad Eyes is coming, it can be very difficult to actually beat it, or for the Mad Eyes to actually win, because teams will just counter. We saw FT in the first match against RD was a 4-survivor escape. On Ever Sleeping Town against Mad Eyes, here was a tie, so Dream definitely playing a little bit better here, but still overall, it's Mad Eyes just can get countered by Mad Eyes counter comp. So that's exactly what we continue to see here, and this is why Mad Eyes is not always used in tournaments as often. It's only used as a surprise character. Maybe we've seen, for example, RC Aka plays characters like Clown, Dream Witch, things like that, and will occasionally pull out a surprise hunter. We have seen them pull out Mad Eyes before and get a 4-kill with it, but that's because nobody expected it. Mad Eyes is a good hunter when no one expects it, but when everybody knows it's coming, it's a lot easier to play against.
I feel like if Dream wants the ultimate success for his hunter, he should really pick up a second hunter who does really well against Mad Eyes counters. So then people really second guess, okay, well, should we pick all these Mad Eyes counters if he's just gonna go this hunter that does really well against those Mad Eyes counters? Like, for example, he must, because what would he do if they go Doctor? Does he still go Mad Eyes? Maybe he does, maybe he doesn't. I'm not for certain. Like, again, surprise characters really help. In his case, he's known for the Mad Eyes, clearly. But if he had like a surprise hunter here, that would be really amazing. That'd be really awesome for him. Every time someone goes like a Mad Eyes counter, and they're like, boom! You bet you didn't see this opera singer coming, but unfortunately that doesn't seem like the case. Maybe in the future years or even future rounds, you may see Dream pull out a secret hunter. Who knows? But in the meantime, that is Dream's round. We're probably going to see a hunter switch from RD now, because it's really just like a round 1 hunter. Otherwise, if you have the Mad Eyes go up again, it really just ends up into the Mad Eyes getting banned. And now you really need that hunter to pick something else. So they're just going to swap him out. And yeah, that's it for Mad Eyes for now. But guys, don't get too upset because we're gonna see RD very soon again in the future days that are coming. And yeah, it's gonna be interesting to watch. Always fascinating to watch a Mad Eyes game. What do you say, Ellie?
Yeah, definitely very fascinating. It's a very long game for sure, but it is always an interesting and fascinating one, I would say. But Psyche knows Polish too. He does know Polish. When Psyche says he knows Spanish, define no, because that might be. It depends on how you define no. But anyways, we're looking at our highlights here. We'll be back in a minute.
举个修大船，跟着举个修大船，可以点，有风霜，还有完，风霜传送的，我点小5吧，可以，他们家是，但我这注太亏了，我换他们这台上没有踢脚，我球到不了，走一个吧，抱歉。
海边有接了，海边吧，
再撞一下
，10秒大动都会接一下，
撞外的，放了，可以摸我吗？哎呦，没事，我还能撞球，哎呦，你要不先救大门？我能骑，怎么说小蝶？要我救吗？这个点我进不去。
不用，我能救。
能救是吧？
我卡吧。我上来死去，钻上去。
没事，我们走，我这边有先修的。他这边能量应该是都没了，我这边。
我能打中接你们的。
我这边还有一个能量塔。
Man, the excitement there from the team right there at the end. But here we go. We have some more support works collection photos here. Remember, guys, this is an event going on right now that you yourself can post in on X and get yourself some 10 essences if you succeed in the, I believe it's like a raffle, randomly draw 10 selected individuals. But here we go. We have a cosplay of Perfumer, the Tonight or Never, I'm pretty sure it's called, the S skin itself. Very good work. It looks very good. Very attractive, may I say, but I'm not here to judge that. I'll let you guys be deciders of that. And also here we have some more fan art of Dream himself playing the Mad Eyes, being the Mad Eyes just power that he is, powerhouse I should say. It's like the mitochondria. Mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell, similar to Mad Eyes. Mad Eyes is the powerhouse of the cell. He's got Mad Eyes flowing through his veins. RD Dream, of course, being iconic for what he's known for. And yeah, that if you guys would like to send your support for COAVII teams, you can do so with hashtag COAVII7 support, and it could be videos, art, memes, whatever you want. But yeah, Ellie, what do we do now? How are you feeling right now? What do you think we're gonna see next out of RD? Because it's always like a toss-up now. Like once you see the dream happen, once you see the Mad Eyes happen, what's next for the list? I mean, they have a talented hunter next. I forgot who it was, but they have a couple to work with. I think they have 2 even, if I check again. But yeah. How you feeling, Ellie?
Last time we saw, I believe, in the RD versus FT matchup, the round 2 situation, what was that? I'm trying to recall exactly what happened there. For FT versus RD. It was what was it? The second round situation for them. Go back.
I'm trying to remember as well. Well, the thing is, here's the thing. RD ended up overall losing that round. So something happened at the end. There something must have happened that didn't go in their favor. I think it was just a combination of the Mad Eyes and then the later on in the game ended up not working out too well. But if we look right here, if we look at RD's upcoming hunters, they have a few options, I believe. In fact, one of these teams had no. Unfortunately, they only have 2 hunters. I was wrong. That's a different team. They have Shoao, or I'm not sure how to pronounce it. SHAO. This is very likely what we're gonna see swapped out for.
Oh, Shao. Right? And Shao played Bonbon. And you know what I recall? They played Bonbon. They were gonna get a 3 kill. And then that forced extra. Yeah, that's right.
Okay, yeah, that rings a bell now, which is interesting because they do not have Bonbon as one of their main hunters selected. So they are very versatile in that case. Running a nice Disciple, Geisha, Nightwatch, not exactly hunters you see very much of besides the Nightwatch, but we've also seen their Bonbon. Their Bonbon was pretty on point. It's impressive to throw bombs and then still connect with them, and just also it was Bonbon on Arms Factory. Plenty kiting areas, but it's also the smallness, the small map of Bomb makes it a lot easier to pressure ciphers, throw stuff from a long range, and it actually impacts more percent of the map if you think about it, just because the map is smaller, less time to have to travel around. So maybe we might see a similar strategy, maybe we might see something different. It all depends here. But man, I don't think we've seen a Geisha match this tournament. Have we seen a Geisha match this tournament? I shouldn't be saying Geisha.
Have we seen a Geisha match this tournament, Mikey? I don't know. Have we seen a Geisha match?
From what I've commentated, I haven't seen Geisha yet.
I've not seen a Geisha match this tournament. Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't seen a Geisha match this tournament. What do you think? What do you think of Geisha? I mean, Geisha. It's been a while. Definitely been a hot minute. She used to be a prowess. She used to be seen a lot. Not like the most used hunter by any means, but when she got that butterfly buff, she was a pretty big deal. Nowadays, I feel like Geisha is still very common, well, not commonly used, but still a very good hunter. We just don't see her as often, which is, do you know why we might be seeing that? Why do we see less Geishas? Is it just because of Nightwatch?
Like, well, I think Geisha can get kited. I think that's the biggest thing. Is sometimes it can be a difficult issue with Geisha. The butterflies, obviously we're able to pick up the butterflies. You can skill check, stop dashes. We will of course see Xiao 7 RD here. And so yeah, so Geisha, that's kind of the issue with Geisha. Of course, we can get kited. But yeah, as long as you're able to pick up those butterflies, the red butterfly. For those of you who don't know, Geisha in Chinese is Tongtie, which means red butterfly. So that's how they call it. So you know how we talked about last time? Gamekeeper is deer head, right? But Geisha is actually red butterfly. So
really,
it's a red butterfly.
Okay, so we got red butterfly as a potential hunter being used. Man, my favorite's gotta be deer.
Let's just call it. Oh yeah, let's call it all the Chinese names. Axe Boy is actually Crybaby, believe it or not.
Crybaby?
Yeah, I
really?
believe so. I think
dang, toxic. All right, I see how it is.
I'm trying to think of all the interesting names. We have Crybaby for Axe Boy. We have Red Butterfly for Geisha. Gamekeeper translates Deer Head. I can't remember if there's any other ones that are a little, unpredictable. But yeah.
What's Ripper's name? Tall Man? Is he Tall
Ripper
Man?
is. I don't know what Ripper is.
Skinny Man? Dapper Man?
Skinny Man. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, Skinny Man, Psyche. I think that's right.
Skinny Man.
Yeah.
I mean, we got Cryberry, we got Red Butterfly, we got Deer Head. This is like really interesting. You know, another thing that interests me about the other server, about the Chinese server, when you go on the game, there's a couple like weird distinctions. For example, did you guys know Feaster's eyes are apparently blue? They're apparently blue in the book, and they're also blue on his character, which I find so intriguing. Spider. Yeah, it's so interesting. Spider. It might have to do something with Chinese censoring, with red, I believe. But Spider, on the other hand, I don't know. I have no idea about Spider, because on our server, on the NAU server, she wears a little bit of a different mask than what she does inside of the Chinese server. It's more of like a plague doctor mask, it looks like almost. Man, those are different times. Did you guys know, going back to some more IDB history, did you guys know originally Ripper, Clown, they didn't wear masks in the original game. Their original skins didn't wear masks, which I find really intriguing. But maybe Ripper did, but I swear he didn't, at least from my memory. But anyway, guys, here, going into the next round here, we're going to see Artie immediately hunt right after the previous game. And yeah, we're going to see a forward and dancer ban. This is very interesting. We don't often see a forward ban. He's a very strong support, but he fell off over time, mostly due to anti-Quarian, honestly. Anti-Quarian kind of just does everything better and can do it at a distance. Also just better at kiting overall. There's very few hunters where I'd rather have forward over an anti-Quarian. And I mean, HHDG identifying that, gonna pick up the harasser character right away. They know that he doesn't like support. We got the forward, we got the dancer. He's also banning the mercenary here. I wonder if they might pick up a first officer here, just worried that he might ban out a third rescue here. It wouldn't be that bad to see like a Bomban ban against like triple rescuer. That would be a pretty neat play. So I wonder what they're gonna pick here. I would probably pick Bomb just to play safe here, but if they really want Gravekeeper still on the table, they might just go with a different kiter, different support character. And we do see a different kiter or support character. I wonder what Xiao is gonna ban at this point. Is he gonna go all in on the rescue, or is he gonna ban like another support character? Do you think so?
Considering that there is an airplanist, you don't necessarily have to ban rescuer. Airplanist could act as the rescuer anyways. So they might just Shadow might just consider that and not even worry about a rescue or ban at this point.
Yes,
It could be that the survivors may not even go for a rescue. It looks like he's actually going to ban Gravekeeper, which I don't know if the survivors are actually going to play that. Officer is still available, so if they wanted to play Officer, they could. Could also go with a Kiter. Plenty of options at this point. I wonder what Xiao's actually going to go with on the Hunter side. We could potentially see Bonbon, and Bonbon could be good on Hospital. Obviously, Hospital Loop is very good, but Bonbon, obviously, one of the best ways to win on Sacred is once after your first kite, rebound kite into Hospital, and you can last a long time. But with Bonbon, your kiting abilities are very strong, so that can sometimes prevent that from happening.
We'll see here for sure. I almost wonder maybe he decided Gravekeeper is a little bit better because Gravekeeper is very annoying on the kite on the rescue. Like he'll always get that guaranteed rescue buff. At least with First Officer, if he goes to rescue and he gets hit inside the watch, it's going to be pretty easy to down him afterwards. Granted, you won't stuff him like you can with Gravekeeper potentially, but on the other hand, he will go away with a double down and not be able to decode afterwards. So that might be a consideration Xiao is thinking of here, that it might be more likely to just knock down the rescue here than to, or just get damage on the First Officer and to try to stuff him entirely. The thing is, though, we're not going to see that from HHDG. We're going to see an Embalmer. It's going to be particularly annoying for hunters like Bonbon who don't have mobility. But Xiao here has a couple hunters to pick here. He's thinking wisely here. You can go Geisha here, but then what are you going to do about the Antiquarian? The Antiquarian will have some nasty support in that case. It really depends. Nightwatch could be decent here too. Nightwatch might be the best option here though, Ellie. Even though the tall walls are annoying. Ooh, Wax Artist. Right as I was mentioning the tall walls, I don't know how I feel about this. I don't know what we might be able to see from Xiao here. He's probably got a plan here. Of course, he has to have a plan here, but that's the problem here, is that if the survivors go in the right area, you're going to be extremely limited. We might see like an instance here to block off key windows, like the ruins windows or like any important hospital windows. That's going to be a very important thing to do here. You have to pre-plan your routes on a map like this. It's not going to be so simple just shooting at the survivor. There's going to be too many things in the way. Bless you, Ellie.
Much appreciated, thank you.
But yeah, guys. Ellie, how are you feeling about this? Like, Waxar's a little bit of a surprise pick. Interesting.
Yeah. Not a huge fan of Wax Artist on Sacred. You know, obviously inside Hospital, very easy to break line of sight. Ruins, very easy to break line of sight. Now, I guess the one upside is sometimes survivors will want to transition into Hospital, whereas Wax Artist can sometimes prevent that because you don't want to run in the opening against Wax Artist. But realistically, I do feel Wax Artist is not particularly strong on this map. I would rather play some other type of hunter. Yeah, I think overall, it's really tough. Sacred, you know, not really a lot of hunters that are strong on this map in general, so you got to go with something, and it looks like Xiao preferring Wax Artist in this situation.
Yes, I mean, Hospital is going to be tough no matter what. Going in with the T-spawn here, this is just a good spawn for a Hospital in general. I particularly like the airplane to spawn on the right rather than to the left because I find that it's a little bit easier to enter Hospital by entering from the pallet side rather than starting on the left, and then your only entrances to Hospital would have been like one of these holes in the walls which don't have anything good close by them. You got that birdcage, but it's still pretty far away, so I think it makes more sense from Egg to spawn right here on the right. Smart move, I'd say, and if he really needs to, he can absolutely jetpack over to the pallet. But right here, Ellie, we see a Peepers. Interesting, we rarely see Peepers ever since they got their nerf from way back when. Interesting. I wonder what he plans on doing to his Peepers. Probably going to be obviously peepering down Hospital, but overall, very interesting. Do we see instance? We do see the instance that we were talking about earlier is going to be planning to pre-block these routes sooner than later. And here we go, guys. Going to be going into the round 2 first half. I'll be your commentator, Psyche, along with Elio, and we're going to be going into RD versus HHDG. Let's see what happens.
Yep, I'm Elio, and I will be bringing you the commentary. We're going to see the Peeper get dropped here. Oh, actually, we're going to see the survivor rotating towards the hunter a little bit too much here, potentially. And going to get that pallet dropped here. But Wax building up in the process onto that cheerleader, and also was able to block with that window as well, so does not have an option to go that route.
This is a very unfortunate start there, because you guys saw the cheerleader was trying to use these walls to her advantage, knowing that the Wax Artist is coming here, but then the Wax Artist knew that, well, figured that she might do that. And then now was able to get a huge amount of wax early on, 60 wax from the first pallet drop, followed by another 40 wax to hit her. But look at this cheerleader making such good use of these tall walls. Xiao had no idea that she was already leaving, blocking off that pallet. What a smart decision. Will he also block this off? Kind of has to. He kind of has to. You got to do it sooner than later. Ooh, missing some shots there. It's not going to block it out. It doesn't really matter since she's already leaving. But if only he did it a little bit sooner, he maybe blocked her off in time. Ooh. Oh, nice. Thinking ahead there again. See, look at the power of the insolence here on Waxer's Hospital. You really need it here. What would he have done otherwise? He would block it, but then she's already going to go around the other side before it's too late.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
We're going to see the first share here. And, you know, for Hospital, this is a pretty good first down. Usually the first kites on Hospital can be a bit challenging. I would have liked to see maybe something like some sort of character that can support into Hospital. The only character we have for that is Embalmer. Looks like Embalmer's actually going to potentially go for the rescue. He does have Tide Turner. Can also get the face of the cheerleader, so could give the coffin to the cheerleader as well. Get them into Hospital after this kite. And that could be pretty advantageous here.
Yes, absolutely. If only he got a little bit more wax on the Embalmer, he could have just wax bombed him and then got a double down here. Because looking at where the cheerleader is going, she's not really going in a direction that would be so challenging for him to knock her down. Maybe he's aware that if he goes after Embalmer for even just a second, she'll just cheerlead her right back into Hospital. But there you guys have it. Embalmer already setting up the coffin. It's not that far away, admittedly, because he had to be the rescuer. Yeah, this is kind of the downside of playing Embalmer as your rescuer, because he's not going to have a chance to put the coffin in a great spot. He's going to put it farther away now.
Moved it and that's actually really big, because if you have your coffin right next to the wax artist, they're just going to wax off the survivor as you get, you know, even with the Tide Turner effect. Like, it's really hard to avoid the wax artist if he spawns on top of the coffin. But we're just going to try to leave ruins, and maybe Xiao doesn't see, but no, he does catch sight of the cheerleader here, who does have some cheers to work with, but it's just a matter of time. Unable to get to Hospital, that's the key factor here.
Indeed, I almost wonder there if it would have been more beneficial to just hide behind that random angel statue. Definitely would have been very unpredictable, but also a little bit risky. But at the same time, her only options are to run to an area with
he missed the window, though. He missed the window block. I think he was trying to go for pallet and window block, but actually missed one of them. So
that's going to be huge now. I wonder how good these peepers are here in this situation. You guys got to remember, the wax also slows down. So he's getting the double slowdown with the peeper and the waxer. It's very similar to... Oh no, he missed the shot though. Doesn't hit the cheerleader as much as he was hoping for. And now she's going to lose all of it. Look at this well-played support from the antiquarian, getting in that support so that our Embalmer could survive as long as possible here. Sorry, not Embalmer. Cheerleader can survive as long as possible here, though I'm sure Embalmer wants to live here. We all want to live, guys. Don't we all? But Cheerleader trying to live as long as possible here. She's the important one here, of course. Missing the window again. No, that's going to be game-changing right here. But yeah.
Looks like he's gonna down the Embalmer, which is not... Oh, Cheerleader actually uses the ability to get the Embalmer back up, I believe, right? So,
yeah.
Yeah, so we're gonna see, at this point, it's just a matter of body blocking Cypher Machine 80% of the way down, or 90% of the way down. We're gonna see the stuns here going to down the antiquarian. That's not the cheerleader, though, so that is not the survivor he wants to be chasing at this point in time.
Look at the Cyphers, guys, here. All that support ended up turning into an amazing kite. I believe that was one of the best supports we've ever seen here against Antiquarian, against Waxers. So difficult, and yet she was able to pull it off along with the Embalmer, getting this amazing body block, but the match is still not over. He still has a shot here. Kind of hard to have a shot, though, if you're at 60, 70 wax out of 800. Not a lot left in the tank, and it's a struggle even getting, like, 100. Wow. A nice attempt at a flywheel, but unfortunately hit a tree there, so a little bit unfortunate. And, I mean, they're just healing for BM at this point. They're all standing at the gate. They're all ready to leave. Are they going to leave here, though? Yeah, they want their deduction points. But, yes, they will leave here. Maybe if they had a Tide Turner, but it's just too risky. Detention, double wax. I mean, they just wax you out before you reach the gate. It's going to be very difficult. So they're going to take the super safe 3-man here. It makes perfect sense. And, I mean, that was undeniably good. That was so good. The Antiquarian just completely... Even with the stuns alone are just so detrimental for a character like Waxers, even Waxers. But Ellie, I'm not gonna lie here though, there were a lot of wax bombs that were just pixels off from hitting both the pallet and the window. First the forest, then the one outside hospital birdcage. I mean, these things could have been a huge help, but instead he's walking away with a 3-person escape, unfortunately, where otherwise he could have very likely had possibly a tie here if he had knocked down that cheerleader just a little bit sooner. What do you think, Ellie? What do you think were like the key moments that decided this game ultimately for the survivors?
Well, considering that the start was actually pretty good for the Wax Artist, usually getting a first down on Sacred is not easy, but he's able to get the cheerleader down before any Cypher machine popped. Allowing the Embalmer to come for the rescue, then getting his face, getting the coffin, and moving it away towards Ruins was pretty good. It seemed like the Wax Artist would have easily had enough time to secure the down, but they're able to body block and support long enough for the Cypher machine to actually be primed. There were a few moments in which Xiao missed crucial windows with the Wax Bomb to trap the survivor in, and that could have actually been the difference maker. I think there was at least 2 times in which he missed the window. He missed the window once near the forest area and once near that other, I don't know how to explain the areas, but basically
it's like outside birdcage, double pallet window combos.
So he waxes the pallet, tries to wax both the pallet and the window. For those of you watching, you can wax both of them if you get the right, the right hit with the Wax Bomb, but unfortunately he missed both of them, and that allowed the survivor to continue to kite and the cheerleader stay alive long enough for the Cypher to be primed. So those Wax Bombs were really crucial, and it's really rare for survivor teams to win and never actually utilize Hospital. They never utilized Hospital at all for kiting, and they were still able to secure the win. So the fact that the survivors were able to do that from HHDG is really impressive.
Indeed. So Hospital, known for its prowess of just being an absolute powerhouse of just kiting. On the other hand, we don't see much of that. We didn't even see a coffin inside a hospital, which is not ideal, but it ended up working out anyway. Cheerleader there is a very important survivor to pick up on here, because had she not been exactly cheerleader, she would have been trapped out ruins, trapped out statue. Instead, she was able to make it out, get to the support of her teammates. Definitely communicated there like, hey, I'm going to the forest area. I'm going to need some help here. And we saw the anti-crane. First, we saw a little bit of like Embalmer helping up there with body blocking the wax. And then later we saw the anti-crane support. And I'm sure while that was going on, then the Embalmer managed to go finish whatever he was doing. I mean, we didn't get to see all perspectives there, but we saw he was working on a Cypher there, and that was going to be a difference maker for sure. We see right here a more commanding lead for HHDG. That's for certain. It's still not over. RD is still going to be moving on with their Hunter next. RD's Hunter just went. Thank you for correcting me, Ellie. Besides that, HHDG.
I was thinking about that. I was just making sure that actually was the right thing, and I was thinking about it. I was like, no, wait a minute.
That was not the case. But on the other hand, now HHDG's win condition, as you guys can see on the screen, you have to get either a tie here or or better escapes here to close out the game. HHDG survivors just survived. The Hunter has to go get.
So basically, I will sum it up for you guys.
Or better. Thank you, Alex.
Basically, the Hunter for HHDG needs to not lose, and HHD wins. So
pretty much.
There you go,
Ellie. That was one of the cleanest explanations I needed to hear in my life.
So you took about 5 to 6. You took about 5 to 6 sentences to kind of explain it, and then I did it in fairly. There you go.
Listen, I got a degree in yapology. We gotta extend it as long as possible. Really be like nitpicking the details here, like 1, 2, 3, 4, and then same point came across. But I definitely see where you're coming from, Ellie. Let's see how you guys feeling in the chat. They just accepted 3K Thinking Dream, 4K as well. I mean, anything can happen. Anything can happen. You gotta see till the end. We still have a chance here for. Yes.
Oh, sorry. Continue.
Nothing. We also still have a chance here for RD to still return. I mean, think about it. It's a tie, may be difficult, but we've also seen wins with survivors. So we will see. We will see. It all really depends on this upcoming round. And let's see how you guys feeling. Put up some emojis. What emojis are we gonna use to represent? We used the blue guy, I believe, and then we used the cheering peace out guy. Goodbye, Ellie. Goodbye. Oh, he's back. He just became magician there. He using the magician illusion. But key moment here is we're gonna have to see from the Hunter of HHDG, we're gonna want to see some sort of tie character. That's what we're thinking of. We saw the insolence on RD's Hunter right there, which is a smart move. Insolence definitely helped out there. Early game absolutely helped a lot and helped all throughout the game. Also helped out get his power wax. And it's just the now we just need to see RD survivors also perform just as well. Also match that win that the opposing team's hunter just got. We're gonna need it. Pink Fan being swapped out here for Hashu. And Pink Fan out here being a patient player, also being a mercenary player. So we got like a rescuer kiter kind of combo. Escape rate 57%. So as you guys can see, Pink Fan, whether that be kiter, whether that be rescuing, he's escaping more than he's getting sent back to the manor, getting sent back to the manor.
I think we saw this. I think we saw this last time where Pink Fan subbed in for somebody and played a specific character role. I'm not exactly sure what it was last time, but yeah, we saw this last time. So Pink Fan again subbing in the second round here, and they subbed them back out in the third round, right?
Yeah, so I remember them.
Yeah.
So yeah, he plays more than that as well, though. He played Aeroplanist. He plays Aeroplanist, I should say, as one of his characters. One of the more annoying survivors to play when you're starting out playing him. It's so difficult trying to control the dashes, trying to control where you're going. Sometimes I wish I could just have a bot turn my screen for me, because I swear I'd be turning my character and it still pushes me in the direction I was looking half a second ago. I mean, what do you think, Ellie? Ellie, remember when you were like, oh, Patient is just going to be better than Aeroplanist? Aeroplanist is getting a nerf before Patient does. Well, Patient got his nerfs before, but what do you think about Aeroplanist nowadays, Ellie? How do you feel about Aeroplanist?
Well, Aeroplanist is still a good rescuer in that, obviously, Aeroplanist, it's hard to cut off the Aeroplanist from a distance because they can jump up and then jetpack to the chair, which is pretty good. And yeah, also just in general, Aeroplanist has some pretty strong kiting abilities.
Yeah.
So, and also isn't hindered by the coding debuff that most rescuers would typically have. So that's also advantageous as well.
Yeah, I say one thing I really like about Aeroplanist over Patient is that Patient is always going to be trapped. He's going to be stuck to the limiting factor of meeting some sort of walls. But if you go against something like Sculptor, that can be really scary because you might get your hook blocked or something like that. Even a Tentacle could technically block your hook if the Feaster plays really well. On the other hand,
a miniature pebble on the ground that clips your toenail as you go for the hook. That's happened to me many times, and that's why I don't play Patient anymore.
I question how who was it that really liked Patient? Was it you, Ellie, when it first came out? There were a couple people.
I did. I liked Patient for a while, and I ended up
and then that started happening to me. I'm like, the moment I picked up Patient, that was already happening to me. I'm like, how do people like this character? Give this man a 3-star difficulty for invisible hitboxes.
The sad thing is like my YouTube profile picture is Patient, and my chat box is also has a Patient picture in the background on my YouTube streams. So
you know what, Ellie? We both have something in common. We have our profile picture of our YouTube in the background of the chat, both as the character we absolutely hate. I absolutely hate Mercenary. You don't like Patient, and we both have it as that.
We both play them. We both play them, and we both hate them. So, yeah.
It's like, guys, remember, before you can hate, you have to love. I loved, well, I never really loved rescuing, but because no one else went rescuer, that's why I've been playing rescuer from day one. The history of every rescuer main there ever was. But yeah, enough stories shared. It's always interesting to think about how we got to where we are. All right, and here we go. We got Priestess Seer from the Hunter band. We're gonna see the same Hunter as well for HHDG. No swaps there, but Pink Fan going in with the Dancer. Well, they're not picking their survivors yet. They're just selecting as a team. We're gonna see Dancer as a pick for RD, as long with CY. Again, they're not picking their character. We're gonna see RD going in with the batter here. This is very interesting. A lot of support going on right away from the start. TZYM though, very well aware about the strength of Hospital. Gonna try to go ahead and try to limit as many supports as possible. Seer, Priestess, Antiquarian, they all got this in common, where they can just really shred the Hunter into pieces if they work together and just get the survivors to Hospital. That's the goal. That's what we want to see. If they can do that, they're going to be in a good spot. And finally, we're going to see Explorer just for that good decode, and also chances of finding him are going to be super, super low. So we'll see here. I always like playing Explorer. It's a lot of fun playing Explorer, But in terms of playing as the hunter going against the explorer, oh god, you're gonna be second guessing everything, second guessing literally every single thing. There are a couple strats here though against explorer, namely one. Did you guys know that if you have hunter's instinct, which is the ability that, oh, and we see gamekeeper. Oh, imagine if he hooks and he randomly gets the explorer on the way of the hook. Oh, that'd be hilarious. But Ellie, a little bit of a tip here.
It's not a geisha, it's a gamekeeper.
It's not a geisha, it's a deer head. It's a deer head, Ellie.
Not a red butterfly. It's a
not
deer
a red
head.
butterfly. Man, okay, I will do an agreement. Color from red butterfly from now on instead of geisha. I'm not gonna remember. We're gonna call her geisha literally next day. As I was saying though, did you guys know hunter's instinct? This is like a little tip that you can do, pick up as hunter for all you aspiring hunter players out there. Did you know? You guys know hunter's instinct, 1.5 times increased speed for every single survivor that is alive and well, and assuming you don't have a first presence, it increases your speed. And it disappears when you're in pursuit, right? And according to the game, you are not in pursuit of a explorer in terms of chase time. But according to Hunter's Pursuit, if you see an explorer on your screen, the game will remove it because it thinks you see a survivor. And that is how you can figure out, did I just look at an explorer? If your hunter's instinct just disappeared, you know an explorer was on the screen just a moment ago. Assuming no other survivor was on the screen, that is how you can figure out. Really cool trick.
You know, you want to know what's even crazier?
Explain.
You can use listen. You can use listen as your trait, and when the explorer's in mini mode, the explorer's revealed from listen because technically they're using an ability or an item. So that
You're
actually
hilarious,
works.
Ellie. You're hilarious, Ellie. Imagine listen being working in like a working.
I'm gonna be honest. I literally have trait swapped into listen in a hunter rank match before to find a hidden explorer. So
that's absolutely hilarious. He didn't unshrink in time, or maybe he didn't want to unshrink because then you'd also find him. But man, interesting stuff here. You think he'd hide from all abilities, but not listen. You can hear an explorer not even moving. If only listen could always reveal survivors. Why is listen so delayed when you use it too? Like you could tap in and then stop tapping it. It would never work. It will never work. Guys, take a look here. We got the harassers with flywheel. We also have the dancer with flywheel. Just a very flywheel heavy build here. And look at this, we have gamekeeper immediately trapping the key sections of hospital. Oh wow, and I like this. Oh, he's gonna do both. All right, well, fair enough. He has to use both traps at some point anyway. I was thinking he was like gonna trap over there at the entrance rather than at the pouch, like surprise the survivor.
The officer actually is kind of running out into a weak area here. Does have to use a watch a little bit early. Will he be able to get the hook here? The deer head Psyche.
Deerhead doesn't get it.
Not able to get it there, but yeah. Will he continue chase on officer? Or is he just going to leave completely? It looks like he's going to go out of range, so watch will not activate, and he's actually going to continue in pursuit here. The watch is onto a 10-second cooldown now. Let's see what he's able to do against this officer. Mind game with the pallet, goes for the swing.
Not going to get the hit. But that is for sure going to be a hit. That hook guarantees it. The only problem is now, how is he going to stop this hospital entrance? Wow, imagine how good the portal would have been there. But look at this. The teammates already working together, reading this gamekeeper like a book. Oh, it's wait, not so fast. Blink could spell the difference maker here for the hunter, hitting the dancer. Man, I really like the trap idea here. Look at this. Look at that pre-placement idea. The only problem is that he's already moving on to a different area because of the space that dancer gave him from that hit. But look at this. The pocket watch did not hit. It did not hit, so the spot you see this first officer in is exactly where he is right now at this moment. We're gonna need to see some batter support here. Can they work things out?
Ganji, the batter.
The hit.
Goes for the hit. Yeah, does walk through the pallet there.
Go.
Does walk through the pallet to get that hit there. That's an important hit from the Bane. Oh, but the Ganji is not able to run away, Psyche, and now he's actually going to change targets to the Jose. So yeah, I'm using the lore names. I'm proving to you guys actually know things. Oh, gets a really far hook there through the box on the ground. Yeah, so according to Identity 5 physics, okay, ladies and gentlemen, keep this in mind. Boxes do not count. Boxes are not objects when it comes to a gamekeeper hook. So yeah, your hook just goes straight through the box as if it does not exist.
That's really obnoxious. Switching to the peepers here. Very interesting. Starting off with the peepers right away. The very uncommonly seen basement here. This is the second time in this matchup we see a basement, which is very intriguing. Usually you don't see even a single basement. So already I believe we saw basements both times from already survivors here. So a little bit awkward here. Oh no, and the flywheel is gonna make things extremely awkward for this rescue. He ends up hitting someone, it looks like the batter, and it's gonna allow the Explorer to get the rescue he really needed. If only he was able to get another hit on the Explorer.
Oh, double down potentially onto the Explorer here. Does get the double down though. That's gonna slow down the coding significantly. Also gonna change targets. No, he's actually just gonna go for the first officer. Keep in mind, this hunter only needs to secure a draw. He's actually gonna pull him closer to basement as well. Maybe he might try to drag him back here. I'm not sure. Again, only needs to get. He only needs to get 2 survivors eliminated to secure the win for HHDG, and it looks like he's actually just going to secure Shaq. Maybe worried about potentially batter, but I guess he didn't have tinnitus, so not really sure. Maybe just wanting to secure this.
I think he just wanted a faster chair, simply, Ellie. I think he wants to walk around the map, explore a bit, maybe destroy some key boxes or anything like that. He's probably not convinced they're going to rescue the thing, so I see the early chair idea. Like right now, take a look. The batter isn't exactly that close. This is going to be very close rescue. Right now, he could honestly just go for a terror shock as well. Oh my goodness, if he hooks him into the trap, this could be game over. He's not going to be able to make the rescue, but he didn't factor in the knockdown person right next to the chair. There was no way he could have known that, unfortunately, so it's going to lead to a free rescue. This is exactly what he needed. No, the missed hook.
And you see the box, Psyche, the box unable to pull him forward there, so that's what happens with the box. He does miss the ball, so he's going to get a free hit onto the batter, onto the Ganji, but this actually allows the first officer to get into the hospital, continue this kind of slow box setup as well here. This could be detrimental at this point in time.
It really depends how well he uses hospital here. This is the difference maker. This is how you save your games on hospital. This is why no hunter ever likes going on a hospital. I don't need to tell you guys. Wow, we're going to see like a drop down here. Very weird to see, but we are going to see it. Batter, how many times I feel like he hit this batter? This batter just keeps getting healed over and over and over and over, finally knocking him down. But look at this. He's still got an extra ball in reserve after all his times we've seen him make an appearance. But where is the first officer is the question. It's like, where's Walt all over again, except where's the first officer? You're trying to find him on this picture book. Where is first officer? Where is he? It's impossible. And then someone finds him. Like, how did you find him? That's what it feels like. Look at this. Find him.
The problem, it is able to secure the down. I was gonna say the problem is the last cipher is technically 70% because the Explorer is a 50% page, but he does secure the down here. That's really crucial to get this first officer onto the rocket chair before those ciphers are ready. And at this point, again, really only needs to get one more survivor eliminated that will secure the win for HHDG.
A little bit slow down there, I believe, hitting the dancer with the shockwave right through the wall. This is a very awkward situation. I don't think he slowed her down right there. Wow, Gamekeeper, one of the fastest vaulters in the game, truly showing right there. In fact, that slowdown is going to be key to knocking her down. The flywheel, as great as it is trying to get to the pallet, it is not going to be enough, unfortunately. And it's going to result in one more knockdown. Taking a look at the ciphers right here, as Ellie was saying earlier, now we are into the part of the game where we're down to one cipher. This is going to be the difference maker, starting a brand new cipher. Going to basement again, not again. Gamekeeper might be the best basement camper in this game for the reason you guys saw earlier. He just hooks to the side of basement and boom, boom, that's a double hit. Okay, look at this. What do you know? Batter's at full health again. This is just classic support character moments. You hit a character, they're back, trying to get a no recovery hit, but no one was close enough. The survivors are already well aware. Unfortunately, not getting much value at the flywheel here. And yeah.
Also, Batter does not have borrowed time, so it doesn't even matter.
Nope, he's dead. He died, Ellie, so that's his unfortunate for RD. He died, that's what I say on my stream. But yes, guys, this is now looking great. He could stop the game, technically.
Well, it doesn't really matter. Again, this hunter only needs to get 2 survivors eliminated, right, for them to secure the win. So at this point here, looks like he's going to extend it. Of course, every extra point is important here. Nice dodges from the Explorer. Is going to finally be knocked down, though, and I imagine placed on the rocket chair. Hunter still does have a trait swap, but it looks like...
No, they do not. They already swapped to Peepers. It's grayed out. Trump card is grayed out already. Yeah, he did not start with Peepers. Right, guys? He started off with... I swear he didn't. Look, it's grayed out. Look, detention is
back.
lit up. But he's
no,
back.
You're right.
He's back in the
He
basement.
didn't. He did start with blink. So yeah, you're right.
Okay. Gotcha.
Got him.
And oh
Got
no,
me there,
House Sun.
Psyche.
No. I did get you there, but oh no, he sees the batter going for the rescue. He's gonna stop the batter right in his tracks. He needs to catch up as quickly as possible. Guys, look at the.
He just needs to make sure. He just needs to make sure he doesn't accidentally lose this game. Basically, right? That's kind of the mindset. Just don't accidentally lose here, and he will be okay. Again, only needs to get 2 survivors eliminated. And it looks like he is able, again, batter bind gaming in this area. Batter pushing the hunter back here. He's just gonna go secure
What a
the
shot.
elimination.
Indeed. He absolutely needs to keep a 2 survivor elimination. That's the bare minimum. Chair timer's running out. Well, they may as well try because if they let it die, well then.
Well, they're not gonna make it. Yeah.
Anyway. There's nothing they could do, to be fair. But maybe just maybe if there was a chance. But whew, it's gonna be tough here. His detention is running out. Wow, these balls are. That one didn't work out as well, unfortunately. Last one though, it canceled his hook. That was beautiful. This one though, it happened right after the hook. Crazy how the survivor travels faster than the ball at high velocity. Interesting how physics works in 95 sometimes. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. The dancer was right behind him, Ellie. This is gonna be awkward. It's gonna be awkward. Can he find his dancer? This dancer might pick up the batter right here. See what happens.
Yeah. Potentially, he's really going for this 4 kill. But I mean, batter has self kill as well, so it actually doesn't really matter. But
first gonna pick up the game.
It's open. Adam maybe can get up here and make it out the exit gate potentially. And so he really went for that 4 kill and accidentally allows a 2 survivor escape in response.
BM ball,
which,
not the BM ball.
Again, it doesn't really matter. HHDG still wins, but that actually means because he went for that unfortunate Greek play, that does mean that HHDG will lose out on points in the long run if it does come down to a tiebreaker for playoffs. But anyways, the result is still secured here. The HHD Hunter will be victorious, or at least tie, and that means the HHD team will be victorious overall here and move on to 2-0 in their respective divisions.
Indeed, another 2-0 match here. We've been having a lot of those lately, so it's always impressive. The bow down at the end there. It's always impressive to see the team is getting 2 O's because this matters a lot when it comes to the group stage. It's worth a lot of points. I believe they use, right? They use points to decide who is the best in their brackets, right?
Well, no, they go by record first, and if the records are tied, then they go based off of points.
Okay, correct. And so basically, that was beautiful. It's always so entertaining seeing a Gamekeeper match, seeing the way they move so swiftly around the map now. It used to not be the case. It used to be so, it used to be like, I don't know. It was, it's hard to explain. It was just not smooth. Like, how would you put it, Ellie? Just very awkward to use, but now when they made it fast, it actually feels like you're getting somewhere now, you know? You know what I'm saying? Getting somewhere with this combo, right?
Yeah,
exactly. So how are you feeling about Gamekeeper? I mean, Gamekeeper, one of the newer hunters coming now. What do you think of Gamekeeper? Do you think he's got potential? I mean, we've seen him quite a bit, but how far can he really push his limits?
Well, I think that Gamekeeper obviously is pretty consistent in that he does have good chasing abilities. It's just Gamekeeper's map pressure obviously is nowhere near as good as other characters. So let's take Opera Singer for example, right? Basically, Opera Singer has very good chasing abilities, but also very good map pressure. Gamekeeper has very good chasing abilities, but does limited map pressure. So that's why obviously Gamekeeper can be good, because being able to secure downs fast is very important. But realistically, you know, if you can't pressure the rest of the map, you're not going to actually win games, which he was still almost able to win. But yeah, just the hook hitbox being very good, plus the traps makes it hard to kite against. Yeah, in a position where you only need to get 2 stars eliminated, playing a hunter that has good chase is typically a good thing. Hunters with really good chasing abilities that lack in other areas are typically considered good tie hunters. Gamekeeper, Bloody Queen has very good chase, right? Her mirrors are, unless you're a counter to Bloody Queen, it's almost impossible to dodge a mirror. So against a good Bloody Queen. So basically, the mindset is like any character, any hunter that has good chasing abilities, very good chasing abilities, is very consistent for tying at least. And Gatekeeper that's sort of the mindset with that character.
Indeed, and it's so nice to see Gamekeeper being played around as a potential tie character now. He used to be such a weak hunter. Back in the early days, he had no hook. He has come a long way since then. He is now able to hook towards walls. That used to not be a thing. He wasn't able to pull himself towards walls, apparently. His hook, his full presence hook, used to do half health damage, so you could hook someone and then just immediately swing at them, but he would never get his hook. So he has come a long way since then, and I love seeing Gamekeeper. He used to not have bear traps. What was even the point of his backstory then? So I love how they integrated not just a really great hunter nowadays, but also just a hunter that makes more sense in terms of lore, in terms of just gameplay, being able to hook to objects. He is like the Spider-Man of the hunter side, similar to Patient. Both Spider-Man. Which Spider-Man is the best? Which universe are they from? I wonder. Is there like, are we gonna see the next movie?
Psyche,
like,
let me ask you this, Psyche. Tom Holland, Andrew Garfield, Tobey Maguire, which is the best Spider-Man?
I'm gonna have to say that little kid, the kid guy, the guy who looks like a kid. I have not watched the Spider-Man movies.
What does that even mean, Psyche? I don't.
You know, the guy in the suit with the meme, the really awkward looking white kid. You know, how do I explain this?
They're all white kids. Psyche, what are you talking about?
Listen, I don't know these people, all right? I just know Spider-Man for Spider-Man. The whole universe.
What about Miles Morales? What about Miles Morales? Psyche?
I still have yet to watch that movie. I heard it was really good.
Miles Morales Spider-Man is so good. Psyche, you don't understand. Anyways,
I have to watch it.
Yeah, absolutely. You know what I just realized is Evil Reptilian in this game, right? And then we also have the Professor. Isn't that technically also in Spider-Man, right? Because you have the Professor that turns into the lizard, the giant lizard.
Yo, if we see an Identity 5 movie, we need to see Gamekeeper and Patient working forces against the Professor turning into the evil Venom. We need to see that.
No, the Professor didn't turn into Venom. He turned into a lizard. Evil Reptilian, yeah. There you go.
He's like a mad scientist. He was working for a good cause and then decided life is better as a lizard. And then the lizard people conspiracy started because of Identity 5. Imagine that. Not actually true.
Although I do want to know what everybody thinks in the chat. Which Spider-Man does everybody think is the best Spider-Man in the chat of all the
Please wait 3 to 5 business minutes as the chat catches up. We'll be waiting patiently in the meantime.
I know we're in the future. I know we're just built like that, but we'll get there eventually. It'll catch up.
Indeed. But yeah, love to see the Gamekeeper gameplay. It's one of the most exciting hunters to watch nowadays. I'm sure I'm going to get tired in Gamekeeper a year from now and be like, oh my gosh, I wish people would just stop using Gamekeeper already. And I wish I could just stop getting hit through the walls.
Psyche's going to complain about it. Psyche always complains. How does that count? That's Psyche. I can already hear it in my head. That shouldn't count, guys. That doesn't count during Psyche's stream. I can already see that coming.
I vault a window. I barely don't finish it. Terror shock.
Terror shock by the hook.
Ow!
Guys, shouldn't count, guys. That shouldn't count. That's Psyche, guys. I can already see that coming.
Why did it count? The ball was finished.
If you've ever seen Psyche's stream, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Trust me.
Yo, I drop a pallet, I get hit right through, and I was basically done with the pallet. I'm like, are you kidding me? How? I should have waited. This is why I wait. Why did I drop it? And then I go on for the next 5 minutes about why did I drop that pallet. Now we lose, and then we just win anyway because I just rebound off of it. I can't tell you how many times. I literally, last stream, I'm sorry. Hold that thought. HHDG, let's take a look at the stats real quick because I do want to take a look at the high time of all these survivors. These survivors really work together really well. We see Batter, First Officer, Dancer, all working together. And guys, very important to see, where do you see for Explorer kite time? 26.4 seconds. We got it down to the 10th of a second. That's how exact Identity 5 is in the tournaments. But the point is, he's not supposed to get found, and boom, he got a ton of deco. Look at that deco, bro. It's 261. Yeah. That is the power of Explorer right here. He's able to decode and hide at the same time if you think about it.
Yep.
Absolutely insane to think about.
Anyway. I definitely think that obviously Explorer is a character that really needs to be utilized a little bit more. Explorer is utilized a lot, and that's why we do see Explorer get banned sometimes. That Cypher Rush is very important. The fact that Explorer is a decoder that cannot get found, right? That's really, really crucial. Yeah, that's a very good thing. Obviously, characters such as Prisoner are not utilized that much and aren't considered to be strong characters because they, one, can't get found, and two, don't have incredibly good kiting abilities. So if they do get found, they go down pretty quickly. Explorer obviously doesn't have kiting abilities, but he does not get found. So it's a decoder that does not have to worry about getting chased majority of the time because of how incredibly hard it is to actually find the Explorer.
Indeed, and I love playing Explorer because it's so fun just sitting in a corner watching the hunter walk past you. Unfortunately, we didn't see that as much today. In fact, we saw the exact opposite. We saw Explorer get quite a bit of action. We saw him get that basement rescue there, super clean. That is what allowed them to escape that basement. Otherwise, they would have been in a tough spot because as you guys saw, the batter with the flywheel and the dancer with the, I don't believe she had tie turner. Did she have tie turner? I don't think she did. We saw a flywheel, I'm pretty sure, from the dancer. But the point is, Explorer could have only done that rescue, and with the help of the batter, Explorer did get that rescue. We love to see that. That was definitely a big moment that we have yet to talk about. Huge moment. One of the hardest rescues to pull off, and they did it, and it was with Explorer. So props to HHG. And what is the last letter? HHDG, excuse me. HHDG getting that clean rescue there, but unfortunately, it wasn't enough. They really needed a little bit more than just a tie, but it was a good effort nonetheless, and it was very entertaining to watch from both sides. I love the batter gameplay. The first officer played really well working with his teammates, communicating with each other. The only thing was like, oh man, I wish first officer could have like avoided the hunter a little bit more, because of course it's not his fault because he's taking a guess here at when the hunter will leave him. But that moment when the hunter lost him and the hunter was like desperate, like where is he? Didn't want to chase anyone else, and he barely found a sight of first officer coming out of hospital through the backside and going towards ruins. That's what really saved the match for that gamekeeper. Otherwise, it would have been possibly a different story. Gamekeeper would have had to start from scratch. Think about, what does he do now? Does he go after the dancer here, doing up the Cypher with a box on her? Do you go after the batter here, who's just constantly going to keep knocking you back with the balls? It's a difficult choice for sure. Or do you try to find the Explorer, play hide and seek, which is that's a whole nother issue. Ellie, why are you smiling?
That did not used to happen before. Imitating Psyche. Someone in the chat is like, I swear this didn't happen before. Is that you, Psyche? That's literally.
Why do you sound exactly like me?
What? Because I've heard you enough. I've heard you talk enough times. I know it. I know you. I can imitate like every IDD player. I can do Psyche. I can do Problems. I can do Schmitty. I can do Alien.
Baby carrots. Like, welcome, baby carrots.
Like, you're throwing my match. That's Schmitty. If you've ever seen Schmitty, you know that's what it's like.
Your mic cut out from how high pitched that was.
Did it really? No, what?
Yes,
Okay. Like, Schmitty is what is Schmitty's intro? Oh my god. What is it? He's like hi carrots, something like that. Yeah, that's the Schmitty intro.
Baby carrots. Schmitty's always gonna be iconic for that. I love that baby carrots intro. This is baby carrot.
This is Paul. Paul is like, oh my god, dude. Paul is like, how does that hit? Oh my god, dude, how does that hit? Oh my god.
He's the much more tame version of Psyche.
Yeah, he's like, Paul is like the not out of pocket Psyche, basically. Let's put it that way.
You guys,
Anyways,
I'd like to turn your attention to the best deduction here.
Yeah. Psyche, the name?
As a reminder, this is the same cheerleader who really kited well with her teammates to take down the opposing team's RDs. I believe it was Wax Artist. That is really well played at the end there, because it wasn't looking too good. You could argue like, man, how are they going to survive here? It looks like she's just running to a Cypher here. But with the help of the Embalmer, with the help of the Antiquarian, allowed the cheerleader to stay alive. And of course, here's the thing, you can't just have support. You got to know how to use it. So props to the cheerleader. And now we will move on to the interview, guys.
Hello， 大家好，我是哼哼帝国的子旭。
好，大家好，我是小蝶。
欢迎子旭，欢迎小蝶。那今天也是小蝶第一次来到我们的赛后采访嘛。现在问一下小蝶好了，这次到现在打比赛会紧张吗？觉得状态调整的怎么样？
And the other guys.
还是
Hello
会紧张
everyone.
的。然后坐下来的话，打比赛的话，就游戏开了就还好。
打比赛的时候会比较沉浸。
First time that they came to the interview, so how do they feel about today's match?
那子旭已经来了好几次采访了嘛，要不要给我们小蝶传授一些采访的经验？
Those feel like kind of shy about coming to the interview. Obviously, big stage, so be a bit nervous.
游刃有余的在采访上面了。那回到今天的比赛，第一局的时候是对面的一个主场选择到了胡锦村，然后又是基本上名牌风眼绝活的情况之下，想问一下我们求生者这一边有做什么样子的应对吗？子旭？
输了。
And right now, the host is asking these players about the in-game situation. What was their plan? How did they feel?
然后就是在
Things
赛
along
前
those
的时候
lines.
也是跟绝活老头也是进行练习，对不对？
我们甚至还跟梦境他们队约了友谊赛。
哦，有什么故事来跟我们分享一下？
梦境，我锐评一下吧，就是我们跟梦境打了3场老头，第一场是医院被刺杀了，2分钟刺杀；第2场是好像是那个红教堂也被刺杀了，然后一到第3场有眠症，他就开始演了。
哦。
他钓鱼，故意让我们选有眠钓鱼，然后我们4跑了。他说你们好强，好厉害。
Ellie, are you picking up anything?
是钓鱼，我们选有眠症嘛。
Something about a force game, but I don't know.
没想到今天选了胡锦。
They're talking about game situations right now, so I mean, they were it must be like the portion where they were doing really well and they had a brand new person on chair and the gate was open, but they were trying to figure out do they want to go for the reverse escape or not? Of course, I'm not a translator, but I guess they figure out that it's safer to go for 3 match. Of course, I'm not sure if they're talking about that match in particular, but something about A4 escape.
不敢打洞的，因为他分了1堵长场，他还会分第2堵。我打洞的话就浪费1个洞。
And in general, Ellie, how do you feel like HHDG performed? I feel like they're one of the similar to NAU, like kind of like the underdogs. No one expected them to come out and show this much like strong gameplay on their end from both the hunter and the survivor. We are not like translating this, by the way. We're just talking about the game while we're waiting for them to finish talking about the game. So how do you feel, Ellie? What do you feel like? How do you feel about them, basically? You think they're gonna win it out? I feel like they're a very strong opponent in their bracket.
Yeah, which team are you talking about? I totally spaced out.
No problem. It's HHDG right now. Like one of the newer teams coming out.
Yeah, yeah. I think definitely. Yeah, HHDG. I think they definitely are well positioned so far. I think there's also a lot of. They do have I think a slightly easier bracket. There's no Chinese. I think they might be the only Chinese team in their bracket as well.
Interesting. That is true. At least I'll have to double check before I say it's true. But I mean, we saw the Antiquarian before performing so well, and the cheerleader knowing exactly where to run. The embalmer trying his best to set up a coffin as optimally as possible, as far away from the hunter as possible, and just the combination of really.
Okay, I just thought of the best video idea ever. Impressions of every IDV player. I think that's like.
You're gonna get more hate comments than you get on the tier list. Watch.
No, I know. I actually won't. It'll be funny. I can do Leg. I can do Paul. I can do Schmitty. I can do Psyche. I can do Alien. I can do myself. I can do. I don't know who else is there.
You can do yourself, my man. You are you.
You do Grizzly. What is Grizzly? Like Hey bears.
Could you repeat that one more time, Darren?
那教练要不要再给兔子烤几块肉吃一吃？小铁。
可以啊。
可以，那期待就是看看大家。
They said they're going out for dinner tonight as celebration for their victory. A very well deserved. They are doing very well after all, so they owe it to themselves. And that, I believe they said that is their second game for today, second win. And guys, thank you so much for joining us. We will be moving on to the next matchup. Stay tuned, and I will see you all later.
Okay.
靠，先摸一下，死了。问题不大。鸟笼一个加高，胸部滑行，胸部有胸部一点。想一次哦。我靠，我等下带你去小屋，好不好？哎，我带你给我打2个，救2个。哎，救不到，对的。过来跟我。来。哎呀，我被勾到。钱我只能把小屋开掉。我永远不回头了。去鸟了。勾了我。够救了，我应该会死。我被勾到了，
What's up, everyone? This is Eli and Potch Spice with the third match of day number 4 of the COAVII 7 group stage. We just had a very nice matchup before with RD versus HHDG, the mainland Chinese team coming out on top in that one. Getting into our next match, we have Weibo Gaming versus FPX.ZQ, the battle most likely for first place in this division. We'll see who comes out on top. Potch, what do you think?
I'm excited for this one. I was building this matchup yesterday, like, oh, this is just an IVL playoff match, an IVL match in its own right. Both strong Chinese mainland division teams, and like you said, they're both vying for that top spot in the Group D stage, because both of them have traded wins in the respective groups, but now they got to clash together to see who is going to come out on top. Honestly speaking, I might have Weibo Gaming up just by a little bit, but that's just me. How about you, Eli?
Yeah, in terms of golden apples, I did have Weibo winning. But yeah, obviously this matchup is quite close in reality. So I definitely think that we'll see a good one ahead of us here. The last 2 matches of today will both be very good. FPX.ZQ at Weibo, and of course GG at MRC. All 4 mainland Chinese teams will be competing in this one. So yeah, let's see what is going to happen here, who's going to come out on top. But this will definitely, again, you know, we talked about the brackets a little bit based off of this specific group. Obviously, it, you know, things could shift around for sure, but based off of this group, this is a good chance that this is the first and second seeded teams that will be fighting for this first place spot. So this matchup, it may seem early in the group stage, but it's actually a very important one for these 2 teams especially.
Oh yeah, 100%. We did see Weibo Gaming at the first day, and I believe in day number 2, a little bit of FPX.ZQ action. We all know it might be a showcase of the Hunter with Alex and Dongxuan on respective sides, but it's kind of interesting. Both these Hunters actually played in different teams last year, but now they're facing off again with their new teams. But like I said, also the Survivor team are a powerhouse. We have Iron Juan, Alex the Hunter, we got Long Huyi, and 1K to represent Weibo Gaming.
Absolutely. You see Weibo, definitely a very strong Survivor side with a strong Hunter as well. This is why they're one of the best teams in this event. We do have BO1,
Regacy,
I don't know. Dongxuan.
Again, chat, let us know.
Ton S, SXY, and DB as well here. So DB as well. So I think we'll definitely, again, both these teams very strong. FPX.ZQ, not for the Hunter Dongxuan, that will be always a privilege to commentate in one of those matches with Dongxuan on the Hunter side. And of course, we will have the players entering the stage here. But I mean, it's not just obviously FPX.ZQ, both sides with very strong Hunters. And I think the reason why, you know, we are most likely, a lot of people are predicting Weibo Gaming potentially coming out on top, due to the fact that Survivor side of Weibo is just so strong, right? It's one of the stronger mainland Chinese team Survivor sides. 2 very strong Hunters on both sides, but the Survivor side of Weibo could potentially show to be superior in this one.
Yeah, very well-rounded team. Can't wait to see how they will show up and show out in this matchup. I guess they would have to say, like, whatever team represents Dongxuan, it's like the survivors have to rise up to the occasion. Kind of like what happened in Dowu when he was originally in it. And FPX.ZQ survivors are going to have to do that. Shoutouts also to Regesi. I think it's Regesi or Regesi. I'm going to go with that. He had a painter coming out in day number 2 of Call of the Abyss. Like a painter hide strategy. I believe you were the one who won. You were one of the commentators for that matchup. They did pretty well. They did win against AWG in a 2-0.
Yeah, Painter definitely. Yeah, Painter is
Painter. It's a character.
Painter. It does exist.
One of the characters of all time. Shoutouts to Edgar. He is definitely a character of all time. But we'll see how this one goes. I mean, they're still trying to find a strategy to go up against Opera Singer. Painter, you know, you have to admit, we will be talking about him just a bit. Let's hear from Juan.
一起打，感觉很荣幸，还需要再努力，然后呢，队伍还需要再稳健一下。这次小可爱的目标就是一直赢，一直赢，再加油吧！就是少失误，多努力。其实多想想还是好打的。贡璇有本事来战，开局就追我。
Hello， 大家好，我是来自中国大陆赛区朱雀第5人格俱乐部的东璇。小组赛的话，肯定是先出线，然后勇得第1名。对于接下来小组赛的话，我们应该是比较有信心的。最想对阵 WBG 的选手的话，应该是幻鹤吧，因为毕竟是老朋友了、老对手了嘛，然后也是比较熟，所以就想跟幻鹤切磋切磋。听说有很多战队想挑战我，那我在这欢迎他们挑战。
And there you have it, folks. Dongxuan accepting the challenge of all the teams that are come after him. As a famous man once said, if you come after the king, you best not miss. And Dongxuan being the IVL demon, hopefully these survivors will be able to last long. We're going to start things off with Iron, FPX.Z Iron. Has the seer, has the coordinator, also has a plethora of other survivors that he brings to the table. Coordinator, cheerleader, and other support characters. Really good synergy all throughout Weibo Gaming.
Absolutely. Moving to the next survivor, we do have Juan here. 33% win rate, 66% escape rate, which actually considerably high. So definitely an impressive statistic. The average containment time is significantly lower. And something we mentioned with Juan in the previous match is that majority of the time he's actually not going to be kiting. Usually has been support character or decoding majority of the time. So you know, that's definitely something to that we've seen in a lot of his matches. Moving to the next survivor, we have COAVII with the 33% win rate, 55% escape rate, 76 seconds of average containment time, which is around the average. I would say 75 is pretty standard for tournament, and also a 1.1 average rescue. So COAVII, of course, playing the rescue characters listed as Mercenary and Gravekeeper. Gravekeeper, of course, less common in the current meta. Most likely Mercenary and Officer will be more commonly utilized here.
Last but not least, we have Long, I would believe one of the anchors of this team. He has a gardener, has a coordinator. In front of your screen, he has an airplanist, as well as an acrobat. But rest assured, aside from Hui, you know, Long, Juan, and Iron kind of rotate around the kiting roles, but Juan, yeah, being mostly on the background. Iron and Long, originally FPX.ZQ, now will be going up against FPX.ZQ's Dongxuan. So here is the IVL demon himself, Eli. We have him with the Dream Witch. We have him with the Opera Singer. He had a 3 survivor elimination on Ever Sleeping Town against AWG with a Naiad. So name a hunter, he probably plays it. And if you're going up against him, you better be ready.
Absolutely, one of the strongest hunters there is in the game. So obviously a name that everybody does know. We also have FPX.ZQ Phoenix, who will be giving counsel and advice to the FPX.ZQ players here as they prepare, or rather the FPX.ZQ hunter in this case. And then Weibo XW as well will be preparing these survivors to go against the formidable Dongxuan. And yeah, I wonder, you know, obviously going into this match, I do think Weibo is slightly favored just due to the fact that obviously 2 very strong hunters, but Weibo with a considerably powerful survivor side. They will need to manage to essentially stay consistent. But it looks like we're going to see, okay, it's going to be Weibo choosing Moonlit River Park as the first map here, and it is going to be FPX.ZQ choosing, of course, to play Hunter first.
It's been a while since we actually seen Moonlit River Park. I think this is the first one I'm seeing in the group stage, at least. So it's kind of rare. We always see Leo's Memory round 1, Lakeside Village, well, Lakeside Village round 2, but Ever Sleeping Town, Chinatown. So with Moonlit River Park here, Dongxuan, I mean, we have seen Opera Singers round 1 usually, and Dongxuan doesn't really care where it's going to be. Moonlit River Park, I know there is that bridge area where she kind of struggle, but seeing how he performed in the previous matches and also in the qualifiers, trust that he will bring out the Opera Singer, and it will be very effective in this matchup. So really excited to see that, and really excited to see people in the chat. I see Salt TV, Exogen, Noxa, Ruza, Hanako Moon. What's going on, you guys? Give your love and support for both these teams, and also please give some love and support to Eli, staying up all night and still giving us the insights here. How you holding up, my guy?
I'm doing all right. Still a little bit sick, unfortunately. I did recently go from staying in Thailand to go to university there, and I'm back in California now, which the temperature change is quite different. It's a lot colder here, so I've been getting a pretty bad cold because of that.
Okay.
I'm not quite used to
a topic that we could talk about while waiting: cold remedies. Do you have any, chat? Let us know. Do you have any? Like, what are you doing to nurse the cold?
Well, I had a cough. My mom said I needed to use like salt water, like gargle salt water, which is probably the nastiest thing I've ever like had to like have.
It helps. It clears the throat, though. It works.
It does. It does. It did work a little bit, but it was like very like, it's a very unpleasant taste. Yeah, for sure. And then also I've been drinking a lot of tea, and I've been using a lot of cough drops. So we're hoping that's.
You have any honey? Honey helps like coat the throat if ever it gets a little.
I do have honey, but I try not to. I'm not particularly like. I don't like a lot of things that have sugar in it. So having honey is kind of. It's not good for the workout grind, So.
You still working out when you're sick?
Yeah, but like I always make sure to clean all the weights down, make sure everything's good. Eli, can you say Painter is attractive? I cannot actually.
He just said it. Just clip everything.
I said it. I said it, but I didn't actually say. I didn't.
It lives forever online.
With it. I didn't agree with it.
Painter, guys, one of the characters of all time. Hopefully, we get to see a little Painter action from FPX.ZQ side, courtesy of Legacy. Another thing you could try doing is taking like a warm shower, but like just let the steam run, so like you're.
Oh, the humidity, the
humidity.
Humidity. There we go.
Yes, humidity.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't have a humidifier, but the shower is helpful. Yeah.
There is that. So yeah, guys, do send your love and support to Eli for Fast Recovery. You got to give it up to him for still sticking with us and also giving us the insights. Despite nothing could stop him from giving us the insights and bringing things down, because once, like you said, Identify his life, and right now it's called the Abyss season. What is that? He is just the memes are so interesting on stage. So again, just getting ready for this matchup. Yeah, it's been quite the number of days, 4 days in counting. So tomorrow will be kind of the point of no return for all these teams, right? We keep saying that like, yo, these teams still have time to catch up, but once day number 5 hits, it's like the scores are kind of set in stone.
Yeah, absolutely. We're going to get into our band pick here. It looks like we're going to start with, of course, Dogshman on the Hunter side. Let's see the opposite band first. I imagine, looks like we're going to see Antiquarian, actually Patient first as well. Interesting. That's not a character we typically would see being banned first here, but going to get Patient out of the way. Also, the Antiquarian, of course, pretty standard here. Looks like we're actually going to see Coordinator and also the Toy Merchant. So Toy Merchant, pretty effective character on a 2-story map like Moo River Park, and then Coordinator, obviously we talked about this before, is pretty good against Opera Singer because it's Opera Singer. She has very good chasing abilities, and it's obviously very difficult to avoid to actually kite Opera for an extended period of time. So any character that can delay the inevitable, in this case Coordinator, is very good for that.
Yeah, definitely would help out. Toy Merchant also in this map is quite dangerous. But yeah, we see the rounded out finish of the bands, Wildling and Seer. And you also got a Lucky Guy, so there might be 2 flare guns that you might have to worry about, or whatever they possibly can think for this Lucky Guy to work with. So that is going to be the Survivor round lineup. Really liking that they have a Toy Merchant. Mercenary is very standard. The Lucky Guy kind of is the X factor, while the Coordinator is that kind of the foundation, or like the flare gun could be very pivotal. We just have to wait and see how that is going to happen. But when it comes to Cypher progress, not the fastest, but how are you feeling about this lineup, Eli, when it comes to an Opera Singer match?
Well, obviously Lucky Guy, not a character you see every day, but can be pretty effective against the Opera Singer. The Veterans bonus is very good, obviously, for making distance. Makes it difficult for the Hunter to secure the down quickly, and delaying your down against Opera Singer is very relevant. Lucky Guy also can get items to help kite against Opera, such as perfumes and pocket watch as well. Those are considerably strong against that Hunter, and combining that with the Veterans bonus is quite good. Also, of course, we have the Coordinator for delaying the first down. The only downside is the Cypher decoding speed is slowed down a little bit with the Coordinator and the Mercenary here. And against Opera Singer, that can sometimes be an issue because Opera Singer downs are pretty fast. But based on the scene composition, I think we'll see Mercenary spawn over at Bridge. I don't know who's going to be at the 4-stop spawn. They opted not to choose Acrobat, and Patient was banned, so they don't have a strong 4-stop character necessarily. That could be a bit of an issue, but yeah, we're going to have to see. I imagine it's probably going to be the Coordinator. because you don't really want to give the lucky guy an opportunity to get found right away. You want lucky guy to be able to search the chest, have time to get that item first. So I think maybe coordinator would make the most sense at the 4th stop.
Yeah, and all things considered, possibly. So, and yeah, Iron will be at the 4th stop there. Huyi in the big tent, so possibly going to give some support if ever. But Long over at the 2nd stop and Juan at the 2-story building. So Dongchuan spawning right at the middle here, possibly going to chase Iron at the start to get the flare gun out of the way, just so that he won't be able to have anything else to worry about. So interesting spawn locations here that we are about to see. Also, shout out to Santa Lucia saying that Eli probably drinks some ginger tea. That'll probably work out if ever. Just cut some ginger up, boil it, just go for the tea.
Yep. Sure. Yeah, I'll try it out after this match. But yeah, anyways, getting into our match here, looks like we do have, we're gonna have Flywheel on to the Toy Merchant. Lucky guy actually having borrowed time and Tide Turner, so no kiting build at all here, just Tide Turner there. Coordinator, of course, with broken windows, no need to carry Tide Turner with that flare gun. Mercenary, pretty standard Tide Turner build, and Dongchuan with trump card and detention here with Blink. This is the first half of the first round of the Weibo Gaming versus FPX.ZQ team. I'm Eli, joined with Pot Spice, and we have the live commentary for this COAVII 7 matchup.
Yeah, Iron not wasting any time, already at 4th stop here. Dongchuan also making a beeline for it. He's going to have to rotate around and be very careful. He only has 1 shot out of this flare gun, and Dongchuan is a beast when it comes to movement, has to make the shot count. While this is all happening, everyone is on their ciphers. He's not going to waste any time. He's going to shoot the flare gun right away for Iron to be able to transition accordingly away from the 4th stop, already at the center of this half of the map.
Yeah, I think the flare gun maybe a bit premature. I think probably didn't need to use it that early, but of course it is going to buy a significant amount of distance here. And Dongchuan actually missing a dash there. Every time you miss a dash with an opposite, that's a pretty big downside. Also has, I think, slower pallet breaking speed here as well. So he is finally able to get his dashes back online, and Iron is going to take this first hit. Unless he has an item to work with, we actually see an elbow pad picked up there. So Iron able to avoid that hit. Takes a risky, I think that was a risky vault as well, but able to avoid getting hit. Dongchuan missing another dash. Has to teleport into a shadow here. So a lot of time being wasted right away. And yeah, FPX.ZQ's Dongchuan typically not known for having a challenging early game, but as of right now, Weibo in a good position. We're going to see the blink, but the fact they had to use a blink for the first hit here is not particularly ideal, as Iron can continue this kite.
Yeah, he will be continuing that kite. So the flare gun early on, caught him peeking though, and through the window. Unfortunate there, but I would have to say, all things considered, you know what, 2 ciphers are about to pop, so that's the best you could possibly ask for if you're not an acrobat or not a patient in 4th stop. He was able to pick up some elbow pads, so that's actually a great, I don't wonder who actually, oh wait, yeah, the toy merchant probably threw it at him. Yeah. But yeah, just good RNG there for him to be able to get that elbow pad. So now Mercenary from the tent area will be making the rescue. Dongchuan has to do some cleanups of the pallets, so it's going to be harder for the rebound kite to continue without any items for Iron.
Pretty good cipher progress as well. We do see about 300% at this point, so looks like we're actually going to see a not before half rescue, which is pretty interesting considering the servers seem to have enough cipher progress for it to be worth it to go for before half save, but that's not going to be the case, it looks like. So at this point, Mercenary is transitioning for the rescue behind the tent here. And you know, the rest of the ciphers pretty good position. They are on the other side of the map, so you know that makes it very challenging for them to be pressured at all. It should be a free decoding at that point for these survivors, but yeah, Mercenary still coming in. Oh, Mercenary can go for the save at all. He's gonna have to use an elbow pad, it looks like, and yeah, he's gonna make the rest.
Okay, now Iron just making sure that he buys enough time just so that Dongchuan will have to clean up here. But Dongchuan choosing to actually go for Huyi. So Huyi might have to use another elbow pad to just avoid this hit. He transitions back, and now we see that Iron is at the corner of this map. He already has expelled his half blood on the chair, so he will be eliminated. But yeah, cipher progress, they have all their ciphers ready. It's just a matter of time of coordinating it. We do see that there's a mechanic bot on the lucky guy's side, so that is the one that's pushing things over at the first stop area. So it's looking kind of okay here. They can actually opt for like a tied game.
Yeah, you saw him go for an early switch to teleport, which actually is gonna be pretty big at this point. If he wants to go for the last Cypher Machine, he could teleport over there. We're gonna see him go ahead and move towards the first stop area here. The Cypher Machine has been completed. It looks like we're gonna see the Merchant jump away as well as the Mercenary elbow pad away, but Mercenary now out of items, so it's not gonna be really good for the end game. It does get into the pallet as well.
Yeah, a little unfortunate there. Mercenary does fall down just a bit. Lucky Guy is actually opening up a chest, so they are accounting for that end game. We'll just see that Long is actually just chilling at the first stop area, so Dongxuan has a decision to make. He will be choosing to go for the Mercenary on the rocket chair just so we can stop that last Cypher from moving. But like you mentioned, you know, a teleport is online for him to use.
Sometimes we see two different styles of gameplay here. One, the Hunter would teleport to the last Cypher Machine and try to down the Survivor on that Cypher. Or two, we will see the Hunter save the teleport, allow the Cypher Machine to be primed, and help and use the teleport in the endgame to potentially go for a third kill. It looks like we're going to see the Merchants coming up for the rescue. Cypher Machine now being decoded by the Lucky Guy at this point in time. Merchant will get the rescue, does not have Tide Turner. Lucky Guy does have Tide Turner. We're actually going to see the teleport, though, onto that last Cypher Machine. But Lucky Guy, yeah, I mean, an illusion and an elbow pad ready. We're going to see the elbow pad get used first. Probably not going to use the illusion, but does risk it. That's a we usually don't see that illusion get risked early with a non-magician character because of the Terror Shock potential. But is able to get the hit. Veterans bonus you see being very crucial against the Opera, making a lot of distance, wasting a lot of time, and also getting away from that last Cypher Machine.
So yeah, they have to go defensive. They already heal up the Mercenary. I believe they're healing up the Toy Merchant as well. Juan is actually kiting in front of the healing teammates now, so there is a separation between him and the last Cypher. So Juan trying to make a beeline for the last Cypher, but this is so risky because he has no more items left. He's chilling behind this pallet. Let's see if they choose to opt to go towards that last Cypher or try to open things up, but they seem like he will be Terror Shocked, and while that is happening, the last two survivors remaining are healing up, so they are just defending for the end game. They're already healed up, and they're gonna Dongxuan's gonna choose to leave Lucky Guy down on the ground, so we'll see. Toy Merchant gonna use the catapult. Beautiful timing on that.
Yeah, able to avoid the hit there and then go to the catapult. Pretty good bait. Looks like we're gonna see going to the first stop area, gonna go ahead and chase after HUI, which is the Mercenary. Again, Mercenary used a lot. It does get the pallet stun here. That's a pretty big deal, but Mercenary does not have any items. Did use a lot early on. Had to use one elbow pad the first rescue and had to use the other two later on to avoid getting down. And yeah, this area is pretty good for the Survivor. They're looking at the pallet, but Lucky Guy actually not able to make it to the pallet. You see the speed of the Opera Singer going all the way down the slide and making it all the way to the palleted area before the Lucky Guy could even get there. So pretty big turn of events, and Dongxuan continuing with this map pressure. Survivor is having a hard time getting into the end game here.
Yeah, so now Long will be spotted out over here at the fourth stop area. Lucky Guy, no more exit paths, so Mercenary has to go for the rescue, or at least the heal. And now it seems like Toy Merchant using the flywheel just to get through the pallet, and they trade with a pallet drop and a hit. Unfortunately, Mercenary did find an item, and it is a syringe. He's at full health. And we see that Lucky Guy is searching for something in a chest. So they're just trying to get the end game ready, but it seems like the slugging strategy will be a thing for Dongxuan. Dongxuan had enough. He's actually going to go for the chair here, while HUI positioning himself in the tent area. Seems like he's going to prime that last Cypher. And Dongxuan teleporting. Is it going to be enough? Oh,
yeah,
he can actually pop it.
Can he go for the pop here? No, he's actually not going to go for the pop. And he also doesn't have an item for endgame as well. He does not. He does have a syringe, which is not going to help for any kiting potential at all. Cypher Machine is now ready. Looks like he's going to take the hit and go for the end game. The problem with this is that you make it so you will get down immediately after the pop, essentially. He's going to go ahead and heal.
This is awkward.
Well, so this is actually really important. So Dongxuan wants to wait for his teleport, but this allows the Mercenary to potentially heal up, right?
Yeah.
So it actually is still okay, considering that if Mercenary gets hit while he's at full health and then they pop right after, the Mercenary is not going to get healed by the Cypher pop because the halfway mark won't be reached on his delayed effect. So Dongxuan actually doesn't care if the Mercenary heals up, essentially, and is just gonna wait for it straight. They're gonna go for the pop though before, and now that actually is pretty relevant. Of course, HUI will have be able to take a hit, but the trait's not ready. They don't want to let him have his teleport back online, and that's actually the correct play. Even if Mercenary goes down really fast here, he can't get to the exit gate in time.
True. So now it seems like Dongxuan's going to try his best to make it to the exit gate, but the exit gate's already opened up. Unfortunately for him, the mercenary has fallen down already. The dungeon's nowhere near him, so it's looking like a tied game. We'll just have to wait and see if Dongxuan can actually find the mercenary. But yeah, it just seems like they're able to hold on to this tie, and getting a tie from Dongxuan is a huge deal in this game, especially if you deny his best of one opera singer in Moonlit.
Yeah, he does find the mercenary. Stardust could have not ran out the gate immediately. I guess they could have waited a little bit and hoped that Dongxuan would have left the mercenary to go to the exit gate, and then he could have actually healed up.
So
yeah. I think, yeah, maybe a little bit of premature exit there, but it looks like it's still going to be a 2-2 for this round, which is, I think, a pretty good result for Dongxuan, considering that his early game was not exactly optimal. He had a difficult time securing the first down onto that coordinator. But yeah, I guess the survivors of Weibo didn't really want to push for a win. They wanted to play a little bit more conservatively, and ultimately went for an after half rescue.
All things considered, right? If we recount the first few seconds of that game, Iron having an amazing kite. Even though, like, yeah, using the gun prematurely, there was some elbow pads ready for him to use. He rebounded front and back in that area. And I also like the discipline that when Iron was down, they went for a full blood rescue just to provide a little more time. So I think they more or less just respected the gameplay of Dongxuan in that scenario. But could have been different, like you mentioned, if they're able to wait a little bit and see if Dongxuan would be caught slipping, allowing the mercenary to heal up and go for the dungeon. It's a lot of shoulda, woulda, couldas, but now we're just in a tied game, and I think FPX.ZQ's Dongxuan is okay with that, and I would think Weibo Gaming is actually kind of ecstatic that, okay, well, at least we denied Dongxuan any points.
Yeah, absolutely. So 2-2, not too bad, I think, for this team here. So, I mean, that's typically a pretty standard early game. Is we see Opera Singer, just have a 2-2 result. So, yeah, I think this is fine for them. And keep in mind, this is a difficult Survivor team to stay consistent against. Weibo Gaming, one of the stronger Survivor teams from the mainland China division. So, definitely a good result, I think, for Dongxuan. But the problem is now, we get into a situation where Alex, who's a very strong hunter again, we talked about how it might be a hunter battle, but if Alex is able to come out here and get a win on the hunter side, that could be very problematic. And I think that's more likely than not. Typically, the FPX.ZQ survivors are slightly less consistent than Weibo. So only a 2-2 result here might not be enough in reality for FPX.ZQ.
Yeah, looking back at the qualifier matches of FPX.ZQ, it's actually Dongxuan that was more consistent, while the survivor side were kind of reeling the effects, or Dongxuan had to carry the points for the team. So in reality, this could be a harder matchup for the survivors. Alex could just play to his strengths. At worst, he could just tie it. At best, for him, he can just try and get more than just a tie. So pressure is on the FPX.ZQ survivor side, but a lot of questions will be answered once we get to see the picks and bans and see how the survivor team performs. Hopefully, they'll be able to put their best foot forward, because unfortunately, Dongxuan wasn't able to secure or garner any points. We're most likely going to see the same type of matchup with an opera singer, but we could see some different players or different characters or survivors, courtesy of FPX.ZQ. Hey, maybe some painter. Who knows?
I have one hair here that just won't go up. It's really irritating me. Why is this not?
Oh no, one is not.
Why do you see this hair? This is so irritating. Why is this not going up? I don't understand.
Well, now that you pointed it out, everyone's gonna.
Okay. No, it's fine. We got it. Yeah, it's okay.
All right,
no worries.
sure.
Yeah. Anyways, okay, that was actually irritating me, like the whole match. I kept trying to fix it.
Oh, that's why you were doing that. I was like, oh, is this...
Yeah.
Okay.
You guys couldn't see it, but during the match, I kept trying to move the hair up, and it just was not cooperating. So, anyways, we finally fixed that. That's good.
Yeah. Also, just want to give a quick shout out. Me and Nell had these whiteboards. I just want to give shout outs to the people that are here. Just a little fan signs. Shout out to Shareem. Got Itakwa Plushie, Salty B Tewu. I don't know about you, Eli, but I'm also part of the stick figure drawing club. We had a little drawing contest. Nell draw you and Psyche pretty well. You look a little dashing, like in Nell's drawing. He actually printed you guys out, so he was cheap. Yeah, so I drew stick figures.
Yeah. So if you guys have ever played, what's that one Discord game? Is it Gartic Phone? Is that the one?
Yeah, where you draw. Is that the one?
Yeah, yeah. So and then I played on my computer, so I kind of just am like.
What? Okay, you have to draw. so just stick figures. That's the best thing you could draw
on Gartic phone.
So
basically, with Gartic phone essentially is like there's two types of people who play that game. There's people who use different colors and do very detailed drawings, and then there's people who just use the singular black marker and just like draw like a 5-second stick figure. That's what I do, right? I just do like something super quick, and that's yeah. I'm not one of those detailed people. I don't have that sophisticated.
That in you? Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm not built like that. So,
So, what would you say you excel in if it's not visual? Can you like in the field of arts? If you can't draw, what can you do?
Probably music. I've been playing guitar for. I've been playing guitar for 13 years, maybe 12 years, something like that.
Okay.
Yeah. So I used to play piano as well, which I probably can't do anymore. I also can play violin. So I play violin, guitar. Is probably the two instruments that I can play successfully at the current moment in time. So.
Go to guitar, like a song that you can play on guitar, like Wonderwall.
My favorite song, the one that I've been playing the longest, is probably "Sweet Home Alabama," which
I don't know that song. I'm like Chocho. I'm kidding. I know that song. Don't worry.
That song. That's probably like that's probably one of my favorites because that one sounds like very on guitar, especially on acoustic guitar. Yeah, it sounds like very. Sounds pretty cool on acoustic guitar.
It does. It's pretty iconic. The intro to Sweet Home Alabama. So that's good. Is that the only one, or you got another one?
Well, that's the favorite one I like to play. Also, I would say "Time of Your Life" by Green Day. That one's actually not as hard to play, but it's just kind of a bit more strumming. And,
that's honestly like one of the
finger.
It's like plucking. Yeah, it's plucking. Yeah, that's actually one of my favorite Green Day songs. It reminds me so much of like graduation vibes. Like, okay, we're moving on with life now. So here we have it.
Yeah, I was gonna say one last thing. As for electric guitar, I also like to play AC/DC songs. So like Back in Black, Highway to Hell, stuff like that. Should be all night long. But those are usually it's harder to play on acoustic. That's more of an electric guitar thing, I would say.
Okay, that's why you took offense when Chocho didn't know anything about AC/DC.
Chocho knows nothing about anything besides K-pop, so we're just gonna. I know she's not here to.
Hey, she knows
herself,
IDV.
So.
She knows.
In terms of music, you ask Chocho, "Oh, Chocho, you know this song?" "Oh, no, I only know K-pop." "Oh, Chocho, you know this song?" "Oh, no, K-pop." And that's kind of.
Yeah, I'm not sure if she even knows like that much mainstream Western songs. But anyway, we digress. Sorry, Chocho. She's probably biting her tongue, like you know that saying when you bite your tongue, like oh.
I'm gonna get a DM. I'm gonna get a DM about this later. I already I like some K-pop songs. Don't get me wrong. I actually do like K-pop. For everybody watching, when I'm saying this because I dislike K-pop, I actually do really like K-pop. People like Blackpink and Twice, both very good.
Okay, gotcha. Anyway, we just breezed through the FPX.ZQ survivors. Anyway, that was Sanis, Regacy, ZV, and SXY. Regacy really made a name for himself in the day 2 with that painter. That really stood out for me. But yeah, the survivors actually had a hard time going up against Yukakina's Breaking Wheel. So hopefully they have their best foot forward coming up against Alex of Weibo Gaming. Again, he just needs to tie just for the bare minimum to keep this game going. But knowing Alex, he wants to be able to get the win for his team here.
Yeah, and actually Alex's statistics are pretty much off the charts. And we see over 3 elimination is extremely impressive, especially from a professional region such as mainland China. I think the win rate was up in the high 80s there as well. Again, very difficult to achieve in the mainland Chinese division. So definitely, again, we talked about Hunter battle here, but the Alex is very formidable at this point. Actually, I believe might have the best Hunter statistics currently in this tournament, just based off of looking at that. I don't recall another Hunter who was quite up there. We saw a few very high Hunter statistics, but that's very 88% win rate and elimination rate of over 3. There we go. Very, very hard to do. Yeah, well above.
Very hard to do. Kind of like legendary status in its own right. Right now, folks, we're gonna head towards the picks and bans here. Alex, most likely, if not with that opera singer. Let's see who he chooses to opt ban. Cheerleader and antiquarian. This leaves open the patient. This leaves open the acrobat. So that hopefully they'll be able to take that, because that could have provided a little more progress there. So it seems like they will pick up the patient and also a wildling to start out FPX.ZQ Survivor lineup.
Absolutely. Yeah, the wildling, a character we've seen a lot of these teams prioritize on large maps. So something like Moon River Park, wildling, considerably strong. Can't get caught from a distance, which is really good. And Explorer as well. Actually, Explorer and Moon is not very common. Not a lot of hiding spots for Explorer. Also, a large map makes it very challenging to get to those pages, as they will be pretty far away from each other.
Yeah, very interesting. And also going for an Embalmer. So, Embalmer always screams that they just want to go for a tie, but looking at this lineup, it seems a little unconventional, knowing that FPX.ZQ would want to, or I would assume that the survivors want to just aim more than just a tie, but I think they just want to bolster up the defenses here with the Embalmer. Explorer is quite interesting because there's not really much grassy areas, like you pointed out. Wildling is going to heavily slow down the decoding, so kind of a trade-off with the Explorer. But yeah, I just have to agree with the Patient, because Patient fourth stop is pretty good.
Yeah, absolutely. That's probably why we say Dongshuan ban it in the first round. The ability to be able to hook across the platform does waste a lot of time. That's one of the ways you can waste a lot of time against against an opera singer, and wasting time in the early game is very important. We also saw Embalmer from the survivors here as well. Embalmer is going to be a very strong character for that 2-story area, but actually it's going to be Embalmer at first stop in the Explorer 2-story. So very curious to see, does Alex go to look for that Explorer, or is he going to go for the 4-stop patient instead?
Interesting choice. I think okay, I don't play much Explorer, but in this map alone, if any Explorer mains are out there, where do you hide here? Because out in the open, you could possibly see it, especially with the phones they're playing at. So I'm not sure. You might actually, that could be an optimal target if he goes for Legacy at the Explorer, but we do know he's the hide and seek champ with that painter that he did bring out in the previous days. So we just have to wait and see.
All right, here we go. It is going to be the FPX.ZQ Survivors versus the Weibo Hunter Alex here. This is the second half of the first round of the COAVII 7 group stage. I'm Elio, joined with Potch Spice. We'll bring you the live commentary. We will get to the match with Alex going to the 4-stop patient. So actually not going to even consider to look for the Explorer. Going to set up a few shadow clones around this area. Did actually use his teleport already. So now that patient uses this hook, he's actually not going to be able to teleport back to him. So yeah, it's going to buy a bit of time here for this survivor.
True. So he chooses to use the hook. He's still on cooldown here, has 2 hooks remaining. Alex breaking that pallet, allowing ZV to kind of transition to a better spot, and his hook is ready to use. That was a close hit, but it seems like he's going to be able to use it. At least it didn't cancel out the hook, so ZV eating that first hit.
Sorry, I literally just yawned right during that.
That is okay.
That was a really
pretty
bad
sure
timing.
It's the cold meds. Wow, look at that teleport.
Oh, yeah,
able to
beautiful
go
shadow. He's
through
gonna
it.
flywheel the swing, but actually avoids the hit here as well. But it's gonna finally be able to secure the down here. And only 2 survivors were decoded. I guess there's an Explorer on the team, so that would make sense. But looks like we're gonna secure the down here. Wildling Cyber Machine not too far along though, so. Overall, the early game for this survivor side, not too strong for FPX.ZQ. This is a considerably faster down than Dongshuan actually had, so it's already looking pretty good for Alex at this point.
Okay, we see SXY might have to eat a hit, couldn't get on the board in time, mistimed that, so it seems like the patient will have to use the hook, no shadow clone to actually go back to, so he's gonna have to traverse through the shadows just for him to be to make this rotation to down the patient once again. Still on Tide Turner, so ZV has to kite for as long as he can here. Drops down, and Alex has his target set on downing this patient. Whoa.
Gets the hit through the pallet as well. Beautiful timing there from Alex. Didn't actually think that hitbox would connect from that distance. He was pretty good distance away from the pallet, but was able to register that down. So back onto the rocket chair for the patient here. This will be the second shot, but the ciphers are just not very far along. So of course, Explorer does have a page to work with, but it's still the cipher is just considerably slower than we typically would see here. Looks like we're going to see SXY is in the area here. Dongshuan's going to, or sorry, Alex rather, is going to teleport back here. It looks like it is going to be the Explorer coming for the rescue. Does have Tide Turner to work with. But he's going to teleport back to chair here. Can he stop the rescue? No, he gets the rescue just in the nick of time. That is very crucial. If he's able to stop that save, that could have been potentially game-changing. And actually, he's unable to even get a double down as well. So, if anything, that's actually just a wasted trade at this point.
Yeah, it seems like he went all in, but at least he farmed off a hit off the patient. I mean, Tide Turner's still going to buy some seconds. Explorer has already used his page. A lot of injuries on the board for the team. Embalmer is the only one that is unscathed, but at this point now, Alex really needs to carry this mid game if he wants to settle for more than just, if he doesn't want to settle for a tie, that is.
Yeah,
so it seems like the survivors.
Yeah, I was gonna say the problem is Cyphers are just not really where they need to be. Explorer had to use his page here, and it still is only putting them to 3 Cyphers remaining. They're able to get 1 more popped here, but they still have a lot of percent on another Cypher to go, plus the last Cypher machine.
Oh, Regacy was actually hiding there. Alex is still looking for this Explorer, so that's going to be a little tough. Like, the mind games are definitely going to be played here. But, yeah, 1 less survivor on a Cypher could be good for Alex. But, yeah, he's going to... Oh, he's not going to give up. He's actually going to still continue to look for this Explorer.
Having a hard time finding a target here. This is pretty good for the survivors. It gives them an opportunity to get to this end game. But looks like they're going to go ahead and heal up as well. This is the correct play from the Explorer. Every time, this is actually something important for everybody watching. You can learn from this. When your team stops to heal another teammate, you want to make sure you're not decoding, because you want the hunter to not have any pressure at all. So if you go to decode while your team is healing, then you're going to start getting chased, and you're going to have to kite while they're healing and then while they're moving to a new Cypher. If you just stop to hide while the survivors are healing, the hunter does nothing. The hunter's basically just standing there doing nothing. But it looks like we're now going to see looking for the expert. He did not look behind him. Nope, he's going to check there. Does he check the other area?
Oh, he just...
Oh, he did see. Explorer did just run out into the open there and does secure the down. But on the bright side, survivors were able to heal up here. So they do have decent positioning for the end game, but Alex does have teleport at this point. The cooldown is now up, so let's see if he's going to teleport away to a Cypher machine, or if instead he's going to go for this camp. He's going to try to cut off the rescuer from a distance, then teleport back to the chair to prevent the save from happening. Does know where this rescuer is, but the question is, oh, it is the wildling, so it's actually not going to matter.
Yeah, it's going to be real tough for him to actually stuff the rescue, because the wildling on the board is going to be a little tough. Good thing for Alex is that there are 2 Cyphers remaining, so Sands can't split himself up. He's going to eat that hit right as he goes off the board. No Tide Turner is going to carry this Explorer, so this Explorer has to be able to kite. Oh, he goes through the window, and now that's going to be an early rebound kite stuffed by Alex. And now it's going to be a lot harder for this wildling to go for the rescue. 66% on the last Cypher. Let's see how FPX.ZQ will play this one out.
Yeah, absolutely. So basically what needs to happen here is SXY needs to trade off with Sun-S. We need to see him come in for a rescue. If Wildling's the one to go for the save, it could be a bit risky because it forces him to go for a pop as the Cypher Machine is primed. But see, this is the problem. So Wildling gets knocked off the board. The Cypher Machine won't be ready, and Alex is going to be able to potentially get the down here onto the Survivor. It's the down. Oh, but he can coffin to the Cypher Machine. But they don't coffin. They actually don't coffin at all here. Alex knows this. Explorer's going to expire, and he's just going to go ahead and chase the Embalmer at this point. Wildling does still feel to work with, but this game looks like it's going to be one for Alex, and I think Weibo's going to go ahead and take this round 1. At least that's what it looks like thus far.
Yeah, it seems like Alex has definitely, that was an excellent play by him. Oh, wow, nice. Speaking of excellent play, good flywheel there. We'll dissect this match as it once it's over with, but yeah, if things continue as they do, it's definitely going to be a win on Alex's side. Wildling has already used up his exit paths, while San S is using this palette to great effect, really mind gaming. Let's see what is going to happen here. And Wildling, unfortunately, has not opened up a Cypher just yet. Probably in the area. I'm not sure where the Wildling's at.
Looks like Wildling has moved on to the last Cypher Machine here. He's able to secure the down. He needs to chair this Survivor, I think. I don't... Oh, looks like, okay, Cypher Machine's not ready just yet. Alex is going to take the risk that the Cypher wasn't primed, and that is going to work out in his favor. But it's still really hard to get this Wildling completely down, because you have to get him off the board, and then you have to down him, and then you have to go to the coffin, in which he's going to get back on the board as long as he has 30 seconds or something. We're going to see him wait for the board here, essentially, which does give the time for the Embalmer to get back up here. So This is why Bomber and Wildling are typically considered good survivors for not getting 4-man, because it's hard to actually get them all down. Gets the down onto the Wildling, but does have the coffin to work with here. So, and Bomber also can get back up, and Wildling's gonna have his board back in 30 seconds. So there's still a lot of ways in which it's difficult for Alex to actually finish off this survivor team.
Yeah, so definitely just prolonging this as much as they can to find an opening for them to have that end game pop. Wildling just carrying Alex away from that last cipher. So begs the question if he's actually gonna go for the chair, but it seems like he wants to really go for SXY. He's definitely gonna go on the board. He's just waiting for Alex to find him, and then he'll be able to sneak past away from him. Actually, speaking of sneak, he's sneaking on this pallet here. Let's see if Alex will try and find SXY before he gets on the board. Seems like he drops the pallet, and now he's on that board.
He's on the board here. Also, the Embalmer can go for the 7 but we do have teleport here still available from Alex, so he can go ahead down this Embalmer. Embalmer will not have self-heal available. We're going to see the firewall through the pallet here, but again, just a mind game at this point, and I think it's just going to be a matter of time. We're going to see Alex secure the down onto the Embalmer, and now all he has to do is seek out this Wildling. Embalmer does not have self-heal anymore. Coffin has been expended, and the Wildling is the last target. Alex already seems to know where this survivor is hiding. Let's see if he's able to find the Wildling hiding behind this area. And he does see him here. That's going to be the 4 elimination once he knocks him off this board here. And that's going to be a 7-2 round number 1 here for FPX.ZQ, which is a very impressive start. And you can see why Alex's numbers are so incredibly high. Wildling, able to stay alive a little bit longer here, but it's just a matter of time at this point.
Yeah, and usually we see a lot of like him just rotating around a single area. And finally, Alex able to down SXY, and for him to get this is a huge start for Weibo Gaming. 7-2 lead, like you mentioned, and this is the best way you want to start round number 1, especially up against FPX.ZQ, another franchise team, another professional team. So yeah, it's only just a matter of just cleaning up, but this is a checked scenario already that Alex already has this one in the bag. He could actually just make them bleed out too.
Yeah, I guess he doesn't really want the the Embalmer to get to dungeon, but yeah, just gonna. Okay, and Wildling struggles free. I'm not really sure what the game plan is. I don't think there's any chance for these survivors to make it out at this point, but yeah, just gonna down Wildling again.
Yeah, and dungeon's all the way in first stop, so.
So I'm not really sure why we're not seeing a surrender. I don't know. Usually, teams will surrender if the game's pretty much locked up. If it's not, if there's a chance for an escape, they'll sometimes play it out. So I'm not actually sure what.
There's no more coffin, right? As well.
Yeah, there's nothing available, so I'm not really sure what's going on here.
Yeah, I'm also a little confused, because he got on the board and now he's back down. So it's interesting. I mean, SXY definitely bolstering up his strategy with 150. I think maybe he was looking for the dungeon, so now he knows the dungeon's here. He's gonna chair him next to the dungeon, and the Embalmer's just gonna expire. Because that is definitely another way they can go for it.
Okay, there we go. We're going to see the surrender. Yeah, I'm not really sure what the idea was there. There's nothing they can do at that point.
Maybe Alex was looking for the dungeon. He was scared that he won't find the Embalmer in time, and the dungeon spawned at the
Well, I understand that from Alex's perspective. I just don't know what the survivors would do with that. Because the Embalmer's not going to... the Embalmer's just going to bleed out, and he wasn't near dungeon as well. Maybe they thought that... Maybe Embalmer thought that he might have been near dungeon, but it was actually on the other side of the map. It could be that they just didn't know where dungeon was, so they wanted to wait potentially, but yeah. Anyways, so at the point, we do see 4 elimination here from Alex, which, yeah, giving Weibo a 7-2 lead. We talked about how it's going to be a 100-sided game, and, we're going to need to see the Weibo survivors sort of get shut down by Dogshore when they had a tie-to-tie, 2-2 for the first round, but again, I was kind of talking about it might not necessarily be enough, and in this case, it's not. Alex is continuing to stay strong. Actually, one of the strongest hunters in this tournament from based off the statistics, what we've seen from this match today and his last match as well. Yeah, it's gonna be really hard for the ZQ team to work out of this hole for sure.
I think, if I remember correctly, this was Weibo's map choice. Yeah, I think it was. So at least FPX.ZQ come round number 2, they have map advantage. Hopefully they'll be able to rebound from this, because the streak that's coming from today is all 2-0s, and in a match like this, both IVL teams, you definitely want to prolong it until the best of 3, or just deny as much as possible, since you know what, the score line for the teams in the group stages are kind of getting set in stone as we hit the midway point of this game. So yeah, hopefully FPX.ZQ is gonna kind of lick their wounds for now and kind of bounce back even stronger. Now let's look over the match data, Eli.
All right, so we do have the 5-0, of course. And it looks like, yeah, overall, the first kite, 69 seconds overall from the patient, which, yeah, unfortunately not too strong for being at a 4-stop patient. And Alex able to get the down pretty quickly onto a character that usually would be successful in that area. And yeah, even with the Explorer Cypher Rush, looks like Explorer only able to do 100% decoding, which is very little for an Explorer. Getting found at one point in the game was, I think, a big difference maker.
Yeah, so you got to give it to Alex for keeping a cool head, also having a hard time to find that Explorer. But at the end, yeah, ciphers weren't enough. And by the time the mid to late game was reached already, Alex's presence was built up, resources were dwindling, and it was only a matter of time. He already switched to teleport as well. Fairly early in the game, like just to try to stuff the rescue, but he farmed a hit off the patient. But ultimately, it led to the situation that we're seeing right now, a 5-0 in Weibo's map selection of their choice. So congratulations to Weibo getting round number 1. Battle's not yet over. We're still heading to round number 2, folks.
Absolutely. So, yeah, I mean, so far it's looking like kind of how we predicted. We thought Weibo would definitely be the favored team in this match, and you know, they definitely are looking like it. You know, obviously Dogchuan, even being as strong as Hunter as he is, yeah, only a 2-2 in the first round, and also Weibo Survivors had a very good start. Now the Weibo Hunter with a very good start here. FPX.ZQ just seems to be slightly outmatched on both sides, which again, it's just gonna be difficult for them to be able to win this. Obviously, I think FPX.ZQ is a very strong team and has a very strong Hunter side, but you know, it's they got a potentially stronger team in their group that they're gonna have to somehow try to take down here, and it's looking a bit tough, I would say.
Yeah, just to reiterate, I believe they are in Group D. So Weibo Gaming is there, FPX.ZQ, GH, AWG, and Axis. Again, we're gonna get the 3 teams to get potentially get out of that group. Both these teams already scoring wins in their respective first matches, so they're going up against each other, which I feel like they might have. This is the toughest matchup they have against each other. So hopefully we're in for a best of 3 game. But if things go the way they're going right now, Weibo Gaming might have this one in the bag. Again, I don't want to jump into any conclusions, but as you mentioned, like the Survivor teams just have to, you know what, really need to bolster up and tighten a few things, because Alex is definitely not pulling back any punches, and he's definitely going all the way, or just making sure that he'll go all the way to the 5-point game if he has to.
Yeah, for sure. So I think for this situation, I don't really know for FPX.ZQ what their approach is going to be here. So something I guess you do have to consider is that Alex doesn't play a hunter like Dream Witch, so they don't really have to worry about that in the next round. So they could pick a map that maybe is something, you know, maybe like Arms Factory. Alex would have a hard time playing. I don't know. It's really hard to say, actually. I'm trying to think about what their strategy would be at this point. But Alex is very versatile. Besides the Dream Witch, he does pretty much have everything else. So it's pretty challenging for them, I think. But yeah.
I think at this point they need to pick a map that would actually buff their survivors. Since Dongchuan could, I think, be stable at the very least in maps that are disadvantageous to hunters, or the hunters that he would like to choose. So yeah, just maybe buffing the survivors and supporting that side just so that they can get the wins. But like you mentioned, also Alex can kind of cover all grounds, because yeah, he has, you know, at the Wax Artist, he has Naiads, he also has the Night Watch just in case, you know, he has to go for it. Again, he's very stable with all these hunters, and he's backed up with a really strong survivor team. So that's a recipe for disaster for any team that will be going up against Weibo Gaming.
Absolutely. So yeah, just sorry, in between time, Poch, me and Psyche were talking about this last game, but so when you think of characters, do you think of the like how well do you know the lore names? Do you think?
The lore
Because
names?
I personally don't. Yeah, the lore names. So when you think of characters, do you think of like the character name or the lore name of that character?
Some. I know some of them, but I think the later characters I don't know. Like, do you know any of the names, or you just know them by their titles?
I know the character names, of course. I don't know the lore. I don't know a lot of the lore names. We were doing it last game, where if there was a lore name, I would just say it instead of the actual character name that I know.
Which one do you know then?
Well, last game we knew when I was with Psyche, it was Jose is first officer, right?
Yeah.
Bane is gamekeeper. That was pretty easy. And then it was how
about a name?
Ganji is
okay. Ganji.
better.
Okay. Who's Kevin?
I've heard that name a lot. Cowboy?
Okay, yeah, there you go. Cowboy, nice. That's a good one. Creature?
Wait a minute. Someone said Eli doesn't know ball. I know ball. Excuse me. I play basketball and baseball. That is one thing. That is one thing that I will always be competitive about. Okay, don't play with me with that. I know ball. Trust me. You know ball like basketball a bit. Like when people say when people are arguing over professional basketball teams or baseball or any sport that requires a ball, you can say that. Like, no, you don't know ball. You don't know ball like that. Yeah, you don't know ball. I don't know, something like that.
Do you know the whole "What's up, brother"? Special teams, special team. No, you know that one?
I have no idea what that is.
What's up, brother? Chat, do you guys know that? What's up, brother? Special teams, special plays, special players. Tuesday. No sketch. Oh, it's NFL. Like, okay, cool.
Okay, I don't know.
Anyway, I'm gonna transition real quick and give another shout out to a bunch of people here. I'm gonna hold it on. I know, Batashimaru was asking for a shout out. Snooty as well. Hello, it's Moon and Laura Tan. Big shout outs to you guys. And let me ask you this, Eli. Who's Emma? That's easy.
Gardner.
Okay, that's good. I also don't know a bunch actually. Naib, Naib.
Mercenary.
Okay. I'm forgetting the forward's name actually. Do you know the forward's name?
Oh, that's hard. I don't know actually.
Anybody in chat, let us know the forward's name, please.
Yeah.
Violetta.
That's a hunter, right? Soul Weaver?
Yeah, it's the hunter. Yeah, it's Soul Weaver. Good job. That's a good one. Nice. Robbie.
Axeway. So okay, so just so everybody knows, the reason why we sometimes don't know is in competitive and competitive IDV, we almost always we have the highlights. I'll return to that after.
我摸枪过去过，上面3点6了，我救人了，他死了，我死了，交，没有人帮你交，都需要救，上一个好救一点，我救，打倒就直接传我，对，我去救，OK，几点，晚点吃刀就行，你只要晚点吃刀就行，对，他传动我的话，我会吃一刀，还能留多久？留不了多久，好，叫我提前过来了吗？要，先过来宝吗？对，地下的宝，发一波，认了。OK， 那有地下的宝，我赶紧回过来挖一下。我死活吗？死了，找到了，我往中间跑了，去看了，他们直接被打出来。可以。
All right, folks, we got another fan chant, fan cheer on our screen right now. Excellent cosplay here we're seeing for Weibo Gaming. Once again, use the hashtag COAVII, hashtag maybe Weibo win, before you win, TE win, whatever team that you are supporting. Just use that hashtag and win, and also use the hashtag COAVII. Another one for FPX.ZQ, more for fan art instead of cosplay. Again, you can be as creative as possible. A meme, a picture, a cosplay, a selfie, whatever it is, as long as you have your fan signs out and you're cheering for your favorite teams, go for it. And don't forget to use the hashtag COAVII when posting on X, Facebook, Instagram, wherever it is. You can actually make your way towards the broadcast and also get some essences along the way.
Yep, absolutely. So make sure to do that. Could win up to 10 essences. So that's something to keep in mind. I know you guys love your essences, love your character skins. So that's pretty important for sure. So I would definitely say that. To return to that point you were talking about before, in competitive, a lot of like when we play like competitive matches and stuff, a lot of us don't refer to characters as the lore names. We use the character names. So a lot of us never actually learn the lore names, and in fact, we never actually even watch lore. I know nothing about the lore. I just play this game for the competitive aspect. So don't ask me about lore stuff.
That's all good. I just know I know like also like in commentary, like I know a lot of the Chinese commentators, they actually call them by the names and not like with Bon Bon and not Guard 26. So yeah, I kind of know because of that, but only select survivors. Hey, people know what's up, brother. You should check that out. What's up, brother? Actually, when you're in the US, right? Just go up to anyone when you're balling and go, "What's up, brother?" Point up, and then they're gonna do that too.
I think they're gonna. I don't think
they're gonna know. They're gonna know.
I don't know. Who's the GOAT? MJ or LBJ?
MJ. LeBron, I don't know. I might be dating myself, but I grew up with MJ, so it's like, yeah.
Listen, Bron is great. Bron's one of the best players ever to play in the NBA, but
careful. What'd you say next?
I said one of the best, but I say
okay.
But MJ, who has more rings?
Okay. All right.
MJ has more rings. There we go.
I do not. Yeah, I do have some friends that are LeBron. Like, yeah, they're all. Yeah, they love LeBron, the ground he walks on, right? So I know what that is. I don't know if you have friends like that too, but yeah,
there
they
are
won't.
people who are.
Right.
For those of you who don't know what we're talking about Michael. Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan, basketball player, and LeBron James. I'm sure you guys have heard those names before. Yeah.
And he had the better Space Jam movie too. No offense to LeBron's Space Jam movie, but Michael Jordan, I grew up watching that, so there you go. I don't know if you've seen that or if you knew that Michael Jordan had one. But yeah, even had a better shoe line. I definitely love MJ's Jordans, them J's, bro. But yeah, seems like a lot of people are. It's William, by the way. That's the forward's name, I believe. They were going with that.
Also, the Curry 9s are a clean basketball shoe.
Oh, they're pretty.
If anyone was wondering about basketball shoes, Curry 9s.
What are your go-to shoes?
Curry 9s.
Curry 9s? Damn.
I currently have the Curry 9s. That's what I currently got right now, but I gotta get some new ones while I'm back in the US. The Curry 9s are breaking down. I've had them for a while, or not a while, but I've been using them a lot. So gotta get some new ones. Maybe get some LBJs. I don't know. We'll see.
Wait, those are your walking around shoes?
Well, I used them for basketball at first, and then I started using them for walking around. So now I need to get new basketball shoes.
Okay, but no, what's your everyday shoe? What's your everyday shoe?
Well, currently it's the Curry 9s, so that's why I gotta get new hoop shoes.
Okay, so you're gonna make your Curry 9s your everyday shoe now.
Yeah, basically.
Okay, facts. I gotta look how the Curry 9s look like. I kind of forgot. Give me a sec.
They're like blue.
Oh, blue.
And colorful.
Nice.
Yeah, blue and colorful. But yeah, I gotta figure out which other ones I gotta get.
Oh yeah, these look good. These look I like the thing and the blue one, the one with the yellow.
Yeah.
Bless you. Bless you.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. Those are pretty good. Hey, look at some Giannis's. I don't know. You guys know Giannis? I don't think people know Giannis. Giannis is really good.
We'll try to spell his full name, then I think they'll know.
Giannis.
Not that one. Antetokounmpo. That one.
Anteke. Wait, no. TEK.
He's Greek. Again, I don't know if anybody knows because do people ball in chat?
Antetokounmpo. It's like
Giannis.
KONP something. I don't know. Yeah. Antetokounmpo.
Yes.
We just say Giannis. We don't say the
full. So here we go. Yes. FPX.ZQ choosing to get Leo's memory, guys. So this is very interesting. Again, another map that we usually see, but Weibo banning out Ever Sleeping Town, and it is Dongxuan that's kind of steering the ship for FPX.ZQ. If they don't get a victory here, or at least tie things out, we are denying the FPX.ZQ game number 3. So this is super important for Dongxuan to steer the ship in the right direction.
Absolutely. Let's see what's going to happen here. Dongxuan really needs to try to make a comeback here. Had a pretty good first round, but survivors of FPX.ZQ falling a bit short, so they're really going to need to turn things around here with this lose memory map selection. Lose memory, very common for what's up, brother, and they turn away.
They turn away. They're not your brothers. Oh no, Toby is Fizzy.
We're gonna see lose memory, which is really a round 1 map, but actually we're gonna see it in the second round here, again chosen by FPX.ZQ. So interesting choice from their side, and yeah, Dongshuen's gonna have to play Hunter on a pretty challenging map, I would say. Considering they won't have Opera Singer anymore as well. Not a lot of great hunters for Leo's memory after that Opera Singer.
Yeah, it's very interesting to see. Who do you think he should go for? I mean, I know he has a Night Watch. He used the Naiad in round 2, but that was Ever Sleeping Town. We're going Leo's memory. There's that elevation that you have to worry about in factory, and a lot of hunters are susceptible to, you know, falling prey to that factory loop. So anything on the table you think Dongxuan can bring out in a map like this?
Well, we've seen him play Clerk on this map before, but obviously that was a little while ago. Sorry, I keep getting distracted. LeBron 5 Cypher Terror Shot Kite. What?
Jabron lanes in the game?
So basically, yeah, I can't even focus at this point. This one does have some hunters here. Clerk, Geisha. Could play Dreamwitch. Dreamwitch isn't particularly strong in Leo's memory though. It's a bit difficult to maneuver through the factory area with your followers. So I will say that in reality, it's going to be a bit of a tough time. So Leo's memory chosen for him is a bit interesting, I would say. But I guess it is definitely kind of benefit the survivors.
Can I give a shout out to Random Dev? Commentators contain the audience for 120 seconds. So
yeah,
MVP comment. Thank you, Random Devs.
Why is it so long between matches? I will say real quick, just for everybody watching, I know a lot of people are frustrated by this, but unfortunately, during the in-between time, we as commentators have no control over how long the in-between time is. That is up to the tournament staff and the players. So it's actually just our job to talk during the in-between time,
and
as entertained as possible. Yep, and unfortunately, we don't have any control over when the match starts. So please bear with us. Please keep that in mind as we progress into our next round.
Yep. So once again, we've got the picks and bans, folks. The thing that is super important for Dongxuan here to start things off, banning out the Seer, banning out the Cheerleader. So it seems like maybe Dream Witch, but then they already accounted for it with a double it's that healer comp here just to deny any Dream Witch coming out. So this is gonna be very interesting.
And to deny Clerk as well. So this is gonna be a bit kind of curious. Dongxuan probably could play Geisha. You know, typically Barman not very good against Geisha because it's one of the characters, one of the few hunters that can actually get 2 hits back to back. So I do think that Dongxuan probably will consider that throughout the rest of his ban picks. Playing Clerk here, playing Dreamwitch here, obviously would not really make sense against a barmaid and a psychologist. He's like Patient, the final ban here, so he's not gonna play Geisha. Geisha wouldn't really ban Patient, but I guess Patient on Leo's memory is strong nonetheless, so that also could be the reasoning. But let's see what the final pick will be here for Weibo Gaming.
Antiquarian will be picked up by Weibo Gaming, so this is gonna be a little tough for Dongxuan to. I mean, he could go.
Why did he ban Antiquarian at all? I'm actually really surprised. Like, obviously, I understand like banning Patient, but if you're gonna play Geisha, you don't have to ban Patient. You don't really have to ban Novelist. I feel like Antiquarian is significantly stronger than most of the bans in this situation. Not only does Antiquarian, not only does Clerk is unplayable, Dreamwitch is unplayable, so Dongxuan is basically left with Geisha, but then Geisha is countered by Antiquarian, so he kind of just opened himself up to being countered by the three hunters that he might have wanted to play here, all sort of countered pretty strong here. I guess you could play Geisha and chase Barmaid, but I don't know. There's probably another hunter I'm actually not thinking of, so I don't want to say too much at this point, but
yeah, we just wait and see. Just let him cook, trust in the process. And while we're waiting, Toby Fizzy, don't worry, your shout out is coming up. I already wrote your name on the board, so big shout outs to you, Toby Fizzy. I saw a lot of people ask for your shout outs too, and also Cynthia. Just wait for it. As we wait also for Dongxuan, which is, as Eli kind of broke it down, I'm also kind of concerned with what he is left with, since Antiquarian does counter Geisha very heavily. Night Watch, maybe? Gamekeeper, possibly.
Gamekeeper's open. Let's see.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Gamekeeper would be, I think, pretty good here. Nightwatch. Difficult, very difficult chase on Antiquarian. Psychologist can take multiple hits.
Oh.
Naiad
in a map like
also
this
is not great because Naiad can have a difficult time against Antiquarian. Psychologist obviously 3 hits against Naiad is strong, and then Barmaid usually can get the heal off against Naiad unless the blink is already available. If you have blink available, you can get a hit and then dash catch up and blink before the heal is up. That's really the only situation in which Naiad's able to get 2 hits back to back, unless it's of course a water hit. But good survivors are not really gonna let that happen, especially with no presence. I think Barmaid will spawn Factory just because she is technically the most susceptible target here to being down fast to the blink. But besides that, yeah, this comp is still not easy to play Naiad against, I think.
Yeah, shout out to Pepe, really setting the standard for how Naiad was played in a map like this. He did get a 4-man elimination in Leo's Memory yesterday in Leo's Memory, so Dongshuan will have to replicate that same brilliant performance. But as you called out, it's going to be a little tough since Dongshuan is, I don't know, opting for more than just a tie because his survivor team up against Alex might need that extra morale boost and need that extra confidence coming into this next match. Again, FPX.ZQ wants to take this up until game number 3, but if Weibo Gaming can continue on their streak of dominance from round number 1 to round number 2, this could be a 2-0, but I might be getting a little ahead of myself as we look at the spawn points.
I think, yeah, so Barmaid spawning Factory, I think, definitely makes the most sense just because, obviously, it is technically the easiest target to chase, I would say. Looking at the rest of the survivors here, though, Psychologists, all you gotta do is a Psych against a Knight, just force 3 basic hits. Don't take 100% water hit. Force 3 basic hits, you're usually gonna kite almost 3 ciphers. Antiquarian is not easy to chase because, all Antiquarian does is just run out of the water range, make sure you don't get trapped by the water, and then just wait for the Knight to put out the Trident and then stun her. And that forces her to go back into swim form. And you wait for the put out the Trident and stun her again. And it's just kind of a loop here. But anyways, here we go. This is the first half of the second round at FPX.ZQ Hunter versus Weibo Gaming Survivors. I'm Leo. Joining me at Podspice will bring you the live commentary for this match. And it's going to be Juan the Psychologist. It's going to be the first chase, it looks like.
Like you said, just force out 3 basic hits. Don't be susceptible to the water rings, especially early on. But Dongshuan did bring Insolence, so this could be a little tough for Juan. The Harpoon gets retracted. Juan has already set up this pallet for him to transition away from. It seems like there is a kiting build on the Psychologist side, so let's see how well Juan will be able to last with Dongshuan's Naiad.
Yep, here we go. Gonna loop off this area, it looks like. 3 basic hits, Botch. That's all we have to see here. Looks like already a swing and a miss here. Wasting a lot of time. See the Cyphers with a lot of progress here and hasn't taken a single hit at this point. And also potentially transition into Factory here. Gonna take the first hit on the Psychologist, but already with pretty decent Cypher progress. Looks like they're actually started a Cypher and then started a new one. The only downside is that we do see Juan kiting on the Cypher machine here. Dongshuan is going to actually change to the Barmaid, which this is actually fine. We talked about this before, right? Where if you chase the Barmaid, she's gonna have to use a speed drink to avoid this hit. Oh, goes to the power drop. Oh, did not get the power stun, but is able to avoid the hit. If you do take a basic hit at any point here, then we can see the Barmaid will, of course, get flanked right afterwards. Let's see if she's able to make this pallet in time. Mind game, long, not going to take that hit just yet. Will he walk through the pallet? Swings of the pallet. Beautiful mind game from the Barmaid here. I think maybe we'll get the first hit here, but this is going to allow him to transition to Factory. Does not have broken windows, so really scary for Barmaid to not have broken windows here. She's going to not... Oh, yeah, and now he's just going to blink here. Can it flywheel?
Oh my god, Dongshuan saw that from a mile away, saw the Barmaid peep in there, and he was able to actually go for that blink hit, and also getting a Terror Shock, so that's super important for him to just get that full presence. So in that, with all of that happening in the 2-minute mark of the game, the Psychologist and Mercenary were able to complete a Cypher. Another one is about to be completed, but unfortunately the Barmaid's drink did not finish. So
yeah, but this is well over 300%. So there is definitely a possibility for the survivors to win the game at this point. We're going to see the Mercenary Apple Pad for the rescue.
Wow.
Beautiful rescue. Not going to get double hit. That is potentially enough for the win at this point. Looks like Dongshuan is going to I'm not sure what he's doing. Maybe he was trying to block off Factory Cypher, but Factory is... Oh, maybe he's blocking off the Antiquarian. This is a play that Survivors will often do with Antiquarian. Will try to harass the Hunter as they come down the stairs here, but... yeah, Antiquarian's actually not nearby. They're just going to go ahead and push that Cypher Machine off to the side here. That Cypher is now 50% of the way done here. Mercenary will it be Mercenary or will it be Anti? It's better to have Anti save because she can potentially support after the rescue. But they have to make sure they finish the Cypher Machine. Next one's now going to water it off. But
Mercenary.
5% of the way done, so I think it's still going to be okay.
Yeah, Mercenary's gonna make his way for this next rescue. So just waiting for the harpoon to actually be thrown, and let's see, he's gonna try and mind game here, but mind you, the Antiquarian is also getting watered down. Mercenary as well. Barmaid is gonna be real tough here.
Antiquarian pops, that's huge. Mercenary can't afford to get double hit. Can afford. It's okay. Barmaid's gonna take it, but they can force heal. Cypher Machine is not ready just yet. Dongchuan's gonna have to water off the area. Antiquarian also here to harass as well. Mercenary takes the pop. They're gonna have to pop soon because Mercenary's gonna drop down. They're gonna go for the Cypher pop here, and Barmaid was unable to get hit there. Dongchuan's gonna pull back the Trident. I don't think Barmaid makes this window here yet. We're gonna see the down onto the Barmaid, but Dongchuan does not have trump card, and Barmaid manages to die inside Factory. This is gonna waste a lot of time for the chair. Survivors will open the exit gate. This is going to be a 3-survivor escape here. Dongchuan does not have enough time to make it to the exit gate without trump card, and that is an excellent setup from Weibo Gaming here. Another great start to this round, and yeah, he does not have time. He's going to the wrong exit gate. Anyways, 3 out the gate. You see why Naiad against this team composition was definitely challenging.
Eli, that game was like under 5 minutes. 4 minutes, they already had the game won with that exit gate, and it was just unfortunate that Dongchuan couldn't really get cooking with that Naiad. He tried chasing the Psychologist at the start, transitioned to the Barmaid, which was all right because, I mean, it's you can at least try to snipe out that drink, which he was able to do. But the excellent rescue and the standard, I would say they just really knew the strengths of, or they really exploited the holes in the Naiad's game, that he was just forced to camp, he wasn't forced to harass any ciphers, and not really be able to explore any of the other parts of the map for it to end in such an early game. And you brought this up also as a point of contention, Dongchuan choosing the Naiad. I mean, best case for him would at least tie, but now he's looking at a 3-1 lead for FPX.ZQ. Weibo Gaming.
Yeah, absolutely. Psych Anti is just so good because it's really strong against so many hunters in this game. You know, Armor Singer ban, Psych Anti counters. I mean, think about it this way: Psych Anti counters Dream Witch. It's strong against Geisha. It's strong against Naiad. You know, it's strong against Clerk. There's so many ways in which just those 2 characters alone, so many hunters have a hard time dealing with them. So it just covers so many different bases. So, and then the Barmaid, of course, there counter Clerk and also to counter the Dream Witch. So I forgot the name of the hunter for a second. Dream Witch. So that's gonna be you know, so it forces Dongchuan into another hunter. I don't really know if Naiad was the right character here. This is really begs the question of, was the Novelist or the Patient ban actually worth it, because then it allowed the Antiquarian. I think if Antiquarian is banned here, he has a way better chance of playing something like a Geisha or even something like Naiad, for example. But the problem is, once you allow the Antiquarian to come in the mix, Antiquarian was around for so long. We usually see Antiquarian either banned first or chosen early. Neither of that happened. He never opted to ban the Antiquarian. It ended up not being a huge factor, but because simply it doesn't seem like it, but because Antiquarian's in that team composition, it kind of pushes him off of wanting to play a character like Geisha, and that's what Antiquarian does. Is it just kind of keeps you from playing certain characters that would have been strong in a situation like this.
Yeah, it's quite unfortunate, and considering how the end game went also, right? If the Antiquarian wasn't there to her, actually just the whole point of the Antiquarian being present there forced him to transition and chase targets that he didn't want to, and it's just the constant threat. And in a map like this also, I'm not sure, maybe we haven't seen that much Novelist gameplay, but yeah, I think banning out I totally agree with you in terms of like maybe he should have prioritized banning out the Antiquarian, and also because I can't think of another hunter that he could possibly bring to the table here. I know he's kind of transitioned towards the new meta, but he also had like, you know, like chip hunters. But in a case like this, yeah, the Naiad also in a map like Leo's Memory just didn't work out in his favor. But while we do look at this two sides of the coin, we have to give it up to Weibo Gaming because they definitely won that picks and bans, and they definitely got the result that they wanted on the Survivor side. Not only, getting a tie in round number 1, but they actually won a game in round number 2 up against Dongxuan.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's just a really good series of events for them here. So I think that as for Alex, I mean, Holy needs to get a tie. Keep in mind, this is a pretty good map for survivors, right? So it's definitely possible for them to get to manage a 3 escape. But even if they do manage a 3 escape at this point, of course, you see the win condition on the board here. Weibo just needs a tie, 3 kill or 4 kill. So basically, the FPX.ZQ survivors have to win. If Alex does not lose, Weibo will be victorious. Even if they do manage to get a 3 escape, they're still going to the last round down points, a significant amount of points. Even if they get a 4 escape, they would still be losing in terms of points, which means that they would FPX.ZQ would still have to win the last round. So it's just really a really challenging battle at this point. It's now it's now 10-3, right? In terms of Weibo. So Weibo, well, we thought this would be a very close matchup. Weibo is really just dominating thus far.
So yeah, Apple seemed pretty safe so far in this matchup. I thought it'd be closer than expected, like we did predict it, or that we anticipated, but it seems like they really did their homework and they're really ready for this matchup. So while we're still transitioning, I just want to give a shout out. Here we go, the whiteboard. I see Cynthia, I see McDonald's, I see Toby Fizzy, and Icy. So shout outs to you guys. Eli, I might shoot myself in the foot here, but do you have any requests for anything to draw? And I'll show you how bad my drawing is. Me and Noah are competing with drawings. But yeah, shout outs to these guys. But yeah, give me a drawing. Give me a drawing. I'm gonna draw you something. I'm gonna draw you an artwork. Nothing hard, okay? Nothing like that's 5 points in Pictionary. Go for the easy 2s.
I don't know. Draw Steph Curry hitting a logo shot. I don't know.
Gee, wow, that's easy.
I don't know. Just draw a stick figure shooting a basketball from between half court and the 3-point line.
All right, I'll definitely do
the logo shot.
That's okay. Fine. Let me do that. Jesus.
For those of you who don't know a logo shot is like on every NBA court, the logo is like near the half court line. So if you're shooting it from close to the logo, it means you're shooting it from like really far away, basically.
Okay.
I hit the logo shot. We should get a basketball IDV character. Oh, we should get a basketball IDV character. Oh, actually, just
Steph.
Why? Yeah, I call him. Yeah, right. Yeah. No, we actually need that. We need a basketball IDV survivor.
Okay. All right. What would be his traits? What would be his like a rescuer, decoder, supporter? What is he?
I don't know. You like cross the hunter. Like you can snap his ankles.
Ankle break. Like
you can drop him. Yeah, like it could be like a stun. Like where you just.
What if he dunks on the hunter too? That's how he stuns him.
Or you can like, his ability can just be like juking a swing. Like he does like a crossover like spin move and then like.
Oh, that's gonna be pretty cool. But okay, there has to be some skill.
Yeah, and then he pulls up. Stunned. Then he step back and pulls up from downtown, and just like. Yeah, that'd be crazy.
What are we playing here? He's just like, what is happening? I didn't sign up for basketball.
Yeah.
You already see my drawing? I'm done with it already.
Oh wait, let's see it.
Boom! Look at that.
Yeah,
that's it. Thank you.
Oh, it looks like a baseball.
Oh shoot! Sorry.
That's good.
Anyway, you're saying.
That's good. Or you could have, how like in the NBA, like when someone goes for a dunk and they dunk over someone, it just like knocks them over. Like you could do that to stun the hunter. Sort of like how the 4 goes for a stun, but like you could basically like spawn a basketball hoop behind the hunter and you turn around and you basically just like. You just like slam on. You just like dunk over them.
Okay, how about this? How about their?
And then the ref calls a blocking foul, and then the hunter is like, then you get like 2 free throws, and that counts.
Oh no, changing the game, dude. I was thinking that maybe like with the rocket share, right? They can get like kind of attracted to it, like a dunk thing, and if the hunter is in that vicinity, the hunter gets stunned.
Yeah.
I'm thinking. No.
And the hunter has to stand still while they shoot their 2 free throws, which lets the survivors and promote Cypher Rush better.
Exactly. And there's a scoreboard that's gonna.
Something like that.
Devs hire us. We definitely coming up with the new characters here. What would you name that character? You have to call it Eli, I'm guessing.
No.
Steph.
I'm not sure.
Putting you on the spot here. But yeah, there we go.
You can just call him Braun. Just be like Braun.
Braun.
Yeah.
Braun, the kiter, the man of the hour. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
I mean, we already have a person a forward for football, batter for cricket, cheerleader. So why not, right? Maybe
we
there
don't,
should be like
we don't have a football player though, like soccer football.
oh, soccer. Like yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So wait, forward. It's a rugby ball, right? Or is that an American football ball?
I don't know.
I think it's I don't know. I always thought it was a rugby ball. Anyway, that's still.
I'm sure, yeah.
But yeah, he was a football player. I've been trying to get into football lately because of my friends, but me not playing it. But that would be definitely an interesting character that it could reveal.
Or we could have Thor, and Thor just has a hammer and just claps the hunter basically.
Wow.
The hunter's just knocked out for 5 minutes.
The thing is, he has to summon it first. That's the thing. So he loses a turn summoning it, and then he gets plus something in his attack.
Pretty sure that's Marvel Snap. No, that's not. Yeah.
Anyway, just saying what's up to everyone. I hope you guys saw the shout out signs that you got. Toby Fizz is still here. Kia is also here. Hello, it's Moon, Snooty. Who else do we got here? Chili is here joining us, just chilling with us. Wang is with us. Fruity Maze. Any shout outs you want to give out? Any one of your viewers watching right now, Eli?
Not really sure. I haven't been looking at the chat.
Linny Pie says dunks on the hunter. So Linny Pie wanted the what would you call it? Yeah, the baller. What would we call him? What's the professional name?
The hooper.
The hooper.
Yeah.
The hooper.
Hoop life. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Hoop life over everything. That's how it is.
Yeah, we ball, guys. We ball.
We balling. Hooping. Anyways, here we go. We have Alex on the hunter side. We're gonna see Priestess and the cheerleader get banned here. So yeah, a lot of these hunters prioritizing a cheerleader ban over everything at this point. It looks like we'll probably see Opera Singer as well. Of course, we're not going to allow Opera Singer out in the second round here, which, I mean, Alex, playing options, just needs to get 2 survivors eliminated and would secure the victory for Weibo Gaming.
So, Opera Singer getting banned out, cheerleader Priestess just denying that for Alex's side. Alex also has a Naiad. Not sure if he'll bring that out. I think he brought out the Naiad it was against GG, if I remember the IJL playoffs, and I think he brought out the Naiad in Leo's memory, and he was able to get a tied game, and it was a survivors able to get a win. But that was back when he was at Wolves. So this is a different story. So we are going to see so they're really pushing, they love Explore and now Lawyer to start things out for FPX.ZQ survivors.
All right, and it looks like we're going to see, Novelist again. A lot of these hunters prioritizing a Novelist, and we actually haven't seen Novelist get chosen a lot from survivor sides, but hunters continuing to go ahead and ban it here. And yeah, I mean, double decoding is interesting. We don't really see double decoder that much in the current meta. Looks like we're going to see batter as well. Have some sort of aggressive approach here, considering they do need to go for at least a 3 survivor escape at this point in time, and technically 4. If they're only getting 3, there's a good chance they're not coming back in the last round, being down 5 points still. So if anything, they're gonna have to probably try to push for a 4 escape here.
Okay, so first officer to round it out. At least they're able to, I know they're going for an aggressive strat here, going for objectives, going for that support. Lawyer with the kiting, and also the first officer. Sorry, my apologies. First officer to just round things out. But Alex still is holding all the keys here, because again, he could just go with a tie hunter and he should just be fine, since his survivors really did get the victory for his team. Shout outs to everyone here with the memes. I see the Dong Shuen. That's actually the logo of, I forgot the name of the ice cream place, but they have really good ice cream. I think they have it in Thailand too. Forgot the name, but you should try it out sometime, Eli. However, we are still here. You are in the States, so you should try it out when you get back. But yeah, it seems like Alex has his work cut out for him. But this is what you talked about, right? FPX.ZQ survivors and hunters kind of covering each other. And this is what you want for a competitive team, that they cover each other when they need to. So it's not just Alex getting the points, but it's also the survivors getting the points. So he can just tie this one out and play super defensively.
Kia. What's Kia? Isn't that a car?
Kia is
Gamekeeper. Right, the Gamekeeper from Alex. Yeah, I mean, Gamekeeper, character we've seen very common in second and third round situations, so definitely would make sense here. We'll get into the possible chase targets. Obviously, we'll probably see a lawyer spawn factor, I think. Batter middle, maybe, and the officer. I'm not really sure, actually. This is a good map for Explorer, though, in that there's a lot of hiding spots. One of the best maps for lawyer hiding, for sure. So, yeah, definitely think that we're going to see the lawyer spawning factory, though, is the most likely optimal chase target for Alex. Can actually chase Batter, though, as Gatekeeper. Even if Batter does try to make distance with those balls, you can use the hook to, pull yourself closer to the survivor and also hook from a distance. So that's definitely something that will be beneficial here. And yeah, Alex just looking for 2 survivors. All he needs to get the victory here. Looks like we're going to see lawyer is in factor. It's actually going to be Explorer middle, Batter at Shack. And, Alex knows that lawyer spawns factory most likely, so he's not going to spawn there. Chasing a lawyer in factory is really bad. Lawyer can see through the walls, can see where the hunter's going. There's no way to catch up to the lawyer. Lawyer cutting in Illusionary Factory is an easy 3-cypher cut, I would say. So definitely want to avoid that.
So we are going to see the coaches do the handshake. Will this be the potential final match between FPX.ZQ and Weibo Gaming, or can FPX.ZQ survivors prolong it for a game number 3? We're going to find out in just a bit. We have 3 flywheels and 1 tide turner on the side of the survivors, and a trump card detention and blink build on Alex's side. Once again, Potch Spice and Eli O, your commentators for the second half of round number 2.
I think we're going to see it's going to go towards the god kiting area, looking for the officer first. So yeah, going to chase the rescuer down. We do have this pallet getting blocked off with the trap here. Officer going to go around this area. His only out is either a watch or a window. He's going to use the watch here, it looks like. And Alex missing the first hook here, so pretty good time bot from the officer. Going to use the second watch as well. Alex is just going to set up more traps, I think. And yeah, maybe going to change targets. I'm not really sure. Nope, he's just going to wait for the watch to disperse here. And disappear. I don't know. Anyways, and look for the officer. He is now in normal watch form here. Looks like going to get the hook through the pallet here, so he's going to get the first hit. But officer will have the watch back within a few seconds. So Alex needs to try to get the down before the next watch comes up. Will he blink through this pallet, or is he going to take it down? Looks like we're actually going to see a pause deduction here, so figure out the issue and back to that.
Slight pause in the action. I'm looking at also the objectives and where we're at in the game. I think there was 3 seconds left onto the pocket, or the cooldown time of that pocket watch. So it's still a good start for Alex, because he's going to eliminate the rescuer of the team. And knowing the FPX.ZQ survivors need at least 3 survivors out, it's gonna be a little harder for them to be able to try and bounce back if this next kite doesn't go as according to plan. So fingers crossed. I'm not sure if Lawyer was able to transition away from the factory area. I think he was, since the first officer was able to use that pallet. But yeah, it's looking kind of okay still on both sides. We just have to wait and see how this can happen. Again, apologies, ladies and gentlemen, just bear with us. They are in the offline venue, so they want the best possible game conditions for them to continue on this very competitive matchup.
Yeah, absolutely. So I think for the most part, it's looking like a pretty good start. The fact that he's able to get an early hit on the officer, but I guess the officer has made it into factory, so things could get a bit more challenging. I don't know if officer is too strong in factory against a gamekeeper, just because they can. I mean, he does use the pocket watch. The officer is sort of limited to the narrow walkway, in which the gamekeeper hitbox hook is pretty large, so he can definitely still get the hook there. So officer, I think, will have to probably drop down to the left. So he's going to go upstairs. He's probably going to drop down to the left side and try to kite with that last pocket watch. So, yeah, I mean, you can see committing to the rescuer can be a bit challenging because, you know, obviously you're losing out on... it's a lot harder of a chase when that watch is in play. And he's going to drop down. Lawyer is forced out of factory as well, so...
Yeah. So we see that Alex gonna use the hook here. The first officer's already popped the pocket watch here, but he does get the trail. Not quite. He's gonna use the pocket watch once again just to distract. Alex has to wait for this to happen. Let's see if he's gonna try and predict where the first officer is gonna be at. That's still a lot of seconds being bought. Oh, just running into him, but he had to make that turn just to get to that second floor. Is their mind game gonna be played? He actually predicts that he was gonna disappear already, and Alex was able to catch the first officer. So first survivor down in the 2-minute mark of the game, and Alex looking pretty good on this side. He's also camped out this side of the map, which means that the cipher that was being moved here is in a complete standstill.
Yeah, it does show 5 ciphers remaining, but they actually have pretty good progress plus a page, so they actually have more than 300% here. So this is potentially enough for a win. Basically, the reason why I keep saying 300% is if your first down is at 300% or more decoding, you're usually in a position to potentially win the game based off of cipher rush. But looks like we're gonna see the lawyer's actually gonna come stay. Lawyer doesn't have a rescue build, so I'm not really sure the reasoning for Lawyer coming here. He's gonna just get the rescue off. Of course, Lawyer cannot get terror shock. We're gonna see Batter is gonna push away and make some distance here. I think the Lawyer wants to come do this factory cipher. That's the reason why Batter again making more distance for the whatever the name of that character is, the first officer to get farther away here.
Yeah, so now just away from the factory area just so that the Lawyer could finish off that cipher. Blink will be expended already for the first officer to fall down. Batter is also in the immediate vicinity, so he might actually go for that rescue or try to go for a harass, but it seems like first officer back on the rocket chair. So now we have to see how Alex is going to play this one out. They have to go aggressive here because 3 survivors left in the game is going to be a little tough for them to push for that mid to late game.
Yep, so basically what's happening here is Explorer does have 100% page, which they did use to pop the cipher, which means Explorer now needs to run to the last 50% cipher. Basically what has to happen is that there needs to be a farm. So Alex has to farm the next survivor here. He's going to hook the Batter, which is fine. He has to farm the server. Then Batter can also harass. So survivors look pretty well positioned to win. They're actually going to hit the Batter, which is interesting. Explorer does have Tide Turner, and we now see the Lawyer onto the last cipher machine here. Lawyer also, of course, has an increased decoding. Gonna down the Batter instead here, but yeah, I think it's looking pretty good. He's actually gonna continue after the last survivor here, but cipher machine 80% of the way done, and also gets the hook onto the Explorer, but that is not the survivor he needs here.
That was actually a crazy far hook, but it seems like SXY needs to be the last one standing. They're gonna go for a 99% it's at cipher progress here, so really interesting. Let's see if he's going to be able to hook SXY here. SXY gets caught by the trap, and one hit would do it. He's gonna set up another trap just so when he hits the pop. Oh, no one able to get it through. That would have been dope if he was able to get that.
The thing is, he needs to try to kite long enough for the gate to get open. Alex is gonna, he gets the hook. That's a really fast down. Alex does have teleport. Is he gonna teleport right away? He's gonna chair first. Looks like he's gonna chair first. He does have enough time to chair and teleport, I believe. Will he actually go for that? Or is he going to, he's gonna teleport right away. And Poch, I think he's gonna have enough time to go. He will be able to go for the tie now. Excellent drop from Alex, gets it down onto the Batter right away, and what looked like a really good position for the end game. Turns out that's not going to be the case. We're going to see another pause here. The first officer on the cipher pop needed to run up the stairs, so he couldn't have gotten hooked right away, but he actually ran out in the open, and that's exactly what GameKicker can take advantage of, and we saw that was the case there.
Yeah, that was a little I mean, scrambly situations, right? You got to give it up to Alex for the hooks, and you got to give it up for the survivors for the OBN support. And they really had the last cipher primed. And also there was a moment where Alex set up a trap, so he's going to hit the first officer to that trap, and then he was going to get caught there, but that didn't quite work out well. It seems like, in those scrambly situations, the devils are really in the detail, and Alex was able to still hold on to that teleport and early down on the first officer once the last ciphers pop, and also unfortunately an early down on the batter. So it's looking like he's gonna at least get another survivor out. So that means it's a tie that could be a win. So again, another technical pause onto the on the referee side of the of things. So hopefully they get things sorted out. But if things play out how it's playing out in front of us, it looks like it's going to be a done deal for Weibo Gaming, and Alex getting a tie here is going to lead to a 2-0 lead in Group D.
Yeah, I really think the officer just needed to use that time to run up the stairs. Obviously, wouldn't have been able to get the hook off. If he runs upstairs, maybe he doesn't make it to the window necessarily because of the hook, but he could run up and at least drop down to the left. That would have bought a little bit more time. So, yeah.
Better out in the open, right? Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that's pretty tough here.
Or maybe he thought because there's a trap closer to the inside that if he ran inside, or maybe he'll go around. Is that what you mean?
I mean, like when he gets when they pop the surface machine, he should just run up the stairs and then drop down to the bottom side.
Oh, okay, okay. I thought the inside of the factory stairs, the outside. Yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah, it was a little unfortunate the routing towards the end there, and the replay is about to be our game feed actually in the YouTube channel. We're about to see it. Yeah, it's a little unfortunate if everything hinged on that one play for them to be able to buy enough time for the exit gates to open. That's pretty tough on the first officer side.
Yeah, I think I'm not really sure, like, because again they have to get a 3 escape here, so batter's already down. He's gonna be placed on the rocket chair. There is officer is eliminated. Yeah, so there's no more tide turners available at this point, which means that there's no way for them to actually save batter. And I think detention also just started, so. Yeah, this should 100% just be the secured tie, at least for Alex. I don't see this actually going any other way at this point. And that would mean, of course, the victory for Weibo, as their survivors already were able to get a 3 escape.
Mm-hmm. And while we're waiting, now's a better time than ever to present the last shoutouts, or maybe potential last. We got Hypen, TH, Bunny Teeth, and Kia. We mentioned Kia before. And my little logo for James. That's what people said that the baller should be, or the hooper should be. That should be his name, James. Ball is life, folks. There it is. Does that look like a basketball to you?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay, 2 for 2 with Eli and basketball. I'm just the king of drawing basketball stuff then. I'm kidding. We should definitely play Pictionary. Let's see. I bet. Is Chocho any good at drawing?
No.
No? We're sure. So none of us
Probably
are
not.
Picassos. Oh, no. Darn. Well,
And maybe she is. I don't know. I just kind of said no because.
Oh, okay. I really thought you knew. I was just like, I believed you there. Dang. Alright. Yeah. So yeah, a lot of people in the chat are like, oh my goodness. Hopefully we get to see the outcome of this, or they're gonna settle it on stage. But rest assured, once we get confirmed what is gonna happen, we'll keep you guys posted. But for now, it seems like we just have to wait and see what the judges or referees will make of this scenario. Again, we want the best possible conditions coming out of this scenario, but it seems a little more than inevitable that Alex is going to get his desired outcome, which is a tie.
Absolutely. Yeah, I'm not really sure what the pause is about at this point. I mean, considering that the game's pretty much already concluded for the most part. Yeah, just kind of looking like this is going to be wrapped up here in a second. But yeah, I mean, looking at how this match plays out, Weibo is just looking really strong. I think definitely potentially one of the favored teams for winning. What ask yourself hunter names.
What?
Hunter names?
Ask ourselves hunter names?
What is Bane?
Oh, okay.
Actually ask me because you probably know more than I do.
Guys, ask your. So Psyche's asking yourself hunter names. I mean, we already know what Bane is. So, what about Idra? Ooh.
Who?
Idra. I hope I got that. right.
Dream Witch, maybe.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I hope I pronounced that correctly. Idra. It's YIDRAH, I think. Yeah, Idra. You got one for me, Elon?
Hey.
Names. Yes.
Joseph.
Isn't he? Yeah, he's a photographer.
Yeah.
Okay. Psyche, you can ask us too. Like you're listening over in the chat again. This is a tech pause, so we're just trying to find ways to. I mean, it's hard to break down what's gonna happen because it seems it's inevitable. I'm not sure what is gonna happen unless they're gonna ask them to play the entire thing again and something did happen. It's gonna be a little tough, but yeah, just keeping you guys company and keeping you guys in the know. But so far, it's looking like it's kind of a conclusion that Weibo Gaming will be able to take a victory over FPX.ZQ in not a close game, which is shocking to me. It's actually a decisive fashion.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, we thought this match would be very close for sure. Definitely a best of 3, but yeah, it's looking like Weibo's gonna. Oh, sorry.
That's all good, guys. Please send your support and love to Eli. Referees, please let Eli rest. A lot of people are saying please get some rest. I hope you've been getting enough sleep. Have you been getting enough? What's enough sleep for you, Eli? Is it 8 hours at least? Or
yeah, at least like 8 hours. It's been for the last few days. It's been a lot less, unfortunately. But yeah, the time zone's a bit difficult.
Are you? Would you? I mean, yeah, you can consider yourself still jet lagged, right? Because you're up all night and then you're asleep all day.
I mean, it's not really about jet. I don't know if it's about jet lag. It's just like commentating like during this these hours can be a bit difficult, I would say.
Okay, but yeah, again, big shout outs to you for powering through and soldiering on. I hope you guys could give Eli also his just dues, because it's not easy commentating with a cold and a cough. And if you guys can't see, also behind the scenes when we're commentating, he like mutes himself, then he coughs real. I mean, I can't say loudly, but at least you do the whole like Dracula method where you cough on your arm, and he's blowing his nose. Bless you, bless. Salty B says, "Poch, I know who you are." I'm Poch. I don't know if I'm hiding behind anything. Eli is Eli. That's your real name, right, Eli? I mean, or is no, Poch isn't my real name.
No.
Oh, it's not. Oh, okay. Don't dox yourself. It's fine. Don't say your name.
It's actually my nickname technically.
It's Nell.
Yeah.
Wait, so you're telling me Chocho? That's not her real name? Oh my god.
Yeah,
Nice. I thought we were supposed to give our real names. My second name is Spice. I'm kidding.
Yeah.
Is Eli O your definitive IGN, or you had another IGN before?
Don't remember actually. I think I was maybe. I think it's always been it. Yeah, I think so. I think it's always. Yeah.
What are the funniest IGNs you've seen so far?
Probably. Sorry, I was about to sneeze, but then it went away. Probably. I can't really say because it's not.
Oh, okay.
Appropriate.
Yeah. How did they?
Unfortunately, being in the NAU server, there's a lot of not particularly appropriate names that come up here and there. So
that's okay.
Yeah.
I totally get it. But yeah, I saw. I changed my IGN one time to Fast and Curious because I needed to learn a game really fast, and I really like the Fast and Furious franchise. So there it is.
Pretty good.
Psyche's username in chat. I'm not sure what Psyche's username. But yeah, just going through the people that are still watching us again. Just bear with us. We're almost at the finish line for this one. Franken is still here. Melly, I see you. Chihaya. Lucas MC. Snooty is also here. Freya. Psyche. Hey, Psyche. You're in both chats right now. So there you go. Psyche, he's an imposter. Celestia 80. So far, Eli, who are the most impressive teams that in the group stage that like, wow, they had a really good performance, or that kind of exceeded your expectations of the groups or the teams?
I think definitely obviously Weibo's been playing really good so far. And yeah, I mean Weibo's been probably the team that seems to be in the best condition of all of them thus far. Obviously, Wolves had a pretty good match, but I think Weibo's actually playing a little bit better. Zeta Division's always strong. Actually, we've actually had a really good first match. Surprisingly, they're usually can struggle a little bit in the global stage, but they had a good match. I think it was yesterday's match was good for them.
Right.
So yeah, they're looking pretty good as well, I would say.
For me, I'd probably be TE. TE kind of like with the start they had for B4U and their performance yesterday. Pepe was actually like one of the MVPs there with how he performed. TE also a new name on the COA stage, like one of the first teams that did qualify. And I know also HHDG, another new name, and could possibly open the doors for more team opportunities since they're not a professionalized team. That's for the Chinese mainland. What's that? The teams. Unfortunately, I had Scars up there, but yeah, unfortunately, they didn't have a good outing in their match against TE yesterday. So they were a team I was looking out for. Zeta was able to capture a win yesterday, so that's always good. B4U today had the performance of a lifetime. They were able to get an interview as well, getting a 2-0, so that puts them in a really good bracket or side of their group stage. So yeah, that's just possibly the recap since we're only in day number 4. There's still a lot more to come, folks.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I'll say I don't even know what I was about to say. I already had a thought and then I forgot it. Looks like we're gonna we will go to a video, I think.
Okay. All right. We'll be right back, folks. We're sending the video now.
That's what if we see in our chat. It looks like we were told we will go to video, but it looks like we're not actually going to a video. So I'm not sure what's going on there. But
just bear with us, you guys.
Yeah.
Again, Mother Base, please talk to us on what is going to happen. But yeah, and then on the next episode of Call of the Abyss group stage, we will find out if it will be FPX.ZQ to take the to extend the game to game number 3 or not. So yeah, I just heard from Mother Base that we will send a video in just a bit. So we will continue on, just kind of discussing how things have been going so far. A little reviews of sorts. You have to admit, day number 1 was actually the longest. I think we were like on stream for like 11 hours, and I think day 2 was around 8 hours. That ended a little bit early. Then yesterday it was like 9 hours. I wonder what today is gonna be like.
Today was going pretty quick. I mean, we had a 2-0 in the first game, and looks like a 2-0 in this game as well. So it was looking like they were going pretty quick, but yeah, with this delay, I'm not really sure what's going on. It doesn't really seem like anything was happening in the match. Like, I didn't see any lag issues from any of the players. From what we could see, everything looked perfectly fine. Looked like a pretty standard game. Looked like everything was going all right. But I guess maybe that's not the case here. So.
Yeah, it is what it is, and it's unfortunate too, because offline, but you're still susceptible to these tech pauses and technical issues. So we just got to trust in the process, trust in the referees as well, and we just got to wait and see what is to come in this next possible matches. While we're still waiting, Eli, any photo request? I will try to draw you again something. Oh, I guess not. Seems like we all thank you, because like I can't draw anymore. So here we go, guys. Let's check out this video before we conclude today's results of match number 3.
I'm certain she sensed death when her soul left the body. Chaos begets chaotic life, yet the attempt to unravel it becomes a ludicrous theater of absurdity. I must find somewhere far away from the world and the sun. Once the soul and mind can be calculated with accuracy, they can be separated from the body and roam the world. I grabbed onto this last straw amid those ramblings of madness. Like an alien creature possessing my body and covering my skin. In the mirror and under the shadows. My body becomes its vessel.
The true key is often hidden behind the door of absurdity. Tonight's story is about to begin.
Do not forget, my dove. Never open the seventh door.
Rare flowers, brilliant gems, and exotic secrets. They should be free.
Only the most precious are kept under lock. Only the purest fear the cover of dust. My dove, slumber with them and become an eternal treasure of mine.
It's a pity that a trap set for prey would one day trap the hunter.
Me vois danser parmi les étincelles. Je danse, je danse dans ce monde étincelant, un amour qui vit et je m'ennuie. Mon cœur nostalgique pleure sous le poids de mes diamants. Par des désirs je m'écarte, car j'étais reine de rêve fini et défié. Le destin est gris, je voudrais t'en retrouver mon innocence. Et je danse. Être entre tentation et résilience, c'est toute ma vie. Mais la flamme du passé est toujours enlacée dans les plis de ma robe portée, car j'étais reine au rêve infini qui défiait les destins aigris. Je voudrais t'en retrouver mon innocence, car j'étais reine au rêve infini qui défiait les destins aigris. Aujourd'hui, je caresse mes plumes déchues, car j'étais reine et je danse. Je me vois danser parmi les étincelles. Je danse,
ornaments, ascending octave scales, broad range and strings crescendo. In an instant, the stars fell from the sky, and the musical notes sprinkled to the ground. We are going to find out who wrote the rest note.
Here we are.
Is this mycelium?
No! This is finally.
The so-called glory. It's just fool's opinionatedness. In the quest for the unknown, we may have a glimpse of the brave new world. The rest note is announcing the advent of the greatest masterpiece.
Hello everyone, I'm Eli O, an English caster from the NAEU region.
Hi, I'm Chocho.
This is COAVII coming at you from the NAU region. Hey folks, Botch Spice here from the SEA region.
Hello everyone, I'm Nello Mello, a commentator for the NAEU region.
With the recent COAVII qualifiers in NAU finally coming to a close, we're left with two victorious teams to rule them all, those being Omni and B4U.
So we all know B4U as one of the best representatives of Identity 5 in the NAEU region.
The team B4U has some incredible survivor chemistry as their survivors have been playing together for many, many seasons, and they also have a very strong hunter side as well.
There is no doubt that their presence will leave rumbles for their opponents on the stage.
I'm excited to see what they have to offer in the big stage.
Along with them comes Omni. Their new appearance adds a wild card to the table.
Since their performance in IVT 2023 to the qualifiers, they have grown a lot, and sky is definitely the limit for this team.
So we should expect to see some good things from them in this upcoming global event.
So for those of you guys that are watching that want to support Team B4U, that wants to support Team Omni, or even the whole NAEU region,
make sure to come out and show support for your favorite NAU team as they come out to compete for the ultimate test of glory.
And for the people who's coming for the offline China event, do remember to book your tickets.
Your support is the greatest power to make them stronger and keep moving on. So don't go anywhere. I'll see you.
We shall see who shall be the reigning champion for COA7 global stages this time round.
Thank you guys, and I will see you all in the manor.
See you guys.
Hello สวัสดีครับโมบิดินะครับ
สวัสดีค่ะจุ๊บโลว่านะคะ
สวัสดีค่ะ Lady Solan
สวัสดีครับผมเจสองเอสนะครับผมแคปเตอร์จากโซนเซาท์อีสเอเชียใน COAVII 7ในครั้งนี้ครับ
ปีนี้ต้องบอกเลยว่าการแข่งขันรอบคัดเลือก Call of the Abyss 7ในโซนเซาท์อีสเอเชียสูสีและก็ดุเดือดกันมากครับ
และบอกเลยว่าทุกทีมนี่จัดเต็มกันสุดๆเลยค่ะ
นะแต่ว่ามีเพียงแค่1ทีมเท่านั้นค่ะที่ได้เข้าสู่รอบของ Global Final นั่นก็คือทีม GH ค่ะ
ตามทางด้านของ FT Future ที่ก่อนหน้านี้ได้ตั๋วการันตีเข้ารอบไปจากการเป็นแชมป์ IVC นั่นเองครับ
ก็บอกเลยนะว่าถึงแม้ปีนี้กูแล้วฟันของเรานะคะจะมีการเปลี่ยนไลน์อัพภายในทีมสมาชิกกันไปแต่พวกเขาเนี่ยก็สามารถเตรียมพร้อมเผชิญในศึกครั้งนี้อย่าง Call of the Abyss 7 ค่ะ
ทำให้รูปแบบแผนต่างๆของการเล่นมีความหลากหลายมากขึ้นแล้วก็ส่งผลให้ทีมของเขามีความแข็งแกร่งมากขึ้นกว่าเดิมนั่นเองครับ
รวมไปถึงค่ะทีม FT ด้วยนะคะที่เรียกได้ว่าปีนี้เนี่ยมาแรงเลยเพราะว่าเป็นถึงแชมป์ของ IVC 2023 เลยค่ะ
ก็แน่นอนว่า SCA ของเราในปีนี้นี่ต้องบอกเลยว่าได้ลุ้นแน่นอนนะ
อยากให้ทุกคนเนี่ยเข้ามาดูไลฟ์ถ่ายทอดสดของเราไปด้วยกันนะคะเพราะว่าในปีนี้บอกเลยนะดูเด็ดเผ็ดมันกันจริง
ๆต้องฝากทุกคนนะครับผมช่วยเป็นกำลังใจให้ทั้ง2ทีมด้วยเนาะ GS กับ FT นะครับผมในการเข้าแข่งขัน COA ครั้งนี้นะครับ
เพราะทุกแรงใจแรงเชียร์จะมีค่ามหาศาลกับพวกเขาแน่นอน
ไปนะมาร่วมให้กำลังใจสนับสนุนกันเยอะๆค่ะเย้
สู้ๆไปด้วยกันนะคะ
คว้าแชมป์ไปด้วยกันฮะ
Hello， 大家好，我是 FD 战队的阿弟选手。
我是东南亚赛区聚会战队的苗牌。
안녕하세요. 이번 시즌에서 아임스 오보요라는 닉네임을 사용한 T팀의 오보요 선수라고 합니다.
大家好，我是成都狼队的崇爱。
我是阿弟的 CY。
Hi, I'm Pisshoppers. I'm the hunter of Omni, the team of the COAVII and AU qualifier.
私は COA7 日本地区で出場するスカーズのしなみと申します。
我是来自于成都基地的求生者PG3。
ゼータディビジョンの破滅です。
Hello, I am B4 Sprinter。
相信大家对我们也不陌生了，已经是一支老队伍了。
我们队伍刚从2023秋季赛总决赛之中拿到了不错的成绩。
どのチームでも結構自信を持って戦えるんじゃないかなって思います。
即将参与 COA 全球主男赛和其他赛区的选手碰面。我的心情是非常激动的，因为很久没有打比赛了，也很想和他们切磋切磋。
다른 것보다는 아무래도 중국 선수분들을 처음 뵙는 자리이기 때문에 굉장히 떨리고 또 들뜬 마음이라고 말할 수 있을 것 같습니다.
とてもワクワクします。
最想遇到的战队的话，应该是泽塔。
NRC 战队的小陈选手，因为小陈选手真的太可愛了。
3チームほどあって、MRC とGG とあと FPX.ZQ.
While I'm there, I would like to take photos with other teams and other players, such as Rebo's Hunter Alex, because my teammate Schmitty has shooken his hand in COA2, and I would like to do the same in COA7.
自分が会いたいチームは GG です。なぜなら、自分は日本代表として IBS で出たんですけど、やっぱりその決勝で当たったシアマン選手とかだったり。そういうなんだろうな昔から見てたやっぱすごい上手い選手なのでいざやっぱ目の前で見てみたいですね。
487 선수분을 굉장히 만나 뵙고 싶다고 말할 수 있을 것 같습니다.
之前没有去过中国，我对中国的汉服挺感兴趣的。
I've never been to China, and I know that food is a big part of their culture. The variety is intriguing, and I would love to try it.
勝利寺稽古習いたいです。おっす。
推荐一道美食的话，应该就是武汉的一个早餐了，就是无论是热干面啊还是豆皮都是非常好吃的。
应该是西红柿炒蛋饼。
小时候曾经和家人来了一次中国的桂林，这次去杭州，希望大家可以多多介绍杭州的旅游景点和美食给我们。
중국에 방문하는 것은 이번이 처음이고 제가 평소에 차 마시는 것을 굉장히 좋아하기 때문에 중국이 차 문화에 대해 굉장히 관심이 많다고 말할 수 있을 것 같습니다.
よく分かってないんですけど、その食文化とかちょっと興味あって、どんな美味しい食べ物あるのかなっていうのが興味あります。
我听很多人说西湖的风景非常美，所以我想要去西湖拍组风景照。
Some goals I'm very excited to achieve is going to certain places that I've been wanting to see for a while, such as the Great Wall of China and
certain leagues and monuments in the area, as well as getting top 12 during this COAVII global finals.
はい、やっぱり食べ物がやっぱすごい自分食べるの好きなんですけど、中国行ったら火鍋、辛いもの食べてヒーヒー言いたいです。
我是第五人格赛事官方解说慵懒兔，今年的话24岁，还在上大学。我的座右铭是热爱自己的热爱，勇于挑战。
没心跳，进医院了，杰克，确定进医院了。
与第五人格这款游戏结缘的话，大概是在第7赛季吧。上大学和舍友一起玩的，感觉和宿舍的兄弟一起打游戏还是挺开心的。我是从2020年开始做解说的，当时是 IBL 的秋季赛，也是我解说的第1个赛季。
我拉球，但是被雕像夹了，打断了，你没有位移能力，再接一个雕像。
当时的话也是在官网上看到了 IBL 赛事招募解说的公告，就抱着试一试的心态来投递了简历，然后就一直成为了我们的联赛官方解说。做解说这么久以来感觉印象最深刻的比赛应该是深渊4的那场 ALPS 对阵 CPG 的比赛。
但是狐狸已经拉球过去了。
哇，这是直接拉球和狗赛跑吗？但是
那场比赛过后的话，我觉得就是解说突然就有了一些新的感悟。我感觉解说其实不仅要有专业性，还要非常的有意思，才可以更加的去吸引大家。刚来当解说的时候，其实也是给自己下了一个目标嘛，就是想去拿到我们的进步最快解说奖。那不仅是台上大家看到的解说的一部分，那其实到了台下的话呢，也会回去复盘自己的解说，然后会去写一些文字，去把当时那场比赛的自己解说的失误点去记录下来，然后在第2场比赛的话呢，去尽量不犯同样的错误。这样日积月累的话，其实才有了比较精彩的这种解说的时刻吧。职业赛场上解说是绿叶的角色，那职业选手的话，其实是我们需要去衬托的红花。绿叶是配角，但是对于我来说，能够解说好每一场比赛，能够让观众对于我解说的每一场比赛都满意，就是最大的成功了。
我是来自于成都积极俱乐部的求生者选手毕玉山。我觉得年轻人的本色就是不服输，因为为了自己热爱的一个事情去努力和奋斗是一件很酷的事情。第五人格这款游戏比较吸引人的点是在于它的一个非对称性，还有很强的一个竞技性。第一次参加 COAVII 比赛的话还是比较难忘的嘛，会有各种不同赛区的一些选手，然后你也会见到很多不一样的打法。
皮下太强了！恭喜奇迹战队拿下2021第五人格深渊4全球总决赛冠军！
当时夺冠的第一反应的话，其实是在想，这难道真的不是一场梦吗？拿到冠军，它其实并不是终点，它只是你那个阶段性的终点，说明你那个阶段做得很好，但它还有很多不同的阶段。从监管者转到了求生者阵营，其实是我职业生涯中最大的一次转折。对于我来说，可能是更想进行一个尝试，进行一个突破，在求生者阵营看看能不能拿到比较高的一个荣耀。我会用乐观积极的心态去面对困难，不断的去提升自己的水平。我知道胜利是努力和汗水的勋章，我会在每一场的比赛里付出我最大的努力。
J ディビジョンのドイツです。そうですね、まず自分が第5人格大好きなんで、そもそもゲームやって楽しいっていうのと、今いるメンバーの仲間たちと一緒にやるのがやっぱ自分にとっては楽しくできる理由で、そうですね、僕にとっての COA は勝った思い出もあるそういう場ですね。去年の COA6 での GW 戦で自分の大きなミスが結構試合に響いちゃって負けたのがとても悔しくて、 この COAVII までめちゃくちゃ練習してきました。データで結構チームメンバーが変わったりとかいろいろあったんですけど、 CO へ向けての調整はブートキャンプをしてきたので、事務所で練習することによってたくさんの練習時間を確保することができるので、そこでみんなで一緒に話したり考え合ったりして対策を練ってきました。このためにみんなと一緒に日々いっぱい練習頑張ってきたので、それを全力で発揮できるようにと自分も悔いを残さぬように全力で戦ってきます。
我还是要感谢一下我自己，当初的话自己鼓起勇气去投递简历成为一名解说，现在回头想来的话，觉得还是要感谢一下当时那么勇敢的自己。
我知道人生是一场马拉松，冠军其实对于我来说并不是终点，而是一个新的起点。在 COA 的舞台上，我们一路同行，我们会不断的挑战极限，再次创造传奇。
今度こそ世界一を取るために優勝することです。この COA という場に立てて再出発。
大家好，我是来自中国大陆赛区 HHDG 战队的星河。
我是来自港澳台赛区的孟静。
还是有点害怕梦境的风眼，因为比较强势。
还是非常高兴能够和你们交手。
我对梦境最深刻的还是在第5人格排位赛嘛，因为我们经常排到，然后被他四抓过很多次，所以就是排位赛里比较印象深刻一点。
我也是在排位赛里边和你交手比较多，每一次我好像要把求生者给挂飞的时候，哎，你的击球手就过来把我的节奏给打掉了。狼，因为星河的击球手主要是在排位当中对我造成了很大的一个压迫感吧，因为我每一次在首追2挂1挂火都能见到他击球手的身影，然后我的节奏本来是上挂飞的人，被硬生生的保掉了3台密码机。
我当时想用就是一个比较高的动物长颈鹿去形容它，因为长得帅，然后又高。我曾经是没有见过梦境的，今天见到有那么高，就感觉梦境超级高，应该有个1.9米吧，是吧
？1.86米。
是的。想问一下梦境如何克制风眼的，到时候比赛中能够让我们争取跑一个。
据我所知，机械师和盲女是比较克制风眼的，一般选机械师和盲女呢，会对风眼起到一个比较好的克制作用。
OK， 这我是信还是不信的？
星河老师，如果我标2上的话，你们会放我的风眼吗？
你觉得可能吗？好，可以了吧？赢了。
那接下来有一个惩罚，你想让孟老师做什么惩罚？
我想让孟老师用撒娇的语气对我放一句狠话。
我压制星河哥哥。星河哥哥，准备好迎接我们 BOE 风眼了吗？
准备好了，赛场见吧。
I'm certain she sensed death when her soul left the body. Chaos begets chaotic life, yet the attempt to unravel it becomes a ludicrous theater of absurdity. I must find somewhere far away from the world and the sun. Once the soul and mind can be calculated with accuracy, they can be separated from the body and roam the world. I grabbed onto this last straw amid those ramblings of madness, like an alien creature possessing my body, and covering my skin. In the mirror and under the shadows. My body becomes its vessel.
The true key is often hidden behind the door of absurdity. Tonight's story is about to begin.
Do not forget, my dove. Never open the seventh door.
Rare flowers, brilliant gems, and exotic secrets. They should be free.
Only the most precious are kept under lock. Only the purest fear the cover of dust. My dove, slumber with them and become an eternal treasure of mine.
It's a pity that a trap set for prey would one day trap the hunter.
Me vois danser parmi les étincelles. Je danse, je danse dans ce monde étincelant, un amour qui vit et je m'ennuie. Mon cœur nostalgique pleure sous le poids de mes diamants. Par des désirs je m'écarte, car j'étais reine de rêve fini et défier le destin aigri. Je voudrais t'en retrouver mon innocence et je danse. Être entre tentation me voir danser parmi les étincelles. Je danse, je danse.
A great piece. Ornaments, ascending octave scales, broad range and strings crescendo. In an instant, the stars fell from the sky, and the musical notes sprinkled to the ground. We are going to find out who wrote the rest note.
Here we are.
Is this mycelium?
No! This is finally.
The so-called glory. It's just fool's opinionatedness. In the quest for the unknown, we may have a glimpse of the brave new world. The rest note is announcing the advent of the greatest masterpiece.
Hello everyone, I'm Eli O, an English caster from the NAEU region.
Hi, I'm Chocho.
This is COAVII coming at you from the NAEU region. Hey folks, Botch Spice here from the SEA region.
Hello everyone, I'm Nello Mello, a commentator for the NAEU region.
With the recent COAVII qualifiers in NAEU finally coming to a close, we're left with two victorious teams to rule them all, those being Omni and B4U. So we all know B4U as one of the best representatives of Identity 5 in the NAEU region.
The team B4U has some incredible survivor chemistry as their survivors have been playing together for many seasons, and they also have a very strong hunter side as well.
There is no doubt that their presence will leave rumbles for their opponents on the stage. I'm excited to see what they have to offer in the big stage. Along with them comes Omni. Their new appearance adds a wild card to the table. Since their performance in IVT 2023 to the qualifiers, they have grown a lot, and sky is definitely the limit for this team.
So we should expect to see some good things from them in this upcoming global event.
So for those of you guys that are watching that want to support Team B4U, that wants to support Team Omni, or even the whole NAEU region, make sure to come out and show support for your favorite NAEU team as they come out to compete for the ultimate test of glory.
And for the people who's coming for the offline China event, do remember to book your tickets.
Your support is the greatest power to make them stronger and keep moving on. So don't go anywhere. I'll see you.
We shall see who shall be the reigning champion for COAVII global stages this time round.
Thank you guys, and I will see you all in the manor.
See you guys.
Hello สวัสดีครับโมบิดินะครับ
สวัสดีค่ะจุ๊บโลว่านะคะ
สวัสดีค่ะ Lady Solan
สวัสดีครับผมเจ2 S นะครับผมแคสเตอร์จากโซนเซาท์อีสเอเชียใน COAVII 7ในครั้งนี้ครับ
ปีนี้ต้องบอกเลยว่าการแข่งขันรอบคัดเลือก Call of Duty 7ในโซน Southeast Asia สูสีและก็ดุเดือดกันมากๆครับ
และบอกเลยว่าทุกทีมนี่จัดเต็มกันสุดๆเลยค่ะ
นะแต่ว่ามีเพียงแค่1ทีมเท่านั้นค่ะที่ได้เข้าสู่รอบของ Global Final นั่นก็คือทีม GH ค่ะ
ตามทางด้านของ FT Future ที่ก่อนหน้านี้ได้ตั๋วการันตีเข้ารอบไปจากการเป็นแชมป์ IVC นั่นเองครับ
ก็บอกเลยนะว่าถึงแม้ปีนี้กูแล้วฟันของเรานะคะจะมีการเปลี่ยนไลน์อัพภายในทีมสมาชิกกันไปแต่พวกเขาเนี่ยก็สามารถเตรียมพร้อมเผชิญในศึกครั้งนี้อย่าง Call of Duty 7ค่ะ
ทำให้รูปแบบแผนต่างๆของการเล่นมีความหลากหลายมากขึ้นแล้วก็ส่งผลให้ทีมของเขามีความแข็งแกร่งมากขึ้นกว่าเดิมนั่นเองครับ
รวมไปถึงค่ะทีม FT ด้วยนะคะที่เรียกว่าปีนี้เนี่ยมาแรงเลยเพราะว่าเป็นถึงแชมป์ของ IVC 2023 เลยค่ะ
ก็แน่นอนว่า SDA ของเราในปีนี้นี่ต้องบอกเลยว่าได้ลุ้นแน่นอนนะ
อยากให้ทุกคนเนี่ยเข้ามาดูไลฟ์ถ่ายทอดสดของเราไปด้วยกันนะคะเพราะว่าในปีนี้บอกเลยนะดูเด็ดเผ็ดมันกันจริง
ๆต้องฝากทุกคนนะครับผมช่วยเป็นกำลังใจให้ทั้ง2ทีมด้วยเนาะ GS กับ FT นะครับผมในการเข้าแข่งขัน COA ครั้งนี้นะครับ
เพราะทุกแรงใจแรงเชียร์จะมีค่ามหาศาลกับพวกเขาแน่นอน
ไปนะมาร่วมให้กำลังใจสนับสนุนกันเยอะๆค่ะเย้
สู้ๆไปด้วยกันนะคะ
คว้าแชมป์ไปด้วยกันฮะ
Hello， 大家好，我是 FD 战队的阿弟选手。
我是东南亚赛区聚会战队的苗派。
안녕하세요. 이번 시즌에서 아임소 오보요라는 닉네임을 사용한 캡팀의 오보요 선수라고 합니다.
大家好，我是成都狼队的崇爱。
我是阿弟的 CY。
Hi, I'm Pisshoppers. I'm the hunter Omni. The team of the COAVII NAU qualifier.
私は COA7 日本地区で出場するスカーズのしなみと申します。
我是来自于成都 GG 的求忍者 PP3。
Zeta Division 的哈梅斯です。
Hello, I am B4U Sprinter。
相信大家对我们也不陌生了，已经是一支老队伍了。
我们队伍刚从2023秋季赛总决赛之中拿到了不错的成绩。
どのチームでも結構自信を持って戦えるんじゃないかなって思います。
即将参与 COA 选手主男赛和其他赛区的选手互面。我的心情是非常激动的，因为很久没有打比赛了，也很想和他们切磋切磋。
다른 것보다는 아무래도 중국 선수분들을 처음 뵙는 자리이기 때문에 굉장히 떨리고 또 들뜬 마음이라고 말할 수 있을 것 같습니다.
とてもワクワクします。
最想遇到的战队的话，应该是泽塔。
是 NRC 战队的小陈选手，因为小陈选手真的太可愛い。
3チームほどあって、MRC とGG とあと FPX.ZQ.
While I'm there, I would like to take photos with other teams and other players, such as Rebo's Hunter Alex, because my teammate Schmitty has shooken his hand in COA2, and I would like to do the same in COA7.
自分がいたいチームは GG です。なぜなら、自分は日本代表として IBS で出たんですけど、やっぱりその決勝で当たったシアマン選手とかだったり、そういうなんだろうな、昔から見てたやっぱすごい上手い選手なので、いざやっぱ目の前で見てみたいですね。
487 선수분을 굉장히 만나 뵙고 싶다고 말할 수 있을 것 같습니다.
之前没有去过中国，我对中国的汉服挺感兴趣的。
I've never been to China, and I know that food is a big part of their culture. The variety is intriguing, and I would love to try it.
少林寺稽古習いたいです。おっす！
推荐一道美食的话，应该就是武汉的一个早餐了，就是无论是热干面啊还是豆皮都是非常好吃的。
应该是西红柿炒蛋。
小时候曾经和家人来了一次中国的桂林，这次去杭州，希望大家可以多多介绍杭州的旅游景点和美食给我们。
중국에 방문하는 것은 이번이 처음이고 제가 평소에 차 마시는 것을 굉장히 좋아하기 때문에 중국이 차 문화에 대해 굉장히 관심이 많다고 말할 수 있을 것 같습니다.
よく分かってないんですけど、その食文化とかちょっと興味あって、どんな美味しい食べ物あるのかなっていうのが興味あります。
我听很多人说西湖的风景非常美，所以我想要去西湖拍组风景照。
Some goals I'm very excited to achieve is going to certain places that I've been wanting to see for a while, such as the Great Wall of China and certain lakes and monuments in the area, as well as getting top 12 during this core global finals.
はい、やっぱり食べ物がやっぱすごい自分食べるの好きなんですけど、中国って言ったら火鍋、辛いもの食べてヒーヒー言いたいです。
我是第五人格赛事官方解说慵懒兔，今年的话24岁，还在上大学。我的座右铭是热爱自己的热爱，勇于挑战。
没心跳，没心跳，进医院了，进医院了，杰克，确定进医院了，进医院了。
与第五人格这款游戏结缘的话，大概是在第7赛季吧。上大学和舍友一起玩的，感觉和宿舍的兄弟一起打游戏还是挺开心的。我是从2020年开始做解说的，当时是 IBL 的秋季赛，也是我解说的第1个赛季。
我拉球，但是被雕像夹了，打断了。你没有位移能力，再接一个雕像。
当时的话也是在官网上看到了 IBL 赛事招募解说的公告，就抱着试一试的心态来投递了简历，然后就一直成为了我们的联赛官方解说。做解说这么久以来感觉印象最深刻的比赛应该是深渊4的那场 ALPS 对阵 CPG 的比赛。
但是狐狸已经拉球过去了。
哇，这是直接拉球和狗赛跑吗？但是
那场比赛过后的话，我觉得就是解说突然就有了一些新的感悟。我感觉解说其实不仅要有专业性，还要非常的有意思，才可以更加的去吸引大家。刚来当解说的时候，其实也是给自己下了一个目标嘛，就是想去拿到我们的进步最快解说奖。那不仅是台上大家看到的解说的一部分，那其实到了台下的话呢，也会回去复盘自己的解说，然后会去写一些文字，去把当时那场比赛的自己解说的失误点去记录下来，然后在第2场比赛的话呢，去尽量不犯同样的错误。这样日积月累的话，其实才有了比较精彩的这种解说的时刻吧。职业赛场上解说是绿叶的角色，那职业选手的话，其实是我们需要去衬托的红花。绿叶是配角，但是对于我来说，能够解说好每一场比赛，能够让观众对于我解说的每一场比赛都满意，就是最大的成功了。
我是来自于成都积极俱乐部的求人者选手 BB3。我觉得年轻人的本色就是不服输，因为为了自己热爱的一个事情去努力和奋斗是一件很酷的事情。第五人格这款游戏比较吸引人的点是在于它的一个非对称性，还有很强的一个竞技性。第一次参加 COAVII 比赛的话还是比较难忘的嘛，会有各种不同赛区的一些选手，然后你也会见到很多不一样的打法。
4抓了呀！皮下太强了，恭喜狙击战队拿下2021年第五人格深渊4全球总决赛冠军。
当时夺冠的第一反应的话，其实是在想，这难道真的不是一场梦吗？拿到冠军，它其实并不是终点，它只是你那个阶段性的终点，说明你那个阶段做得很好，但它还有很多不同的阶段。从监管者转到了求人者阵营，其实是我职业生涯中最大的一次转折。对于我来说，可能是更想进行一个尝试，进行一个突破，在求人者阵营看看能不能拿到比较高的一个荣耀。我会用乐观积极的心态去面对困难，不断的去提升自己的水平。我知道胜利是努力和汗水的勋章，我会在每一场的比赛里付出我最大的努力，
Untitled ディビジョンのドリスです。そうですね、まず自分が第五人格大好きなんで、そもそもゲームやって楽しいっていうのと、今いるメンバーの仲間たちと一緒にやるのがやっぱ自分にとっては楽しくできる理由で、そうですね、僕にとっての COA は勝った思い出もある、そういう場ですね。去年の COA6 での GW 戦で自分の大きなミスが結構試合に響いちゃって負けたのがとても悔しくて、この COA7 までめちゃくちゃ練習してきました。データで結構チームメンバーが変わったりとかいろいろあったんですけど、 COA へ向けての調整はブートキャンプをしてきたので、事務所で練習することによってたくさんの練習時間を確保することができるので、そこでみんなで一緒に話したり考え合ったりして対策を練ってきました。このためにみんなと一緒に日々いっぱい練習頑張ってきたので、それを全力で発揮できるようにと、自分も悔いを残さぬように全力で戦っていきます。
我还是要感谢一下我自己，当初的话自己鼓起勇气去投递简历成为一名解说，现在回头想来的话，觉得还是要感谢一下当时那么勇敢的自己。
我知道人生是一场马拉松，冠军其实对于我来说并不是終点，而是一个新的起点。在 COA 的舞台上，我们一路同行，我们会不断的挑战极限，再次创造传奇。
今度こそ世界一を取るために優勝することです。この COA という場に立てて再出発。
大家好，我是来自中国大陆赛区 HHDG 战队的星河。
我是来自港澳台赛区的孟静。
还是有点害怕梦境的风眼，因为
Someone talking? What's up, brothers? We're back at the action here. Alex having the detention. It was a long wait, but we're finally here. It seems like ZB is about to go for that rescue. Again, they need to get 3 survivors escape if they want to keep this game going. Batter is already here. He's going to get a hit onto the Explorer, but the rescue did happen, and now we're going to see another farm hit. No, it seems like Alex is going to try and go for Sands. Nice avoidance of the bat, and now goes for the hit. Baits out the flywheel.
Yeah, the hitbox onto the gamekeeper hook is crazy. You see, one of the reasons why this gamekeeper chase is so strong because of that hitbox with the hook. This, of course, will be the elimination. 2 survivors now gone. Means that Weibo has secured the victory here. Gonna put a few traps here. Alex, we're gonna try to extend the lead a bit more. Actually hooks the wrong survivor. He'd rather hook the lawyer here. Lawyer's gonna flywheel to remove the trap, but does down the Explorer. Can he get out the gate here? Looks like no. It's gonna be even an extra kill here. Lawyer will get the 1 escape, but Weibo getting an extra point in the process as well. Pretty important here, and they will going on to a 2-0 victory here.
Yeah, just an incredible showing for Alex. Again, it seemed like it might be a foregone conclusion, and we apologize for the delay. Again, I think the referee stepped in. You know, we had some technical issues that were going on, but they played with the conditions given, and it seems like Alex already had that one in the bag once he was able to down the batter. And seems like FPX.ZQ still unscathed in Group D. While, Weibo Gaming is unscathed in this Group D, but FPX.ZQ 1-0 in this group stage.
All right, and it looks like, yeah, with this result here, of course, we're going to have Weibo with an interview in a moment. But yeah, so they're going to move on to the first seed currently in their bracket as of right now. And I would imagine, based off how they've been playing, they should be able to hold on to this first spot, which means for FPX.ZQ, things get a little bit more challenging. Now that they have lost this match here, their goal at this point is going to be to try to, win out from here on. But because they did fall in this match, they're going to have to turn things around and really come back and at least win the next one, so they can hold, secure themselves a spot in the playoffs.
Yeah, just a little unfortunate how things went out. I think that FPX.ZQ wanted to stay in this one. They wanted to at least take it all the way till the third game, but it just seems like this was Weibo Gaming's night, their day, their match. And we're going to hear from them in just a bit. It is a 2-0 conclusion for the side of Weibo Gaming, and I feel like with the way Alex played it, he's definitely in contention for that MVP, but if it came down to the survivors, I'm trying to recall, actually. It seems like the survivor matches in Moonlit River Park. Forget, Iron maybe on the coordinator side was pretty good. Any other survivor that sticks out to you for potential MVP, Eli?
Yeah, I'm not really sure. I think probably, I think there's a good chance it'll go to the Hunter side because of that 4 elimination. Obviously, that was very crucial. That was sort of the one of the big turning points. Once Hunter's able to get a 4 elimination like that, it makes it so the rest of the series is quite easy for Weibo because, you know, it puts the opposing team in a situation where they have to essentially win 2 rounds in a row. If they were to tie the second round, for example, they're at a point where it's really hard to come back from that situation. So essentially the idea is that, yeah, getting that 4 elimination is really crucial for keeping that lead, making it very difficult for FPX.ZQ to come back. And so that's, I think, the most important factor there. And I definitely think that Alex probably will be securing the MVP. We could definitely see it on the survivor side as well, but yeah, definitely an excellent job from Alex.
Yeah. I mean, the first game really set the tone, and he was able to still continue on to that, even though it is a 3-man elimination and 1 survivor was still able to get out. The consistency of Alex is really good, and if you think about it, in this meta of Identity 5, he actually went toe-to-toe with Dongxuan in terms of what's that? I guess it was the survivor team to also be in that type of scenario, but yeah, it just seems like Dongxuan didn't have the moments that he's known for, so it could be also the current meta of how things play out. But we also do know, like, I believe you pointed out, Eli, his opera singer also is missing some of the dashes. So, and that's very pivotal as well. And the Naiad didn't really get cooking in game number 2. So hopefully he's going to be able to bounce back, especially in this group stage. He has 2 more matches left in the next 6 days to come.
Yeah, especially you know, that the ban pick in the second round was very strong. It's a lot of the hunters that Dongxuan, you know, would have wanted to play there. And then especially that Antiquarian as the 4th pick was very good for countering the remaining hunters. So that was definitely very optimal for the survivors. For those people that are wondering what happened, it's just some, I assume some technical issues at the tournament site. So unfortunately, that was out of our control. But thank you guys, of course, for sticking with us during that time. It was a long wait, but back.
Yeah, we are back, and this is the end of Eli's shift. I know the last match will be, I believe it's GG versus MRC. That is a match that me and Nell will be covering. But yeah, Eli, thank you so much for, you know what, powering through for today. It was a long wait, but you know what, if it is for the Weibo fans to get their victory at 2-0, definitely worth the wait for them. And for FPX.ZQ fans, hopefully they'll get on the board. Yeah, it's been quite the day so far, and it was quite long, but actually from first match until this one, it's all been 2-0. So that seems to be the streak for today.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, we thought today's matches were going to be definitely potentially back and forth, but pretty one-sided thus far. You know, occasionally that can happen in the group stage, but once we get to the playoffs, it'll definitely be a lot closer for a lot of these matches. And yeah, I mean, yeah, even a match like this, it seemed like it was going to be very close. Looking into the next matches for today, of course, there's still going to be, or the last match rather, still GG versus MRC. That's another match that should be, I think, actually a close one. So Cat versus B4U, seemed like it'd be pretty close. B4U was able to come out on top, and I think B4U definitely was favored going into that match. HHDG versus RD, I think HHDG had a pretty significant advantage, and they were able to get a 2-0. But yeah, this match was on paper very close, but Weibo with a pretty convincing victory. And then GG versus MRC also on paper very close. I do think GG has a slight edge though, so I guess we're gonna have to see. Looking at our match data here, we do have, of course, the 3 elimination, as the survivors were unfortunately forced to go for a potential extra escape, but they were not able to pull it off here. First kite from the officer was pretty good though, almost 150 seconds. Good body locking for the survivors at the end, but Alex was able to get the kill, teleported the exit gate before it was open, and that was, of course, very crucial at that point.
Yeah, Alex going above and beyond what he needed to get, which was just a tie, but he went with a 3-person elimination. In the group stage, that is very important. You want to be able to garner as much points as possible and not settle for ties, and that's what he did. His survivor team was able to get the victory, and he actually went above and beyond and matched that as well with a 3-person elimination, giving you that scoreline of 3-1 in favor of Alex and Weibo Gaming. So can't wait to see the MVP and can't wait to see how the rest of the group stage will be shaken out as we move on along in the COA group stage days. But there you have it, folks. That's the match data between FPX.ZQ and Weibo Gaming.
Yep, for sure. Yeah, you see the ciphers for the survivors was pretty good. They got the perfect 500%, which means there's no extra decoding at any point. The Explorer plus the Lawyer, of course, really fast cipher rush there. So they really just tried to get to that end game as quickly as possible, which they did manage to do pretty well. It was just that, yeah, unfortunately, the officer got down very fast after the cipher pop. They were not able to make it into factor at any point. So I think it's really that was really an important factor, and unfortunately for FPX.ZQ, even if they did manage to get 3 escape in that situation, I don't think it matters. I mean, obviously there's still a chance for a comeback, but it's a very difficult situation to work out of since they're still down a significant amount of points.
In this group, Eli, who are the 3 teams you have, like, not ranked, but the 3 teams you have making it out of this group? So it's Weibo, FPX.ZQ, GH, AWG, and Axis.
And Axwave is the 3rd.
Yeah. Who? Oh, it's that? Or like, who are the 3? Axis was the 3rd.
Yeah, so Weibo, FPX.ZQ, Axwave. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I mean, as someone from Southeast Asia, you want GH, but this seems very stacked, and hopefully a GH will be able to rebound back. But Axis has been on a tear as of late. So here are the match results, folks. The first round going to very pivotal Alex performance, getting a 5-point game, and then a 3-1 scoreline in the first and second half, courtesy of Weibo Gaming, leading to a denial of round number 3, declaring your winners 13-4, 2 rounds in the hole for Weibo Gaming. So congratulations to Weibo Gaming for the incredible performance. I think their hardest matchups are behind them. I think Weibo still has to go up against AWG and Axis to continue on here. So maybe something in the Japan division is going to shake them up. But like you predicted, Eli, we have Alex as the MVP.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely well-deserved. Average eliminations at 3.5. Really at 4 in the first round, 3 in the second round. And not quite the perfect 12,000 deduction, but very, very closely, 50 points away there. So yeah, very good. Definitely well-deserved. You see why Alex's statistics are really impressive going into this series. With that win rate, I think it was around 88-89%, and the average eliminations of well over 3. Very good.
Okay, so the interview portion, we got Alex and Hu Yi saying what's up to the audience.
那也是欢迎狗哥，欢迎回忆。那今天赢下了这场比赛，2位先来分享一下心情吧。
挺开心的，就是有点累。
好事多磨，好事多磨。回到
So they're just asking them to share the feelings after the game.
拿下了我们小组赛的一个2连胜嘛。那回到对局当中，其实今天我们
So they're both still very happy after winning the match.
先到第1局吧，我们求生者这一边上来保下了一个平局，但是其实当时最后那个残局拉扯的特别好笑。问一下，回到当时你是一个半状态，有一根针，然后那一个密码机会跟队友有什么样子的讨论，去找一个时机把它点开。
So the host is asking about their in-game performance.
送了嘛，就想着直接贴门就直接开了。而且当时也是没有技能，对吧？就完成了一个平局。那狗狗呢？今天想问一下你，就是对于冒险家这个点，你今天的策略是找还是不找？
他残血我肯定找，他没受伤的话，那我就不找了。
啊，就是半血的诱惑力还是非常非常大的。那第一局的时候，想问一下，当时你在击倒了野人之后，非常果断传送到了他们的那台大遗产，当时对场面上的局势、他们的位置有什么样子的判断？就是直接传送。
那台是遗产，他一定会去修，传过去就对了。
就是嗅觉非常非常的灵敏，就是知道对面可能就是在那个附近。那到了第2局的时候，我们求生者率先拿下了一个3跑。今天回忆的救人非常非常的稳嘛。那一局的话，其实在第2波调酒师第2次上野的时候，当时机子还差一点，是佣兵加上古董商过去抢摸，给到了一定的压力。那一波大家会有什么样子的交流，或者说怎么样去为看门战做准备？
因为当时知道他是张狂一刀嘛，就。我救人扛刀嘛，扛不到就摸头，古董山在旁边 OB 就行了。
就是大家各司其职，满满的安全感。其实还有一个问题，就是今天我们上来的 BP 直接是一个心理加上调酒，把对面的绝活角色给克制住了。那当时大家对于他今天的选角会有什么样子的猜测吗？
想的是他会打聂西吧。
可能觉得会是聂西，但是最后这个鱼女也是比较顺利，打的溜的也比较好，是不是都有练到？那最后问到艾里这一边，今天这个路头面对到对面可能需要去多抓的一个时机吧，对面还是比较拼的一个阵容，上来追大副有没有考虑说，如果没有很快击倒的话，外面密码机会很快很快？
没事，我抓大副有一手，他跑不掉。
对，确实 ，Alex 是大副杀手，真的是能够很精准的找到大副的位置。今天的话也是非常的帅气嘛。那想问一下，其实，在中期的时候，击球手过来 ，OB 其实拖了比较久的时间。当时你的目标就是非常非常明确，一定要追到这个大副吗？
就逮着那个大副锤就好了。
就是今天这个大副是不可能走出庄园的。但其实到最后的一个看门战，会发现你比较细节的一个点，就是你在大副吃夹了之后又放了一个夹子，当时是想要怎么样去逼迫到大副的一个走位？
防止他再进大房。
就是尽快的可以击倒他。那最后的话也是非常顺利的完成了一个多抓，拿下了今天的比赛胜利嘛。今天真的是两边的状态都特别特别的好。那想问一下2位有没有什么话想要对支持你们的粉丝说的？大家今天也是在现场看你们打了那么久的比赛。
再接再厉，小组第1冲。
再接再厉，后面的几场比赛继续加油。那回导呢？
谢谢大家支持吧。我们会再接再厉，努力。
感谢大家一直以来。
So finally, Alex and Hui saying that, giving a message to the fans that they'll do their best they can in the game and they'll keep improving, and thanks them for their support. So guys, that was the conclusion of FPX.ZQ versus Weibo Gaming. We're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, it's going to be our main event.
好的，10秒就。我大宝10宝，我大宝2枚，双个宝秒闪我，不闪了，没事，够的。等记一下，妄想没有来传，没有，妄想帮我防别乱20秒，好，没有9秒，比较少，能来小门吗？能走大房冲，我这边溜不了了，我来点门，溜不了，我等一下我帮点，我帮点，来。6，晚上，放下去知道，他会打律师，有人是吧？冲！
What's up, brothers? It is time for the main event, and joining me is my wingman, my co-pilot, my maverick. Right here, we got Nello Mello and Poch Spice giving you the action for GG versus MRC. Captain Nello, how are you feeling today?
Feeling great. My fellow captain, Spicy Posh, just flying for the United States Navy, just flying the Su-57 fighters, F-14 Tomcats, making it all the way to Hangzhou. Yeah, just to commentate this match.
It's a tough life being a captain, but the best thing you could do is I could take 2 coins from you, and you can't stop me. Oh, right, we're both captains, so we can't. So
for real. But hey, it's us. Okay, sorry, just breaking character, but yeah, just glad to be here. And how are you guys all doing in chat? I'm doing great. Posh, how about you? Like this is your 3rd game.
Yeah, but I would have to say I'm doing okay. I still got the energy in me because a lot of the games have been going the 2-0 streak. So we've been denied the best of 3. And we thought that the game between FPX.ZQ and there he is. They're the beautiful eyes. There it is. They're the baby blues, the baby browns. We thought that
of Asia.
I told Eli about your drawing, by the way.
Oh, wow. How did she like it?
The fan cheers. Well, Psyche's going to check it out in your IG stories. But yeah, so the previous match, we thought that it was going to go the full 3, but unfortunately it didn't. So it went only the 2. So maybe this one will go the full 3. We got GG versus MRC. So I'm feeling pretty excited for this one. Again, both teams getting wins on their both sides. I'm not sure who I favor more, possibly GG, since they are my top seed in this group of death. How about you? Do you favor a certain team in this matchup?
I mean, pandas are cute, so I have to say GG as well.
What about crowns, dude? The crown jewels,
Yeah, I mean, I'm done being a king, so I just don't want to see any more crowns at the moment. Yeah, so yeah. But hey, I mean, jokes aside, I think both teams are definitely very well deserving of the top spot. Both teams have been winning so far; they haven't lost,
right.
But I would like to say that MRC coming in very strong against Zeta in the first game, and then with XC's performance and their strategy in defeating the opera singer in BO1, I feel like that's something that I would say that will give them a slight advantage, especially if they're facing OS in the first BO.
Oh yeah, 100%. So GG also had an impressive performance up against GR. Their survivor team, very consistent, and Shaoma really coming at the end there, getting the victory that he needed with a breaking wheel, of course. But like you said, a very impressive victory on MRC's side. Who could forget the hiding place of XC and Kazuneko? They had a little moment there. Yeah, so hopefully this game will go the full 3, but let your prediction show in chat. Panda emojis for GG. MRC crowns, kings, royalty. Yeah, crowns versus pandas.
Crowns versus pandas. If you don't fight, you put them together. That's Kung Fu Panda.
Hey, I haven't seen the new Kung Fu Panda. They say it's pretty good. I have to check that out. The 4th? That's the 4th one, right?
Sorry.
There's a new. There's a new Kung Fu Panda. Yeah, I haven't seen it yet, but hopefully it's a good one.
Yeah, Kung Fu Panda 4. I mean, there's a few celebrities behind the voices, right? Like Jack Black is already one of them.
Yeah, true.
Still trying to figure out who's the next one because I can't remember the last time. I can only remember the iconic
Oogway. Dustin Hoffman.
Yeah, Dustin
wait, no,
Hoffman.
Dustin Hoffman is Master Shifu, which is Shifu.
Shifu, yeah. And every time he uses the accent, the sound, everything he says sort of sounds very... It sounds like it's filled with wisdom, like chicken adobo is better than Jollibee.
I don't remember Master Oogway saying that, but I did know that he said he's like the past is the past, the future hasn't happened yet, but the present is a gift. That's why it's called the present.
Oh, nice! I love that saying. Yeah, we gotta appreciate the present, right? Take things, enjoy it. I mean, are you the kind of person? Okay, wait. The kind of person to wait for an interview.
I am. So let's check out this interview and ask that question when we're done. Let's go.
那么多职业战队摆在那儿，就是一点后路都不想给。比赛的话，队伍信心肯定是有的，在自己训练的时候，感觉已经准备的 OK 了。赛前想对自己跟队友说的话就是，加油吧，打好每一场比赛，争取别失误。这场 PK 的还是阿乐吧，感觉想碰一碰他那个格局。
大家好，我是 MRC 战队的奈奈。目标就是肯定想出线嘛，然后尽量的把名次往前靠一靠。我们队伍现在的状态其实还算不错了，我觉得如果我们保持这个状态的话，后面迎战别的战队应该没有什么太大的问题。GG 战队的话，这场 PK 的选手是枯草，因为他是我眼里一个比较厉害的指挥嘛，他的指挥风格也比较特别，让我比较印象深刻。
And there you have it, saying that Kuchao being the Captain America, or like the one that the shot caller, the captain of the team, to be able to do that. But before we talk about the survivors, what was the question you were going to ask me?
Oh, I was actually going to ask you, are you the kind of person to, like I want to take the shortest route ever, I just want to reach the destination, or are you the kind of person who's like, yeah, I just want to enjoy the journey and it matters more than the final destination?
I want to say that I want to enjoy the journey, but sometimes I get a little impatient that I just want to reach the destination. So I think I'm getting at that time in my life where I just got to appreciate the ride. How about you, Noah?
I mean, I'm alone now, so I would definitely say that, sometimes when you have a lot of people around and then, it's very merry, it's very loud, it's very auspicious, exciting. I just want an alone time, especially sitting in a coaster for hours and just enjoy the quiet journey, looking out, enjoying the nature, Like, we just keep forgetting about taking our time, enjoying the nature, touch grass, not just play games all day.
I can appreciate touching grass.
I haven't touched the grass yet. Wait.
Yeah, I haven't
touched grass for ages, man.
Oh no. Hopefully we get to touch grass soon. But what we are seeing right now are the survivors. I believe the survivors of MRC. I mean, we do see Huasi, where we saw first with Xiao X, Xiao D, Nanako, and Huasi, and Xiao D and Xiao X being like the main anchors of this team. Hopefully they'll be able to get the victory. But Xiaoma, he's a deadly player in his own right now. Xiaoma having an impressive victory. I think it was IVL, not autumn, it was I think fall season is where GG was able to win IVL and they got a direct invite from IVL. So again, Xiaoma is one of the top hunters out there.
Yeah, top hunters. That's the thing when you have top tier hunters facing top tier hunters. I guess the only way to break through is when either sides of the survivors faction slip up, make a mistake, as what you saw previously. They capitalize on it, and yeah, when you wear really, really showy costumes, I guess hiding doesn't really help you much, and that's what happens. Right?
Don't forget our tip, chat. Get the worn out outfits just so that they can blend in, not the white first officer outfit or the things that really shout that, hey, I'm here, pick me off as a survivor. So there you have it. So I'm really interested. I did see a lot of panda emojis in chat. I also saw some water emojis from Horton Hines. Any shoutouts you want to give out, Nell, as we head towards the Red Church?
Just a lot of shoutouts going first and foremost to the called gangs, Erica, IB6 Rebel, Otori, and just many more. Even Hanako, and Shu, and Maney, Salty Bees. We know you're not worker bee, don't be affected. I mean, people call me Mellow Eklo, and I'm just Eklo, very creative. I just appreciate the creativeness, Okay,
oh yeah,
good for you. Yeah, you can say anything you want. Right?
True, very true.
So thank you so much guys. I saw the get well messages as well. Just going through a little bit of a downtime now, but hey, being here is always a cheerful occasion for me. Being here with you guys, and you too, bro.
I appreciate it, man. Thank you. I virtually fist bumped you a Wi-Fi, a high five through Wi-Fi. Just so that we can have that bonded connection tethered. Yeah, just again, yeah, shout outs to Eli also for powering through today. I hope he feels better soon, and I hope you also feel better soon, Nell. And hopefully these matches will make us feel better as we're about to head into this showing. I wanted to catch you up on what happened today because it was kind of crazy how fast these games were. Mad Eyes came out again, but unfortunately, it seems like the Dream got. I mean, if they know your specific matchup, right, they will try their best to counter it. And someone brought a Priestess Lakeside, and they were able to go through the Priestess portals through the fences. So that was a little unfortunate. What else happened today?
B4U 2-0.
B4U 2-0.
Let's go.
Survivors getting a 3-person escape, as well as their hunter, of course, Sprinter getting interviewed. What's that?
Paul Blems,
Paul Blems wanting to try Rabbit and Heidi Lau.
All right, that's cool. That's cool. Like, that's a lot of things going on, eh? Like,
dude, I actually so Heidi Lau is getting really huge here in the Philippines. Yeah, hot pot. Yeah, a lot of hot pot places popping up left and right. Are you a fan of hot pot?
I'm a fan of hot pot, and I do go to Heidi Lau, and I feel like there's a lot of things going on there, and maybe it's partly to do with the popularized Heidi Lau dance, you know. You start to, you know that dance, like if you see it on TikTok, like the Heidi Lau dance. That's why part of the appeal, you know.
Possibly, because there was a huge spike in samgyup places, you know, the Korean grill, like, and then after that, it seems like I was saying like the samgyup places were a big thing, and now it's the Heidi Lau places that are rising in prominence. What would you rather go to, a hot pot place or like a Korean grill, like the grill, like the samgyup places?
I actually enjoy Korean barbecue grill, if you want to compare, right? Yeah, I really like it because the waitress will come, they'll cook it for you, they'll cut it to pieces, small pieces. I enjoy it. I enjoy the experience, but for the hot pot, I enjoy it as well. It's just that, you know, it's like, God,
it's good for your colds now, like a hot pot.
It is, but it's like we like it, but. The thing is, I like it, but going there and after a day of hard work, you just want to pay good money to eat some good food, and in the end, you still gotta cook it yourself. You gotta rinse. It's like,
so you'd only go to a Korean grill if they cook it for you.
I only go to a place where people serve it. Yeah. Don't make me go there.
Don't worry, because whenever I'm always dedicated cook. Remember when we were in BBQ Plaza in Thailand? I was the one that was cooking for everyone.
Oh.
So I remember I was cooking for.
Remember?
Yeah.
And the Japanese guys.
Yeah.
Nilu was one of them, right?
Nilu is definitely one of them, and one of them is already a coach. What's his name?
The coach. I can't remember. Super Blue.
Yeah, one of them.
Blue for sure. Yeah.
But yeah, I'll look for. Yeah, it was really fun.
Yeah.
But anyway, we digress. Chat, let us know. Are you team samgyup or team Heidi Lau? Let us know if you like Korean grills or hot pots. While we talk about the picks and bans now, it seems like we got a perfumer up for grabs. Cheerleader also in the global picks. That's interesting. And now rounding it out.
You know?
Yeah, in global picks, so they'll not be able to pick it.
It's kind of like a must now because it helps you reset the cooldown of the perfumer's item cooldown, right? So if you play a perfumer, you definitely need a cheerleader in the team. Not to mention, even Acrobat as well. You use one bomb, you can easily use the other one. But yeah, you still have to be really careful, even with the instant cooldown, because we saw what happened before. I can't remember the name quite yet. But one perfumer, in 1 minute, less than a minute, he already finished using up all of his 3 perfumes, and he went down. Yeah, unfortunately. I think that was Doru Nan.
Oh yeah, that is correct. Yeah, the perfumer. Unfortunately, that was yesterday, so that did happen. But what I'm concerned with is that the cheerleader was chosen at the start. So now that the global ban system isn't accounted for, this cheerleader, Xiaoma doesn't have to worry about this cheerleader making its way in round number 2 or 3. So very interesting that they decided to opt for this. So at least they gave way for the wild. I thought they'd pick like Wildling to start out. But no, Wildling and Acrobat will be the second, the third and fourth pick while the last ban is the Explorer, along with a Patient, Antiquarian, and Gardener. So no questions here. We're going to go with an opera singer, very conventional, in over here at the Red Church.
Yeah. I mean, the perfect spot for a battle, for the battle of Sangrias, right? With the pigs and counter pigs, I imagine that this is what they have to do. They're expecting a Sangria. They're just like, okay, this is the lineup. We think we can do it. I mean, Xiaodi's done it before. He's done it before. This time, kind of surprised. Like a lot of people have been saying, yeah, Xiaodi loves, right? He loves himself. He's a lucky guy. So I'm surprised he's not picking it out yet.
True. That's a good point. Yeah. Maybe saving the lucky guy strat for game number 2 or 3. Who knows? But what we do know right now is the spawn locations. Seems like Xiaoma is spawning at the red carpet area, Xiaodi right at the center. Xiaodi being one of the main kiters, but he also doesn't mind if he's the sacrificial lamb, which happened in their matchup against Zeta. While Nanako to his right, Xiao X to his left, and up above in the shack area is Hua Si.
Yeah, perfect cross location spawns. We see this a lot. I mean, he can technically go for anyone he wants. That's the idea. But okay, it looks like a pretty standard trade. 3-6 blink. For the side of the survivors, though, no flywheel at all. So they're really prioritizing on the distance, the broken window strats, right? Like just window boosts, window speed boosts. Like go through it and just keep running. But mind you, this team, usually we would see Perfumer with borrowed time, but with no borrowed time. But this time there is.
Interesting. Yeah. So it seems like he's making a beeline for the church, and he's already crossed here all the way to the shack area where Xiaodi is at. Xiaoma seems to want to down this Perfumer. Also, Nello Mello Potch Spice, your commentators for this round 1 first half. It seems like a lot of time is being bought here so far, but Xiaodi has to play down with the cooldowns, drops down the pallet in time for the cheer to be ready for her to use again.
Yeah, refreshes her cheer instantly, and now making it all the way. Oh no, the timing is slightly off by 0.5 seconds. Couldn't make it through the pallet. Gonna take that first hit, and the cheer is not for another 18 seconds. Here, it actually makes a lot of sense to spam pallets, right? You gotta just keep putting the pallets down, and then hopefully with the skills that you still have available when he breaks the pallets, you can just transition away. But just he has to be really careful, because if he falls here, it's gonna disrupt the whole cipher.
And that's a lot of pallets that Xiaoma and able to drop down. I love the reaction now. Xiaodi, unfortunately, falling at the 1 minute 15 second mark in this game, and also disrupting the cipher rush of his teammate. So this cipher is put on a timeout. Blink has not been expended yet, and all these pallets, except for the other 2 here, have been used already. So the rebound kite gonna be a little tough, but this is a cheerleader, so she can burst out of that chair.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think he can do that, but let's not forget, Xiaoma still has a blink ready, right? So let's just hope that it would be in time. Okay, the chair will be in time. If he wants to activate it, he should probably activate it now instead of later, because if he activates it now, he's not gonna activate it. Yeah.
So probably saving it
that way.
Yeah, most likely. So at least maybe he's just separating himself from that cipher. But Xiaoma could just easily drag him back, but it seems like he's still staying in this area and forcing him to actually vault the window. So their account, they already have their last cipher at 7%, but maybe they should, I don't know if they're gonna opt to open up another cipher, since there's a lot of progress on this one, but that's a second time on the rocket chair for this cheerleader, and 2 minute marks already in the game. But Wildling's back on the board.
Yeah, Wildling's back on the board. Oh, Nanako, good timing with the perfume. You want to see that happen. Madame Corel's skin as well, pretty. Oh, Xiaodi has 2 full cheers. The Wildling is gonna tank that 1 hit, but Xiao is gone. He's like, okay, you're on your own now. Xiaodi, you have your cheers. If you don't use it now, I'm not gonna help you at all. Xiaoma is still holding on to his blink. Xiaodi making the rotations even further and further away. But yeah, with the blink, he's probably gonna catch up pretty soon. Yeah.
And there's not much pallets here to work with. Xiaodi has to be very careful. Gets hit through the pallet as well, so the blink has not been used. Trump card is still available, but the last 4 ciphers already have significant progress in it. This is definitely enough to push for the end game, but Xiaoma has definitely found his first target out of the game, so that's 1 in the hole for Xiaoma.
Yeah, I mean, if they can get a draw here, that would be super good, right? You know, when like get a draw and then hopefully, hopefully come back and rely on the hunter. At the same time. Oh, but the blink is gonna catch Wasi off guard. Well, he still has 3 more bombs, right? So
yeah, that's true. So that's not a down, but this one through the window, that was so close. But Huasi still holding on to dear life here. Not sure if he's gonna make another rotation, and that is gonna do it for him. All 3 ciphers are almost primed actually. One at 72%, one at 93. I'm not sure where the 72% one is, but now has a second survivor on a rocket chair. Looking like it might be a tie if the survivors can play their cards right.
Yeah, but Shelma knows where the second last cipher has been popped. So he's already going to guard. So you can see for yourself, he's already doing the mid-range guard. So I'm not really sure if he can make it there in time. But it looks like Xiao Xiao will be the one to come in for the rescue again. Should probably not body block so they can come in and rescue one more time. But Xiaoma's like, okay, I want the pick this time. I, you know, chashu, a little bit of chashu.
Chashu. I'm getting hungry now. now we're going to ramens. Okay.
Yeah.
So it seems. All right, so it seems like he's chasing out the Perfumer out in the open here. Perfumer still has 2 perfume bottles to use and still at full health, so this is very optimal for the survivors. Acrobat is the only one that is injured. Let's see if he's going to go for it. He's already used the perfume. Is he going to go for a backstep? Seems like Nanako will be going for an awesome backstep.
Yeah, at the very last moment as well. A lot of distance carried out, but now he has no more perfume. It's not in time, right? 2 seconds before perfume's available. Nanako is already hit. But he has no blink, and mind you though, Posh, it's a normal.
Yeah, he's changed it already, so I don't know if he's actually going to be able to pick up in time. He has to actually use the abnormal on the final cipher, and MRC knows that he already used the trump card. So now it seems like... Oh, but then there's another cipher at 63. Yeah. So they've definitely accounted for this.
Yeah, and now he's going towards where Huasi is. So if he abnormals Huasi's cipher, and Wildling goes in for the free rescue, they can easily go to the middle and pop.
Yeah. So, but that's the thing. They separate. Oh no, the Wildling, like you called it, he's gonna go for the pop. Oh my goodness! It seems like he's gonna wait for that hit, and he knows that the cipher is already hot. 1% left, and they're gonna push for that end game. He's gonna wait for his trait for as long as he can. So let's see if Xiao is gonna oblige him. Because imagine getting kicked after. Oh my God, you have to wait for a minute here.
Yeah, I mean they're already starting another cipher because it's like, okay, while we're waiting, we might as well start another cipher, and then Wildling can probably leave the cipher and get on the board, you know. And Nanako is already positioned on the front gate, but they still have to be very careful. It's a very small map, so Sherman can easily, from the middle map, he can easily go to the front or the back, right? So has to be really careful here.
Begs the question also that switch of trait. I get the strategy, but yeah, he gambled a little too much. They really accounted for this endgame trait. It seems like we do have what item did we get? Seems like Perfumer did find. I think the item was a syringe, but he's still sticking with the perfume bottle just in case. I'm not quite sure. But both are at 99, and we're at 20-second cooldown for this abnormal trait.
Yeah. I mean, Shama should have a good idea that they're probably already primed another cipher, right? So it kind of gives Perfumer a little bit of time to search for something else. But a decoy, I'm not sure if that's gonna help him a lot. But it's definitely gonna help him more than the perfume, I guess. Because
abnormal is ready. Yeah. Is he gonna use it? He's gonna kick, but then that's gonna allow Xiao. It's actually, it's already been used up. He could just easily decode.
He's pretending. He's pretending to decode. He knows the other cipher. Oh, hey, Xiaoma's leaving! Oh,
they're gonna pop it, yeah. Interesting play here from both sides. They had a bit of a stalemate at the end there, but now no blink here. He's gonna be forced to break down these pallets. Seems like MRC is well on their way to tie this one out. The tension's gonna carry at least one more survivor back to the manor, but that's the thing, this is an acrobat. Dungeon is nowhere near this area also now.
Yeah, if he can make his way towards where the dungeon is, I think that's possible. But it's just too far. It's just a little bit too far. Oh, he should jump here, I think. Oh my God, no, he's not gonna make it. Oh,
wow.
Yeah. Catch it.
And the silence also. He tried his best to be able to just kite as long as he can, but a tied game actually went pretty well in favor of MRC. If you're able to tie up against an opera singer, you might as well take it. Play defense at the start, then ban him. Ban the opera singer at the end. So yeah, Xiaoma, kind of a tough break there. Switching to the, I think he switched, once he switched already, I think he realized like, oh, there's another Cypher moving. So he tried to manage the situation as much as he could. But at the end of the day, MRC got to give it up to them for them having a backup plan for the backup plan.
Yeah, backup plan to the backup plan. I like that. Like Inception, eh?
Exactly.
Or Final Destination. Okay, you can see this going on. Okay, we should probably go a different route, but it still ended up a draw. Boom.
Yeah, you can't. It's inevitable. That's in Final Destination. That's the thing.
For real, for real.
So I've been on a bit of a Picasso streak, so I tried drawing a panda, and this is my panda, folks.
That's wow. That looks like a line panda. Nice.
I hope
the
so.
Line, the line app. Noise.
There.
Noise.
So that's for GG. I'll draw a crown afterwards, but Nell, if you can, draw your panda real quick. So this is
I'll draw it real quick.
My version of GG, folks. You could screen cap it while Nell goes for that. So yeah, Xiaoma, while you draw, I'll be talking to the chat.
Okay.
Yeah, so again, a tough outing for Xiaoma. He wanted to get more out. He tried going for the abnormal play there, but it didn't quite work out. And I would have to say MRC doing a great job early game with the kites that they were able to do. Cheerleader. I saw a lot of people in the chat also like question Xiaoma, like really cheerleader to start out? And yeah, it did buy a lot of time. Wait for it. I was getting ready to see it. Yeah.
It's okay. But yeah, I think Xiao Xiao in the end has definitely bought a lot of time. You know, just by standing there. I think that's the survivor's dream, getting max deduction points just by standing in front of the Cypher. Yeah, I guess I like the idea that he has abnormal, but he probably didn't realize that the Cyphers are going way faster than he anticipated.
Right.
By the time he's able to use the abnormal, the other Cypher is already at 70%, so...
Yeah. Buff
not
abnormal, guys. Take it down all the way.
Yeah, one abnormal.
Can you imagine if abnormal wasn't a trait and hunters could just kick ciphers?
Oh,
that would be great. Let's see what we got. That looks like Doraemon.
Really? Does it?
A little bit, but I get the
panda.
Wait, let's see. This is, there we go. I have to put it
yours
there.
looks more like a panda. Yeah. Now that you mention it, it does look like a panda. Oh my god.
Oh, that's fine. I love Doraemon.
Oh,
He has a lot of storage. You definitely want Doraemon as a friend.
Yeah. Okay, since we're talking about Doraemon, right, like what's one of the inventions you think that you'd really love to have from him?
Wasn't it? Didn't he have that like the backpack that just stores everything? That's what I remember about him. Or is that just his?
He does.
I gotta. Yeah, the pocket, that one. That's what comes to mind. I gotta watch it again because I remember watching when I was like a kid, and I just remember enjoying it. But do you have any inventions that stand out for Doraemon?
I think because distance is always a problem for me. Traveling is always a problem for me. I think the door that opens to any location.
Oh, that one. Oh shoot, I remember that one. Okay, that's a good one.
Yeah, I really like it. Like, okay, maybe I should visit Posh today in the Philippines for some board game night, and then open the door. Hey guys. You know,
that would be dope. That would be dope. I forgot he did that. Yeah, I gotta watch Doraemon again. What's the lore of Doraemon again? How is he like? He's a magic cat. A robot.
He's a robot from the future.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah. He lost his ears due to rats. That's why he hates rats. He's really scared of rats. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he's basically there to help a helpless boy.
Nobita.
Yeah. So, yeah, you know, when you're a kid, you probably wish for a childhood hero, and apparently Nobita's childhood hero is Doraemon, not Superman or.
Nope, it's. I want Doraemon as a buddy if he's able to make me like teleport, carry whatever I can and whatnot. So, Doraemon. Did you erase yours already? Because I did mine. So.
Oh, you mean the crown?
Yeah. No. We draw the crown next. So.
Okay, we're gonna draw the crown next. Yeah, sure.
I need to see MRC's logo, so when it goes to the picks and bans.
It's just a crown.
You're gonna see. Wait, hang on. We're gonna draw. Okay, hang on.
Okay, I'll just draw it really quick, and then.
Let
Yeah, it's you know, Age of Empires. I don't know.
Oh
do you
gosh,
play?
this
Yeah. Okay.
is not looking good.
Are you ready?
Hang on.
Yeah, okay. The crown of the champions. MRC, you guys better do the crown for. You better take this as the new logo.
I mean, I hope this kind of looks like a jester crown though.
Oh, really?
There we go.
Okay.
Oh, yours is much better. That's a good one. I
No,
like
it's
that
not. It looks really bad. It looks like King Arthur's.
Mine's
I
just
know.
like a very spiky hat that jesters wear, but we'll take it. We take those.
Take those for real.
Yeah.
Oh, I just noticed that a lot of since we're talking about the jesters, and it just reminds me of the animes that I watch. Do you notice that a lot of the good animes, the studio is always Aniplex?
I never really noticed the studios, but that's
Yeah.
interesting. So it's
Yeah.
Aniplex that's
Aniplex,
in
yeah.
charge of the good What animes do they hold?
Like really nice high quality animes. Like for example, one of them, Blue Lock.
Oh, they're the ones in charge of that. I thought interesting. They have
Solo Leveling.
oh, which I still need to get into. Okay.
Yeah.
Alt Suspicious says Doraemon cameo. Let's go.
Doraemon cameo.
They like your drawing. Man.
Oh really?
Lefo says yeah, Doraemon on top. Yeah, a lot of people liking the Doraemon. Also Lacrimosa, it is a red panda. I mean, it's a panda nonetheless. And we see some pandas on screen now. We got the GG boys. We got Ku Qiao. I know. I forgot to see the first one. It's Ku Qiao, Pipixia, Fulan, or AMX. They switch out from time to time in 18.
Yeah. Okay. When you say Ku Qiao, it's so funny.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Is that how you say it? How do you say it? I'm so sorry.
When you say Ku Qiao, it's like saying the wee wee. You know?
Oh, really? That's what it means? My bad. Oh, how do you say it? How do you say it then? I need to pronounce it.
Ku Qiao's correct. Ku Qiao's correct.
Ku Qiao.
Yeah, Ku Qiao. But when you say Qiao, it just means wee wee.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. I tried learning Mandarin and like it's. I know there's like the tones are one thing and also the. Yeah, that's like the.
That's okay. It's cool. Yeah.
I mean, I'm learning.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of languages that some words sound good in one language and it sounds the opposite in another language. Like for example, I don't want to give an example. So
yeah, maybe in your stream, maybe.
For real. But hey, Lacrimosa, miss having you in the stream. How are you doing, bestie? And of course. Shouts to Nico, Jaren, Freya, LaFo, Just a Girl, Faye, Henrik, and Erica. Wait, I'm missing someone. Where is it?
Moon. Yeah. They're saying goodnight to Freya. Freya's heading off to bed already, so goodnight, Freya. Catch the VODs. Catch the shout out also when you can.
Yeah, hopefully.
Yeah. So it seems like Ali is coming up first. Again, Ali is the opera singer player that round 1, and then XC comes in round 2 and 3. So hopefully he's gonna play to his full effect in BO1s. But yeah, any other shout outs you wanna give out now?
Yeah, shout outs to Manny as well. And of course Salty D, Toby Fizzy, Erica, Sashimi, Adagio, Dr. Dab's Vault for sure. And officially and Tosh, do you think Ali is a fan of Aladdin? No.
Prince Ali. Yeah, I know.
The animation for Aladdin is actually amazing. Have you watched it?
The live action one or the OG one? The live. I haven't seen the live action one because I really love the performance of my goodness, Robin Williams as the genie. But I heard Will Smith did really well in his performance as the genie also.
Yeah, but I used to like him before he punched Chris Rock.
It's a slap. It was a slap for her.
It's a slap. Yeah. Yeah, please no. We know
Just don't upset. Just don't upset him, and you'll be fine. Anyway, let's hope Ali's not upset because he will have to perform to his full effect here if he wants to be able to put MRC in the lead. He needs at least 3 to put MRC in the lead. While MRC survivors, GG survivors, they have been on a 3 survivor escape streak since they started in the group stage. So they did really well up against N1E. That's GR's Hunter. So let's hope that. Okay. So they did really well against him. So I'm thinking they're looking to capitalize on that momentum carrying into this game too.
Yeah. Hopefully they can do a better job in getting more than just a draw. I mean, the lineups are different compared to what MRC has brought out, right? They have a dancer, they have a seer, they have a coordinator. So that's already 3 survivors, totally different. There's no cheerleader, there's no perfumer, there's no... What's the other one? Acrobat, right?
Acrobat. Yep.
Yeah, so I like this. I like that they're doing this. Probably gonna set up music boxes in the middle church. Probably help with the rotation a little bit. I think they'll probably prioritize dancers, low boxes as well. I mean, yeah, you can sort of zigzag across and stuff like that. But when you're hiding behind pallets, or when you're trying to cut halfway across the middle map, the smoke clues are gonna be super important. So
right.
We'll see.
True. I do like this lineup. Having not the cheerleader involved is definitely gonna spice things up a little bit, especially with the dancer, like you say, put some installs for good kiting areas. We got decoding's not gonna be as fast, but hopefully maybe the dancer, if she's not gonna go unbothered, she can act as quote unquote the decoder, because I think Ali might want to go for the seer to start things out, or maybe get the gun out of the way, going after the coordinator, since he might decoding might not be as fast, since they're technically quote unquote 2 rescuers with a wildling and that coordinator. So there you go, guys. Let's check out the spawn locations. Oh no, it's just like deja vu.
Deja vu, but the seer is gonna be the one taking spot, you know. I guess they know that Fulan, if they put Fulan in the middle, the music boxes probably wouldn't be set up in time. And by the time you finish setting up one box, the hunter's already in your face, right? So maybe the idea is to set it up at the location where he's at now. So I guess that's a really good idea too. Pitisha should be able to see the location of the hunter early games. So I guess I guess he can choose to fight heads on, or he can just run away and hopefully, you know, help his teammate avert crisis. You know, just transition away, just let him be lost a little.
Yeah, fingers crossed that happens. 2 tide turners and no flywheels on the side of GG. But still a kiting build nonetheless. They get that window boost for the seer and the dancers. So once again, folks, Potch Spice and Nello Mello at your service for this round 1, second half, and Ali is already making a beeline for the church, but taking a hard right, and it seems like PP Shah is going to be out here in the distance. Let's see if he's going to clean up the box. Yes, he will.
Yeah. No, sorry for the sound effects. I'm just knowing for some reason. But yeah, Fulan's just gonna be placing the music boxes at random. You know, I mean, like, okay, it's not gonna be precisely below the pallet and stuff like that. Okay, the third one's probably gonna be it. But Ali bringing the fast-breaking pallet trades. So 3 boxes have been cleared in the blink of an eye.
Wow.
Yeah, right. Fulan has nothing to work with now.
In the first minute, we have no more boxes. This dancer can't even drop down. And the Seer's Owl was not timed well. So oh my god, this is going sideways for GG. So Ali is on a great spot, doesn't have the Seer's Owl to worry about. And now Fulan is a running target at this point with nothing else to work with. Couldn't make it past the pallet. Ali with a great start in this first minute.
Yeah, and this is exactly why sometimes in rank you might be like, oh my god, what happened to the owl? He was practically running that kind of route in open area because he was expecting. Oh wait,
Blink?
What?
He baited out the blink off to the wildling, but now wildling does get injured. So At least they know the trade, and the Wildling now is forced to go away. Coordinator, though, does have Tide Turner, so can take the first rescue. But at this point now, Decoding has to take a back seat if they want to salvage the situation and salvage this Dancer.
Yeah, this is not looking like the best start for the survivors of GG. Missing an ult, using up all of the music boxes. You technically only have one flare gun to rely on, and Wildling needs a heal while all that's going on. GG18 coming in for the rescue!
Whoa!
Again! He shoots, but he gets injured!
Oh my god, not the best trade-off. Actually, you'd think that he'd get the hit, use the boost to get there, then shoot, but now the last effort pops. It's really going in Ali's favor, man.
Yeah,
Prince Ali. It's the Ali buff, dude.
Ali buff, for reals, for reals.
He probably
Ali...
has 3 wishes. And he was like, let me...
Genie. Those were the 3 mistakes from the Genie, you know? Those were the 3 mistakes from the Genie.
Okay, now it's a...
Okay, now they're playing on equal grounds.
That's funny. Okay. So, Ali now knows that the Wildling is in the area. Wildling still has one more hit on the Boar side. He's going to use the charge just to close out that distance. Now gets the rescue. Not yet. Okay, chair hit. And now this is actually great for just to buy a little more time, but Fulan, unfortunately, a Dancer with no boxes is just a walk-in target. Last Cypher is already being worked on, but we're still at 6%.
Yeah, you can imagine that even though after mistakes, right, the slip-ups, they still managed to push it until the last Cypher. They're already opening up the last Cypher. Fulan's gonna be gone. But the good thing is, they're all out of items, right? Tipishia is just enjoying his day, decoding. You know, he's like, you did not see that. You did not see the missile. Yeah,
what missile?
What missile? I've been decoding all this while, you know. So he's making it up with decoding. Coordinator has no more guns. He's injured. That has half a football. Wildling, obviously no more Tide Turner. So the next person who goes down, well, rest assured you get the double down, or you get that other survivors. He farms you off. Yeah, it's gonna be hard. But Tipishia, maybe he can redeem himself. Oh, God.
The drop down pallet didn't work out quite well. Actually, all the survivor plays. That was so close now. But then the play connects at the end. Oh my goodness.
That's literally me.
Yeah.
That's literally me.
That's fine. I mean, if that happens to PPShy, it can happen to anyone. Like, this is not looking too good. The Wildling can go for a second rescue. I mean, the first rescue, and they can just go for the pop. But yeah, the coordinator cannot be found out. The coordinator is actually hanging out at the shack area. Yeah, it seems like the coordinator. Yeah, they've already expended their Tide Turners. So last Cypher is still at 84. So GG's still fighting in this.
Yeah, coordinator's probably heading towards the last Cypher. Wait, the last Cypher is actually here? Is it here? 84%?
Oh my.
This is gonna be super hard. If the team fight happens here, it's gonna be super hard. Wait, no, the Cypher is actually the other side.
Okay, that's no, it's not.
It's here.
This is not good. 18. Uh-oh. Using a little bit of a boost. Okay, so that's good. But now the rescue did happen, but the drop down. The drop down. Ali is just so good at that. Able to snipe out, predict the drop downs and able to get the hit. Now he's going to focus on just injuring Kuchao. So in this one fell swoop, it's actually looking pretty good on the Hunter side. Seer is actually working on another Cypher, still at the broken walled part of this map.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that's gonna be primed in time. He's just gonna chair in the middle and then keep using the same strategy. Go, disturb Pipishia, teleport back. Or go for Kuchao, you know, apply pressure and then teleport back. So I'm saying that Ali has an advantage in this game. If he plays carefully, attention to detail, I think he should be able to get the win here. Oh,
okay. Oh my gosh, a backdoor rescue happened, but it seems like 18 gets found out right away. He already switched to teleport, ladies and gentlemen, so we're still sitting at the 90% mark. He can't waste too much time here, and now it seems like the Wildling has got his attention. So they're gonna push possibly the other Cypher at 26%, and Wildling's just going the round and round we go, just until we get dizzy.
Oh no, he's gone. He got him off the Omar. He's gonna get the Wildling down. Yeah, this is going to be super hard. PPSha is still trying to push that Cypher, but Coordinator is looking for an item, is he?
No, he's just crouched down. So it seems like, and Ali might be going for a basement play here? I thought he'd actually just chair him outside just so that he can go back and forth. Maybe he's going to teleport after this? Well, we just have to wait and see.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Seems like he's not, but that's going to allow the Coordinator to prime that Cypher, just popping it. Okay, so they are going to go for a sacrifice play, but they still have to answer for the detention of Ali while he still has teleport, and he sees the scratch marks on the floor now.
Yeah, I see the scratch mark. He's definitely going for the Coordinator here. If they do this kind of strategy, right, the only thing you can expect is a 3-man kill. You can only get at least you're able to get one person out. But good job on the side of GG 18, like buying a lot of time.
Right.
Oh,
okay, pallets. Oh my god, be careful. You don't want to drop pallets next to Ali. Okay, there we go. So dungeon is at the top broken. It's not, but like we're not even gonna know because like he's just gonna hit him outside of it.
Yeah.
3-man kill now.
Ali, the genie buff.
Genie buff, bro. See, he asked three wishes, right? 3 survivor elimination. That's what I want. This survivor out. I want this survivor out. I want that
3 wishes. First wish, yellow owl.
Okay, that's one.
Second wish.
Second wish.
Take away all the music boxes.
Okay, that's not in any order. Yeah, okay. The third one.
The third one. They can shoot me, but I must be able to injure them.
Oh, good trade-offs. Yeah, true.
Yeah. Imagine if he didn't get injured there. I think they could have been able to. Help the dancer rotate even further. Like you take the hit, you just run, and follow the opera singer. You know what I mean? Like come back and shoot the opera singer. Then dancer would have a little bit more time running away. But you know what? You can't really blame them, especially when he has the GD buff. So
true. Genie buff Ali is the most terrifying thing you can ask for in this tournament. But hey, the genie is free. Oh wait, no. Genie has to be moved on, right?
Yeah.
In the movie, he wished the genie free. So we'll have to see. MRC's maybe he'll find another lamp, and then he'll be able to have more wishes on that lamp.
Yeah. I can open. Okay, I don't know why. That's not Genie song. So. Yeah, but I would say that Genie's aside, I feel like GG is. I feel like GG's panda is not working now. The mascot probably needs to dance a little bit in the main stage. We used to have the mascots dancing, right?
They had like a face-off also. Like they dance in front of each other and have like a dance-off.
Yeah, Heidi you know.
Heidi.
Yeah. I mean, they used to have it. Maybe in the finals will be able to do that, right?
Maybe. Because I feel like now they prioritize maybe seeding the people. So maybe they're gonna once the playoffs are gonna happen, we will see more of the mascots. If not, we can draw you guys the mascots. So let us know what else you want us to draw. So here we have it, Nell. Match data, MRC 3-1 up against GG. The wishes have been spent, and they got the lead here in round number 1. So it's looking really good. They could actually just tie everything out, and they get the win up against GG. A top team in this bracket, in this group, that is.
Yeah, for real. Like this is already a breaking the stalemate, and not just like this is in VO1 itself, the mirror match, right? Coming in, yeah, and the person who missed the owl is the one who actually escaped. This is like, you know what I mean? Sometimes when the merc he fails rescues after half or whatever, and then he's the one who jumps dungeon. So, pain is all I feel. You know? But speaking about pain, Moon, please don't be sad. And we did give you a shout out, right? We didn't give her a shout out just now.
Yeah, we did. If you want, we can give you a special shout out.
Yeah, we'll give you a special shout out. I'll draw something. I'll draw your face. How's that? I'll draw Princess Jasmine.
Oh, there we go.
I'm just kidding. Princess Moon. How's that? Yeah.
Princess Moon. All right.
But it's already 5-3. Sorry, 5-3 in favor of MRC.
Yes.
Number 1. So I think it just solidifies the stand. I feel like MRC has a very good chance, right, coming in this face-off against GG. So, GG. Nothing wrong with the hunter. Oh, Moon! Hey, shout out to you.
to Moon. Shout out to Moon.
Yeah. I don't know if you have long hair or short hair, honestly, but I'm just gonna
You could just draw the moon. I'm gonna draw the moon too. Let's see. I hope. Oh God, that looks like a half-eaten cookie. I'm sorry, I couldn't draw like a
cookie,
like a crescent moon. That I hope Mel doesn't ever see this. But yeah, Moon, this is.
Oh, what? Let me see. Okay, that's a. Wait a minute, that's a cookie.
It's a fortune cookie.
Okay, here you. I have it. Moon.
Okay.
Shout outs to you. I have it. Okay, please. I don't know.
Let's see it. Hey, oh, dude, that looks great. Look at the eyes. Okay, nice. I like it. I like it. Good job.
Oh my God, it's not. It's disappearing.
You have
like
to put it against yeah. You have to put it against your chest, I believe. Yeah, just like there. You go.
Yay! There you go, Moon. Hope you feel better now. You know, captains don't do drawings, but this captain does it for you. So hopefully you'll feel better.
Yeah, and hopefully you guys feel better after seeing these highlights. We're gonna take a quick break, and when we come back, round number 2.
魔野人可以手，回溯，扛一刀，可以扛一刀，有闪现，修开中红塔修复地。我得先修，闪现了，11秒就行了，我快死了，不行，不好溜，咋的？那你进来，飞轮，不行，看，走吧，看，别，看着，完了，闪现。闪现，这尽量溜吧，闪现还有4、3，不知道什么。摸两是，治疗也就。就快亮了，你别到血啊，尽量别到血，他要闪一开你刀的，闪一开你刀就要来找我摸血了。再开我，我打到了吗？打到了。这人话打了吗？要不来修，这还是给我修呗。知道行，我去打车了。但3号得破啊，3号空军修啊，空军那边。空军已经修，直接我，差不多了。闪现该差不多了吧，好吧？ 闪现应该是好了，闪现应该是好了。他手里面，然后再骑猪，他丢了你就骑猪就行。那我4号多修一点。我刀就在。我2号修的没了吗？没了。我4号在4号。
And we have the fan signs here. Look at this Emma drawing. Oh my God.
It looks 100 times better than what I just drew. Oh my
because
God.
you drew Moon, right? That's Moon. This is Emma we're talking about. It's different. So
Emerald green eyes.
Again, use the hashtag COAVII7 support, COAVII7 fan cheer, GG win, FPX.ZQ win, Zeta win, whatever hashtag win you could use, and then you'll get featured here.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully you guys will send in the support, especially when our teams are coming up, Southeast Asia, NA, EU teams. But there is one more fan art here. It's for MRC. We see the names of XC and Ali, so probably, I don't know, XC beat Ali, or XC and Ali, 加油, or something like that. Kambare, both of the hunters, right?
I guess one is the angel with ears, and then I don't know who the one chained up. Wow, this is very intricate art actually. Like it's open to so much interpretation. Like I could barely. So one thing we could try now is try to imitate the artwork that we see here. I don't think we can do that.
Yeah, this is super hard. I don't know. This is like mangaka sensei level. Yeah, I don't think it's cut out for Picasso and Van Gogh.
And Van Gogh, yeah. We're more.
What is this art? You know,
we're more line drawers here. So yeah, people are saying that mine looks like a croissant, but yeah, they're loving your drawing now. So
oh, thank you. Oh my God. Yeah, I was afraid I would draw her differently, but yeah, I hope you like the semi-long hair. Yeah, I don't know. I just take inspiration from drawing sharp V-shape, anime manga style drawings, and yeah, hopefully you like it.
Definitely paid off. The eyes don't lie. The hair was on point. The face also shape was pretty good. Hopefully, is Moon still in the chat? I'm not sure if she saw it, but hopefully she does. And if she's there, yeah, big shout outs to you, and big shout outs to anyone else that wants shout outs from us. We have these awesome whiteboards. It's the least that we could do to give you guys some fan cheers, because you've been cheering the players, the casters. It's time for us to cheer you guys with these drawings. Oh, you know what? No, I got a question. Okay, So I'm gonna ask a this or that question, then you write it down, then we have to show which one. Okay.
Okay.
So are you
okay? I'm
okay?
ready.
And chat also play with us. Okay. Are you
Play with
guys a morning person or a night person? Okay.
Okay. I have my answer.
Okay. All right. In 3, 2, 1,
Ready?
go.
Okay.
Hey, yeah, we're night
Hey.
people. I want to be a morning person though, but yeah, it just seems like my sleep schedule is just night. How about you?
Yeah.
Have you always been a night person?
No. I used to be a morning person. I wake up really early. And apparently it's hurting my health a lot. My face dries up. I get wrinkles in my face and it gets red. But after I spend more time, in bed. I don't wake up at 5 anymore. I wake up at like 8:30 in the morning. It feels like I get enough sleep. Of course, you can argue you can sleep earlier, right? But I feel like nighttime is like, it's so calm, it's so peaceful, it's quiet. I just enjoy the night more now, and it just gets better. So I don't feel red anymore.
Same. It's like I seem to be a little more productive at night, but I do like going for walks in the morning, exercising a little bit in the morning. It feels much better if you're productive in the morning, but I seem to be a little more creative at night, when it comes to just thinking
With
of
the panda drawings.
possibly. It's nighttime. Don't ask me to draw a panda in the morning, guys. But that also kind of messes up my sleep schedule, because it's like I want to do so much at night, and if I do that, it's like afterwards I was like, I can't sleep, because it's like the creative juices are flowing. So end of the day, get your 8 hours of sleep, folks. Let us know if you're a morning person or night person. You got another this or that?
Yeah, for reals. Okay, this is a harder question.
Okay.
Would you rather be the person who loves or be loved?
Loves or be loved? Wow, why are we going so philosophical?
Oh my god, this is so hard. I'll change something.
No, let's change it up. I got you. Coffee or tea? Which one you want?
Sorry?
Coffee.
Are we doing it?
Coffee. Yeah, coffee or tea. I was gonna change it to more simple.
Okay,
yeah, coffee or tea. Coffee or tea.
Okay, all right.
There we go. Okay, I got mine.
Okay.
I got
3,
mine. 2, 1.
1.
I put water. I'm sorry.
That's not fair. That's not part of the choice.
No, but fine. If I have to, I'd put tea. I get hyperacidity if I go coffee. So I might as well go tea. But I need to know how to appreciate tea. So
for real.
Maybe next time let's go tea tasting, and you let me know what good tea is, because I don't know what
I
would
have
make.
no idea. the only teas I have are chrysanthemum tea, green tea, Chinese tea, Lipton tea, and that's about it.
Iced tea.
Iced tea.
So it seems like XMX, I believe it's XMX. He's coming on in, replacing. Usually he comes on in and subs in Fulan. So XMX here. Yeah, he also has rescuers, wildling, psychologist, mercenary. So I was just a little unfortunate that we weren't able to see much dancer plays, and XC is coming on in for the hunter of our MRC.
Yeah,
MRC
XC, I can't wait for it. Oh, a lot of people in the chat as well. Night person, morning person, night. If you're a night person, you are 90% vampire.
Yeah. Could you Insomniacs also? Could you put some stars and moons for night people, and then like sun, so we can see it? There's a lot of nights though. I see like majority is night people, to be honest.
Oh my god, we all vampires. Nocturnal.
We're all allergic to the sun. Stay away from the sun.
I'm so white. Can't you tell?
I need more vitamin D. I need more sunlight. Oh no.
Yeah, I think a lot of people don't really like mornings. And Erica, you should be sleeping. Please try not to stay overnight and like just go 2 days, 2 nights, 3 days, 3 nights without sleeping. Some people actually pass away.
Yeah.
With that,
Athena Sykes, yes, this is a Shiba Inu shirt. I appreciate it.
Ooh.
Yeah, I appreciate it. It's I got that dog in me. The diamond dog. But the dog in me is a corgi, so it's not like a pit bull. It's a small dog. So yeah, that's the dog in me.
Yeah, let's hopefully XC will be able to find the dog in him. Fighting dog.
Fighting dog.
Yeah, actually it should be GG. Hopefully they'll be able to find the fighting dogs in them. You know, bring out the dog spirit, the fighting dogs, the bulldog, the pit bull, or whatever they need. You know, to usher them.
If your spirit animal would be a dog, Mel, what kind of dog would it be? What breed of dog? Yeah. Encapsulate your personality.
Okay, I would be a stray dog.
A stray dog?
Yeah.
Like no breed. So an
like
Aspen.
A street dog. Yeah.
Aspens. Okay.
Yeah. You know
friendly.
why? Yeah.
Okay.
You know why? Because I feel like in other countries, this is just a true story. In other countries, you see people posting TikTok videos like, "Hey, wow, the stray dogs, no one wants it," and they're all beautiful animals, like what, poodles, corgi, and that's why it makes it so easier for them to pick them up, right? Or Maltese, but if you come to Malaysia, if you come to certain places here, those are all stray dogs without any breed, like very very normal breed. They don't look the best, and they are the ones that actually have it the hardest, you know. Like if you cry over a stray dog in somewhere else, I think you'll probably bawl your eyes out when you see the dogs here. They don't look the best, and they don't get those kind of love. So I feel like I would compare myself to that, because we're precious too, you know.
Okay, that's good. That's facts. I like that. Yeah, some of the nicest dogs are actually Aspens, and yeah, just be careful. I don't know. Last year I told you I actually got bit by a stray dog, so be careful when you're jogging around. So there are, but I don't blame him. It's fine. I think I was jogging this territory, so I totally get that. A lot of people say I'm kind of like a golden retriever, like I'm too friendly. I get overly excited. Yeah. So that's the dog in me, folks. So what kind of dog breeds do you resonate with? Let us know in chat. See, a lot of people are coffee people, some tea people, a lot of water people. Some people think I'm Horton, telling everyone to stay hydrated. So it was me all along. Eris saying water is life. Yes, it is. It is breathing life in us. So
yeah,
seems like in the action here, we do see that GG was able to actually put a toy merchant, airplanist, and mercenary. Again, this is really important for GG. We've been seeing a lot of round 1-2 sweeps. They want to be able to stop the bleeding for now. And XC on Lakeside is actually a very terrifying hunter. He does have the gamekeeper. He also has other hunters that he can work with. He also has an opera singer if they don't choose to ban it, but they do. Hey. Yeah. Sorry, I see a lot of emojis in chat.
For real. The moons and the stars. Nocturnal creatures. Assemble. I mean, just a girl. What if I'm not a person? I don't know. I would still love you. You know, you've been nice. Honestly, you guys are so lovable. I really enjoyed having you all here. That's why we love to read your messages. We love to respond to you guys, and we love to, you know, have this cute little event going on while we are doing the band pick selection. But yeah, not to take anything away from the tournament itself, because it's super important now for GG, right? Like they've already got 3K in the previous game. In Lakeside Village with this, Toy Merchant is super good. Merc is super good, based on the distance they can cover, but picking the coordinator here, Aeroplanist is super good as well, but it's like, maybe patient. Oh wait,
yeah.
Bad.
Why did they pick like Antiquarian and Balmer? Well,
Even people buy a lot of time, right? Yeah, so.
But the thing is, based on the notes I have, PP is known for a coordinator, so maybe it's more of a preference thing at this point. But I know he also has an Antiquarian, so it's kind of interesting to see that, yeah, they opt for the coordinator. So in these type of instances, gotta just say, let him cook and see where it goes. Seems like XC will be going with a gamekeeper here. He's going to be no nonsense because he wants to continue on the win streak or the round streak for his team, and a gamekeeper can definitely guarantee him that.
Yeah, gamekeeper. You know Scooby
it's a deer,
and Shaggy?
though.
You know Scooby and Shaggy? Oh my god, it's a gamekeeper.
Shaggy.
Okay. Let's hope that the gamekeeper. I have very strong inclination to believe that XC will bring a keeper here, just to get Puchao. just to pinpoint the locations and all. But basically, once he's used up his jetpacks, it would be quite easy for XE to catch up with his hooks. We've seen this happen before, the battle of the deer and the aeroplanist in this location, right? For the dungeon.
Yeah.
Hopefully, it will be enough. I don't know, man. Going after the Merc seems like a really bad idea since you don't have any presence. So, yeah, I would imagine him going after aeroplanist or at least the coordinator first.
Possibly, but
oh, sorry. No peepers,
no peepers. We're going with the blink. 2 flywheels though on 18 and PP Sha side. 1 rescuer on XMX while Kuchao is just having a broken Windows build. But it seems like, yeah, not peepers. So kind of going with that blink, and we're also heading to Lakeside Village. Nello Mello Pod Spice on the mic for this round 2 first half. And we're gonna see the gamekeeper lock eyes. No, not quite. He actually made a full 180 to go for the small boat.
He's like, okay, maybe I should take a different location instead. Okay, he's going for PP Sha now. He's like, okay, you have just missed your owl. Unforgivable. I shall place a little bit of traps here. Unforgivable. I shall avenge your teammates.
You?
Different mates. Oh, PP Sha probably spotted the traps as well. Gonna rotate away. Oh, and into the face. He's like, bro, I'm just passing by. Why do you shoot me? You're not even my target, but that shot made me your target now.
Yeah, can you imagine that? It's like, dude, you made an enemy. I was just passing by. I'm just setting up my traps. I didn't even want to chase the coordinator. Now I gotta chase you. That was actually insane if he made that. But PP Sha having the side steps to be able to dodge that hook. And now in this area, still waiting for the hook cooldowns, but goes for the blink.
Nice. He actually flywheeled the trap, so he doesn't have anything anymore. No guns, no nothing. Oh my god! How did that happen?
Wow. That was crazy. I thought he got him, but he was able to sidestep the hook, and then he went for the Toy Merchant's catapult. So now this is going to be tough because the change of elevations, the lack of presence, XE is going to have his hands full trying to down this coordinator.
Wow, this is super hard. That one catapult is gonna put XE in misery because you know why? It's just so hard to catch anyone in the big boat, right? So you can see XE's already given up on it. He's going for 18 instead. But 18 has another catapult just waiting. What?
Fly wheels away? Oh my god, he's just gonna break. Oh no, he's gonna put a catapult there. So he waited a little too long. But 18, this is actually a very scary situation. He's not hit just yet, so he's actually gonna run away from his catapult.
Yeah, and he's gonna get hit here. He's not gonna be able to use the catapult as well. One catapult has been broken. One trap's on the catapult. 18 has nowhere to run.
Yo!
Look at that hit!
Oh my god, Nell, that was so far away, and he was able to land that hook.
Yeah, it's like having an arm on top of your arm. A hand on top of your hand. It's like, oh my god. If I was 18, right, I would be probably like, hey, that's not supposed to hit. I'm far away enough, right? But
dude, what is the distance on that? That is crazy. That was like 2 boulders away, and he was still able to land that. So now it seems like XMX is gonna have to be very careful to get this rescue.
Yeah, he has to be really careful. Cannot be Terra Shock here. You get Terra Shock while interaction, that's gonna be half a damage. XMX, very careful. Okay. Getting that one hit. Toy Merchant is not gonna survive. No more catapults because PP Sha again has used the catapult to run away, and now, you know, he's just so good, man. He's just so good. At avoiding this kind of catastrophe, right? Hey, how often are you a coordinator? You shoot the hunter in the face and you get to escape with your life. You know what
I mean, I think PP Sha has he has the genie of his own, and he's extra lucky not being chased, or at least they transition away, or he's the only one that escapes. So it seems like XE is gonna choose to that chair 18 in this rocket chair, guarding the front gate and also guarding the cipher that Kuchao is actually working on, and now he's able to actually get him.
Yeah, he's able to. 18, that's his last chair. Look at how fast the cipher is. This is good. Oh, 18 won't be able to make it in time. Wait, XE! pick him up!
Oh my god, but no, he's able to still get the hook onto him. He flywheels a little too early, and Xy's able to down the toy merchant. They're opening up the exit gate on the back side of the map. Trump card has been used, but like it's still on cooldown, so he's gonna have to use these hooks to close out the distance. Can it be a 3-person escape now?
It can. He's too far. Ain't no way. Even if you're a Lucino, that would you would barely make it through as well. So good job, GG. This time, no hiccups, no slip-ups, and XC, very uncharacteristic. I was expecting at least a draw here, but I guess the one catapult play, helping Kipicia has given him a lot of trouble. And 3 escapes. So GG, fighting back really hard here in BO2.
GG's to GG with how well they played that. And Pipicia, can I just say, he angered the deer and still felt no wrath. He was just able to shoot, and then he ran. All right, peace out. Toy Merchant, you can handle this, right? All right, cool. Everyone else felt the wrath of the deer, and now I escape. Pipicia is, he's the real lucky guy. Like
for real. In the voice comm, I can imagine that while he's running away from the deer and they're avoiding all these high stakes, he's like, like it's like, okay. So maybe the power of the dogs, coming alive through them. Yeah, like there's no genie. Prince Ali is gone. What do we have? XC? No, you ain't got no genie to work with.
Yeah, no more wishes, as Pipicia says. And GG really means business. They want to push for that best of 3, and they're on the right path to do that. So this hopefully gives Xiaoma just a little bit more confidence in at least tying out this game, just so that they tie things out to push for that game number 3. But knowing Xiaoma, he wants to also carry his team and get some points. So at least they're not going to go for like a tiebreaker scenario. So very excellent showing for GG. You know what? And that's the thing. XC is actually, he got a 3-person, I believe, a 3-person elimination in Lakeside against Zeta. So this is actually a very seasoned gamekeeper. So for him to only get 1 is huge on the survivor side.
Yeah, I guess they were just really prepared. One thing's for sure, Pipicia did not. He played completely different when he was the seer. Like he died 5 seconds to the opera singer with full presence, but here against the deer, used the gun perfectly, and with the help of Toy Merchant, I have to say, and Lester, the Toy Merchant, is the factor that has helped them a lot. Not even the aeroplanist. Ku Chao was having the time of his life. Never seen the hunter at all. So
there we go. Look at that. How many times?
wait, okay, let's see. 17 seconds? No way. I don't think he's even seen the hunter.
Ku Chao. Oh, well, there was that one time he did, but he had,
right?
In the beginning. Well, not the beginning. I think he got hooked and he in the beginning.
The beginning, yeah.
I know that. I think to rescue at the big rock area, that's where he saw him. But 17 seconds, I think that's a little too long. I didn't see him that long.
Yeah,
so
for reals.
It's it was a tough outing for XC, but luckily his survivor team could kind of cover for him in this matchup. And Xiaoma, hopefully for Team GG, will be. Oh, we're all tied up now, 6-6.
For real, 6-6, but we haven't played the second half. So if it goes for another draw, the scores will all be tied up with 1 round wins each for each team. But here's the scary part, right? If MRC manages to get a 4-man escape.
That's curtains. Yeah.
No, that's 2-0.
Yeah, that's gonna be it. There it is. I can't read that, but I'm gonna take Nell's word for it that 4-man escape. That is going to be the end of the game. While anything else, any other outcome, we continue playing on for best of 3.
Best of 3 for sure. Yeah, I mean, I do have my own doubts that they can get a 4-man escape, because right now the hunter is having a chill time, right? Like you just get a draw and you practically tie the whole score and you get a round win too. So
yes,
yeah. So I think MRC wouldn't try and push their luck. They wouldn't try and push their luck because they barely got a draw in the first best of 1. So in best of 2, I think they'll just probably play it safe. Who knows? They might even bring out an embalmer just to get a draw and be like, okay, at least the score wouldn't be so far apart, right? We lost, but it wouldn't be so far apart.
Yeah, stakes are still definitely high though. I'm a little scared because usually the embalmer plays. More often than not, like the hunter would go or like not chase the embalmer at the start, and then if they shoot for a tie, they end up and they just want to just go for that. And if things go sideways, they end up actually losing more than what they want.
That's true.
So we just have to wait and see how they play this one out. I hope they kind of go all out because Xiaoma is gonna go all out as well.
Yeah.
So
Xiaoma is gonna go out. I mean, he's a scary hunter. Yeah, he's a scary hunter. Getting a draw in the first best of 1, but usually in best of two, right? That's where he also comes online. And in a big map like this, I mean, I don't want to oversell it, guys. I don't want to oversell it because XC is scary in a big map too, but judging by the result, with good reasons too, the comp kind of counters him, and yeah, he just bought a lot of time, and PP Shia's escape was just such a huge factor helping them. So yeah, I guess MRC just needs to play their A game. Xiaoma just needs to play their A game, hope for the best. But I'm predicting a draw for this game.
Okay. That's safe. I'm predicting that Xiaoma 3. I need to see the hunter though. But
let's see the hunter first. Then we all predict together.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. Okay. I like that.
All right. Okay.
And while we're waiting, another round of this and that with Nell and Poch. Do you have a question for the this and that segment? No.
This and that. Okay. Oh my God! Why don't you start us with it while I think about it?
Okay. This and that. Okay, ready? Would you rather have? Okay. No. I think I got it. Ability to. Wait. I want to get you where like, ooh, that's gonna be tough. I don't know what to do.
Okay.
Unlimited grocery budget or unlimited gasoline budget?
Unlimited grocery for sure.
Oh no, we were supposed to write it down.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
Fine. No, I'll think of something else. Okay.
Okay.
Again, you're gonna have to sound. Flight, like ability to fly, superpowers now.
Okay.
Flight or like telekinesis, like moving stuff with your mind. So do you guys want to fly or move stuff with your mind? Okay.
Got it.
I'm gonna have super speed.
Alright. Okay, we ready?
Wait, we can't.
We're supposed to show it later, yeah.
Later. That's.
Alright, I forgot about that.
Hey, did you hear Eli's? Well, he wanted to pitch another survivor on the team, a survivor for Identity 5 called the Baller, a basketball person that dunks on the hunters.
Yeah, I mean, he plays a lot of balls.
Yeah. So I'm not sure. He's a baller. Yeah. I'm not sure how they're gonna work that in, but who knows, right? We have batter, we have forward, we have cheerleader. The baller.
What, like when the hunter comes and he's like, okay, I shove all in.
Yeah. Goes all in.
Okay. If you can't catch me for the next 10 seconds, you'll get stunned for 0.5 seconds. Oh, that's an interesting concept.
That's an interesting. Yeah, so the hunter has to choose to chase you. That's pretty good. Interesting.
Yeah, I like the dishwasher mode though.
Yeah. You guys don't know. You're sleeping on the dishwasher.
Yeah. Dishwasher, man. You don't wash the dish, you step on the plates, and then you slip all the way to the second floor. You know, from the second floor you slip all the way out. That'd be interesting. Yeah. Dishwasher.
Very would do well in Sacred, Lakeside, anything with elevation. Dishwasher is gonna be crazy good. Wait for it, guys. Wait for it.
But I can understand why Eli wants the baller, right? He plays with all kinds of balls, right? So, I think basketball is the one that he likes the most. So.
Yeah, he plays
basketball.
He's talking about basketball, but he also plays baseball. I don't think he plays those two.
Beach ball.
I don't think he plays volleyball. I'm not sure.
Volleyball, beach ball, soccer ball,
Haikyuu, the trash can battle's happening this year. I'm excited to see that.
Oh, yeah, I can't wait to see that too.
I know people, they're
watched it in the
Haikyuu fans. Oh yeah.
I did watch it in the past, but I don't really remember the names. Just so many animes to catch,
Chat, who's your favorite boy from Haikyuu? I like Tsuki. Anyway, just let me know. Anyway, back to the action here. Let's talk about the picks and bans. It seems like the Antiquarian is going to get picked up. This is going to be very frustrating. We have the Explorer here, so hopefully Xiaoma isn't going to lose his cool trying to find the Explorer. You also have the Patient, really good areas to hook from. Interesting that they didn't pick up Toy Merchant. Toy Merchant is not globally banned or banned from Xiaoma, but they opt to not pick him up. Not pick her up at least.
Yeah, with the performance right of 18 with the Toy Merchant in the previous half, you can see that it helped his teammates so much, right? Just that one elevation towards the big boat, right? There's one elevation, it helped him so much. So I'm not sure what their idea is here, but Xiaodi, Xingshay, Xiaodi seems like he's going to pick the Explorer. He's going to pick the Explorer instead, so he wants to go stealthy mode.
Yeah.
But Xiaoma's gonna respond with a deer. The deer dog.
It's mirror matches all throughout. But a lot of people are saying grocery, by the way. No.
Oh, why? Yeah,
saying grocery. And so, because for me, if it's unlimited gasoline, I'm just gonna get gasoline, then I'll sell it. Or like I'll give rides to friends. Like,
yeah, but the thing is, not everyone wants gas. With groceries, you can give it to the poor. You can cook. You don't have to worry about going hungry. You can feed a lot of people, but not everyone lives on gas. Not everyone has cars.
True.
I mean, that's what I think.
So here's the thing: like, I'll have the gas to drive you around, then let's give the groceries to the people that need it. So I got you.
Work together. You're the guy who has unlimited gasoline. I'm the guy who has unlimited groceries.
Yeah, we got it. So we compliment. We'll be roaming around giving groceries to people who need it.
But looking at the spawn location itself, it's kind of unusual. No one wants to be on the boat.
Yeah.
Xiaodi is comfortable being there because he just wants to hide in the bushes, right? And there's nowhere to ride. Okay,
he dropped his comms, so he's not able to shake the coach's hand. So it seems like Xiaodi is going to be out in the open to try and look for some pages. Also has that tide turner, so 2 tide turners onto the mercenary and the explorer, while 2 flywheels on the patient and antiquarian. So Xiaoma's gonna have his hands full. Standard build onto his on his gamekeeper here. So chat, can make some noise in the chat. I want to see some pandas. I want to see some crowns for this round 2 second half. Pot Spice and Mellow being your commentators for this one.
Yeah, Xiaoma already with the 1 trap onto the middle boat. You can see that 2 survivors are bumping into each other, saying hi and be like, hey, Xiaodi's like, hey, I'm here, but please don't expose my location. Okay. That's the one thing you hate, right? When you have a survivor, a teammate expose your location. Xiaoma just trying to block all the ways that they think you can loop. But it's a patient we're talking about, right, Posh? Because patient doesn't really matter. I don't have to really loop you. I have the hooks that can help me transition. You break the pallet, I'll go another where. Wait. What?
Okay, he gets the slowdown and also the hit connects, but Huasi able to go for the 2nd floor elevation. We do see that the hook is going to close the distance quickly now. But Huasi, unfortunate trade there for him. He has no more hooks to work with, but he does have this big boat.
Yeah, he has this big boat and he has a flywheel. So can probably flywheel the trap once or flywheel the hook once. But you see, recognizing the potential threat by Xiaoma's gamekeeper, right? He just keeps rotating. He's been running a marathon from the middle boat. I think he's about to make a full circle already.
Oh my god. Oh, wow. Just when he dropped the pallet. Oh, I see. Falling in the... Yeah, falling in the 1 minute 30 second mark. But that's the thing, you know what? Xiaoma really needs to make haste in downing these survivors because there's an explorer on the loose. So there you go. He popped the page.
Yeah, popped the page back to 0. Honestly, the cipher's not going as well as we thought it would be. Like, look, 2.5 ciphers and
oh my!
Oh, wait a minute!
Not the best pad that he was using, but he's gonna have to use another one. This is gonna be so dangerous if he gets Terror Shock. He can't afford to get this one. Let's see. It is actually counting down now. It's another hook.
Fall down. Oh, yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's the danger, right? I'm pretty sure they're counting down. Wow, the blink's finally gonna be used. Patient's gonna go down. Xiao's gonna go down. Xiaoma is performing way better now in BO2. It's probably gonna be more than just a draw. Oh, we forgot to predict the outcome, right?
Oh, but we were gonna say, I don't know. But yeah, that's true. I remember. Yeah, the script. I remember that. Well, I thought that he was actually gonna get the victory, but I don't know. It's still. Oh, this is tough. But whoa, the Antiquarian able to get a jump scare. Spooky Antiquarian able to actually put Huasi out there, but he's gonna go try and body block here. There's going to be some support all throughout, but Cypher progress not looking so well. Page passwords at the 99% mark, so this is doing kind of okay. Let's see how he's going to try to hook the patient.
That's crazy, man. That hook was on the verge of hitting the side board, and he still got him. Nanako, I'm not sure if she should keep pushing her luck here. But Xiaoma doesn't want to risk it. He's just going to bring him to the other side, right? Yeah, it's much closer anyway. And Cypher progress, like you mentioned, is not healthy at all. Even with the Explorer. Explorer is not someone that can help you. Yeah, in a sense, you can just prime the Cypher straight away. But that's 3 remaining Cyphers with your 100% page. I guess you could help finish 2 Cyphers, but...
Yeah, you need to have one ready. True, and Xiaodi is going to be forced to go for this rescue and use the Tide Turner just to provide enough time. He's not going to waste enough time to actually prolong it, but nice flywheel onto the patient. So provides him a longer kiting. See, he's going to drop down the pallet. He's able to get the hook through. Drops the pallet at the opposite side, but we're going to see the patient actually go on over to the shore area just to provide enough leverage for the team to rotate, heal up, and possibly push for some ciphers.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the team is doing here. Are they trying to celebrate his death? I mean, Xiao Xiao, what's the point of Xiao Xiao
Teleport,
being here?
look at that. Oh, teleports right at Xiaodi, and unfortunate at 97% now. Oh my god.
That's the plan. Hoping for Nanako to beat up the hunter, and Mercenary comes in for the body block, but
here's the thing. Yeah, he's just gonna hook, or he's gonna set up traps on this last cipher. So there's 3 traps. He's just gonna cover all grounds here. So now this is the only path for them to actually go for the rescue. He's gonna spot out Nanako. Both of them actually one more hit to fall down. So Nanako getting the slam.
Wow, nicely done. Nanako's bought a little bit of time here. Explorer has been rescued. Everyone's just getting the heck out of there.
They know it's like, oh, this area is too dangerous. We have to heal up, account for the end game. But Xiaoma, actually, he just needs to hit one more survivor and like go for the chair strategy. But let's see if he's gonna be able to get Nanako down. Able to get the hook, gets the hit as well. And now, is he able to pop? Not quite. Oh no, he's still removing the traps.
Yeah, he has to remove the traps. Xiaodi cannot get hit here. If he gets hit here, it's over. If he gets hit here, it's over. Yeah,
he needs to chair. Yeah, he needs to chair. And we see that the mercenary already has a path for the rescue to happen. Xiaodi, not waste any time, but it's at 98%. Oh my god, it was a late pop. He's gonna go for a hit onto the Explorer. And now Nanako is a target that is waiting at the wings in the open area. Can he get the hook?
Oh my god, Nanako needs to survive this a little bit longer. Oh, the mix! Okay, that's gonna buy a little bit more time for Nanako, but with just a sliver of a stick left, I'm not really sure what's gonna happen. Wait, what? Okay.
Yeah, he sets up a trap just there, just so that he'll actually he has teleport ready as well.
No, this is not a draw. This is not a draw. Yeah, it looks really scary. If he teleports here, it's gonna be a 3K. But if he doesn't, yeah, it's gonna be a draw. Nanako is at the dungeon already. Wait a minute.
Explorer is still expiring, so I think he's able to catch up to Nanako. Oh no, this is not looking too well. He's actually already at the dungeon area, so he can actually trap the dungeon and catch the Antiquarian. Uh-oh, this is gonna be so intense now.
Yeah, Nanako has flywheel, so if he can time it perfectly, that would be super good. No!
Uh-oh.
He has 2 traps on the dungeon. We've seen this before. Xiaoma is up for blood. 2 people are already out. Nanako needs to get this, even though they will still lose, but they need to get this draw in order to minimize the score gap.
Yes.
It looks like Nanako might consider going for the back gate. No?
Oh, that's the thing. He's hanging around this area, still kind of forcing it. Oh, it's actually he's open. Is he gonna get it? He's gonna get the flywheels through. He's able to get a tie.
Oh
what
my god!
A crazy ending. Oh
Imagine if he flywheel a little bit late. I think that hook would have gotten him after the flywheel. You know what I mean?
Yeah, true.
Oh, god. Crazy.
Wow, what an intense battle. That was so close. It looked like it was more than just a tie, right? I don't know. I guess he had teleport ready, so I thought he was gonna teleport, and then I don't know if the mercenary was able to open it in time. But yeah, it was just a little unfortunate. You saw like the pop off that happened on MRC side, but you also saw a little disappointment on Xiaoma's side. But you gotta give it up to both teams, like getting that tie. So we're at a stalemate, 8-8, 1 round win each. This is as even as it can get. Even Stevens, guys.
Even Steven indeed. And speaking about even Steven, I think we have a score to settle here.
What do we got?
This or that.
Yeah, this or that, and
telekinesis.
I put fly. How about you? Oh, telekinesis. All right, explain why telekinesis now.
Okay, because obviously I'm Captain Maverick, so I can fly aircraft.
Ah,
I don't need to fly
okay.
Yeah, but how cool would telekinesis be, right? You know, you do magic tricks, you know, impress the girls. Hey, how did she do that? Well,
you don't have to bend over you don't have to pick up anything anymore. Like you could just use telekinesis to pick up, like, oh, I dropped the pen. Oh, it's fine. I can do that.
Yeah.
You can get stronger with it.
I'll be like Professor X, but I'm walking, you know what I mean?
Well, Professor X can read minds. So telekinesis is more of, I didn't, because I thought reading minds is a little too much. I don't know. Some people don't want to read. It's too big of a power. That's why I thought of like telekinesis or flight. But you know what? You can actually train yourself to carry yourself in telekinesis, so you can theoretically fly.
Yeah, I'll be like Magneto, but I don't know.
True.
Yeah, but that's definitely very interesting. How about you? Like you chose flying. Is there a reason? Like you fly a lot?
I want to fly to Hangzhou and check out and see the reactions of all the players. I want to fly. Just be able to fly. But that's the thing also. I need to be careful because I don't want to fly too high. Get hit by an aircraft, get too cold, I'll catch a cold. Yeah. So we'll see.
Are you gonna fly like Superman style or Iron Man style? I don't know.
I hope Superman style because he can fly really fast. I don't want anyone to see me in the air. It's gonna be kind of scary if I fly like beside an aircraft. But it is what it is. Match data now. Talk us through it.
Okay. Xiaoma has done an amazing job pressuring the survivors from the very beginning, getting Huasi down fairly quickly, 1.5 minutes into the game, and making him use up all of the hooks. And beautiful stuff as well with the Terror Shock hook. At one point, Xiaoma has the Iron Grip onto the remaining survivors of MRC, but with grit and just proper rotations and a beautiful flywheel into the dungeon by Nanako in the end, it managed to stop Xiaoma from getting a 3K. So I have to say Nanako is definitely the saving grace for the team MRC in that game.
True. They definitely defended properly after the round win of GG. So they're still not necessarily holding on, but we're kind of back to square one come round number 3. So it's a really intense back and forth between these two, a panda versus a king, the Miracle King. So this is the one and only match for today that's actually going the full BO3, where everything is at a stalemate, folks. So it's just quite intense to see this all unfold.
Yeah, I mean, it's really, really intense. I mean, both are champions. Both have been champions, sorry. Both are the top seeds.
Yes. I think, didn't MRC win IVS? Was it MRC?
I can't remember. GG for sure. They were previous COA champions, that's for sure. But for MRC, I'm not too sure about that. But one thing's for sure, they're both top seeds, right? They're fighting for the top spot in their groups, and
yes,
yeah, you gotta expect this is gonna be yeah, there's definitely gonna be a tight match.
Yeah. And speaking of which, we are going to take a quick break to see some highlights. So we're going to see you guys after this one, I believe. I think Mother Base said that we are going to take a break. Did I get that
Yeah,
correct?
the script says we have to go now. Yeah.
All right, cool. We'll take a quick break and we'll see you guys after this.
这个不稳。无所谓，没关系，就下就行。OK， 没关系，那你看着来吧，要不要保？可以。我不太想保小弟，你保了不要吗？闪现，我打海边最没勾到。反面结束了，钩子 CD 了，可以。能控，我99输烟，小听一下。OK， 听到了。水等叫。哎，这勾到了，看到宝吗？那不是。我也能去扛刀吗？我能去扛刀。可以扛，都可以扛。哎呦，这个钩子。跑到吗？过去了。
And we have MRC fan chant, ladies and gentlemen. We have hashtag COAVII MRC fan chant. Again, you gotta love the rainbows here. No, again, this is how we're supposed to draw the crowns. That was a little unfortunate that we weren't able to do that. But we also have GG fan chants. You have the panda hat going on here for our friends over at GG. Again, I think this is PP Shah, so amazing fan art. You really see the personality, so amazing stuff for you guys sending over the very cheerful fan chat.
Yeah, a lot of details. You can see a lot of effort being put into creating such beautiful details. The question mark as well probably just describes how clueless he is sometimes with the all. I mean, just an example, because there's a question mark there, right? So I'm like, okay. Maybe that's the curse from when he plays the seer, you know.
True. It just seems like his seer was, I would say, not his uncharacteristic moment, but his coordinator kite was pretty good. Now we're gonna try to settle things with the BO3 and see how that one goes. So lots of things to look forward to, folks. And another thing to look forward to is the this and that segment now. You have any
segment.
Were you
this or that? Yeah.
You got one?
Okay.
Fast jump. Okay, what? Go.
Would you rather have a guy bestie or a girl bestie?
Either doesn't. I mean, like,
either.
I would just answer it honestly. Like, it's totally fine. Yeah, either. I don't really.
Nor difference.
No difference for me. Yeah, no difference for me. It doesn't matter really. Yeah.
What if both have partners?
That's okay, but it depends if their partner gets jealous of hanging out with, like, because sometimes I have guy friends that their significant other doesn't like them hanging out with the boys. Also, girlfriends that their guys get kind of jealous too. So it kind of depends.
Yeah, maybe that's a little bit too hard. Complex to answer.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Here we go. I got one. Would you rather beach view or mountain view?
Beach view.
Oh,
am I supposed to write it down?
I thought we were gonna write it down. I thought we were gonna draw it too.
I'm sorry.
No, it's all good. It's all good.
What about you though?
I like the beach. I got one for you, Nell. Okay. Would you rather find your soulmate or win the lottery?
Okay.
Soulmate or lottery? Chat, let us know also. Okay. Okay. Wait. Let me change it.
Change it.
Yeah, I thought it.
It's like, okay, maybe not lottery. My girlfriend's watching.
No. I got you. All right. Here we go.
Okay.
Ready?
Ready?
1, 2, 3, go. I pick lottery. You pick soulmate. Okay, why? I honestly believe that I don't know if there are things as soulmate. I just feel like certain people are compatible with each other, and you know what? It's a choice to work on your relationship every day. And yeah, I just think that it would, just lottery, like
I know.
lottery.
I understand what you mean. Yeah.
And soulmate.
I understand. Yeah.
Because originally for me also, I thought Soulmate, but I think, originally my thought was Soulmate to start out with, but also I'm thinking, you know what, can't rely on just one person to complete you too. So you want to be able to, you know what, also have your own thing going on. So I don't know, it shows lottery because the lotteries, it's a lottery.
Yeah.
How about
nice.
you?
I mean, for me, I just feel like between the two, lottery it's about getting money, right? It's about getting money. I feel like I can definitely work to get money. I can do a lot of things and earn money. And even if I have money, but I have no one to share it with, I would feel like that's really sad.
Whoa.
Yeah. If I earn a lot of money, if I'm a billionaire, I can be the richest guy in the world, but if I don't have someone to share it with, I feel like it's meaningless, you know? Life would be so.
That is deep. Okay, we're cutting in deep, and we're getting in deep, ladies and gentlemen. On round number 3, we have Moonlit River Park, GG's map selection. This is where they actually won the game up against GR. And it was Xiaoma's breaking wheel to get a 4-person elimination. But yeah, that's a good inkling there now. I agree with you 100% that money can't buy happiness. You know, it's all about the connections that we make and the people that we're seeing in chat. So thank you guys for joining in here, creating these moments with us.
Yeah, thank you so much, guys, for having a good time here with us. I mean, just to put it in a little bit more, like soulmates, right? You want to be able to, I know this is a bit selfish, but you want to give your best, and you can only work things out. You want to work things out with someone who will reciprocate, you know what I mean? That's for someone who's worth it. So I feel like, hey, you can get money, but you can't, soulmate's definitely a push of a luck, you know what I mean?
Okay. Do you believe in soulmates now?
I don't. That's why I'm alone.
No, but that's why you want to get a soulmate, because right.
True. Yeah, that's why I'm still single. That's why I'm still not married until now.
Okay. I get you. If there is a possibility, why not? Right? You see that soulmate.
Soulmate. Maybe my soulmate died.
I don't know that song.
You don't know? That's TikTok, right? That's TikTok.
Oh, okay. I see Snooty. Snooty's with me in the lottery, but everyone else is someone also. I love Craft on the lottery. But there are some soulmates out there. Hello, it's Moon. Mika. Moon, I think. Oh, who else? The Idiot Shroud. And a lot of people love the money. Oh my gosh.
Oh my god. With lottery, because they already found their soulmate.
Oh, look at you, Will Davison. Congrats.
Yeah. Congratulations. Hi, Nella. I just came back from grocery shopping. I have unlimited groceries.
You have unlimited knew it. They picked the groceries. I'm sorry. I saw that. Oh, Posh doesn't care about the environment. My bad, guys. My bad. I need to pick a more ecologically friendly answer. So I'll go with groceries. I'll just buy a bicycle and then we'll go around giving groceries to people that need groceries. But anyway, back to the action here now. Sorry, I got a little carried away. It seems like we have our survivors locked and loaded for Team GG.
Yeah, and with the novelist as well. I love this pick. GG has already, I mean, GG is like a bunch of Super Saiyans, right? Like the more they can survive a battle, the longer they go, the stronger they become, right? The stronger they become. So I'm definitely thinking that XC will have, I don't know, man, XC needs to do something here because this lineup is so annoying to face. Like, Officer, the hypnotism is already going to, you're already going to have trouble trying to find out where the execute is. With the entomologist bees, it's also gonna help boost. The kiting is gonna help. The support when people coming in for the rescue, and not to mention the novelist. Oh my god, novelist is he's a wild card here.
Oh yeah, definitely is gonna add to the. Oh, PP Xia has a light stick. That's crazy. I didn't know that.
Nice. But XC coming with the gamekeeper again, so probably thinking he can do better in Moonlit River Park. You think?
Possibly. I was looking at the stats that that MRC accomplished. he has Gamekeeper, usually round 2 Gamekeepers, and then round 3 he goes Anne. So they kind of countered the Anne with this Moonlit River Park pick, but I mean we've seen Miao use Anne in other maps, but I think at this point, yeah, maybe he wants to just go with a conventional tie, and maybe his team will be able to carry it, or maybe he just needs to warm it up. But in a map like this, it's kind of huge. I know you can hook around certain areas, but yeah, hopefully he'll be able to get more than just a tie.
Yeah, hopefully so, because if he gets another, if the GG Survivors has another 3 escape, it's gonna be so devastating to him. He'll probably lose faith in playing Gamekeeper, right? Yeah, but this map is way bigger, a lot more obstacles to hook on, so maybe it's gonna play a little bit more advantage for him here.
We have Novelist 4th stop. That's again, we're gonna see some interesting plays from PP Xiao, but we gotta trust him, you know what? After his coordinator play, hopefully he'll be able to rebound for as long as he can. 18 at the bridge cipher, Fulan at the 1st stop, and Gu Chao probably gonna support the first rescue once he's done popping a cipher. But let's hope that PP Xiao is able to pop a cipher in, or kite as long as he can for Gu Chao to pop a cipher.
Yeah. Just a lot of things coming in, so many things that can happen, and I definitely love to see the grab coaster in action.
Yeah.
Hopefully they can utilize it here, right? Hopefully they can utilize it here. But hey, coming into this matchup, XC definitely has a lot to prove up against GG, because do or die, bring you the commentaries. It's me, Nello, and Wash Price.
So it seems like he's not even gonna attempt the 4th stop and go straight for the first officer. He already set up a trap at the start of the 2-story building, while the first officer, not even gonna work on a cipher, will be making the rotation. So might be forced to use a pocket watch early on here. And it seems like he's already put the snooze button onto this Gamekeeper, while Fulan is gonna reach the first stop in this grab coaster.
Yeah, I mean, has to be really careful. Probably get that one hit. Oh my god, are you just gonna stand? Actually, you know what?
The trap!
What? Huh?
Okay.
What are you gonna do here? What are you gonna do here? You have to hit him. The hook's not gonna give him any damage, you know what I mean? Hook's not gonna give you any damage.
True,
he wants to stand the hook. He wants to. Oh, wait! Why? Why?
Hey, he should have went. Oh my gosh. Okay, this is very interesting of a play that Fulan did. I thought he'd go to the other side and just take the coaster, but no, it seems like he might have to eat a regular hit once again. So the psychologist, the punching bag of the team, is gonna have to survive in God kiting. Yeah, that seemed like an opportune moment for him to take the coaster, but it seems like he's gonna take this route instead. Unfortunate for him, but very fortunate for XC, but he did drag him towards an area where there's no ciphers being done, so Fulan has to be very careful. Nice turnaround here, just for him to avoid the hook, but he's not going to avoid that one.
Yeah, he's not going to avoid it, but hey, at least he bought 2.5 ciphers time, right? Still curious about why he did not, you know, like you get hit. Yeah, you get hit, you go to the other side. I'm not sure, man. He has a trap there. If he gets on the coaster and he uses the coaster, is he gonna get trapped halfway there? Because
I'm
it's
not
exactly
sure.
in the way, right?
Yeah, we'll have to workshop that and see if we... But yeah, I just thought that because he's going to take the coaster, he's not going to just go to the other side. But we digress. First officer has to eat that hit. A little late of a rescue. He's not going to have it stuffed, while Fulan is going to try to go at the back part of this map. At least the first officer got a clean rescue, even though the last effort did pop. But XC is doing pretty well, I'd have to admit. So let's see. He's gonna go straight for Fulan. He's gonna get another hit onto him, and he still hasn't used his blink, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, XC means business this time, right? He's got Fulan on a deadlock. He has his sights set on this turn. It's not PP Xia. PP Xia is still, you know, decoding happily somewhere else. He's not changing targets this turn, and Gu Chao is just at one hit away. So the watch is not gonna mean a lot, you know what I mean? It's not gonna mean a lot because one hook is gonna put him in red status anyway. But GG18, wait, already getting injured once.
Oh my.
All right. getting the rescue. Ciphers are actually really good here. The hooks can actually be stopped with the bees. So XC realizing this is trying to hit the bees at least, but oh my god, I'm not really sure, but GG. Oh.
He's going to try to support here, but the last Cypher at 76, I believe that's 18 Cyphers, so they do have the last Cypher remaining. Let's hope the rotations do happen in time before Fulan does fall down. 18 receives the hook, but now Blink attempt, not quite. Oh, he's able to predict it! No, what a call by XC.
Yeah, XC. It looks like he was going to blink there for a moment, but coming back, making the survivor thing. Oh wait, he has a blink. And then the double back. Oh my god, that was so good. And now he can just go chair the psychologist, and supposedly he should chair 18,
and
but he's not.
Yeah, but PP Shah has to be very careful. This is the novelist. We thought this was going to be the first chase. He's going to put traps all over this. And this is the thing. Yeah, they might have to open up another Cypher because 2 of them are injured. It's only the novelist can actually take a kite.
Yeah, that's true. PP Shia is going to be taking a kite. XC round 2. XC versus PP Shia, right? Yeah. Okay.
Able to get it. That was actually good. He was able to cancel out the hook. One of many, maybe, but we do see that there is another Cypher that is being worked on. Moving along quite well. So PP Shah is going to be using the area of this map because he knows that no one's going to be here anymore.
Oh, nice. The dodge, but it's going to slow him a little bit. Oh, the flywheel's not going to matter a lot because he's going to get that hit on. But XC is still coming on the PP Shah, tunneling him instantly.
Yo.
Second switcheroo coming in. And 18. Yeah.
Yeah, he got so far. That was so much distance he established. PP Shah. Oh, wait, no, I'm looking at Kuchao. Oh my god, I actually got baited there. So it's Kuchao that's actually being baited out of that area. Last Cypher at 83. The hook is going to land onto the first officer. It's not going to be enough time.
Yeah, he's just going to put down the... I think he's just going to wait. Yeah, no choice. PP Shah needs to come in for the rescue, right? And farm some more book.
Yeah.
Progress. Yeah.
So this is interesting to see. Last Cypher already sitting at 99. We do see that the bees are actually gonna help maybe aid PP Shah in this rescue. But he did get caught in the trap, so this will buy enough time for XC to sit this first officer down. He needs to be able to stuff the rescue before he gets closer to him. But let's see how this one goes. He's gonna try to swing. Oh, actually, maybe the book is gonna help him out here.
Yeah, the pop is gonna happen. The instant pop.
Oh my!
There's no way they could have escaped that hook, right? And it's near, and no one's near the gate as well. So this is very unfortunate. Kucha basically has nothing to work with. He needs to run, yeah.
And Nell teleports ready, so 18 has to be very careful. He's actually cheering him so close to the exit gate. Let's see how this one is gonna go. Actually, yeah, he doesn't even need to teleport. He can use the hooks. Misses that one, so 18's still gonna try and push the gate while we see PP Shah is gonna try and go for that rescue. Still on cooldown is the hooks, but yeah, we're gonna see some traps being placed on the exit gate. First officer's already rescued, and he's able to hit 18 off the stairs and now baited the flywheel just to down entomologist.
Yeah, good job. XC just blocking that 54% Cypher. XC knows he still has a chance because he has unlimited hooks, right, to work with, and 2, he has a teleport to work with as well. So GG PPCA on the run, Huchao on the run. He knows that the other gate is definitely not open because of the circumstances. Just rescued the first officer. So PPCA, what is his action here? XC. Okay, missing that hook that one time, but he's moving in the right directions, trying to spot out Eternitus, and he will. Okay.
Yeah, he's still okay. Now he spotted. He walked backwards, so he knows that someone is in this area, and PP Shah is not ducking down. Let's hope that the blood trails are actually hidden. He's looking at the wrong area, but he finds it now.
He saw the blood mark. Oh no, PP Shah. He still has another book, right? Does he have the book? The flowers will buy a little bit more time. Wait, does he have the book? No. Wait, he's still trying to farm it, but without the gaze of the gamekeeper, he's not able to farm it. Oh, he's gonna go XC! He's gonna claim 3 survivors here. Oh wait,
can he hook? Oh, okay, I thought he actually teleported towards that first officer. That would have been insane if he was able to do that. But he's just checking if anyone's here. The exit gate's already open, so XC, as you called it, is gonna claim 3 survivors for the elimination and take back the lead. Uh-oh. No, he found it.
Is he not cheering? Oh, okay, yeah. Okay. No, he said the correct place. I thought he was not going to chair for a moment, right? If he gets up, I think the book is almost ready. Look at that. It's like a 15% and it's going to be ready.
Wow.
Wow, that was a very... XC coming back with the gamekeeper from a 3 escape to a 3K. Wow.
Dude, he has to feel good about himself there, because now it's all or nothing for Xiaoma. He needs to get a 4-man elimination for him to stay alive in this game. But let's talk about that gamekeeper match now, because that was quite the intense showing. Again, a little bit of a curious decision to why Fulan didn't go the coaster, because in Moonlight River Park you want to be able to use that coaster to its full effect, and he already worn out the first trap, so the second trap was in place but on the other side. So it was kind of interesting how he didn't opt for that coaster. Maybe he didn't want to disrupt Cypher Rush. That's one of the things I can think of, but what are your thoughts on it?
I feel like he should have just stayed at the same location. He should stay close. He should stick close to where the gamekeeper is, because if because there's one reason. Because if he sticks close to the gamekeeper, the hook is going to do nothing. Right? You can just keep hooking me. You're not gonna get presents. You're not gonna do nothing. But if he sticks close to the gamekeeper, wherever the gamekeeper places the traps, he can just step on it. Just step on it, and if the gamekeeper decides to hit you, well, you're out of the trap. You can keep running. Yeah. And even if the gamekeeper decides to, okay, I put you on the hook, I put you on the trap, and then I put another trap, yeah, it's not gonna suck you in. It's not gonna suck you in. Depends on your positioning. You have to stand on the trap that's closest to the coaster, right, to make it through. But back to the question of like, okay, why did he not take the coaster, not to disrupt? Maybe, but there are some hypotheses, there are some statements going on in the chat as well, saying, hey, you might get sucked into the trap. I'm not sure if that's gonna happen.
If you exit, yes, you will get sucked into the trap. But if he takes the coaster, it should be fine. Yeah. We gotta try it out. Maybe we'll try it out. Yeah.
It's not a bomb, right? It's not gonna bomb you out of it. If you don't step on it, yeah, you're on the coaster itself. Think about this: you're on an MRT or on an LRT, right? And then it's clearly beside the coaster.
Yeah, so on the other side. So yeah, and you enter one way, then the other way. Yeah, but thank you, chat, for giving us your insights as well. If you guys have already labbed it, let us know also. We'll try to lab it later and let you guys in the know for tomorrow. But for now, yeah, it's hey, we learn something new every day, right? So if that's the case, if Fulan made that decision because he knew he'd get trapped there, that's good on him. Ultimately, it was a tough game for GG to kind of bounce back from because of the excellent start XC had. That kind of interesting route he also took. He went straight for the first officer, right? So and then he found the psychologist instead of going usual fourth stop chase, because that was the novelist. Maybe he didn't want to go after PP Xiao because PP Xiao was actually a menace. So here we have the match data, folks. Ku Chao, the only person to actually get the exit, but MRC getting a win here in round, a hunter win here in the first half of round number 3. There's still a possibility if Xiaoma does get a 3-1 as well for things to go overtime, but Xiaoma does not want that to happen. This is still the group stage, so you want the best possible scenario, which is a 4-person elimination on Xiaoma's side.
Yeah, or a 3K, and then we go to overtime.
Yeah, that's the thing that we want to avoid in group stage, right? Like,
no, that's not gonna give you a lot of points at all. It's not, I mean, technically it's the same, but you're gonna be so drained, right? And yeah, but I don't know, man. Xiaoma, Breaking Wheel 4K. It's so risky though with Breaking Wheel. No, yeah, you can see the stats all of a sudden with that one XC gamekeeper redemption. MRC has three slots there, you know.
Yes.
A draw, a three-man
Yeah.
a three-man escape, 4-man escape. It's gonna be a win for them. Wow.
True.
Wow.
True. MRC definitely has, for me at least, because I had GG as the top seed in this group. But if they're able to beat GG, I'm not mad if they're gonna like make my apples go away, because this is actually great because they're able to take it to the IVL Fall Champions. I know because Autumn Champions were Wolves, so GG was able to win the IVL last year in Fall. I think it was Fall, but yeah. So it's kind of crazy if they're able to do that in the group stage.
Yeah, that'll be definitely crazy. But to think that they can reverse it with one single play, and that's the danger, right? The longer you go, and about speculation as well, people are like, okay, the more GG goes, the stronger they become. But you cannot discount MRC as well. XC is the reason why he's scary, man. Like, yeah, you get one bad game out of a few games, and it happens that Lakeside was his bad game, and now he comes back in Moonlit River Park. And all of a sudden, with that one play, Xiaoma needs to get a 4K. So I'm just gonna say, super difficult.
Yeah,
if they play an Embalmer, you already rest assured you're already gonna have like it's already gonna be a tough chase. You know what I mean?
True.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah.
We can't wait to see how the picks and bans are gonna pan out. I'm excited to see how this match is gonna shake out, because there's also that possibility, like you said, the overtime is very much real in this one, and a lot of people were starving to see a best of 3. It could go best of 4, so who knows?
Oh my god, compensate the fast games. Oh my god.
I'll be the OT king now, and I'll take over your title, Nell.
Oh my god, that's true. Posh has been at it since the beginning, so guys, please do cheer and chance for your support for the teams as well as for us as well, especially for Posh.
Give us your energy. Give us 3 episodes of a Spirit Bomb energy.
Raise your
guys.
hand. Raise your hands, guys. Raise your hands now.
I have another this and that question. Are you ready?
Okay.
Okay. Would you rather have the ability to rewind time or pause? Wait, you gotta write it down.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right.
Got it?
Okay. Got it.
All right. Reveal. Guys also in chat, let us know.
Reveal.
Oh,
Okay,
darn
never
it.
Yeah. I mean, I think the gods are watching.
Yeah, they're like, oh, no, we want to be able, we don't want you to pause. We don't want you to stall. But I chose pause. How about you?
I chose rewind.
Rewind. Because I feel like if I, oh wait. Oh yeah, yeah. Rewind.
Yeah, rewind. Yeah.
Rewind.
Because if you, I think if you pause the time, you're just putting yourself in an agonizing situation. Like if there's something bad happening, you're just pausing and you can't do anything there. You know what I mean? Like, okay, you might be able to think and like, okay, maybe I can do this, maybe I can do that. But if you rewind, you can actually change the past.
Okay, so I didn't think of that. I thought of it in a way that I can pause and sleep and then wake up and I'm fully energized.
Yeah, and that's what the audience are doing just now. You see?
I just need a. Oh yeah. Because like I just think that if I pause, I can work on things while I'm in pause, right?
Gotcha.
Because I do realize if I rewind, I might keep living in the past. So
that's true.
Yeah, I thought of it in a way that, all right, I'm not. I don't want to abuse the power that's given to me, so I'll just pause just so I can, get a little more extra sleep when you wake up and it's like, oh, I have 30 minutes left to sleep. Okay, I'm just gonna pause and then get more sleep than I can.
Oh, I like that. Yeah, or you could pause the time and then you can just like go in, take a sneaky bar and then just come out, Snickers bar.
A Snicker, yeah. And able to get a snack in, because like sometimes when we're commentating, it's like I need to chew the food, but like yeah, that's a good one too. Yeah.
I think both is okay, right?
Yeah, true. It's preference at this point.
Yeah. I guess it's just like, some people, I guess the people who choose rewind would probably be thinking about things they could have changed in the past, right? And the pause is like, yeah, I'm looking forward to the future.
That's another topic for another time for a podcast, I believe. That's I feel like that's too deep. That's too deep, folks. But yeah. You can pause also and then walk into a bank and then
Wow.
Create a savings account.
Yeah, right. With the money buy.
The groceries that you save from groceries.
Yeah. He's like, what are you talking about? This money, I'm taking this money to put it back there. So, but yeah, it's been a long day. Go ahead.
Yeah, Chuya Flower actually comes in chat and says ban wheel of MRC, which is it's not MRC of Xiaoma. So that's actually a good strategy. But thinking what else Xiaoma brings to the table. Let me see here real quick. Xiaoma has Opera Singer, Bonbon, Night Owl, in that order. In terms of usage, but he also has a Clown, Breaking Wheel, Wax Artist.
So many they can do. But if you want mobility, if you want mobility, I think it's definitely Breaking Wheels. But it also depends on MRC as well, right? Because they have to decide who they want to ban and who they want to leave Xiaoma with, right? Like I can take away all your high risk, high reward hunter, and you're left with Bloody Queen or whatever. Yeah, like definitely something that they are more comfortable going up against, right? Breaking Wheel, it's super good. In terms that it's super aggressive, you can catch up to the survivors in no time.
Yeah.
But mind you, if you don't get the spikes up really fast or you don't get your presence really fast, it's gonna be a disaster, right? Because Zephyrs are gonna be pushed fast and with tunnel vision, trying to get the first person. Yeah, it's hard.
Yeah. I'm trying to assume if they're gonna allow the Breaking Wheel to come out, how they're gonna try and counter it, because Breaking Wheel is an all or nothing type hunter, right? So yeah, it's gonna be man, if they only allow him Bloody Queen, that's gonna be tough for him to come out from, because Bloody Queen, I think we only saw one. It was Lati that brought out the Bloody Queen, and it lived up to the Thai Queen, so able to get a Thai.
Yeah, I mean Xiaoma, yeah, we can just see what MRC is gonna ban after this. Probably Opera Singer and Breaking Wheel if they're afraid of this high stakes, high reward. But then they'll have to, Xiaoma will probably do the same thing as XC. Get a deer again, get the gamekeeper again. Oh, look! Breaking Wheel.
Oh, yeah, they want, they're gonna get the deer, I think. If you don't want the deer outside, what's the thing? You don't want the bull. No, the horn. It's that, don't mess with the bull. Oh, mess with the bull, you get the horns. So if you mess with the deer, you get the hook.
The hook, for reals, yeah. I think they're comfortable facing it, right? They already have a novelist here as well. Do or die, right? Let's hope that they don't face the same scenario as when they were at the first station.
That is true. I wonder if they're gonna pick up Embalmer. Has it been used already? No, it's not. It hasn't been used yet, unless Xiaoma will ban it out. Okay, Gravekeeper gets banned. Ooh, Gravekeeper, interesting. So allowing the first officer to be used, but no, they opt to go for Mercenary. So yeah, Xiaoma. I don't know. Hey, do you see the Will Smith meme? Someone had a Will Smith meme.
Where? What? Where?
Yeah, it was like someone. You know that one where he's like pointing at something? Yeah, it was in the crowd.
Oh, okay. I'll probably rewind it later on to see. But yeah, I mean, Gamekeeper might be a tough decision. I mean, XC made it look effortless, right? But Xiaoma, maybe Xiaoma thinks he can do a good job too. Considering that this is the exact same lineup, right? That they're facing, like I mean, the novelists.
Oh yeah.
And the entomologists. The difference is they don't have the what's that called? The psychologists, right? They have the aeroplane. So it's gonna be tough. I mean, XC got a 3K with it, so.
Yeah, they did. You know, I'm looking at the chat. A lot of people seem to like also the rewind function that you said. A lot of people like the pause. Hanako. Yeah, Hanako is a JoBro, like a JoJo fan. Zawarudo.
Zawarudo.
Dude. We have another. It's a mirror match, dude, all throughout.
Yeah.
Opera Singer, Gamekeeper.
Yeah. Forget about other hunters. Forget about other hunters. It's just
Bloody Queen, never heard of her. What are you talking? What? Breaking Wheel? Oh, breaking ankles with these with these hooks.
Let's see if Selma will be able to come back with this, right? Because XC has shown it can be done. So Shelma probably wants to beat that score, you know?
Right.
Because if you wanna beat the best, you gotta beat the best. And
Nice
yeah,
one.
yeah. This is a heads-on collision. So let's hope MRC knows what they're doing with the picks that they have. I mean, Playlist is a good addition as well, but we'll have to see. Because right now, Nanako, the MVP that escaped through the dungeon last game, is gonna be placed near
first up.
Station 1. Yeah.
Yeah, this is going to be kind of scary. We're going to see a rematch of the end game, and it's going to be a continuation here with Nanako and Xiaoma. Not sure if Xiao Xiao is going to be the first chase here, and Huasi over at the fourth stop. He could just relax. I think he should be fine. But yeah, all or nothing for Xiaoma. He needs to get 4 survivors out of the game for him to call it a win for his team. 3-person, it'll be a tie, and we're going to go to overtime. But if he's unable, if it's a tie or more survivors escapes, then it's gonna be MRC for the victory.
Yeah. Do or die, guys. Xiaoma, 3K and above. 3K brings them to a BO4 the overtime. Yeah, but looking at the skills itself, they actually have 2 flywheels on the Novelist and the Aeroplanist, so probably relying on the first kite a lot. Xiaoma does have a hook, but bringing the commentaries is me, Nalo, and Posh Spice.
Yo.
Yeah,
Nanako already sitting. It was sitting pretty at the start there, so he definitely got the attention of Xiaoma, and he's gonna put a trap there. And Nanako will have the continuation of his kite here as he goes over to the God kiting area outside the 2-story building. We're gonna see a hook placement. Look at him just cover the distance here, and Nanako has to be very careful because he does also have the book for him to have that switcheroo.
Switcheroo indeed. Nanako already making a long wall, right? Trying to block off Xiaoma.
Dude!
Oh God!
And the trap also, just so he knows that he won't be able to make the switch happen. Wow, what a trap he set up there.
Wow, that hook was so out of this world, man. I did not expect that to hit, but Xiaoma off to a good start. Novelist still fighting back really hard.
Oh my God!
Oh, okay, nice.
But the switch? Wow, that's quite unfortunate. He didn't use it. Oh, if he was able to use the flywheel through the pallet, that would have been crazy. But you know what? Xiao Di is already here for that potential rescue. Thing is, Xiao Di also brought what's that, Tide Turner, so this is gonna help out, and also the Wanted Order. It's only a matter of time, but he's able to catch up to him.
Yeah, he's able to, and he has no more hooks to work with, so Xiao Di just trying to buy a little bit more time. I guess he cannot really buy a lot more time, right? Because if he waits too long, the hook will be ready, and that's the thing. Oh, the hook's gonna be ready really soon. Okay, that hook's gonna hit. But he's still waiting so well!
Oh my God! That was so close. It was still before half, but that was an insane showing of just grit on Xiao Di's side. Entomologist using the, bring the Tide Turner was definitely the correct play here. Now that Nanako will be cornered off, at least the Tide Turner will just buy like early, precious seconds off Xiaoma's hunt time. Now the last cipher is being worked on as well. Mercenary is going to go for the rescue this time.
Yeah, Mercenary's coming in. Too bad that the Gamekeeper's function doesn't quite work like the spider, right, Violetta? Like you have just like one sliver of presence left, and then it refreshes your hook. That'll be crazy, right?
Ooh.
Okay, nice.
Xiao. Oh wow, farmed off a hit off the Mercenary. We see Nanako able to get a almost siphon.
Yeah. Almost. The book's ready. He's running so far away.
Oh my God! He through the wall. How did he do that? That's crazy. And now this is actually the last legs of Nanako. Last ciphers are already moving, but the last cipher is not going to be in time. Xiao Di has to leave that last cipher at 61% into a better kiting area.
Wow. But still, ciphers are going really good, right, Posh? Look at the ciphers. MRC still has a foothold on this. Mercenary still has 2 elbow pads. Aeroplanist is at full capacity, 3 rockets. So I feel like they can definitely make something happen here. Like it's just down to 90% and 61% Cypher. I think they can still fight for a draw. Yeah, it's just important that Xiaoma has to be really careful, try to get that down without using the blink, especially when the ciphers are almost done, right? Because he wants to be able to change traits to teleport.
Yeah, Xiao having to take this next kite. We see that the aeroplanist is actually working on a Cypher here. He's actually going to tiptoe around. It's at 16%, but he sees that someone is here. So would you actually want to chase the aeroplanist? He's looking around for someone. While I believe the entomologist is kind of free to decode, but once the trait swap happens, which it does, he's going to go for the entomologist. Oh my goodness, the entomologist kiting for her life here. Nice avoidance of the hook, but how long can he last here? Entomologist eating that hit and now falling down. Last Cypher sitting at 30%. The one that's here is at 71. So now Mercenary will have to go for a rescue or the aeroplanist. No, it's actually the aeroplanist that is actually working on the Cypher.
Yeah, aeroplanist is working on the Cypher. I think they should try and swap. But I guess it's okay because the ciphers are it's too far of a journey for the mercenary to come, right? But look at Xiaoma, the presence of mind, knowing that this might be the possible route that mercenary can come from, and with only one elbow pad left, I'm not sure. Oh!
He canceled the elbow pad!
Xiaoma!
Holy smokes!
Might be a 4K now.
This actually might be a 4K. Aeroplanist, he can't pop the Cypher now because he's gonna have detention endgame to worry about. Now he has to go for the rescue. Oh my god, if he's able to catch if he's gonna catch Huasi, this is gonna be so game changing. But now Xiaoma able to make the impossible possible.
Yeah, and look at Xiaoma, he knows the location of where Huasi is going. What's out the blood mark? Oh no, will he be able to last long until the mercenary expires?
That's the thing. He's gonna slow him down here. The jetpack, that's the thing. He needs to kite around this area, but the mercenary takes so long to expire. Aeroplanist gets hooks once.
Wait. Okay.
He's able to get it. Okay. Through the pallet, puts down a trap. Will Xiaoma actually... He already used the flywheel, right? So we can actually trap out the dungeon area, but Huasi's actually kiting away. Aeroplanist using the airplane. Can he go for it? Uh-oh, this is huge, but it's not quite there yet.
Yeah, put the traps. 3 traps there. It doesn't matter. Even if the mercenary expires, he won't be able to do much anymore. He's just waiting for the hooks. Oh my god, this is so close. Just one game, the MRC will be able to bring it to BO3, but...
Oh, can he hook him? He's gonna go for it. Oh, the trap! And now he's able to go for the charged up hit now. Xiaoma able to get the victory.
Hey, Xiaoma, what a god, coming back with 4K. XC getting the 3K was a turnaround, but GG, Xiaoma carried through, getting the 4K, and finally, the winner between the two.
Yo, what a way to end it. Good call there, Nell, showing like, okay, he used the flywheel early on. He chooses to trap the dungeon, and he went for the charged up hit just to make sure that the survivor flies away from the dungeon for him to secure the victory. The hands are being shaken. Again, GG's all throughout, and GG reigning supreme in this matchup and also on their group stage.
Yeah, that was so crazy. I can't imagine playing under so much pressure. I feel like Xiaoma, yeah, that's just back to back, like super precise and correct decisions, right? Like the decision to jump all the way back to where Xiaodi was. She knows that his bees were running out, chairing, and finding the mercenary. I think the key here was him knowing the routes of the survivor, right? He knew where the mercenary was coming from. That was super crazy.
Yeah, we're seeing it now on the replay, right?
Yeah.
He just had that hunter instinct. He knew the mercenary. Like, I guess he kind of covered this area. Tinnitus was kind of popping up, and he's like, all right, the mercenary's probably going to take the longer route to get to me, and he's not going to think I'm going to be here. And it's kind of unfortunate that all the elbow pads were used. And look at this, just the hook was able to, oh my god, the hook.
Yeah, just when he was padding too, right?
Yeah. Oh, wow. Just the stars definitely aligned for Xiaoma. What a play. I would have to say this is one of the most exciting endings to the group stage. Heck, this is one of the most exciting matches that I've seen, and to have the privilege of commentating.
Yeah, thank you so much, bro. I
Yeah,
really
same,
appreciate
same.
it too. Yeah, super interesting game. The Battle of the Deers. Though I want to bark, but I don't know why. It's just deer.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Oh dear.
No puns intended. Yeah.
Yeah.
But look again, the second time, knowing the routes, going behind the lion cage. Yeah. And ultimately, Huasi, yeah, 4K. So good. So good.
It worked out completely at the end for him. Xiaoma, congratulations. The power levels were definitely on point up until the end, and he got the one win condition that he needed, a 4-man elimination for him to actually secure victory. You got to give it up to MRC though. Like, yeah, we are celebrating Xiaoma's victory, but they made it all the more sweeter for him because he was able to look at that. Even the airplane, the movement, and everything. Huasi was really on point, but it was just unfortunate that it turned out that way. But again, we want to find the best of the best, and I like what you said, Nell, that you know what, of course it has to be a mirror match because we want to find the best of the best, so we have to see who the better hunter is in this matchup. And tonight, in this matchup specifically, it was Xiaoma.
Yeah, GG, bro. He even has the time to charge up for a super huge attack. Yeah, just to make sure that he flies further away. I'm not really sure how this works. A normal attack wouldn't make him fly away.
I'm not sure.
Make him fly further.
Maybe he was styling. I just thought that charged up attack, like physics. I'm not really.
Yeah, but
only
one thing's
assuming.
for sure. One thing's for sure. Xiaoma's slaying over there.
Oh
yeah.
He left no
great.
crumbs.
No crumbs. Eating his own crumbs. but one thing's for sure, dude. This is one of his most dominating performances in his matchups, in his fight against MRC. And XC, we thought that XC has upgraded, but Xiaoma comes in and ate everything. He's like, yeah, you think you're good for eating?
You think you're upgraded? I'm the Pro Max version, bro. I got I got extra cameras, extra memory.
What is plus? You know, what is plus? Yeah, but I like that analogy, and I guess the logo really sums up everything. Like GG, well played, bro. Like, hey, with the hand sign, like, hey, GG, yeah. And coming forward, very graceful as well. Coming forward and just shaking the hands of the competitor. Make no mistake, MRC definitely played super well. Just very unfortunate that in the later rounds in the mirror match tonight, Xiaoma is the better gamekeeper.
Yeah, he was really on point with how he was able to perform, and it's terrifying to assume, right? We were talking about as the matches go on, GG's Hunter and Survivors, you know, they get stronger and stronger, and this was a testament for it, that the Hunter was able to support the Survivors, and the Survivors were able to support the Hunter, and they were already warmed up coming into this last match. It was just a little unfortunate that the Survivors only had one escape, but you know what? Trust in Xiaoma, and he will deliver.
Yeah, trust in Xiaoma because do you smell
what Xiaoma's cooking?
What Xiaoma's cooking?
Well, he didn't leave any crumbs, so I don't think we can smell it.
Yeah, I mean, he probably got hungry and ate everything, right? So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but one thing's for sure, I feel like he's definitely gonna get the MVP for tonight. The score is actually really close too, right? Tie all the way up to BO2. It's just that in BO3, the difference came down to the 4K. So
yeah, quite the close scoreline. Also, MRC having a match, I think, with Zeta. This is the group of death, by the way. So MRC is still not doing too bad with them sticking close to that scoreline. We're gonna see them go up against Dowu and I believe GR. But yeah, I feel like GG able to get this win. They still have a lot of matches to go through. Same with MRC. So a lot of days to look forward to both these teams facing off with the other competitors.
Yeah, a lot of highlights today, as pointed out by Snooty. B4U coming out with the 2-0. HHDG coming out with the 2-0. WBG. Alex, I love the dude, man. When when they got him out from Wolves, and now seeing him with his step-by-step success in WTG now, I feel happy for him. So,
same.
Yeah, I'm glad. Yeah, I'm glad he didn't retire like Ken. Do you remember Ken?
Yeah, Ken. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, the Spider-Man. Oh.
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? Yeah, there were speculations after they won. It's like, yeah, he took a break for a bit, then yeah, he got into Weibo Gaming. So I'm happy that he's still there. Of course, you want to see Wolves like COAVII. Is it COAVII? Where they were like, it was Alex and then the Wolf Pack, right? But I'm glad that he's at Weibo Gaming, and they, I think, have the most dominant streak so far because they've been 2-0ing a lot of people.
Yeah, I mean, well, it's okay. You gotta find where you belong, and it seems like Alex has found where he's belong. And tonight, Gamekeeper has definitely found a spot in our hearts. Shaman's definitely played that to perfection, getting a 4K with the Gamekeeper. I mean, it's only day 4, and I wish that would go on forever. Maybe hit pause with your ability.
Oh, pause. When we rewind, just so we can
rewind.
see, like,
rewind. Yeah, rewind.
So we can get some groceries.
Yeah. But here's the question: if we rewind, are we gonna get even more hungry? Are we gonna get hungrier?
No, you're rewinding your entire state, so you're gonna.
Oh wow, yeah, we're never gonna go hungry. So I guess there's no need for unlimited groceries then.
Well, no, you're gonna rewind, but time still moves forward, so you're still gonna need to buy groceries. But if you pause time, you can actually get groceries and walk out of the supermarket, and you're good. You pause time and like, oh.
Yeah, without paying, right? Without paying.
Hey, who said that? Who said that? We're gonna pay later. Just the girl was like, opening a savings account, Potch. Really walk into a bank and pause everything.
For real.
There are long lines in my bank. I don't know.
Yeah. We're just gonna collect a little bit of savings deposit,
Yeah,
from
we'll return it. And
Kickstarter project, crowdfunding.
Oh yeah, for sure. Anyway, you know what? Savings and investments mature, and you got to reap the rewards. And speaking of reaping the rewards have been repped here or been collected by none other than Xiaoma, having the MVP best deduction with his Gamekeeper in round number 4, because that was a masterclass of how to use that character and also an excellent display of Hunter Instinct. Now let's head on over to the stage.
Let's go.
本场比赛的胜利，今天我们请到了西安乌梦还有皮皮虾来到采访，两位先来和我们大家打个招呼吧。
大家好，我是鸡鸡的西安乌梦。
大家好，我是鸡鸡的皮皮虾。
欢迎小马，欢迎小虾，也是恭喜成都GG获得了今天这一场比赛的胜利啊！真的3局打下来，我们是完成了一个逆风比分的翻盘。两位此时此刻心情如何呢？
心情还是比较激动的吧，因为赢下这一场很不容易。
是真的，对面两边就是今天互秀，然后把结局悬念留到了最后。那皮皮虾呢
赢的当然是非常开心的嘛，因为最终是迎来一个翻盘，你的漫画无限上框。
是这个翻盘赢得真的非常非常漂亮。那我们回到对局当中嘛，今天我们在第2局的时候，求生者面对到鹿头，我记得当时皮皮虾是半血，然后走位躲了一勾，然后成功利用到了玩具上的跳板。当时会想要怎么样预判对面鹿头这个出钩的位置啊？
因为那一波其实就是我们双方就是都是比较紧张的嘛。如果我跳上去了，他就有点崩；如果我没跳上去，其实我们有点崩的。当时就是博弈过了吧，但是感觉最后还是尽量避免这个风险比较好。
就还是稳稳的来，更加稳着去打。但是其实那一波非常非常关键。那那一局的话，有想打出你们想要的这个玩具章体系的效果吗？
整体来说的话，从结果上来看，应该是打出了平时的效果吧。但是其中的细节再多优化一下吧。
还可以继续进步，继续努力嘛。那一局完成了一个3跑之后，也是顺利的把比分扳平了。那就要到我们刚刚结束的最后一场对局，我们悬念之战了。小马，想问一下，你打之前有想过自己这局能4抓吗？
没想过4抓，我想过会
3抓。就是可能大家已经相互的安慰说我们可以打加赛，没有关系，是不是？那想问一下，在角色的选择的时候，因为破轮被 ban 掉了，然后其实鹿头在第2局的表现可能不是说可以拿到非常多优势的情况下，你当时是非常坚定鹿头这个选择吗？
对，因为上去就说对面肯定要把我破轮，那就鹿头搏一搏，然后3杀的话有机会。
是，那今天的话，其实这个鹿头感觉状态是越打越好了，一开局就非常顺利的用自己的这个夹子去逼迫小说家的走位嘛。当时会想要把他逼到什么样子的位置去进行一个追击呢？
就首先就给他逼到一个我能勾的地方，然后就直接原地下夹，这样他也换位不了了。
那其实我觉得看到后面还有
I'm just forcing him into a dead end so that they cannot
全部都是
transition
通缉
away
到了要来
from
救
the
的那个
area I
人。
want them
当
to
时
be
你有
in.
想要
Then
怎么
it's
利
easier for
用
me
这
to
个
control the
通
game.
缉去做什么事情？
第一波通缉的话就打点昆虫的道具嘛，然后第二波就右边卡不住人了，就可以逼他秒救了。
所以其实每一波都在你的掌握之中，非常顺利的就
Is that just forcing out all the draining the resources,
那想问
so
一
to
下，到
speak?
后面其实
Like there's
他
no
们
more
战的时
bees, and
候
then even
会是那
Mercenary is
个比
already
较，
injured.
提前虽然说
So
是护
one
甲了，
hook,
但
one
是
hit
最
is
后
gonna settle
蓄
it.
力刀那一波是什么情况？你当时在想什么？
当时就是前期就正常追嘛，然后后面他溜到地窖口了，想着他没飞轮先布2个甲，然后他踩上去就肯定要蓄力刀啊。
所以其实已经是提前规划好
it
要
was
怎么
very
样去
nerve-wracking,
防止
but
避
in the
免他
end
走
he
那个
doesn't
地
have
窖。
flywheel
但是其实再
anymore,
回
so
到
I
前
just
面一
put
点
2
点，
traps
当时
at
找到
the
佣兵那一波
dungeon
也
and
很关
yeah,
键
just to get ready
怎么
to
今
catch him
天
again.
找人这么灵敏，直接就找到了佣兵的位置？
因为佣兵亮的是鬼屋嘛，
How
然后
do you
鬼屋
even
正门
manage
口有
to
个甲，
find
然
those
后他
people?
肯定不能从那边走，然后我先排了一下2楼，2楼没有耳鸣的话，我再排他从鬼屋右边出来，然后也没有，那就只能在鬼屋后面了。
所以整一局游戏不管是排点还是抓人
Yeah,
还是手
后
写的
面了，
都
so
非
he's
常
like
非常的清
it's
楚。
calculated
那这个时候
because
就
he
非常非常
realizes
好奇，
okay,
想问一
there's
下皮皮虾了。
no
再看到
there's
小
no
马
Tinnitus
最后
at
一
this
局的
area.
时
I
候，我
really
们对
scouted
战
this
间，大家
area,
看到
so
哪
that's
一
the
波
only
可
possible
能
route.
声音是最响的？
Big possibility he will
其实我们
the survival
在
will
后
be there.
面就是在传送昆虫之后的每一波都喊得挺响的，因为他每一波的决策都几乎做到了算是完美吧。就是无论是中期在鬼屋那边布的那个甲，还是后期的整个排人，包括打断护腕，包括地窖的处理，都几乎处理到了完美，这把才能拿一个10抓。不然我们在他把昆虫杀掉之后，我们是做好了打加赛的准备的，因为那个节奏没有找到那个佣兵，肯定是一个3抓的。
是。
然后呢，就是整个的处理得太完美了，才能拿到这个10抓。就是
人也找到了，然后也快速的击倒了，然后也守住了那个地窖。今天小马的决策每一波都做得非常非常好。
I think
那最后一个问题
speaking
想
on
问
behalf
到
of
皮皮虾，就是
the
在我们小马
the game
拿
of
皮皮虾下来之
Shalma as
后，
well.
大家跟他说的第一句话会是什么？
Just saying that
经理大喊了一声，出来迎接
getting
马皇
the
吧。
resources out
然后
and
我们
catching the mercenary is definitely very important.
牛
波呀！
特别厉害的小马了！今天晚上小马多吃一点加餐好吗？那也是恭喜成都 GG 获得了本场比赛的胜利，再一次恭喜今天获胜的4支队伍。接下来让我们把画面交还给解说席。
And there you have it, Nell. Thank you so much for the top tier translation, and shout outs to the stage host for a perfect interview, for a perfect game that, I mean, not perfect, but like that is the most ideal game that you'd want for Xiaoma and the rest of GG. Hopefully their Haidilau's or Korean barbecues dinners are really well, and hopefully you guys enjoyed today, because that wraps up day number 4. We're gonna also look at the graphics, but that's about it. No, how you feeling so far with how the group stages are going?
I think it's going as well as things can be. A little surprise left and right, and I guess that's part of the game, right? Part of the event where we get a little bit of plot twist. I mean, we already have Prince Ali out with the genie.
3 wishes aren't enough, but Xiaomo is like, I don't need wishes. I got my boys with me.
Yeah, for reals. But all in all, it was very exciting, and I really enjoyed having everyone here and commentating with you, and enjoying the matches, interacting with the crowds. I think like it's part of the special experience we had. And the friends who tagged us on Instagram as well, so I really love that.
I will check them out later. I already Vanilla kinda. I was reposting during the tech pause, so when we took a break, I was like, oh, okay, great. Yeah, but I'll check out Instagram again. I will follow you guys on Instagram and also repost it. So thank you guys so much. I hope we gave you enough memes or anything you guys want to use. Hopefully, no, we gotta join the fan chant. We gotta draw each other and then tag Goa7 and see if we'll get on the fan chant.
Probably, they'll probably be it. But yeah, before we go, Posh, just wanna say that it is a very, how you say, it's been a really long day. But I just want to give a special shout out to all the people, to the fam that has been here since the beginning. So guys,
shout outs to you guys. Love, hearts, and also drink some water, as Horton says. For those of you guys tuning in since the beginning, even if you put us in the background, we really appreciate you guys. See, even Toto is giving you guys, oh god, I almost dropped my whiteboard. Toto is even giving you guys a shout out there. Oh, Toto's hungry. Did you give him chicken last night? People were asking you. No,
yeah,
not
I
last
actually
night.
did. Yeah, but I gotta
Okay.
feed him later on. Yeah, I
Okay.
came here. I came here straight from work, so
Straight from your flight, right? To what?
Yeah.
Where'd you go again? From you went to
yeah.
Australia? Where was it?
No, I came from Alaska, so
Ah, no wonder you
Yeah.
got the shades and the coat. All right, yeah,
yeah,
it is
for
what it
real,
is.
for real.
Mhm.
It is. But yeah, definitely enjoyed the service that we have here, and of course, yeah, glad to be of service to my co-partner as well, co-captain. Yeah, just salute.
Yeah, appreciate it. We still have to show you guys the updated brackets for, not brackets, sorry, the updated group stage, and also the different matches that we're gonna see tomorrow, because I was talking to Psyche about it. Tomorrow is day number 5, so I think this is the point of no return, because you cannot slip up anymore. The group stage points are kind of set in stone, and we can kind of see who's going to make it out of it in the top 2 placements and also in the 3rd placement. And the teams also that are going to be potentially the kingmakers in their own group, since they're still going to have some shufflings around. So it's super important for these teams to secure as much points as possible at the 5th day, which is tomorrow. And it's super important for you guys to tune in as well, so you guys support your favorite teams.
Yeah, for reals. Tune in, support your favorite teams, and you know, it's a once in a year event. It's fine, it's totally fine to dedicate your time here, because we want to enjoy the shows together. And of course, we are gonna have more sessions tomorrow, especially when Tosh and I get to the screen. Well, we're gonna have more of this and that, more of some picturesque what's that called again?
Pictionary? Yeah.
Pictionary. And of course, a lot more shout-outs.
You know, Eli asked me to draw Steph Curry the half-court shot. I asked him, I was like, hey, I'm trying to flex my drawing skills. Tell me what to draw. How about Steph Curry the half-court shot? I'm like, okay. I drew a stick figure and then throw in a basketball. Yeah. So again, we try to draw you guys as much as possible. We're trying to flex our drawing muscles with whiteboard. Hopefully not coloring, because that's a whole other thing. I don't have colored whiteboard markers, but yeah. We do what we do because we want to keep you guys entertained. Then when it's business time, when it comes to the picks and ban, of course, we pay respect to the teams and whatnot. But hopefully you guys enjoyed the fun stream. Today's results, folks, a lot of 2-0s on the board. Shoutouts to B4U, HHDG, and Weibo Gaming, and GG for getting the victory in this in today's matches. But you know what? Not to fret for Cat, RD, FPX.ZQ, and MRC. They can still find time in the next few days to get points for their team.
Yeah. Now we are already at the ranking screen. We can already see who's topping it so far. GG after that performance just now. GG and MRC are going to be top 2. A lot of power teams here. So they definitely need to make things happen in the next few days. But in Group B, HHDG coming on top of this list, followed by RC. And in Group C, TE actually 1 slot above Wolves. How?
Well, Wolves hasn't played their 2nd match yet, so we still have to wait and see that happen. But yeah, TE, very impressive performance. We watched that now. And Weibo really leading the pack here, 2-0s all throughout. Axis trailing behind, as well as FPX.ZQ, AWG, and GH. So we're kind of seeing the group stage kind of shake out. Hopefully your apples are still intact all throughout. So tomorrow there will be some shakeups here, because I believe we have other team. I think we're going to see a bunch of Japanese division matches and also some matches from NAEU. And I think we're going to see a Team RD perform again tomorrow. We just have to wait and see the schedule for tomorrow. But I'll be covering the first half of it. While Nell, I think you're also going to cover the main event, or will you be coming? Yeah, just the final half?
Yeah, the final half. Yeah, I'll be doing that. But yeah, just a little bit of adjustments here and there. But tomorrow you'll definitely see everyone there. Tom Cruise, Shawn Mendes, Pocello, Picasso, and
Vincent Van Nel. So here we have it, folks. Tomorrow's matches. Tune in. Omni versus RC to start things out. Then AWG versus Axis Wave. We got Scars versus Wolves. That's going to be a real intense one. Then we're going to end the night with GR versus Dowu. Very intense because GR and Dowu have not gotten a victory just yet in the group of death, and they need the victory now more than ever.
That's true. But tomorrow is definitely going to be an interesting matchup. So please do set your alarm, or at least click on the notifier, the reminder that IDB is going to be streaming tomorrow, so that you do not miss the game when it starts.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. I mean, be it on your laptop, your phones, or on TV. I mean, I've seen a couple of people here watching it on TV and posting it on IG as well. So yeah, I mean, I would love to watch it. I would love to watch it on TV as well.
Same.
With food and drinks.
Is there a match that stands out to you here? No, like, what are you looking forward to the most?
I'm actually looking forward to Omni today, tomorrow, because Omni, I mean, B4U has already gotten one victory, right, in the group of death, and Omni, I feel like they definitely have the potential to get that win as well. After B4U has done it, I think Omni might be inspired to do the same for the NAEU division.
True.
Yeah, so I'm looking forward to that. And of course, like what you mentioned, GR versus Dowu. I mean, Dowu, they're put in a tough spot. Hopefully they'll be able to come back here.
Yeah, actually, now that you mentioned it, Omni probably getting some inspiration from B4U. Also, Omni in the group of Hope. Hopefully they have a good time up against Team Rejects, which I would say is one of the top dogs in that group stage. So let's see how they perform coming into this matchup. But also another thing to look forward to is Scars versus Wolves. Scars looking to get on the board, Wolves looking to lead the pack in their group stage. So just very interesting matchups to tune into. I'm excited for day number 5 of Call of the Abyss group stage.
Yeah, I'm definitely excited for that too. But I mean, we have a long day, and we definitely love having you around as well. Yeah, so more of that tomorrow. Don't go anywhere, guys, because we are definitely going to be covering it all the way. Hopefully, you guys will be joining us along the way as well. So yeah, I'm just looking at the rankings now. It just showed up in the YouTube.
Oh yeah,
player.
looking at it as well. Yeah, B4U can actually
number 3.
Yeah, number 3. So depending, like, you guys have to tune in tomorrow, because Wolves versus Scars is going to be very telling. Because if Wolves wins, that means they're denying Scars to that top 3 spot. So...
Yeah. But if Scars wins, Wolves will go down too. But then the score will probably put B4U at the 4th place.
Scars needs to win 2-0 because B4U won 2-0.
So, yeah, that's true. That's true.
There's that.
But B4U 2-0, I think that's a lot. Like, not just from the Hunter side, right? But from the survivors as well. I think that's like a wake-up call. I think it's a wake-up call to everyone that the teams, like, they're here to play. They're here to win, not just be a spectator, not just be a participant. They're here to win. And by the showings of what they did, yeah, it's time. It's high time that the world knows what the Southeast Asia teams are capable of, what the NAEU teams are capable of, right?
Yeah, I also like the speech that they gave. They gave a huge shout out to their coach, Aaron. Shout out to Aaron also, the mind also behind like the strategies that they were able to give. And also shout outs to each and every one of you guys that's joining us in chat. Hopefully we'll see you guys tomorrow. That's going to be it for everyone here on the Caster's Desk. Nello, Mello, and Ponch Spice going to sign out. We'll see you guys tomorrow for day number 5 of Call of the Abyss. See you guys.
Bye-bye.
Good night.
See you.
我大宝4宝，我大宝跟2把一双，秒，闪我，不闪了，没事，够的。等等记一下，方向没有来传，没有，帮我加帮我防过别乱，20秒，好，没有10秒，能走大王直接来，我这边溜不了，我来，等一下我帮点，我帮点，来，六，完了，放下去刀，他会打律师，有人是吧？抽，我不会什么，我反正别是大船边，先开刀，OK，钩子 CD 了，可以，能够，我99水，小停一下 ，OK， 听到了，水得交，哎，这勾到了，我也能去扛刀吗？我能去扛，都可以扛，哎呦，这个钩子，压好了就行了，过去了，杀了，中场再杀了，要死了，对，点灯，吃刀座也没关系的，节奏还是一样的，下点小心，这都没好的，先加点好的，不行，吃2刀座也行，我在修战猛加持，超，又没事，那就吃2刀座，就吃最后主场就行，不然 OK 可以吗？差不多，我要死了，吃高了，就选你，我给他们立教，对吧？有没有立教？就多两，我知道，我这就2边打，有闪，注意回头。我小心，不对，我小的闪，我还要如果我收到了7、80，不连我就点，大夫经过这个时间可以吗？晚了没收到，那我接点，我操，勾你，我得都撤，先都往后跑，哎呦，完了，哎，那还得拉扯，大夫，我俩好像走不了了，没有，虫子替他其实挺近的，你知道吗？馆长，你要依旧吗？那个得是我依旧 ，OK， 没多久啊，我们还要。